What if I told ya I know exactly what you are? What have they sold ya on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul, and ain't no one telling me nothing. I've taken control. If you got something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing wait to be living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah. Look into the stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. True.
Ladies and lads, what is going on? My name is Spag and we are live here in Gamers8 Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have something very, very special for you today because we have some of the best international players from around the world here for a little talk. We have TEKKEN from the Ivory Coast, Anakin and Joey from USA, and Super Akuma from France. How you guys doing, guys?
We've been here for a few days now and just like enjoying all the hospitality, enjoying the just day-to-day life in Saudi Arabia. I've never been here and a lot of people haven't, so it's been really nice.
It's been a chill few days, but now I'm like ready to ramp up. Like I'm excited. I want to play. Just itching to go. So
yeah,
we get started in a few hours. Excited about it.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just stressing out. So,
yeah, you look really stressed.
Yeah, I always do though. So this is what it is.
Well, it's good to have you guys here, man. We're gonna be just having a little bit of conversation. I want to really pick your brains on certain things, have a little bit of chill discussion, right? But I want to start with a very easy question. Just we'll start with TEKKEN actually here, and we'll move up the couch a little bit. Well, we have the first question, which is, I play TEKKEN because. Why do you play TEKKEN?
I play TEKKEN because actually I love the game. It's a very difficult game to apprehend. There's a lot of moves, a lot of stylish character. I love the character design. I'm a type of guy who's going to use, stylish character. Lei Wulong is a very stylish character for me, very difficult to learn. Warang is the same, very difficult to learn too, but overall, I just love the game the way it is.
Yeah, and you've been playing the game for such a long time as well, man, so you can that's definitely a testament to your love for it. Anakin, I play TEKKEN because?
Well, I play TEKKEN because as a kid, I was always very competitive. In school, I always wanted to have the best grades, and outside of that, I had an older sister who was like an overachiever, so always competing to be as close to her as possible. And TEKKEN was kind of like the one thing where I actually felt like I had potential in. Playing as a kid in the arcade, it was always me against like the older guys, and then once they kind of saw that I had potential, I became part of the scene, and then just moving step by step, moving up the ladder in the ranks, and the better I got, the more serious I got. And now, it's about competing and trying to be the best. But not only that, now that I'm older, it's the opportunities that have been granted to me too. I'm sitting here talking to you at a super prestigious tournament in Saudi Arabia and traveling all around the world year round, competing and meeting new people. I've known this guy for like 10 plus years now, and we go way back. And all the opportunities that I've had definitely are part of the reasons why I play TEKKEN.
All right, but you got to say though, like it has that competitive drive still extended itself to anything else? I mean, or is it just TEKKEN now? I mean, I feel like you're still a competitive guy.
For sure, I'm
stuff,
super
right?
competitive, and not just only in TEKKEN. Like when it comes to even the other games that I play, I gravitate more towards games that I can whoop somebody's butt in. Get that satisfaction of like, I outsmarted you. Oh, I knew what you were doing. It's that mental chess game that you play. And those single player games, I don't really do well in.
Same.
I lose patience. I get lost. I can't find the key. And it just goes downhill. I give up real easily when I'm playing by myself, but when I got somebody to like try to beat that obstacle to overcome, then it definitely feeds that competitive
Someone's
desire.
got to take the L, basically.
Yeah.
Someone's got to take the L. Someone's got to get a bus up. Fair enough. Joey, I play TEKKEN because?
I hear from like a lot of people, they have that origin story of like the sibling rivalry, like what Anakin's talking about, and that's definitely a big part of like why I started. But it's so many reasons. Like TEKKEN was saying, like the game is it's just the best game. The animations are amazing, the music, the characters. It's like infinitely stimulating, just trying to like unlock all these different uses, these hundreds of different moves. And that test of like trying to solve another human who's like trying to like beat you up and just come at you and take the W from you, take the prize money. Like it's just so much excitement to that challenge. And I've always been extremely competitive as well. I identify with what Anakin is saying. And that's really kept me going a lot of years. But very importantly, like this challenge is you make so many friends and allies like in these other people who are trying to meet this challenge as well. And just the best friends in the world, the best people I've met playing this game, going back, she's like 20 years now, some of the friends I've made. So it's a multitude of reasons. It's just part of my life and my identity now.
You know, I realized that myself when I was at my friend's wedding. Went to Haroon's wedding, went to G-Star's wedding, you know, some of my friends I met through Tekken. And I'm like, dude, I'm here because I met these guys in Tekken. Like, this is crazy. I'm witnessing some of the greatest moments of these guys' life, and I'm sharing it with them. I was like, I'll kind of realize the same thing when I went there. Super Kuma, you play Tekken because? Well, you don't really play Tekken, but I'm kidding.
He gonna have to learn soon. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just kidding, man.
Or is he?
We'll see.
We never know.
I gotta keep hoping. I gotta keep praying. But yeah, pretty much. I've been playing since before I formed my first memories. I was already playing Tekken before that, right?
What?
I've been playing Tekken since I was like 5 years old, right?
How do you know if you don't remember? If you didn't remember?
Because I was playing when I remembered, and I know I was playing for a while.
So you
and
said
I didn't do my first
before
game.
you remembered?
Yeah.
Did someone tell you?
There's pictures of me playing
Oh,
that I can't
so you
remember.
can't
That's
remember?
true. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like
Wow.
my whole life, I've been playing Tekken. That's the one thing I'm good at. Right?
Damn, I didn't know that.
So that's why I keep doing it. I keep thriving, like Anakin said. Like now, I got this, great life, traveling around the world, going to events like this, thanks to the game. So I wanna keep pushing that and just enjoy all the benefits I get from being good at it. But I also clearly do love the game, like you're saying. There's so many different uses for so many different moves. Like the game's like infinitely deep, and yeah, it's the best game.
It's the best game.
It's like no right or wrong way to play. Like you could be right in so many different ways, and when you learn that when you actually see the different styles from all over the world. Every region kind of brings their own unique style and flavor, and the differences that you see with the game. Like what Joey said, there are so many things to unlock with the thousands and thousands of moves and the years of expansion that the developers have put into the game. Like it's super advanced, it's super deep, and you think you know the game till you really play somebody that or a style that you've never experienced before. And I think everybody's just on that journey to like be the best player ever. And then even then, there's still gonna be somebody who's probably gonna beat you up.
Yeah. Well, talk about the developers. I'm interested for your opinions on, obviously we're moving into getting into the new game now, right? And even for this game with Tekken 7, there was a lot of changes over the seasons, right? Like with characters, with the system as well, with the wall bounce being brought in and all these things. What is your opinion on how much the publishers should listen to the community when it comes to, what the decisions they make on their games? And this is not just for Tekken, but for like any fighting game. Well, what do you guys think?
I think listen a little bit,
right,
but not fully.
Okay.
I hear and read so many bad takes,
right,
and there's so many also conflicting takes, right? That you can't. If you just listen to the community, you just can't. There's too many different points of views that just oppose each other.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, do you guys have that in the Ivory Coast as well? I'm sure like a lot of people have different opinions about certain characters should be buffed or the way that the game should go. I mean, do you also have those conversations there too?
Yeah, definitely. We have this type of conversation. Actually, to give you my point of view, I'm going to join Super Akuma in what he was going to say. He was saying actually, developers shouldn't listen to everything they see on the internet because people tend to talk for their own interests about the character. They don't want to see that. They mostly want to see that. I mean, developers do what they can do to make the game better for everybody, and they're not supposed to, listen to everyone. And in Ivory Coast, we have this type of conversation, but I don't listen even to them because they're just talking for their own interest, for winning the game.
What do they say? What kind of things do these guys say?
I mean,
Buffalo, we need more buffs for Dave.
Yeah. Actually, Skywalker was using low. He went to this beta test in Mix-Up Lyon, I think. It was
Mix-Up,
yeah. It was very excited about martial law, being buff, and I was like, don't you want us to play the game against you, or do you just want to win all the time? Type of conversation like this,
Yeah.
And I mean, developers, I think they make pretty good job doing what they do. This is what I think.
I think when it comes to the competitive adjustments to the game, a lot of people that work on the game and test it and balance it are former players. So every time that there have been changes, like in competitive play, like the nerfs and the buffs with the characters, it's always really made sense to me. You could tell that they watch the tournaments, they watch a lot of the game, and when it comes to that big change list and everything, it always makes sense and it feels good. And I've never really felt like I needed to put my own opinion into things, and those guys kind of know what they're doing. However, with like the casual changes, whether it comes to like outside modes, tutorials and things like that, there's a lot of things that you can take from the general public and hear like what the feedback is from the community, because most of the people that play Tekken are just casual players and they're not super serious and they're not going to tournaments and everything like that. So with that in mind, like there's a lot I think that could be taken from the public. If you're listening on Twitter, if you're just having conversations with new players, experienced players alike, adding new modes or features and things that Tekken hasn't really historically done and put in the game could go a long way, I think. So there's two different types of listening. You know, there are guys who think they're experts at the game and complain about this and that. Like Akon said, they're just in it for their own interest. But you know, as a hardcore Tekken fan, even though I'm a pro player, like I'm just a Tekken fan at heart. I would love to play Tekken Force mode. I would love to like have some of these old modes and things like that. That kind of add to that single player experience. When I do get a little bit tired of playing player versus player all day, I might just want to step back and play a little bit on my own with like some side modes and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like the aspects of the game that like make for a better casual experience, like there's story mode endings or like online features, like those quality of life online features that people talk about. Those are like key instances where developers should be looking for feedback. But yeah, being like an expert in fighting games or an expert in Tekken doesn't really have anything to do with like having a vision for making a great fighting game. And there's so many things that go into the equation of like the game being fun competitively. There's like, I always have this opinion that like cheap things being in the game, like it's fun, like, but they need to be counterbalanced like by a character having weaknesses. You know, if I think about like Gigas 1-2, like 10 frame, Punisher, 35 damage, wall splat, and it's so easy to do, it's like, it's cheap, right? And it's kind of fun to just like clobber people with 1-2, but the character has inherent weaknesses. And a lot of experts, like Akon was saying, they're just asking for the game to be balanced around their own interests. And it's really up to a developer to have a vision for how they're gonna make the game fun. And sometimes putting in cheap things or stuff that does crazy damage, like that is a lot of fun, as long as they have like a whole vision of how to balance it. And a competitive player is not going to see that whole picture a lot of the time.
What's the cheapest thing in Tekken 7 right now?
Why are you looking at me?
I'm not looking at
me,
you.
Spag? Why would you do that?
Let me answer the question, and then maybe I might go to you. What do you think the cheapest thing in Tekken? You mentioned it yourself. You like cheap things, really? But it's fun. Then that means the cheap is fun, right?
No. Well, it has to. There has to be like counterbalancing features, I think.
Oh, so there's no counter, yeah?
So honestly, like if you ask me the absolute cheapest thing in Tekken, I think it's the projectile fireball. I think that's actually the most like game warping, hard to counter thing.
Or the jumping too.
Completely changes like how the dynamic of Tekken like spacing works. The fireball I think is like the most corrosive thing in the game.
Yeah, what did you say, jumping?
Yeah, the jumping. It's like Tekken's been around for like almost 30 years now, and like we only just got that. And I think fireballs, the developers try to do their best to allow for every character to get around the fireballs. Like you can, since Tekken is a 3D game, of course you can sidestep, and every character has like little punishers if you get within range of punishing a character for throwing out a fireball. But when it comes to jumping, like there's a lot of things that you can't really account for and prepare for. So that's something that I like to do lows. So I mean, I'm just biased too. I get my lows jumped over all the time. But no, I don't really think anything's too cheap, because there's always an answer to a game that's super, super deep and complex.
I don't know. I think the irony is that you actually have more and better options to solve fireballs in a 2D game. Really, the only thing you can do in Tekken is sidewalk. In Street Fighter, like focus attack, you can parry it, you can jump over it,
you can go through
you can ultra through it.
Your characters are too big. Like there's stuff that beats fireballs. Like if I play against Steve, he just ducks and does the launch on.
He has to be close though.
And he really doesn't. To do that, you really doesn't.
Like one.
Fight. Where's the setup at?
I went to Pakistan.
How many other characters have a move that can go through?
Like at least like 10.
10?
Like,
not every character.
That can punish him.
That can punish him
severely for it?
I didn't say everyone had an answer for it.
No, it's cheap that you can do like multiple buttons on one button. You know, back in the day, we used to not be able to do that. You know, call me a boomer.
I was saying in Street Fighter, there's like universal solutions. Like in Street Fighter 4, I can focus attack and build meter. I can advance. I can absorb it, and I can get ground. None of these options exist in Tekken. You have to sidewalk and get no ground. A lot of the time, that's all you can do.
What do you think, Akon? Like, what's your opinion on this?
I mean, yes, the fireball is, I would say, the pretty cheapest thing in the game. But there is this time where Leroy was broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was this time. I mean, everybody was playing the character. That was the time I think Tekken 7 got the brokest character in the game, and fortunately, they managed to balance everything. You know, Leroy is not that broken right now. So as Fury said, there's always a way to balance things anyhow. And but Akuma is the character. I mean, we don't love Akuma. We don't want to see him again. But I don't want to say that in front of Super Akuma, because he's waiting for Akuma. He's part of the story.
Fireballs are cheap, right? Okay. I don't have the best fireball. Geese does. I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't singling out Akuma.
Yeah, I know. I just want to say it, just for the record, I don't have the best fireball. If fireballs are the cheapest, I don't have the best one.
Your fireball allows you to cancel into a combo, though, right? Your fireball allows you to cancel into a combo, though.
Is air fireball does.
Geese can do the air fireball.
No, I'm saying the normal fireball. Standing fireball.
And I'm saying he's also got an option that does that.
What, Geese?
Yeah, Geese is cheap too.
Air fireball.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, on that topic, you know, it goes nicely onto our next one about balance. What is your guys' opinion on how do you define balance, and what makes good balance in fighting games? I'll start with you, Kabir.
I don't think it should be like every character's equal. I don't think that makes for a good game.
So your definition of balance isn't that everyone is equal, right?
Yeah, it's not. Like you should be able to win with every character. I think that's what it needs to be. Everyone should have their chances. The chances don't actually need to be equal for it to be balanced, I think.
There's different ways of looking at it. You know, some people, they think of like just the tools the character has in the match, but part of balance is like how a character can solve certain problems, like via matchups, like counter picks. So you could have a character who's like really, really crazy strong, but like a low tier character who counters them. And that kind of like goes into this equation about balance. So I think that there's like two layers to it.
Yeah, there's like matchups and
there's matchups, and then there's like the inherent character strength, which both need to be considered, I think, by the developers.
I've always felt like Tekken was really balanced. Tekken 7 is one of the more balanced games that we've had in the series, and you know,
what made it balanced though?
The fact that any character can win, and it's always been the case in Tekken. You take a look at 2018 World Finals. The character that was widely thought to be the worst character in the game ended up winning the World Championship. And I hate comparing with other fighting games or other games, but there are some fighting games where you'll never see certain characters winning tournaments, big or small or whatever. It's always the same characters a lot of times, and in Tekken, you know, it's always the same players. So that goes, it says a lot about how balanced the game is, and if you put the time and the work in, then you know you can develop yourself as a player and be the best and be consistent. And when they change those characters or buff them or nerf them, whatever, you'll still see the same players find a way to stay on top. So I like that about the game a lot. It's always been balanced, and every character can find a way to win and has a chance to win in tournaments. And low tier can mean underused, and in tournaments that actually becomes a really big advantage, something that you can use to your benefit.
For sure. Akon, what do you think?
Yeah, actually, balance in Tekken should be something to, how can I put that? Take seriously, because the word even balancing looks like every character should have the same weapons to fight against each other, you know. But as Super Akuma said, it won't be fun. The game won't be fun if in that case. And the way it is, every character can win against every character. It's just a matter of way of approaching the way of playing your character against another one. Make me think about Ranchu winning a Tekken World Tour with Kuma. That was something for me, showing that in this game, balance is pretty much balanced.
Pretty good,
actually.
huh? Okay, cool. Well, one more question I want to give to you guys because we do have to wrap it up. But looking at the new game, we've spoken about balance, we've spoken about what makes the game fun, all this kind of stuff. What would you like to see? If there's one thing for the next game for Tekken, I'll start with you, Akuma. What would you like to see implemented in okay, cool. Let's move straight on to...
But the real answer is...
That is the real answer, let's be honest. That's the real answer.
Well, it's a real answer, but that's not the answer I want to give.
Go on.
The answer I want to give is I've played a lot of the game so far because I've traveled to all the tournaments where I could try it and, you know, got some extra time every time because, you know, it is what it is. And I can't think of anything. They kind of took Tekken 7, took all the bad parts out, and like parts I didn't even realize were bad until I saw the new direction, right? Things that I enjoyed, but they took out the bad stuff and added stuff that I think is very fun, like the heat system, all that.
Yeah.
So leave it as is right now. I'm enjoying the game. I can't think of anything.
Other stuff, by the way. It's not just that gameplay-wise, but even like
I'm just saying, I can't think of anything that it's missing right now, is what I'm saying.
Joe?
Yeah, my mind goes more towards like the casual stuff, stuff that I really enjoyed over the years, like playing the game as a kid, like just things like story mode endings that are like really like charming and fun to watch and like have good music. That was a huge thing for me growing up, just like watching like the Tekken 3 endings or Tekken 4 story mode, like super cool narrator and like the dark atmosphere intros and outros. Other things like we used to have team battle mode in all the Tekkens. I think like online team battle mode would be super cool.
Team battle's the best.
Just like expanding on those things, even like Tekken 6, the scenario campaign, I enjoyed playing that. It was a lot of fun. Things like that I would like to see really expanded in Tekken 8.
I don't have really any issues with like how the game is made like competitively, but since I play so much online, you know, just faster online games and
load up faster.
Yeah, load up faster. Because I'll sit there and I'll play for 4 hours. And playing 4 hours online compared to playing 4 hours offline, it feels like you're able to play twice as many games. So if we were able to like kind of find a way to balance that out a little bit, where I'll spend my time online a little bit more efficiently, that'd be nice. And then also one thing that I also really liked as a kid when I was younger was the customizations. I felt like they were better back then. There was a lot more personalization, and in Tekken Tag 2, particularly, you had these decals where you can really put some flavor and and really personalize your character. So yeah, it's just like those are more like for the casual experience, you know, just customization and more focus on online, because that's going to be where majority of the players spend a majority of their time. And I think it only makes sense that like we continue to develop that online community and everything, the online environment.
I'll say two things in addition of what everybody said. There was this modes in Tekken 3 I really did like. That was a Tekken Ball. That was so funny. You know, Tekken Ball was so funny. I had a lot of great memories with this mode, and could be nice to bring back this mode.
Who was the best character in that?
In Tekken Ball?
Yeah.
I was using martial law.
Martial law, true.
Yeah,
flip kicks?
Yeah, flip kicks all day.
I think Ogre and Law were like super cheap.
Yeah. We don't have this really nice opportunity to play online. Actually, my way of playing Tekken, I learned the game online. Yeah. You know, and over there, the servers are not very representative for us to play against those guys around the world to learn the game even more. And that's my tolerances, to have more servers over there to play online against everybody. That's what I wanted to.
I agree with everything that you guys said. Lads, thank you so much for joining us here for this talk. And you guys at home as well, thank you for watching as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the discussion here. I hope you learned some stuff too. We'll definitely see you soon though. Take care.
Hello world, it's your guy Tasty Steve, and we are back from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, day 3 of Nations Cup presented by Gamers8. Now, we've already crowned our top 8 teams. Before we see who's gonna get to that $1 million prize pool, we're gonna take a quick pivot and go to the champion circle. This is a chance for all the eliminated teams to get a little more cash in their pocket and a little more pride on their side before you guys see that top 8 where we crown the strongest nation when it comes to Tekken 7. Now, of course, we do still have that finals day coming up, but you guys don't want to miss that Tekken 7 action because it's going to be great. I'll see you guys there.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome to day 3 of Tekken here at Gamers8 live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The past 2 days saw 16 nations from around the world compete for a spot in that top 8 for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, which has a record-breaking $1 million prize pool. 8 teams made it, and the 8 that didn't will now be competing in the Gamers8 Captain Circle, which has a $50,000 prize pool and will be happening now. But before that, we have our Gamers8 pre-show brought to you by the Savvy Gaming Group, and I am joined by MYK and Bloodhawk on the desk. How you doing, lads?
I'm doing great. Can't wait to see the action here today. Captain Circle, it ought to be exciting. Still a huge prize pool for the Captain Circle as well for the ones that didn't make it into the top 8.
Yeah, we've had 2 days of 3v3 action, but sometimes it's nice to go back to some cozy 1v1 Tekken, you know what I mean?
You know what's crazy is like, $50,000 is still something that is kind of unprecedented as well when it comes to the Tekken community. You know, we're thinking, damn, 50,000 is so low. It may be comparative to the $1 million, but 50,000 is huge when it comes to the Tekken community. So I'm sure that the players and the teams that didn't make it in are still super excited, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're probably pretty strategizing for the Captain Circle tournament here today. Single elim, like you said, but they still have the 3-man team. So yeah, I'm sure we'll be going over the format very shortly.
Yeah, we will definitely talk about that. But just to let you guys know, the Gamers aren't the only ones competing here at Gamers8, but also the teams sponsoring these players. The Club Awards features a $5 million prize pool, and the teams with the most points will be taking home the lion's share of that money. If you want more information on this, luckily for you, we have a video explaining a little bit more about the Club Awards. Take a look.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on 2 levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards will be honored as the best and most successful multi-gaming club in the world. Competitors will fight for the lion's share of $5 million. However, it's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new conquerors.
All right, man, the Club Awards $5 million prize pool. I think it's such a good initiative as well, right? Because without these teams, we will not be seeing the players that we see going around the world and giving us the gaming that we like to see, right? That high-level gaming. You know, specifically in the Tekken community, you know, we love to see the Koreans, Pakistanis, the high-level, you know, players from around the world travel down. And it's because of these teams that sponsor and support those players, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big festival of gaming, and who doesn't love to celebrate some video games? And we're all here to do that this week.
Yeah, you know, like if especially for a Tekken player, it can be hard to travel around the world on your own wallet. So when these teams get the support of clubs like this, it's really great for them, and it's good to see in this event the clubs getting a chance to get something back as well.
Talking about a chance to get something back, though, we are here for the Captain Circle. We're going to be starting off with that, and if you guys are not familiar with what that is, the 8 teams that made it into the top 8 will be competing in the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, which has the $1 million prize pool. But Gamers8 being the amazing tournament that it is, the teams that didn't make it in are going to be put in a separate bracket, which is going to be an interesting format. Essentially, it's a first to 3, but single elimination bracket for the teams that didn't make it into the 8 teams that are Bolivia, South Africa, Peru, Ivory Coast, Saudi Arabia, Germany, Thailand, and Jordan are going to be competing in their own bracket for 50,000. So the winning team getting 15,000 of that. That's still a lot of money, right, guys?
Yeah, big chunk of change right there. And also, we had like some highlights as well. Even though Bolivia wasn't able to make it out, they were able to take out one of the top seeds, one of the favorites, South Korea, yesterday. But it's unfortunate they weren't able to make it out of the group stages.
Yeah, the money is good, but I also think a lot of it is trying to maybe recoup some hurt pride from some of these teams. Like, example, Germany yesterday not being able to perform to expectations. I would like to see Germany, for example, to make a shot at this tournament and just be like, you know what? We didn't perform well in the team event, but we know we're good and we can potentially take this 1v1 format.
Yeah, I wonder if the pressure of expectations perhaps got to Germany a little bit there. You know, they didn't win a single match in their tournament run the past 2 days. So I definitely agree with you there, Bloodwolf. They're gonna want to win this one for sure. But who are they playing against? I'm sure you guys are wondering. Let's have a look at the bracket for the Captain Circle and see who every team is going to be going up against here. We have our first match there that says Bolivia against South Africa. Now, Bolivia has to be the underdog of the tournament, right? These guys going 2-1 in the pool with Philippines and Korea, you know, tied. And unfortunately, the tie break, you know, the numbers worked out in Philippines' favor over them, but they're looking like the strong team. And I think that now, you know, you got to think that this is potentially a favorite, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Bolivia looking really strong. Noel on that team also went up against Germany in day number 1 and able to absolutely take it from the boss battle, taking it 3-0 over HK Jr. Yeah, and also Peru's a super strong team too, but unfortunately they weren't able to make it out of the group stages as well.
I mean, just looking at the bracket just makes me realize how strong the teams that got eliminated were. Just like Saudi Arabia getting eliminated because of being in the same group as Pakistan and Germany, Thailand, you know, unfortunately falling. Bolivia and Peru, as you said, Ivory Coast, my pick. I thought they would get out into the bracket stage as well. So even though these are the eliminated teams, there is so much talent on display right here.
Can we talk a little bit about the matchups that we have here now that we've seen the bracket? I mean, Bolivia and South Africa, you know, we talked about, you know, pride and the desire to want to bring it back and get that run back, right? Yeah. All these teams are in that situation. They're all fired up, I'm sure. Yeah. Bolivia versus South Africa. South Africa, again, did not have the best tournament, but, you know, they themselves have said that we are here to learn, we're here to try and improve, and they have really, really good, a really good set of players there. You know, they've got good mindsets as well. But the first team there that they're going to be going up against is Bolivia. Now, let's talk about these guys, man. We got Dark Yorel, we got Noel, and Toyo. Toyo has really impressed me as well because he was the one that actually went up against Ulsan and took him out 3-1 in the boss battle. Right. I mean, that lay player, super, super good. Bolivia has impressed me so much.
Tournament level lay is pretty scary, man. He has a lot of trickiness, he has a lot of stances, a lot of homework that you have to do beforehand. And he can also fall to the floor too, so he's a really slippery character, and that rave spin can be coming out at any time, really strong low. And on top of that, you have a captain like Noel, super solid Steve player. It's just good combination. I
mean, Lei is strong to be fair, but, you know, let's not take it away from him. He beat Ulsan in the boss set, which is the longer set. Right. So they put the Lei player up against, you know, even though a tricky character, you expect maybe the tricks run out the longer the match goes, he was still able to beat Ulsan in the boss battle set.
Yeah,
so, 100%. And, you know, the Bolivia team, they tied 2-1. The only reason why they are not in the bracket stages is they just didn't win hard enough, you know, to be, unfortunately.
All the numbers count. Yep. All the numbers count.
Yeah, 100%, man. So Bolivia, you know, big shout outs to everyone that is watching from South America as well, man. We definitely recognize the talent there, and we want to see more of you guys competing, man. I know it's difficult. I know, you know, for these guys, they've stressed time and time again that it is difficult for them to get out there, but when they do, and it's not often, they definitely always show up, man. So big shout outs to Bolivia and everybody watching from South America, man. You guys impressed me and you impressed everyone else as well, I'm sure. But South Africa, let's move on to South Africa now. This team, obviously, the captain being a Tekken World Tour finalist, Callum Bukes leading the team there alongside Spaghetti and Ghost. You know, very interesting character selections there, I think, as well. Good diversity with the Zafina from Spaghetti. You can also pick the Katarina. We know Callum Bukes with the Eddie is a very crazy character. Then, of course, Ghost himself plays the Chloe, Lars, and Eddie. I mean, this is a good team here as well, man. I mean, we can't sleep on them, especially because the format of this Captain Circle is going to be one where
you only pick one player to go up. It's just 1v1 first 3 for the bracket. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be very explosive.
Yeah, and then, you know, they also don't have the luxury of knowing who's going to go up. So it's kind of like you're kind of predicting which out of the 3 on the other teams they're going to send up, while it's like, oh, do I send up the best player? Do we send up the captain only? They have the choice of being able to send up any member on that team, especially for like Team Bolivia, right? Toho too, with that strong lay pick against Ulsan. Do you send him up? You know, it's like, it might not be the right choice all the time. It's really hard to calculate.
And it's blind, so it's just like, you're kind of like, you know, do you psych yourself out? Do you assume one thing and throw out a counter pick only to, you know, have some egg on your face and be surprised when they send somebody else that you didn't expect? Like, the mind games are already starting in these
The mind games is starting here on the desk as well, because I'm trying to think, like, when it comes to that matchup, Bolivia versus South Africa, who are they going to go for? Like, you got to say Noel is probably the strongest player on Bolivia, but then seeing what Toyo did to Ulsan, and he almost beat Jules. Remember, the down back four combo. Yeah, he had the match against Jules as well. So Toyo has really impressed a lot of people, and I think that, you know, it might be between those two for sure. But
so I try to like look at it from the reverse side. So on paper, you would probably assume South Africa sends out Kalem, right? And with the Eddie. So which one of Bolivia fights the Eddie? But then if you think about it too hard that way, you might get yourself mixed up.
I'm also thinking about the character matchups too. Like you said, Callum going up with the Eddie versus Noel with the Steve.
That's annoying.
It's kind of not the best matchup for Steve either, right? So it's just like...
Is it really not? I think Steve does all right.
It's annoying.
It's very annoying.
Sonic Fang is super good.
I mean, like...
It's good, but it's kind of nothing at the same time. You know, it's like very little damage.
Like, to be fair, like a lot of Steve matchups, you have to be willing to kind of nickel and dime them, take a little bit damage at a time. And then, you know,
you're just lazy, Mikey. You're lazy.
No, it's not lazy. I'm just telling you how it is. It's not an easy matchup where you can utilize the back.
We have the Eddie and the Steve players arguing on the desk now, so.
But that's going to be definitely one to watch out for. But let's see what they're going to go for. I'm guessing Spaghetti here. I think the Spaghetti with the Zafina, the character variety is going to be a good one. Our next country is one that a lot of people really thought was going to make it into the top 8 for the Tekken Nations Cup. Is Peru, who definitely didn't perform to expectations here. And, you know, their final match was against Jordan, which went down to the final game. But, you know, this team as well, and this nation has been on the minds of everybody for such a long time, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You have like 2 really strong world-class players with Abel and Sergey Master as in this team, in the mix. But who do you send up, right? It's just Sergey, super strong player with the Kazuya, also has the pockets of Fina. Abel also has 2 characters of his own. He has a really strong Eliza and the Eddie Gordo.
I think we definitely have to think about like the matchup, right? I mean, but you would assume it's definitely going to be between Sergey and Abel, right, Bottle?
I am leaning closer to Abel. I think he has more experience on the world stage. He's maybe more composed as a player overall. And, you know, he's got the Eddie and the Eliza kind of at very different kind of approaches to dealing with either of those characters. You can switch characters in the middle of the set if things go wrong or not as you expected. And, you know, he can play solid, but at the drop of a dime, he can throw out some sneaky stuff on you as well. So for me, I think Peru should bring out Abel.
What do you think, MYK? Do you agree with that with Abel?
I do agree. I mean, Abel's the only one that has proven to travel outside of his country, go to Korea no less, and make it into a top 8 there. That is not a small feat by any means. So international presence, he has it. Sergey, I mean, he made it to the TWT finals earlier this year, but he didn't have the best run there.
I mean, still not a bad choice, though.
Yeah, both solid choices, but I do agree with Bloodhog. I think it's going to be Abel.
Remember, we got to think of this not as a team battle anymore. We kind of got to think about, you know, who's the strongest player on the team and in the character variety as well, because this is just one player stepping up to the plate in one first to 3. This is all it is. It's going to be very explosive. So, I mean, I'm looking at Peru as a team, perhaps, maybe not the strongest, you know, because you have Sergey and Abel that was very strong. Barber Dorado didn't really turn up on the day as well yesterday, but singles, right? When you think about, you know, individual skill, Abel the Maestro, I agree with you guys. That is a scary player, especially when he brought out the Eddie. You know, we saw some magic.
Yeah,
we definitely saw some magic. So Peru, they're going to be going up against Ivory Coast. So that matchup is going to be a crazy one. Ivory Coast, of course, a very solid team that, again, did not really perform to expectations, but they have a big chance here to redeem themselves. We have the team of Akon, the legendary lay player. We have Skywalker and Xiao Ling. Guys, what do we make of these guys and their chances here at the Captain Circle?
I think they can potentially go far if they play to their potential. For me, this team, I think It hurts to say, but I don't think Akon performed very well in the team format. But Skywalker and Xiaoling, I think, did very well in a lot of their matches, and I think you can decide between either of those, but you make the decision based on the potential characters that you're going up against. Whether or not it's, especially whether or not it's an annoying matchup for Law, I think depends a lot. If it's a good matchup for Law, you can pick Skywalker up. Otherwise, Xiaoling has the tricky Master Raven and Ling to fall back on.
I do agree with the character choices there. You know, Skywalker with the Law, very well-rounded character for tournament play, but maybe you might want to go with that Master Raven or the Ling Xiao you pick, depending on the character matchup.
Yeah, like for example, if they throw up a Bell with the Eliza or the Eddie, maybe you put up the Master Raven and the Ling, because either of those matchup, it can be tough for Law to keep Eliza pinned down. Say a little bit of the same thing for Eddie. It's possible, but it's like, you know, do you want to stress yourself out having to chase down an Eliza as Law or an Eddie if you're use the life lead? Like little things like that can come into play and factor into what player you put up against Peru.
I think some players are also a lot more comfortable in first to 2 rather than first to 3, right? And reverse, right? Some people are way more comfortable in first to 3, so I think that's going to definitely come into play as well. Maybe we just don't know that. You know, Xiaoling may not be as comfortable in the first to 3 than Skywalker is, but my pick would be between those two. I think Akon definitely is that guy who can you know, play at the highest level with the lane, but I think that when it comes to activity, you know, Xiaoling and Skywalker have been doing really well, like in their region, you know, placing top 3 basically all the time. And even outside their region, they came to the mix-up in France and did really well. So I think they have more experience and they're maybe a little bit more on point. So I think Xiaoling and Skywalker would be, but I think both are really good picks to go against.
Even just having a legacy player like Akon as well, just in your ear, being able to coach you out and help you out in that single elimination format.
They'll be there. Whoever doesn't get picked, the other two will be there to be eyes and ears for the player that's competing. So
absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. But our next matchup, ooh boy, this is going to be a good one. We have the host nation, Saudi Arabia, who, you know, yesterday definitely put up a great fight. You know, they had a very tough pool. They got the unlucky one there, and they had Pakistan and Japan. You know, that was difficult, but they definitely put up a great fight. We have the team Federer, Mohammed Al-Jabri, and we have Raif as well. And this team is super, super strong, and they provided us with some entertaining Tekken yesterday, lads.
Yeah, all three of the players on this team had phenomenal performances. You know, Mohammed, super strong Bob. Federer, every time he's up on stage, I feel like he has a highlight match of the day. And Raif, you know, super strong Jin all weekend too. So it's really hard to call who they're going to put up on this one. I think all 3 of them can get it done.
Yeah, I think if you like ask somebody, their knee-jerk reaction would be Raif, but Mohammed and Federer, Mohammed especially, had some standout performances, and Federer never looked out of it. I think like I feel like the main reason why this team is in this this captain circle is just because of the luck of the draw and what group they were put into. And I think these guys are going to. They played their heart out yesterday. They didn't make it, and they're going to do so again today. And I think any of these 3 players you can put into the matches.
That's the main point there, Bloodhog, right? Because I think coming into this Gamers 8 tournament, everybody was talking about Raif being the key to success here, and you know, maybe not concentrating too much on Mohammed Al-Jabri and for Federer, but I think that, you know, with the way that these two played in the entry and middle sets, they did so well to the point where they thought, you know what, Federer has to go for the boss now. You know, you just almost beat chicken. You know,
dude, even Mohammed Al-Jabri with the Arslan match yesterday.
Oh my God,
down to the
you know what? I'm gonna
one mix-up away.
Let me tell you about that mix-up. I heard that he was going to go for the mid, and then Raif was like, do the low, and he went for the low last second.
Maybe they heard it. You know,
they got headsets. So
maybe the opposing team heard it. Who knows, man? That is crazy. He had Arslan on the ropes. Literally one mix-up away. He had the spinning ball mix-up. He went for the big low, and you know, it's just like if he just went mid, he had it. It's crazy to think about.
But you know, hindsight is 20/20, right?
Absolutely,
like in that moment, can you really say you would have made the right decision? It's hard, right?
It's a 50-50.
I'm sure we've all been in that situation as players,
oh,
right?
Yeah,
you bet it all and it doesn't work out, and you're just like, oh, why don't I do the other thing? It's not that easy.
Yeah, I feel like in that situation though, if you just commit to your read, it's like, yeah, well, you know, I tried.
At least I didn't. I think it's it's more important to commit than anything, right?
Yeah.
It's worse to lose because you hesitated.
Yes. Imagine you like, oh, you hesitated, you went for the other thing, and then you lost. That's even worse.
And you got beat out or something like that.
One
But again, I think we're all in agreement. Any of these three players played amazing yesterday, and any three, depending on character matchups, opposing matchups, you could put them up against.
Well, let's talk about the opposing matchup, because the opposing team is going to be Team Germany, who a lot of people thought would make it, into the top 3 and most certainly into the top 8 of the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. But they are here now, and I'm sure these guys are fired up, looking for that run back. It's going to be the team of Sefi Black, HK Jr., and Tetsu. What do we make of these guys going up against Saudi Arabia, lads?
Ooh, I mean, HK Jr. newly picked up by FaZe, and kind of like the young blood. They have two really young, talented players, right? With Tetsu and HK Jr. on this team. But HK Jr. has so much talent with that Heihachi. It's, I don't know, man. It's hard to call. And Sefi Black ain't no slouch either. Super strong Miguel player, one of the best Miguels in the world. I don't know who to even send up here.
Yeah, I mean, like, on paper, this is a powerhouse team, and it's, again, completely surprising how they performed the past 2 days. But today is a chance to recoup some lost pride, have a redemption arc. And again, on paper, this is another team where any of the three players could be in that position, but if they're playing the same way they've been playing the last 2 days, it's not going to go well for them. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel like Raif's going to be the one to go up there, because he's come to Europe so many times as compared to Mohamed Al-Jabari and Federer. Federer, of course, plays with us a lot online. Like, we play tons online, but online is a different game, right? So, I think Raif will be the pick there, and Germany has an opportunity here to counter-pick that. That should be a little bit of an ascension.
I mean, at the same time, you could be like, well, Raif has gone to Europe, as you said, so that means the European players have experience against him. So maybe you put Mohamed up there, and Raif instead is the coach him behind, telling him how to deal with these players that he's played before.
Yeah, it could definitely be the case. We'll definitely watch out for that one. I'm excited for Saudi Arabia versus Germany.
Yeah,
that's the host nation versus Germany. Yeah, our final matchup is going to be Thailand versus Jordan. So let's have a look at Team Thailand right now, because this team, it was kind of hot and cold, right? Some of the, against Australia, they got washed, but then, they brought it back versus the Ivory Coast and then ultimately losing to the UK. But, the team of Book, Pat Loars, and of course Shin Akuma, that is a strong team as well. And when we talk about individual talent, I mean, Book, one of the best in the world, right? And made some questionable decisions yesterday. Everyone keeps talking about the Geese, but
definitely questionable. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a crazy spot to bring out the Geese. I don't know if he's still, and I heard he was pretty upset too yesterday, but I'm sure another chance at life here at the Captain's Circle. If they decide to do put Book in there, I'm expecting to see the Jin or the Akuma. But the Jin against K-Wiz to make it out of the pool, he had a lot of little missed inputs and stuff like that. So hopefully today he could clean some of those things up if he does go up.
Yeah, on paper you assume Book comes up in this team, but you could throw somebody, you could throw Shin Akuma's alternate take on the Akuma matchup as well. He's got the Lars as well. Pat Loars against Gosain went down to the wire with the Lily, really strong with that as well. But you assume Book in this tournament, in this 1v1 format, right?
He's definitely the most traveled, the most experienced, on the world stage. So I am definitely expecting Book here too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But we have to talk about Team Jordan. Big shout outs to Jordan, because these guys, like I said, I went down there in 2019. I saw their community myself. I spoke to them, I played with them, and these guys are as passionate as they get. We have the team of Amar Akosh, we have Mr. Ghazal and Mohammed Mishima, and these guys performed so well. Yesterday they played up against Team Peru, and it literally went to the final game. I mean, no one really expecting these guys to do that well, but they came and they delivered, man. And especially given the situation that they couldn't even get all their main players down. They had so many, had a bit of a tough situation bringing their players down here, but they fought through it, and they played good.
Yeah, I think the Jordan story is, unfortunately it seemed like they had a slow to start kind of thing. Like their first, I feel like every game they were in, they were playing a little bit better and better, but in this format, you had to play strong from the start. And it's unfortunate that their final game was the one where they looked the strongest, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I was talking to Amar as well before the tournament even started, a couple days prior, and he was just super stressed out. He wasn't able to get that third member here, so that definitely might have taken them out. Wasn't able to plan accordingly for the team tournament format, but hopefully here today they picked the right member to go up against the opposing team.
Guys, I want to ask you the question, the question. Who is taking this captain circle? Call it now.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
I'm going to think, you know, I've been rooting for Bolivia and Peru all weekend long. I still think Bolivia has been proving to be really solid. They just got a little bit unfortunate in the group stages, so I'm going to go with Bolivia here.
I'm going to say, Saudi Arabia takes
Nice. Okay, do you know what? I actually think the same as well. I'm rooting for Saudi. I'm rooting for the host nation here. But ladies and lads, we're about ready to go. Let's get on with it. Let's go over to the stage for the start of the Captain Circle tournament.
Welcome. Assalamu alaikum. Day 3 of the Nations Cup here. We've already crowned our top 8 teams, but now we're gonna take a little side trip so you guys can see a little more Tekken with the Captain Circle.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور اليوم عندنا المباريات مختلفة لكن قبل نبدأ فيها مباريات التوب 8 رح نلعب فيها مباريات الكابتن سيركل اللي رح تحدد منهم أبطال من الفرق اللي خرجوا معنا في هذه المنافسة. رح نشوف منافسة من نوع مختلف ورح تكون بخروج المغلوب. عندنا المنتخبات المشاركين هم المنتخبات اللي كانوا معنا من 16 منتخب لكن اللي ما قدروا يكملون باقي المشوار معنا الباقي التوب 8. منافسات اليوم رح تكون مختلفة.
And the way this works is the teams will play one best of 5. That means if they win this best of 5, they move on. But the captains have the option of choosing who plays. Remember, this is single elimination. So if they lose this best of 5, they're out of there.
صحيح هذا شيء برضو لازم أذكر لكم إياه أن نظام المباراة هذه هي نظام خروج المغلوب وراح يلعبون بيست أوف 5. فعلا الفايز يقدر يكمل باقي المشوار ولاعب واحد بس راح يختاره الكابتن في هذه المباراة هو اللي راح يلعب فيها والباقيين راح يكملون أو خلينا نقول راح يعززوا له من وراء المباراة.
Now, even though these teams are all eliminated from the main bracket, they do have an opportunity to get more money. That first team will be none other than Bolivia. Bolivia coming out with the shades on, looking extra cool to get to this money. I like to see it. Great players all around. My interest is who is going to be playing first on this team, who will the captain choose, and who is going to get that W.
منتخب بوليفيا شفنا مستوى منه رهيب اللي قبل كان معنا في المنافسات الماضية. أنا متأكد أنهم راح يرجعون الشغف بشكل أكبر في هذه المباراة. ما زال عندهم فرصة في هذه البطولة الجانبية اللي راح نشوفها كلها اليوم وراح نعرف أبطالها في هذه المنافسة. لكن تدرون من هو منافس هذا الفريق اللي راح نرحب فيه هنا على المسرح وأذكركم أن هي مباراة خروج المغلوب. الخسران بينهم راح يطلع منها. أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور رحبوا معنا في منتخب جنوب أفريقيا.
South Africa once again gracing the stage. Always a pleasure to see these guys represented. And on top of that, you guys get to see more good-ass Tekken. You can't ask for more, but these guys are gonna get an opportunity to get a little more money. Once again, I wanna know who on this team is gonna take on who's on this team, and it's all the captain's choice.
المباراة هذه برضو ما زي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي ما راح تكون سهلة لكن شفنا منتخب جنوب افريقيا كانت بداياته شوي صعبة لكن هذه الفرصة للمنتخبين انهم يعوضون عن الخسارات اللي كانت في المرة الماضية. درسوا خصومهم شافوا لعبهم عرفوا تكتيكاتهم لكن هالمرة راح تكون مختلفة. عندنا الكباتن راح يحددون من اللي راح يلعب المباراة الحالية اللي راح تكون بيست اوف 5 وفرصة واحدة بس اللي راح تحدد اللي يكمل باقي معنا المشوار.
Players take your seats. get ready to play some Tekken, get ready for the next battle, and get ready for the commentators.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، المباراة الحالية راح نبداها، فخلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
Welcome everyone to the Captain Circle tournament. We're gonna have Bolivia going up against South Africa. Rip here with Majin Obama. How are you feeling, sir?
That's right. We've been talking about it all week, man. Gamers8, Land of the Heroes, Captain Circle. These are some crazy naming conventions for these tournaments, man. But here we go. Right, this is the set of 8 teams that, unfortunately, not going to qualify for the main bracket that we're going to be seeing play out here later today and tomorrow. But for a lot of the teams that are still in the running here, this is still a very important event. Obviously, lion's share of $50,000 US, and we got to talk about that too. I brought it up yesterday. Bruh, in this economy, for some of these regions and some of these players that are playing here, you know, not just for pride, of course, obviously being able to represent their country is a big deal, but $50,000 goes a long way in some of the countries that you're seeing these players come from, and you got to imagine that they're looking at that with hungry eyes.
Exactly, and I wonder if these are the players, right? Because it's going to be Noel versus Callum Bukes here, it looks like. Bolivia versus South Africa, coin flip for sides. Who looks like the winner there to you?
Looks like Callum was the winner, and I mean, I think looking at the bracket, right, when we saw South Africa come up against this Bolivian team that, you know, props to MYK, he talked about it at the beginning, and maybe, dude, in the Tekken cinematic universe, maybe in another timeline, maybe they're not in this bracket, maybe they're in the other one, right?
Yeah.
Because they played a hell of a group stage, man, and it's really unfortunate that the numbers worked out the way they did, that they're playing here, but I think Noel was probably their top performer. I would have to imagine Toho as well. Put up some pretty good plays.
Yeah, I believe Toho was the one who took out Ulsan in the Korea group battle.
Be huge. I don't think anybody had that pen to have.
No way. And yeah, it is going to be these two, Noel versus Callum Bukes, Steve Fox versus Eddie Gordo, what we probably expect to see here. But yeah, this should be fun. Noel's such an aggressive Steve player too. I haven't seen a Steve that's this aggressive. Usually I'm used to seeing Steve's more passive, waiting for the counter hits, waiting for the opponent to run into some buttons, but not with Noel. He goes and makes his counters happen.
That dude was
himself.
holding fort. Holding fort, like northeast the entire time he was playing, pretty much. Just letting the ones and twos fly from there. But also Callum Bukes, you know, you had a chance to, obviously, you know, you're from there, you've been out there, right, Rip?
Yeah,
Talk to me about the South Africa scene, man.
No, I actually haven't gotten to see the South African Tekken scene yet, right? Like, I mean, I was born in the country and I came over to USA, etc., but I've only ever visited my family down there. And, you know, I think this year I'm supposed to head out there for the TWT Challenger event, so that's going to be my first experience to see the South African Tekken scene maybe firsthand. But Callum I did meet at the TWT finals in Amsterdam, and, you know, he was very nervous out there, obviously very young player, very big opportunity traveling internationally for the first time. Like, I remember him arriving in Amsterdam and be like, dude, it's cold. Is it really this cold outside of South Africa? Like, he's confused about the weather. So now, you know, more internationally well-versed, so we'll see how he does here.
He's building that experience, right?
For sure.
That's the theme, I think, with a lot of the players on some of these teams this weekend, too, is, you know, we talked about Callum. There's articles on some websites talking to Callum Bukes in 2019, even at that time, where he's talking about competing in Tekken and how he wants South African community to be represented on larger, more international stages. COVID happens, we transition to these online challenger events. He wins one, they pop him a flight up to the final, and now he's living what he said, right?
That's
but
crazy.
We're seeing, I think, a very young player from a community, you know, that doesn't get a lot of opportunities, and he's trying to make the most of his. Being able to take these experiences, you can speak to this, I think, is like, with this game, there are times where you play people who are a lot better than you, and you can perceive that gap in ability, right? And while maybe that's not enough right then and there to be able to make you a better player, the experience of seeing that and perceiving that can change the way you think about the game, change the way you look at the game, and change the way you think about how you play it.
Oh, of course, yeah. For that player who experienced that himself, but also, you know, his region and all the players in his region, you know, when he comes back, they see like, yo, you got to that part of the stage, of the world stage, I want to get there one day too now, you know, like, let's train. And so I think it changed the perception for everybody around in the community. And obviously now I feel like if you're in South Africa, you're part of that community, you've seen Callum in multiple international events, now you're starting to think like, wait a second, this is something that might actually be possible for me as well. Like, I've gotten close to beating this guy in a tournament before. I got a round on him.
The rising tide raises all the ships, right? So on the other hand, you know, this Bolivian team too, kind of a similar story in a way. It's just not a lot of opportunities out there. They get the chance to travel as a squad like this too. That's the important thing, man. You can't forget the team dynamic at play here. Traveling as a squad like this, and they looked like they were bro, when they were rolling yesterday, it looked like they were having fun and kind of feeding off each other's energy and stuff. Toho was doing stances and stuff in between rounds. I'm like, all right, cool, man. Like, I don't know, he was letting some back 2-4s fly pretty wild there, but okay, you know, they're having fun with it and everything. But I think looking at the roster and just looking at the performance overall, we're not surprised that this is the matchup. Likely going to be Steve versus Eddie here, I have to imagine, unless Noel's got to build another surprise for us. But let's see how this one goes. How you feel?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking in the selector match, I think we saw Noel actually bring another kicker, but it doesn't even matter. There it is on the screen already. Eddie Gordo versus Steve Fox. South Africa versus Bolivia. First to 3 here, best of 5. Single elimination format too, it's also pretty wild. Like, you really have to send your player that you think is going to get it done against this entire other team, and the entire weight of the team is on your shoulders.
Yeah, I guess a question that I have too, for some of the other teams in the bracket is like, you have who you look at in some of these squads, and you're like, okay, this is the de facto like anchor or coach. But do you stick to that, or do you kind of look at how they performed over the past 2 days and maybe like there's some teams where maybe you could throw in another player, I think, or maybe this player didn't quite perform to the level of expectation, but then this one overachieved, right? And I'm like, man, if you're hot, like I'd maybe put it on their shoulders. I don't know.
It's so hard, especially because like a lot of these guys will be friends, right? And then someone's obviously the captain. Yeah. How do you determine who's going to be the one to go up in the situation? Especially when you get to teams that have 3 good players and like you don't really know the matchups. It's rough. I'm glad to not be in that position to make that decision. Put it that way. Mishima Dojo though for game 1.
Yeah, we heard the analyst talking a little bit about this too. Steve, he's got to be okay to kind of nickel and dime a little bit, try to keep his wits around him, and be able to check relax as much as possible with. I'm guessing what he's going to try to snipe him with uppercut or something like that.
We'll see. I mean, as far as I'm, he used to be like down 2-1, but I'll see what Noel decides to do here. Noel obviously is going to have a lot of experience. If you're out in South America, you have to know how to play against Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, Sonic Fang is going to probably be an important tool in this matchup too.
Oh my gosh, just clipped him coming in.
Sidestep, double kicks, going to get the launch, going to get the wall.
Yeah, quicker release from Callum here, going with the low pokes and paying off here. And you know, Noel is so aggressive. He's always tapping forward, and he just got clipped from coming in that time. That's a good keep out strategy from Callum.
Yeah, good awareness. Good read ahead of time.
We got strength though. And in this instance, when you're Steve Fox, this is where you back off, like, all right, come to me, let me find a counter it, right? Like, you got the life lead. That's Steve's favorite place to be, but oh my gosh!
Just as you said that, he finds one. Big counter hit back one. The equalizer.
Big time.
Sides the wall there.
Yeah, you see Callum, he wants that side to be before caught it earlier. And now the down 2-1.
Good challenges here, good interrupt. Drive to the wall, mid.
Yeah, solid defense from Noel there. He would have taken the low launcher there because the wall's right behind it. Not a lot of damage could have gotten out of it anyway. Punish that, it's over. All right, Noel tied it up.
Round 3.
Man, I love watching how stressed out the teammates are in the back. It's one of my favorite parts of this. You can't do nothing but hope your player wins for you. Punish, nice.
Representing the low and then just run up counter hit?
How does he find that? I mean, he obviously has a lot of experience dashing in people's faces, but to find his back
oh my god!
Oh boy, a punch counter on Eddie in his face. Yo, Noel.
That's kind of a tell to me. Like he's confident. He definitely found something there. Just mid low touch like that, double dash in the counter hit back one, and then punch counter like that.
That's ridiculous. Noel, a special kind of Steve player out here.
Definitely felt like a momentum switch, but Callum Bukes trying to slow it down as much as possible. There you go.
Yeah,
finally representing Sonic.
Solid deep with Callum with the down 2-1 block, so that's not easy to do. Not a lot of damage, still. Might as well go for low parry.
Ducking push to the wall here. Gets the nosebleed off the down 4-2, but again, parallel to the wall here.
Yeah, these players and teams did get to see the bracket last night. They knew who they were going to be going up against, so you knew that this was a potential matchup here.
Flickers in the lows.
Oh boy. Get the pick up. Doesn't take the high, but oh my goodness, got the counter it anyway. Noel closing out game 1. 3 rounds to 1. Man, one step closer.
That first game in a set like this too, probably like 1st to 3 in this situation. That first game has to be a load off your shoulder. You know both of these guys were on that stage nervous as well.
Oh, for sure. And you know, Noel lost the first round there. It's like, uh-oh, what's happening? Brings it back 3 straight. Started finding the counter hits, got into his flow. Tons of damage there. Yeah, the punch.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. I guess, yeah, when you're up in Eddie's face, he's not really going to throw out many kicks. All the counter hits too.
Yeah, just what, like a jab read there, I guess? Yeah.
frame trap probably. Mishima building coming in for game 2 now. And this has been the look on South Africa's team. The majority of the time, they're just like hands on chin thinking about it. What do we got to do here? What do we do to adapt? I feel like in general, Callum's playstyle, he's always kind of playing from behind. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
He's pretty good at that.
There's just raw silence and then just boom.
Ducked in the grab attempt. Noel looking sharp right now. All right, some back 2-3s. That's what I love to see out of Eddie now. Back 2 really cheap strength.
Noel is looking really sharp here, man. Wow. Just, yeah, momentum on his side. Winning his sales. You can, and look, dude, even the teammates are like, you can see it in their body language too, dude.
Yeah,
they got all the confidence in the world right now.
Yeah, their shoulders are drooping. They're not sitting up alert at all. Like, nah, he's got this in the bag right now. Cal trying to find answers. And yeah, when Noel is this aggressive, like, what do you want to do against Steve Fox? Like, the side that 3+4 is working, but that was way off axis. And you don't want to down jab too much, you might get caught by down 4-2. You hit a high button, you might get back 1. That's a good option. Low parry.
There's a low parry here, and you know, at first you had the health advantage, but now able to once again regain wall control here. Low in the mid splat.
Pixel. Good stuff. All right, signs of life for Cal. Important here.
Yeah, little by little. Gotta build it here. Noel backing off too. Not trying to run in any. Yep, there it is. Sidestep double kick.
Man, yeah, it's so hard. Like, if you're Cal, you have to kind of bait the approach so that you can bait out of back one and get a whip punish on it.
It's like, how do you do that too, right? You got to show him something that maybe lulls him in the false sense of security, maybe makes him think that there's a whip punish that isn't there.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of times, like, since he's countered fishing, he's going to use it as a keep out tool, right? So you just want to kind of get in range where you think you're going to hit a button. You can just back out again. Sort of like, you know, like a Street Fighter shimmy in a sense. Almost like a throw bait in that game. Now 10 seconds though, Callum with rage. Here comes the rage drive 50-50 time. Gotta go with the low, yeah, had to. Even though he wasn't getting enough damage and Noel had it scouted.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, good awareness on the well side either way. And yeah, just even with Callum's really good plays, it just feels like Noel's just in the driver's seat right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think Callum, he's got to go for more low pokes here. He's got to build up the early life lead and then force Noel to come out.
Yeah. Tempo of the match felt completely different when Callum does have light health advantage, but here you go. Read from Noel. Low parry, not quite enough to the wall to finish, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna be able to close it out here. 2 games up.
Oh boy, starting to fall behind here. South Africa need to chase him up. We getting some coaching. That's what I'd love to see here. Yeah, Bolivia is big chilling right now. There we go, Spaghetti. Yeah, I want to call him Spag in my head, but it's like Spag to me is always the other one.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like you, Spag, that Spaghetti from Sire, y'all all gotta fight for the name. Like I'm tired of.
Look, man, I'm
tired of this.
They gotta go find some other names for themselves, all right?
Spag, like we kind of let him get away with it. Like, all right, we'll just shorten it, I guess. Okay, cool. But we can't be doing this rename stuff. But I really like just throughout the set, you can feel more and more like less of the pressure on Noel's shoulders. He's established comfort. It said a lot, dude. The opening to that round, nothing happens. 5 seconds in, boom, counter hit back one. Like, why do you have that read on him so hard?
It's a read on anybody who walks into that range against Steve Fox, right? Back one's coming. Yeah, and if you're Noel, you got. If you're Callum, you really have to find the life lead early. You know, Eddie has a bunch of lows he could reuse. He's just not really going to them. He's afraid for the approach, really. And when he is approaching, he's coming in with mids and highs, and that's why he's getting caught by the back ones.
And the round that he won too, it came from establishing life lead early on, and then being able to make those calls like you said.
Yeah, because like Steve's damage, like when he needs to make a comeback, like he doesn't have lows, right? So a lot of times you're just holding back against him, forcing him to go low. And the lows he's got, there's not a lot of good options. Force Control 2 is probably the best addition they gave him in terms of like a low that gives him a good chunk of damage, but it's relatively slow, punishable. Probably not the best option, but if you force him into that position, there's not much else he can do. Down 2-1's probably the best, quickest low poke he's got. Down by 3 if he's really up in your face.
And even then, it's still going to take quite a few of those, I think, depending on the size of the lead.
Yeah, so you just got to get even like, 20, 30% life lead and then just chill. Force him to go hit you low.
And the thing is, if you're Eddie too, right, even at that range, the way his backdash works, like you put yourself in position to be able to just get a whip punish. Slip under.
Yeah, and he's ducking you against Steve. That's like the opposite of what you want to do. Maybe he got caught backdashing there with that rocket launcher, but like again, Steve's lows aren't that damaging. And the only reason you want to duck against him really is if you threatened up the down back 3 when your back's to the wall or something.
We'll see. He's gone to the sidestep low, well, one so far, but not much since then. Okay, counter hit elbow.
Yeah, playing the counter hit game against Steve, a little risky, but finds it this time. Punch that. Yeah, more back to 3, so safe. But the thing is, oh boy, caught him the up forward 4. I was gonna say back to 3 is so safe, but this is one of those moves that you can get counter it for. Oh my goodness, he went for the punch counter too against the down forward 1.
Round 2. Fight.
Callum chilling right now. Such risky choices. Just drop to relax.
Yeah, we haven't really seen him utilize it too much, actually.
No, he's playing a very stand-up game with Steve, and that's what's so risky. Well, small conversion here, nice.
Big lead here from Callum.
See, at this point, you can just hold back.
Yeah.
Just hold back. You don't have to hit a button. You don't have to dash forward. You don't have to do anything. Oh my gosh, that's so scary.
Just back up, back up.
Yeah, just run away all day. Like, what is he gonna hit you with?
Yes, good.
Just keep holding back. Backdash all day.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's really the game plan. That's all you need to do. Once you have the life lead against Steve, at least.
Yeah, that makes the opening of the round really important. Just like, man, there's it's crazy how many matchups work like that. But there you go, low parry. Just like you said.
Yeah.
Putting Steve in that position to be able to call out some lows like that, and then boom.
Wow. Yeah, they traded on the back from the super. That's good for Callum.
Yeah, it's Callum's advantage.
Duck. Oh, no duck in the high. Uh-oh. Big group pressure, all right. Ooh. Yeah, this one's a close one. 50-50, pick it up. Noel's got him. Nice conversion and holds on to the round, stays in the game.
Round 4.
Man, if you're Callum, it felt like that one got away from you. But you got, you just need one more round to be able to stay alive in the set.
Yeah, he's getting aggressive now. I don't like it. You gotta chill. And Noel's doing a really good job of keeping the posted down 2-1s now before he falls too far behind. Good again, another low parry out of Callum. Instead of taking these small blocks against these down 2s, etc., just getting these low parries and convert to these small combo damages. Much better, but beautiful conversion, almost.
Also, just being able to push to the wall like that, create more space for him to back up.
Angles here really important. Yeah, that's that new low that is a decent chunk of damage. And here we go, set point for Noel in Bolivia.
Fight.
Yeah, man, I love it too. Now the mids are starting to work out because Noel knows the low poke's coming.
Earn mids, he's up 40% health. Low parry, again, he's just been scouting the lows now.
And they're all low parries too, right? He's not even just trying to down back him, he's looking for the low parries. Big lead here against Noel, but oh man, he's going in.
Yeah, it's like you said, right? He got the wall, you have all that stage behind you, and then you don't throw it away.
Just block, dude. Just backdash and block him, Eddie. That's the biggest low he's gonna hit you with. But now it's close, life bar is close. Oh, but he's starting to still look for these low parries.
And now you're cornered.
Oh my gosh. Noel's got the life lead, 15 seconds. Rock launcher, no. This is where the down by 3 is gonna get scary. Last chance, Callum with rage. The low, he's got the block, 7 seconds, rage dive mix. 50-50 time. One more chance. He got the win.
God.
Oh my gosh. Woo, you can see he's nervous as hell right now. But he clutches it out. Okay. South Africa's still in it. Get on the board, 2-1. I like the game plan overall in that game, right? He didn't stick to it 100%, but overall it was working out. A lot more low parries, life lead, advantage, maintaining it.
Yeah, he got return from what you were saying too, right? It's just, he definitely, it feels like he's taking a little bit more chances. He thinks that he sees something there that he's going in and he's trying to test that a little bit, but he overall had a good response to a lot of the lows that Noel was presenting, like you said, like low parry. And it wasn't even just about damage every time. It's about covering the stage, getting him to the wall. With now you have the whole stage behind you. Just be able to back it up with Eddie, man.
For sure. Yeah, well played by Callum there. Now he's got a little bit of momentum on his side. This gets really interesting here in Game 4. Pressure on now. Yeah, we talked about, Bolivia maybe unlucky in the group selection process. Could have been in the top 8 instead. But here in the captain circle now, it's not an easy path either, no matter who you go up against. You just need one player on any team, and they could be the one to carry your team in first place.
Yeah, that's been nothing's really changed, dude. That's been the format of this entire event,
I'm shocked that we didn't get any tiebreak scenarios.
Yeah, that's it. Well, don't speak too soon. We might get some, later today, but
2 days of action, no tiebreaks.
But yeah, we went through the entire group stage with no tiebreakers, but that's also just the format too, is like, you only really need, in some scenarios, you just need one person on your team to step up and just be the wall, Now, of course, in Captain Circle, obviously it's a 1v1 affair now, but it's still the same way. You just need you need one guy to step up.
I wish we had the card system here just to see the opponent's player first and then counter pick it with your own player.
Missed opportunity, I guess, but going to Forgotten Realm here. Same character matchup here, but man, with the floor breaks to factor in, it's probably going to be even more important for Callum, I think, to stick to that strategy from before.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm actually surprised he has T-Fox fair pick the stage, but I'm curious to see why he wants to do that.
Stage selection is a weird thing, man, with this game, man. Like, some people just like certain stages that don't even really make sense for their character.
Yeah, it's not about the strategy. Like, yeah, I like the stage a lot. I like the music. I like the decor. Yo, Callum right now.
Comes with the slide.
Yes, okay. That was a dominant round for him, actually. Probably the best round he's had so far. Yeah, that back to Medi is just such a frustrating.
He's been going to it a lot this entire set.
Because,
obviously, really important tool for him to represent. Obviously,
it's just safe, mid-mid.
Yeah.
Like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Not a big deal unless you get countered. Yeah, look at that good chunk of damage off it, too. Man, his defense on the lows has been phenomenal so far. Noel chipping away, though. Again, more back 2-3.
It's just an annoying tool to use against Steve's approach.
I wish we just used the first hit aspect. The second obviously punches over that while standing 1-2, but he doesn't need it!
Oh, man.
I don't know what he did there, because he whipped the down jabs and he tried to follow up anyway. Rocket launcher. Staying mid, Noel tying it up.
Slight delay there, too. He just walked up and just did it.
Oh, yeah, he's got such good counter timing in general, right? So he likes having a read in his opponent's timing. Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, Callum's hitting a lot of buttons.
Those are some dangerous whips, man. Especially at that range against this guy, against this character.
Like, if there was a back one behind any of those, that would have been a counter hit. 30 seconds, so little damage.
It's funny, compared to the first game, the rounds now feel a lot more grindy.
Gotta be.
A lot more slower pace. Respect to Callum though. He's playing the life again. He's playing the clock.
He's got to chill here right now though. 10 seconds, just back. Just go back. Why are you hitting buttons? Just hold back.
And that might them. Oh my God!
You got it back. No, Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's smiling over there. But man, he made that way harder on himself.
What the hell just happened?
They stuffed each other's range drives with 3 seconds to go. Bro, that was crazy. All right, Noel though. Much better round here. Trying to close out, and wow, this is looking good. And we get the floor break. Beat down, Jimmy is perfect, trying to close it out. Set point again for Bolivia.
That's just Steve things happening, man. Steve round like that. Set point for Noel still.
Woo! Yeah, Cal getting floor break. Gonna be a combo conversion here. Not that much damage though.
Not that much damage, but it's about the real estate. Look at the positioning.
Yep. He's sidestepping out of there.
Yeah, okay.
He's gotta watch out that back 2-3 though. Push him around a little bit of damage. Follow, miss the follow, but gets countered down forward 2 here.
And this is big for Callum.
Yeah, this is huge. You can play the game now. You can run away all day. Oh,
The low's end up.
Oh, not the wall, too. Uh-oh, double albatross low. More lows. He's caught up. It's over. It's over.
Well, spread your wings, bruh. 3-1 here. Bolivia going to be moving on in the captain circle.
Wow, and Callum running over to shake their hand right now. Well played to Noel. Bolivia advancing single elimination format. But man, Callum, that's such a huge lead. That final round, and Noel turned it around like 3 seconds.
The last 2 rounds of that last game were pretty, last 2-3 rounds were pretty nutty. But you know, to Callum's credit too, I feel like every time I see him at an event, this dude's like all smiles and all giddy up until it's time to sit down. And then no matter what happens, you know, it's right back to that.
Yeah, he's a good sportsman for sure. We see all the other South African players there going over to congratulate the Bolivian team. But it will be Bolivia advancing here. Man, Noel's Steve Fox getting it done. This is a look back. Was this game 1 or 2? I don't remember.
And this was, like, we talked about it when they first sat down. I felt like throughout this set, this was the most we saw him kind of back off at some points.
Definitely.
This entire week.
Yeah, he was definitely switching it up, right? He came out very aggressive, I think, early. Didn't work out. He's like, all right, I immediately need to switch this up. Started playing back a lot more. Callum had some success early, too, but you know, there's an early 2-0 lead for Noel. Yeah, Bolivia was real happy with it.
What was that?
Toho, I think he was doing some jabs there, like a boxer. He's doing a 1-1-2 action. Look at these, man, Callum was scrapping to get these wins. He barely hung on to get himself on the board. Handstand rollback, kept him in just a little bit longer. But then we go to game 4 right here. And man, you know, honestly, Callum, this was the wild round, I think, right?
Stomp, and then oh
Stomp
my
the rage
God.
drive. Stomp your rage drive.
Right back at you, stomp it again.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at his life lead. Everything, just everything.
Then Noel just like a bird, man. Albatross. But let's check out and see what Steve has to say on the stage.
Bolivia takes it over South Africa. Man, I was really rooting for South Africa. I'm going to tell you right now. Caleb Bute's one of my favorite players to watch, especially because, like I said before, they don't really get that much representation. Unfortunately, that means they're going to be out of the tournament right now. I mean, dang, that sucks. But they did have an opportunity to get a little more money.
صحيح اللي شفنا المباراة اللي قبل شوي بوليفيا ضد جنوب افريقيا قدروا يتفوقون فيها فريق بوليفيا لكن عشانها هي نظام الخروج المغلوب نقدر نقول هارد لك بالتوفيق لمنتخب جنوب افريقيا على منافستهم. مباراة كانت جدا ممتعة وبرضه كانت قريبة كان ممكن حتى برضه يكون فيها الكمباك لكنها كانت شوي بعيدة وهنا نقدر نقول ان بوليفيا مكمل باقي المشوار معنا في هذه المنافسة وراح نعرف حتى برضه الابطال فيها لان احنا عارفين انهم موجودين معنا 8 منتخبات في هذه المنافسة الحالية وواحد فيهم راح يكرم. الحلو في الموضوع أن مو كلهم طلعوا لأن باقي عندنا المنتخبات اللي راح نعرف منه البطل في هذه المنافسة.
Now, just to be clear, these teams are eliminated, but this opportunity definitely gives them a chance to go home with more money in their pocket, and that's always a good time for everybody. I mean, I feel like that's what we're here for. On top of having that pride, it's always good to go home with a little bit of padding to make sure, you know, it was worth the trip. Regardless, the Tekken remains the same. The games are just as good, and I'm glad you guys are joining us here.
أعزائنا المشاهدين صحيح اللي شفناها المباراة اللي قبل شوي الحلو فيها أن كل الفرق أو المنتخبات المشاركة معنا ما يطلعون فيها أو يدهم فاضية. صحيح أن المهزوم برضو عنده فرص على اللي يشارك في المنافسة الثانية وحتى برضو زي ما شفنا المباراة الأولى باقي عندنا مباريات الثانية راح تكون معنا. هذه المنافسة راح تستمر معنا وراح نعرف فيها أبطال هذه المجموعة أو كيف راح تكون منها ومن المركز الأول اللي راح يكون فيها. عندنا زي ما قلنا لكم 8 منتخبات اللي ما قدروا يكملون معنا مشوار التوب 8 راح ينافسون في هذا الكاس وهم موجودين الحين معنا في بطولة خلينا نقول اللي نسميها كابتن سيركل اللي شفناها في مباراتنا الحالية لكن باقي معنا المباراة الثانية.
So, I'm tired of talking to them. I want to talk to you. Who do you want to win this Captain Circle tournament? Saudi Arabia is in there, so I kind of feel like what you're going to say, but I want to put you on the spot. I want people to know what you represent. So who do you think is going to make it out of this Captain Circle?
I'm biased of course لكن عندنا المنتخب اللي اتوقع انه يبغاه او بالاصح اللي انا ابغاه انه ينتصر ويفوز بالمباراه هو اكيد منتخبنا منتخب المملكه العربيه السعوديه، لكن في نفس الوقت عندنا حتى برضو المنافسين اللي موجودين في المباراه وباقي المنتخبات يعني صحيح جالسين ينافسون في المباراه الحاليه لكن برضو كلهم بمستوى مره متقارب، لكن حتى الحين راح اسال برضو فيها ستيف كيف راح تكون او خلينا نقول من المنتخب اللي هو يتوقع. I'm going to turn this question back to you. Because the USA made it to the top 8.
You look, US did make it to the top 8, so I don't have a dog in the captain's circle race. But I'm going to answer your question later. I want you guys to make some noise for the next team coming to the stage. Ivory Coast. Of course, Ivory Coast is eliminated from the tournament, but this is another chance to show you just how strong of a team these guys are. Obviously, the choices here are who plays first. The captains get the opportunity to choose, and it's a matchup game. They may have characters that they're better against, players that they're better against. Let's get to this next team.
منتخب ساحل العاج اللي شفناه في مبارياتها اللي كانت معنا في المرات الماضيه للامانه صدمونا بالمستوى اللي قدموه وشفنا منهم مستوى ما كان متوقع في هذه المباريات، لكن صحيح حتى برضو يعني نقدر نقول ان موجودين هم برضو مستمرين معنا في هذه المباراه وراح نشوف اذا بيكملون باقي معنا المشوار. هذه الفرصه الاخيره للانتصارات لان الهزيمه فيها راح ممكن تودي الى الخروج لهذه المباراه، وزي ما شفنا عندنا لاعب واحد بس راح يلعب فيها التوب 5. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور خلونا نرحب في المنتخب الثاني معنا على المسرح مع منتخب ألمانيا.
Now, once again, I am such a big fan of this young Germany team. Any chance I get to see HK Jr. play, I will gladly take it, but I'm happy that they get an opportunity to get more money while they're here and an opportunity to, get some more games in, because this is practice. This is going to be really good.
صحيح اللي شفناه من مباراة منتخب ألمانيا بدايتهم كانت صعبة شوي لكن رجعوا بشكل أفضل في مبارياتهم الأخيرة، لكن هذه الفرصة الأخيرة لهم فعلا فريق يافع، فعلا فريق جالس يتطور بشكل سريع، وهذه فرصتهم الأخيرة إذا قدروا يفوزون راح يكملون باقي المباراة معنا. فالحين راح يبدون اللعيبة ينتقلون إلى أماكنهم ونبدأ فيها المباراة الأولى.
Now that we guys have seen the teams that are about to play against each other, you guys take your seats, get ready to play.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين هذا اللعيبة يختارون مقاعدهم أو بلا صح يجلسون في مقاعدهم يختارون اللاعب اللي راح يلعب مباراتهم الأولى.
Yo crowd, I have a question while you're here. I want to get you guys involved in this. If you guys would like the Ivory Coast to take it, make some noise! I'm glad you guys are awake because this is going to show who you really support. What if you guys want Germany to take it? Make some noise! I like how indecisive they are. I'm going to point at you guys later because if you're clapping for two teams, that's not fair, okay? That includes you, Jordan. Yeah, don't raise your hands. You're the captain of Saudi Arabia. You can't do that.
صحيح المنتخبين عندنا بمستوى متشابه حتى برضه جدا برضه متقاربين فيها، لكن متأكد المباراة ما راح تكون سهلة وراح تكون برضه بالبيست اوف 5. الفرصة الأخيرة للمنتخبين.
I'm still not going to answer your question, but I'm sure the commentators can. Let's send it back to the desk.
راح نبدأ فيها المباراة وخلونا ننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
Well, we have Ivory Coast and Germany up on the stage right now.
Not Bolivia. This is not quite the matchup we were expecting.
Definitely not Bolivia or Peru or Saudi Arabia. There's a couple ways we haven't expected this one to come, but between these two teams, I think these are some of the most difficult teams to choose who is going to represent you as the player.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have this problem, obviously, in the final bracket as well. But out of these teams in this captain circle bracket, man, like, you know, here we go, you know.
Skywalker and
Tetsu, but it's like, man, I'm looking at the German team, and I'm like, who are you going to put up?
This is so confusing to me, though, because at the mix-up, Sephi Black double eliminated Skywalker from that tournament. So if you're Germany and you're thinking, yo, I can take out Skywalker.
Yeah. But on the other side, isn't that not based on the assumption that Skywalker goes in? I mean, I feel like Shaolin performed really well this week. He's the one, I think, with momentum.
And Shaolin's the one sitting down. Oh my gosh, the mix-ups, dude. You go play the coin flip, I'll sit at the desk. Shaolin gonna be the one playing for the team here.
Did Germany do the same thing?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
They gonna put the FaZe Clan in?
Coming up.
They gonna put FaZe Clan in?
I don't know. I think if I was Germany here, you have to put Sephi in.
It makes the most sense. It's the one, you know, like obviously all of us, we look at the team, Ryan, we're like, Sephi is the most experienced. He's the one, you know, he's the rock of his team, right? He brings that leadership, that kind of presence. And I think especially on a stage like this, he probably has the most experience out of the German team, right?
Exactly.
This kind of situation.
He is the one setting up right now. But I mean, you knew that 50-50, he could take out at least Skywalker guaranteed. At least if he felt comfortable at least against Shaoling, then fine. But if you felt like maybe Tetsu or HK were really good against Master Raven, then you have a bigger decision to make, right? But Sephi Black on the German team also the most consistent, highest placing player in international tournaments from the three of them.
Yeah, it makes me wonder too for Shaolin. I'm thinking maybe he goes Xiao Yu in this match or
against Miguel. Yeah, not a bad choice.
I mean, I'm thinking it's probably scary for him to pick Raven just because of matchup experience. I have to imagine that's in Sephi's favor, right?
I mean, that's the interesting thing because I don't think Shaoling and Sephi played at the mix-up, right? But I think that in Ivory Coast they have a Miguel player and they felt comfortable against Miguel. But again, when Skywalker played Sephi, it didn't go the way they expected.
Yeah, Sephi's obviously, you know, I think probably a different tier above, yeah.
So yeah, this will be very interesting. I am curious now about the character. It is best of 5, so he has an opportunity to switch characters too, right? So he might try out both the Raven and the Ling Xiaoyu.
He's definitely played both throughout the group stage as well.
Oh yes, and that was a little surprise because I thought that he was kind of sticking to the Master Raven nowadays, but cool to see Xiaoyu is still very effective.
You saw the Xiaoyu, yeah, like you said, it's like it wasn't even just Xiaoyu, it was the way he played her against Australia in the Ivory Coast group stage. But man, you saw him play very, very lane, very just like heavy runaway style, hit and run, and then, you know, played with a very, very high degree of patience that I think in this kind of competitive environment like this is not fun to play against.
No, it's not.
Especially if they have a life lead, like, man, it's one of the most frustrating kinds of opponents. Okay, well.
Master Raven, maybe? Yeah, we got the name swapped up top, it looks like.
Okay, all right. Dialing in Miguel versus Master Raven. How you feel about this one?
Miguel and Master Raven? Bro, these are two characters. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, bro. I have no clue.
This is not a 2023 matchup.
Nah.
This is,
you rarely see Ravens this far in the bracket, and you only see Miguel because of Sephi, right? So it's very rare to see.
Sephi, maybe a few others from time to time, but it's basically Sephi. So here we go. Master Raven. I got to imagine we're going to try to utilize for Shaolin, at least try to build a life lead early on, maybe using some of those further range threats. Looking for what, down back 2, trying to work the down back 2-1 game around it, using those left kick buttons in particular, like 3-3 strings, maybe something like that to try to establish range control. Shaolin, let's see, he's a little bit more defensive in his approach. You see backing off right away.
Yeah, Raven's super slippery as a character.
Then establish the keep away with, of course, you know, Jackknife, Warhound, and Quicksand mix up, but right away, Sephi Black with the easy float here, wall conversion.
Goodness, yeah, give me this 15-second life lead. You're in range, the round's almost done.
And perfect. Lows just added up at the end. Perfect to close it out, man.
Fight.
Sephi right away, it's not going to be that easy, Chief. Trading lows.
Ooh, beautiful. Calls out the high there, ducks underneath and gets launched.
And that's the risk for Sephi. If he wants to hang out and fight in this 1-2 range where, you know, Sephi obviously likes to play a lot of matchups like that compact position, right?
Yeah, you got to be with Miguel. Everyone complains about his arm length. So he wants to be up in your grill.
The thing is, Raven and the threat of her crouch mix-up like that, that is a very risky area to play in. Whoa, I don't think so. No, down back 2-1.
Yeah, I don't even know that he would have survived the down back 2-1 through the rage armor.
See right away, Shaolin trying to represent Jack 9, trying to just, even if I don't get the counter hit launch off this uppercut, you know, got to put the fear of God in you, right? While standing 1, comes up with the upper. Up kicks, gets the 4-1, looking for the splat, just short of it.
Yeah, he thought the wall was there for sure that time. Yeah, Safety taking a couple of risks. Oh man, he's ready to duck the highs as well.
Jack 9, good break on the cider throw.
Oh, we got another throw though. Wow, it survives, but no, low kick out of there.
Round 4.
Yeah, this is pretty back and forth right now. And Shaolin defensively has done well against Sephi and reading his offense, but you know, Sephi's gonna adapt to that. And everyone I've talked to that talks about playing against Sephi has talked about how he changes your timing. Like you're forced to change your timing against him.
Also on Shaolin's side, he's done a good job of representing the mid threats here. He hasn't really cashed out and gone low too much. You haven't seen him go to quicksand, but I mean, Sephi not going to give him the opportunity, bro. We're all hop kick here. Wall pressure on his side.
Both of them missed that wall. The wall coming, nice low parry from Sephi here though, and he's got a good life lead. Good delay on the combo just to make sure, but he drops the ender. And now Shaolin's got a chance with rage. Finishes the up forward 4-4.
Stormbringer, then Sephi now just backing out, back to the wall here.
Yeah, cashing on the down for 1-2. Okay, back to the mix. 10 seconds, Shaolin.
Finally, the quicksand comes out. Drop the heel on him.
5 seconds here. The down back 2-1. All right. Final round, game 1.
Fight.
Just talked about that. That was 3 rounds of establishing mid out of my cross dash like that. Finally goes low. Sephi here though. Wall control, big damage, low stacking up.
70% life lead for Sephi. Float conversion with the down back 2 in the air
that time.
Brave.
Those are hard.
Rage mode again for Shaolin.
Testing the jab strings. Just out. Oh my God. Whip on the rage.
Yeah,
just outside of rage.
Quicksand. Good. Another
quicksand
one.
Again. Delay
do it again.
Shinobi Cyclone. Then Stormbringer. Oh my God. To close it out. And Sephi knows he let that one get away from him. That got really dicey towards the end. That was like 3 or 4 guesses back to back to back.
That was crazy, and Shaolin's defense against Miguel was good right from the outset. You know, and Sephi gave him a couple of high shots ducker, and he cashed in from big time. Yeah, the comeback there, right? Sephi had like a 70% life lead in that final round. Sephi looks a little shook. And look at this comeback right here. This was for round 4.
Yeah, just chunks of damage, and there's just like 4 or 5 situations where it's just like, man. Sephi really let that one get away from him.
And this comeback, 4-4. He was so scared of the lows that were adding up against him there. Got caught back quicksands before that.
You eat 3 or 4 power lows in a row like that, right? Like that's just in the game winning scenario like that. It's just, you put the fear of God in him, and then finally, okay, yeah, now let me bring it back.
Man, it's hard. It's hard being in that position, sitting back there, and just watching your team ride or die. Man, that was definitely a close one.
I don't know, man. I feel like thinking about it too. It felt like most of the scenarios that we were in, with the wall especially, it felt like Sephi was the one that had the most control and got the most return out of it damage-wise. But I feel like in a lot of the sidewall situations and parallel to the wall, it felt like Shaolin was able to get the read on how Miguel wanted to get off of it. Yeah. And was able to, use, of course, passive tracking attacks like Shinobi Cyclone, being able to snipe it when he's trying to step and stuff like that. And it felt like that's where he got a lot of return. Quicksand obviously played a role as well.
Yeah, I mean, and really, I think it was the downward 1-1. Sephi threw it like 3 times there. At the very end, instead of just ducking and launching, he just ducked it and he did quicksand against them, right? And he put in this crouching situation where he didn't want to defend. And Sephi had no reason to even do it at that point, right? He had big life lead. He could have just done downward 1 by itself, but he's been in this mode right now from that first game where he just keeps on wanting to throw out an extension, whether it's the downward 1-2 or the downward 1-1. And like, he could just do the downward 1, but it's not something he's gone to yet, right? So it doesn't look like he's playing potentially at his best right now, which is a little scary if you're Germany, watch him, because I even saw at the end of that game, Tetsu, he looked over at HK like, bro, what's happening? Like, I just saw that moment. So Sephi, he's got to pull it together here. Hammerhead stage incoming. Shaolin's playing well here. And Sephi, he's playing well still, but he's leaving a lot of openings he doesn't usually leave.
Yeah, wider stage, obviously, and less rounded, obviously more rectangular, but that's still, you know, Raven is a character. Characteristically, she can clear that stuff, man, on the right, so the right kind of hits. So Sephi kind of has to be careful about putting himself in that situation.
Let's see what happens in game 2 here now. Shaolin up 1-0, best of 5.
Backing up and right away just whip punishes from Shaolin.
Good magic 4 from Sephi though.
Yeah, good challenge to the meat hook string. Now Sephi, wall control. Minus 50%.
Look at the double triple side step. That was so good.
Movement.
No Shaolin. Oh, okay. Sephi just taking his time here. Double back dash, gets the hop kick, whip punish.
Side wall and then low to close it out. Okay, Sephi trying to establish control here.
Fight.
Some form of momentum.
Boy, I love the mix there with the ball 3.
Shaolin looking for the Tartarus whip punish here. You see him putting out those big 4 buttons too, trying to just control that 1, that 2 range like that. 2, no 4 to follow it up. Just space control buttons. This character has them in strides. Testing him with Haze.
Yeah.
Right off the bat. Oh, man.
Beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Shaolin here catching it big time.
Black hole, and then going to clear half the stage. Another touch, and Sephi's going to be in trouble. Putting that down forward 3 out there, you better not press a high.
Down forward 3 is one of those moves that Raven I absolutely love, but very rarely do you see it land as a counter hit.
Oh, but when it does, bro.
Yeah, when it does, it's so sick.
When that sweet chin music hits, bro.
And then Vampire needs after 8 seconds, Sephi regains the lead.
And I like what Shaolin's doing too, trying to you know, you forget sometimes, dude, just because of the way you talk about this all the time, the way Tekken 7's throw system is.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a character with dedicated throw breaks, Raven does have a dedicated 1 break, and you saw him, Shaolin trying to represent it there. That's going to help the rest of your offense.
And the end of that round right there, that rage art that came out, is because Sephi just downward 1 by itself. And it's something he wasn't doing the first game I was talking about. And that time finally just catching, just only the downward 1. Shaolin baited, got throughout the rage art, and Sephi just blocked and punished. Yeah, this is more of the Sephi Black I'm used to seeing here.
He's an older vehicle. It takes a minute to start up, get the engine revving, but here you go, power lows. Adding up for Sephi here. Shaolin showing Haze, not really any follow-ups.
But
big,
well played.
Easy hop kick, though. Gonna get the wall, gonna get the round, gonna get the game. Sephi Black. He's back.
He's back. 3 rounds straight. And yeah, he looks super confident there afterwards. And man, he found some hop kicks in there. He whipped 1 of them, right? But I think that if Shaolin is looking to black hole, like just, you know, he kind of focuses in on that a little bit more, I think he's going to find some openings from Sephi. But this was where he got baited, down for 1 on block. It did nothing as time was running out. He kind of needed, though, only 2 seconds on the clock. He needed some big damage, so he kind of needed the rage art damage, I think.
Yeah, that was just a good challenge from Sephi, too, as well. Just was trying to go with quarter circle 4-2, trying to go low there in far mid-range there. It was really telegraphed. Might have even tried to feint, but it didn't matter. Sephi with a good challenge and be able to close out the round.
Yeah, the mid-feint cancel out of that thing always gets me. I always want to block left field. There's my reactions. I saw it. Boom, mid hit me. Damn it. Wall bounce.
It's scary to go for that stuff, man. The thing is, like, stuff like that, I bet you got to earn that, though. You know, you have to establish mid-range, like, habits of pressing the. You have to play that game around them. You can't just go for that stuff, you know? You have to earn that in the rest of your rounds.
Sephi here tying it up 1 apiece. 3 rounds straight that time. Let's see what happens in game 3. I'm so curious about what Skywalker's talking to Shaolin about this, because I feel like if you're Skywalker and you lost 2 sets to him and it makes up this like the 1 guy you lost, and you had to go back like, what the hell did this guy do to me, and what do I need to do to beat him? So I'm sure he has some notes on Sephi to share with Shaolin. It's also been fun watching Ivory Coast rise throughout the years too. They're one of the scenes that we didn't really know much about just a few years ago. Pakistan came and said like, yo, what about Ivory Coast here? They got a big scene. Look at this picture. Yeah, that's what it started as originally.
There's been a few regions like that, you know, like Pakistan obviously is the one that we're going to put on the cover of the book, right? But there's been a few regions like that that have had that kind of a very similar story. And honestly, you know, like even setting that aside, just both of these team rosters, they have such fun character compositions for their teams.
Oh, for sure.
I've seen Sephi much more confidently playing in this range 1, you know, 1 character length away. willing to press, and it's going back to the first game, but with a completely different attitude. There you go, with punish on the slide.
Yeah, Seppi, the distance he was playing at there, right? He was so far back, and Challenge still trying to reach him. Oh my goodness, just finished the strings. Yeah, Seppi's building some confidence right now. He's playing with confidence for sure.
Same range, but completely different attitude. Jackknife, no counter hit. And you see Shaolin trying to go to that 3-well, right? With that 3-3. Those big 16-frame mids, just mid-range space control buttons like that. There it is, finally a counter hit Jackknife.
Yeah, he was fishing for a moment, but man,
can't quite complete.
You hate to see it. Seppi immediately pokes back with a couple of lows and has the life lead back.
Yeah, for Raven, the real reward there would have been the wall.
Oh, for sure.
Seppi with down 4-1 here and then just backing off.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely playing a much slower game here.
They're at 2-4 there, and Seppi willing to punish. Low parry though.
Yeah, I was just about to say too, Seppi's been using a lot of generic down fours just to poke, stop the flow of offense, and Shaolin that time got the low parry against it. Punish, yes.
Okay, there we go. 1+2 throw, able to finish it off. Undertaker.
Round 3.
I love that throw name.
And I love how Shaolin played that too. At first I was like, man, why did he offer the Tartarus ender at the wall like that? He could have gone like 4-4-4 and gone for the far splat or something like that. But he just wanted the wall pressure, I guess, after. It wasn't even about trying to get the splat.
Wow, he got the block into the crouch cancel punish. Very nice, Shaolin. Caught him with the raise drive,
just
though.
Raw dog, baby. Raw dog. Show me the blue.
Off the sidewall splat, though. Eat the get him kick. Oh, that's brutal.
It felt like he was. I felt like he was looking for a quicksand there.
Probably, yeah. He did get in the crouch really fast there, but that's the risk of it, right? Your back's to a wall there. That's dangerous.
Some more range lows here. Down for some Shaolin.
Yeah, the downward 1-2, right? Because he's been ducking the high extension every time.
Finally, the low. I'm gonna try to feign next time, but then backflip, get on out of dodge. Seppi with the red dress, Tartarus.
Oh boy.
That could have been a lot worse.
It should have been a lot more down, but look at him, double chuckles on the lows.
Break on the 1+2.
Shaolin punish this time, yes! The range up, he's
Drop,
gonna avoid! No, he doesn't!
way.
Holy moly! The knee track all the way around. Final round, game 3.
I hit you with the reverse kneecap above a raise drive like that.
Man, okay, Seppi back in this.
Yeah, the lay hop kick punish on the quicksand attempt.
60%
deficit just like that. Shaolin. This is gonna be a tough one.
Yo, this is the kind of comeback Shaolin made in game 1. Not gonna get the wall bounce, just short. No raise drive either.
His range just like that, 4-1.
Yeah, staying solid.
Cartwheel strings.
Yeah, Seppi didn't want to extend a second ago. Ducks the high. Stayed solid the whole way through it. Germany now with the lead 2-1.
They've been playing that game the whole time around Ravens down back 2. Obviously with the one follow-up. Seeing Seppi be at the presence of mind and be looking for it, scouting it in that situation. Comes up with the duck and the high, can close it out.
Yeah, I love actually how compact Seppi was playing at the end there, because even off like the 3+4, he's like, nah, I gotta chill right here. Man, that get-up kick was brutal. Oh, looking back at it, that was a critical mistake there for Shaolin. Punish on the downward 1-2 was good, but look at this range drive tracking, unbelievable.
She farted on him and it's just like, wait, how does that
Vampire
work,
fart, boom. He's about to cry, dude. You got it, Seppi, man. It's all good.
Man, that's some nightmare fuel stuff. You start focusing on player faces in the middle matches. Dude, I know some people who make some crazy faces. You ever see the people who do that kind of stuff? Like, dude, that's...
Bro, MYK, he moves his tongue out as he's backdash canceling, so
I can't deal with that, bro. I can, like, if I see somebody doing that, I'm like...
Or it's a way boost. I mean, maybe it's a way boost.
I feel uncomfortable seeing something like that.
Can't watch it.
Here we go, Seppi. I mean, it's like we said, right? He's playing in the same range that he was playing in that first game, but I feel it feels like the nerves went away or something. He's playing with a completely different confidence.
Yeah, definitely the first game, he was not the regular Seppi, right? He had to kind of like break free of the shackles that was holding him back for a second. It's like, wait, where am I? There I am.
He's a more older, distinguished gentleman now. You know, he's like, what time is it, man? It's like, what? It's like noon. I guess, you know, he takes a little bit more. It takes a little while. He get up at like 10 or whatever.
Germany, though, with the lead 2-1 here. These games have been fun.
Yeah, this was too deep. I mean, we said it before too. Is like the team composition just because of the character picks.
Yeah.
I felt like looking at the team rosters before this event started, I was like, man, these are gonna be two really fun teams to watch. So it's cool to be able to see them play together in the captain circle. And obviously, you know, it's a really disappointing result for I think both of the teams being able to play in the consolation bracket as opposed to the main event, right? But I'm just glad we get to watch it go down either way.
Yeah, that's a great point. Oh, we do get the character swap here too to Ling Xiaoyu.
Yeah, this was the character who I'll be honest with you, like Xiaoling's Raven is really fun to watch, but I was super impressed with how he piloted Xiaoyu against Australia in the group stages. When I see players who play characters and operate them in a way where they're saying to the other player, I am the more patient player. I have a lot of respect for that. I love that style.
Oh man, but doesn't get the forward 4-3 to convert off the magic 4 to start here.
I would even say look for Xiaoling to represent that if he can get life leads in some of these rounds.
And we'll see right now a little bit behind though.
He has to be conscious of that as well. Clean sidewalk to the left.
Ooh, late on the punish there with that mistrust. Steffi makes him pay for it. First round for Germany here.
Round 2.
Steffi feeling it now, man.
Ooh, I love
Second
that.
game here. Oh my God.
Yeah, he had the sidewalk right. Saw the attack coming, hit the match 4 times. That was beautiful.
And look at the reward.
Savage too.
This is where it gets hard for Xiaoling. Now you're gonna have to take some risks to make anything happen.
Round 3.
That point here for Sephi Black.
Oh my gosh, almost got countered, but all right. Xiaoling stepping on the gas a little bit now. Punish, yes. Baited out the hop kick. Down for a 2-1 for the launch.
Sephi does with the lead here.
Oh, I wish he had gone for it. Oh, Sephi Black still in this? We got Rage. If he finds a Rage drop, this is done. He had him. That was it. That was it. Germany was gone already. But now still hanging on. Xiaoling has Rage.
Taking around left side, right side. Sephi trying to bait a response here.
Oh, that down back Jubilee so good.
The down forward once from Sephi, it's so scary.
Oh my gosh. Oh! Cannot make a mistake on defense. 10 seconds.
He got it. Sephi Black.
Sephi does it for Germany, keeps them in the event. But that does mean we'll be saying goodbye to the Ivory Coaster from the captain circle. Captain Sephi Black carrying Germany forward in the bracket.
And no shame either, because Ivory Coast, like you said, when they sat down, both of these teams really was about, if you can only pick one guy on your squad to carry you through this captain circle event, who's it going to be? It could have been, I think, with the way Skywalker played this week, with the way Xiaolin played, it could have been either one of them. Of
course.
You know, but it's always great to see these guys out here, and I'm really happy they brought an experienced veteran player like Akon out here.
Definitely.
That dude's always fun to watch, regardless of the result. But here we go. This is Germany's dub here. In the early stages of the captain circle, you saw that first game. Man, Sephi not really playing like himself. Xiaolin able to get some good mix here. There's some crazy mixes at the end of that last round.
Yeah, so many comebacks in that game for him.
Rage played a big factor as well, but then here you go. This was that what you were talking about, that tell from earlier. Big punish from Sephi Black there to be able to close out that round. Yeah, he knows he messed up.
He knew, yeah. I mean, there wasn't really a better option anyway with the amount of time left on the clock there. But oh, this Rage drive.
just like that. All right, cool.
Yeah, and Sephi solid defense there, helps him close out that one.
And he played a long set, you know, like got down early, but
yeah.
Yo, I remember who I am. I remember how I'm gonna play this. Took a while, but he made those small adjustments here and there. You can see it from game 2 to game 3, and then now you put Xiaolin on the back foot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful comeback there from Sephi to close it out. Let's get on down the stage with Tasty Steve.
Germany takes it in the captain circle versus Ivory Coast. Look, you know I got a soft spot for them, but I also got a soft spot for you. So congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
Now, what I wanted to ask you was, have you guys ever played before, you and Xiaoling?
Against Xiaoling, I never played against him, but against Skywalker, I played against him a few months ago in a tournament 2 times. So I thought they would pick Skywalker again to get his revenge maybe against me. Because I'm pretty certain they knew that I would be their opponent.
سألنا اللاعب هل قد لعبت ضد شاونن في أي بطولة برضو قبل؟ قال لا للأمانة ما قد لعبت، وتوقع أنه كان بيلعب ضد سكاي ووك، لكن اللي صار فعلا كان غير متوقع، أنه هو قد لعب ضده قبل في المرات الماضية وعارف لعبه شوي، لكنه فعلا خلينا نقول أنه استغرب من الاختيار هذا، لكن قدر أنه يفوز المباراة بغض النظر عن الاختيارات اللي صارت.
Now that you've advanced in the bracket, obviously this is good because you get an opportunity to get a little more cash in there. But are there some players that you didn't get an opportunity to play that you've never played before that you will be possibly running into? Who are you excited to play if possible?
I want to play against Thailand again, to be honest. Like we played casuals the last days, and they were pretty good. But in a tournament environment, it's different. So I want to see how we will play against Thailand.
سألنا اللاعب إن من المنتخبات المشاركة معنا اللي خلينا بلا صح نقدر نقول متحمس إنك راح تلعب ضدها، لأن صحيح إن عندها منتخبات كثيرة، لاعب ضد منتخبات برضو مختلفة، ولعب برضو يعني غير متشابه في المنافسة. قال إن أكثر منتخب متشوق إنه ينافسه مرة ثانية اللي هو منتخب تايلاند، ويقول على الستيج شعوره راح يكون مختلف وبرضو راح تكون النتيجة مختلفة، متحمس إنه يلعب ضدهم. أعزائنا المشاهدين، منتخب ألمانيا تحقق النصر في هذا المشوار وباقي معنا في هذه البطولة.
Guys, one more time. Make some noise for Germany. They're going to advance in the captain's circle. You can go back and join the team. Sefi, you know it's always love. Guys, once again, more matches left. And I know, once again, this is not part of the Nations Cup, right? But there is still an opportunity for these guys to get a little more shine when they're on this stage. And you guys get to see some good Tekken matches, right? I said right.
بالضبط، كلنا جايين متحمسين على المباريات اللي راح تكون معنا في ابطال هذه المجموعات اللي شفناها. عندنا المنتخبات الثمانيه المشاركين معنا الحين، شفنا قديش كان عداهم ممتاز، لكن عندهم برضو الفرصه في هذه المنافسه المختلفه اللي معنا هنا على المسرح. عندنا المنتخبين الباقيين اللي راح يلعبون معنا بعد شوي. انا متاكد ان كلكم متحمسين اننا نرحب فيهم على المسرح ونلعب ونشوف برضو لعبهم، ان هذه الفرص الاخيره اللي باقي لهم.
Now, I really like to see matches like this because, like Sefi said before, a lot of these times when we come to tournaments and they travel all over the world, they don't get to play some of that international competition, and it's always good to get a little more practice and experience versus these teams. With that being said, we now have our next team, and I'm definitely going to ask you a question after this one. Guys, make some noise for Saudi Arabia! It is so cool to see this team back on the stage again. And on top of that, you guys get to see KSA in action here at the Nations Cup, this time against another team just as strong.
سعيدين جدا بوجود منتخبنا باقي موجود معنا في هذه المنافسة، وهذه هي الفرصة الأخيرة أنهم يحققون النصر في مبارياتهم اللي راح تكون معنا اليوم. شفناهم أن قديش مستواهم كان جدا قريب للفوز وخصومهم كانوا جدا أقوياء، لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور راح نرحب بالخصم مع الفريق الثاني. أعطونا التحية لمنتخب بيرو.
Peru coming back to the stage. A very strong team here. We saw them play quite a bit this weekend. And I'm telling you right now, these matches between these two, no matter who comes up to the stage, they're gonna be good. And you're gonna wanna pay attention because once again, you don't get to see this every day.
هذه قد تكون المباراة الأخيرة لأحد الفريقين، لأحد المنتخبين. لازم يعطون كامل الطاقة عندهم، وزي ما قلنا لكم قبل أنه لاعب واحد بس من بين كل المنتخبات واللي راح يلعب في مباراة البيست اوف 5 معنا.
Players, take your positions. I got to talk to the crowd for a second. I have a very quick question for you guys. Not going to take too much of your time. I just want to get to these matches, okay? Now, I understand where we are, okay? We are in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and obviously they're on the stage, okay? But if you would like Saudi Arabia to take it, make some noise! It's not fair, guys. That's not fair, guys. Okay, I know we got some out there. If you guys would like Peru to take it, make some noise! I appreciate that, I appreciate that, I appreciate that, I appreciate that, and I appreciate that. We're gonna send it to the casters.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا حماسكم لهذه المباراة خلينا ننتقل مع المعلقين ونبدأ فيها المباراة.
Alrighty, here we go. Saudi Arabia going up against Peru in this Captain Circle matchup. And the big question, of course, will be who are the players that are going to represent their teams here?
Yeah, in a similar fashion to the sets that we just watched, right? I think the Peruvian team especially, I'm looking at him like, man, are you going to put Abel up or are you going to put Sergi up? Sergi, obviously, he can do Zafina, he can do Kaz, but man, I wouldn't necessarily have thought it maybe looking at the beginning of looking at the group lineups and stuff. I would have just assumed Saudi Arabia. Oh my God, dude, that's an omen, bro. You can't be dropping coins on the coin flip, man.
You can't. That's not fair.
That.
Some would say it's more fair, though.
I mean, you just let the thing hit the
Let
ground,
it drop,
and,
yeah.
but you gotta let
you
it fall.
Can't try to catch it and then drop it.
But my thing is on the Saudi Arabia team side too. You know, it's a little bit different when you're playing in front of a live studio audience like this, and especially if it's in your backyard. But I'm thinking, man, they've got two dudes they could, in theory, put up there too. Last night when we watched Saudi Arabia play in the group stages, right, especially up against playing in their group stages against Japan like that, and even against Pakistan when they played, I was like, do you lean in the Bob? Do you lean in the Bob? I don't think you do over YF, right? But they showed there's two players on that team that they could put in that slot.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with Sambro's Bob yesterday versus Arsen Ash Kunimitsu, it was so impressive, right? You kind of wonder, like, maybe he should be the guy you put up in this sort of a situation. He's the one sitting at the desk right now. You know, Sambro, he's thinking about it. He's got that Bob ready to go.
Yeah, we talked about it, and I mean, like, I'm talking to you like you're random, bro. Like, you come from this too. This this team tournament, kind of a strategy scenario is like, man, you have your designated leader, right, sitting down, you know.
Yeah.
But for sometimes I'm like, man, you're supposed to be the captain of this team, but if the assist player is the one that's been performing and been feeling good, maybe you just put him in that situation, and that, you know.
Definitely.
And I think if Abel's the one sitting down on this team for Team Peru, I think that's kind of the scenario here, you know? It's been all Sergey that's been the conversation, but Abel has been the one who's been really, really consistent throughout this whole event. And I like it too because, you know, we talked about this the other day, is like, he's that experienced vet on the team. He's the one that's most traveled. He's the one that's been on the most international and most, I'm like, dude, you gotta remember, not Tokyo Tekken, in Tekken Master Tournament in Korea in pre-pandemic.
Yes,
he went to Korea, made top 8.
Yeah,
with the same characters he's playing now. It's just like that's not very common. It does not happen very often.
Yeah, so I mean that was a long time ago, though, right? And these players still out here putting in work. But I was kind of hoping for Sergi versus Raf. I like the Mishima kind of style. You know, would have been Jin versus Kazuya perhaps. But we're gonna get a Bell Del Maestro here. Probably the. Ooh, that's actually an interesting question. Is it going to be Eddie or Eliza? Yeah.
Eddie or Eliza. I feel like he's probably split it down the middle of this event, but I feel like his Eddie has probably had more payoff in the matches that we've seen.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, at Rod, he's always going to be Jin Kazama, though, right? So in a longer set, maybe the thought process is we have that ability to switch characters. Obviously, it didn't work out for Shaolin a second ago. But that is something that you prefer to have an option for in a longer set.
Maybe try out the Eliza, see if you can make something or steal a game, and then just rely on Eddie after that, or you go vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking exactly vice versa of that, perhaps. I think that Jin is actually pretty good against Eddie. So the thing is, you know, it's Abel's Eddie. That's the difference maker. Rive hovering Negan. I've seen him pick Negan before as well, actually.
When you say it's a Bell's Eddie, what does that mean to you?
What does that mean to me? Just that he's the higher tier Eddie player. It's kind of like when you think about Cedric Black and Miguel, right? There's nothing specific about his playstyle with Eddie. It's just that he's such a veteran of the character that what you're used to going up against your average Eddie player is going to be that like times 10 when you go up against him. He's going to be ready for all the situations with the character. And right now, man, the hovers on the characters are throwing me off here, bro. I'm just going to wait and see at this point. Jin Kazama, Eliza looking like it.
This is so dirty, bro. This is like... Okay, yeah, they're going to lock it in and confirm it. So he's going to run Eliza on point, see what happens, and then likely going to maybe go to Eddie in case if he feels like he can't make it happen with this. But Eliza, of course, meter character, and I feel like I haven't seen any execution misfires from him all weekend. His dive kicks, his TK dive kicks have been on point. You know how this character can harass you in open stage, in at the wall especially. That's where she gets really scary, especially once she gets like that halfway bar point. When you have the threat of course, the mids, but then also the unseeable low wall splat.
Exactly.
You know, like, dude, this character can get really nutty really quick.
Yeah, and Eliza, you know, compared to the other 2D characters in the game, she hasn't had her meter change affected at all.
Much,
yeah, so basically she still generates meter really quickly compared to Geese, and to block the LLRK, started the round LLRK, okay. Rive tried to make a statement of belting, I have defense. Uh-oh, missed the dive kick there, that's a big tell too.
Spoke too soon. Yeah. That's the first one I've seen.
We're making statements all over. I'll block your LLRKs and I cannot execute right now.
Down 4, putting the strings now.
That dive kick was so short. Yeah, Bell kind of rushing things at the moment. Forward 4 counter it, kind of far. Wow, the back one stuffs the EX dive. That's crazy.
That's a big win for Riot too. Even though it's early on in the game like that, anytime you're able to play these meter characters and force them to waste gauge like that, then you got to look at that as a win. If she burnt meter like that, getting nothing, and you still won the round, that's a dub.
Oh, totally. But again, look at this character. She has meter all fully built up again. Right? She always has meter, dude. That's what I was talking about. Like, this character, the meter, a lot of Eliza players I noticed actually don't spend the meter enough. Because they're not taking advantage of how fast
she still builds it, you know? Especially when we get to talk, you mentioned, right? Like, you look at Akuma, you look at Geese, patch after patch, how many times have we read, like, slowing down the meter game? Hers still just gets cranked. Counter hit, launch off the sweep.
This time we're going to get to a wall here. Spends a bar to make sure of it. Yeah, still has a bar to go, why not? Just for some pressure. Other side, Moonglide setup, that was crazy. Ground cross-up.
And now backs off, right? With the red dress, but tried to press there, runs into the slash. EX smash, rather.
Dark wave. Nice pick up here. The wall carry's good here. Now this is dangerous, right? The down 3. Gonna be scary. Oh boy, off the dive kick this time. Man, sidewall's flat. Roth has a chance with Rage here. He's been really good.
Forward 4 now.
Oh, he's still in this. He's definitely still in this. Didn't do a down 2 there.
Strong mix there of mids, lows. He's throwing everything at her.
He is all the way back in the round now. I was gonna say he's been really good at finding electrics into the Rage drive. Low parry's good. Cash into the wall. Rage art, yes. She's really small though. I was just gonna say, I didn't want to jinx it though, and he's gonna lose the game because of it. Oh, he shouldn't have did the extra jab. I mean, sometimes you do it just to make sure you get enough damage, but I think in that situation it would have killed anyway.
That's so unfortunate, man, especially because he, like you said, right, he had a huge deficit and then just came back, found some like really comfortable mix in mid-range like that, backs off, he's poking away and then finds the wall.
Had the low parry, got the wall, had the rage art, knew what he was going for, but
there was like there was a really strong sequence from Abo too where like he forced Rife to just block. You're blocking everything for like at least 5-7 seconds, and then for him to finally have just found the low, scouted it like that the way he did to close out.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
That sucks. Yeah, spends the meter to cash in there. Yeah, he's, oh yeah, I know. He's like laughing under the mask, I can see it. But regardless, Prue gets the first game here.
That's cool too, though. I mean, like looking at the way that the team communicated too, especially after the match.
Yeah,
it's like, you know, he let that one get away from him.
For sure.
But other than that, like that was more or less his round.
Oh,
certainly his game.
The got an admin talking things over. Hopefully there's no tech issues going on here.
Yeah, bad players been holding nails all week, man.
Definitely. I saw Sergey stand up there with them too.
I always wonder when you have downtime like this too, you know, in the case of like timeouts, we've seen that obviously because that's a feature of this kind of team format. It's like timeouts or technical issues. To me, it's always like the player on the other side. How do you respond to that? What are they doing to try to keep themselves, maintain their focus levels? Do they let it go and then try to get back into it? Are you in situations where it gets stretched out to like 5-10 minutes? Like that can be really, really draining on the player in the hot seat.
It's so hard. For both sides usually, right? But especially for the player in the hot seat. Like, man, I have my momentum. You don't want to let it get in your head. And in this instance, you know, Abel was the one who won, but he seems to be the one having the issue now, so he's kind of icing himself here.
Yeah, it's definitely something to think about.
Yeah, but Riyadh, he looked good in there. Just that one mistake there with the wall combo. But here we go. Looks like they're good to go now for game 2. Locking in, and here we go. Jungle outpost number 1.
Dark wave. I like the breakdown in this one. Dark wave. Tagging him with these paws, man.
Ooh, the parry off the dive kick 3 that time.
Dark wave, you see him using a lot of the special cancels.
Can resplat, that's the round there. And that was twice in the round. He had the sidestep in the dark wave and the forward 2 demon paw. That was really clean whip punch right there. He knew exactly how much time he had to get the punch. Zen 1+2 follow-up here. Can't be moving.
Back to 1 for the high splat here.
Oh,
clocking out. The damage, man.
Tons, yeah. Switch position real quick. I got this meter to spend. Parry on the move. Yo.
There is something about the Saudi Arabian Jin players, man. Their parries just feel like a little. It's got a little bit of a different spice.
Yo, Blue's all caught up. Isabel now. Double rage on the board. Blocks the low. I don't think so. Quick 2 rounds for Rob here.
Round 3. Fight.
This game so far got to be a huge confidence builder for Riyadh. Tight guard at the wall. Scouts the low.
Okay. We got a balcony break on this side. Are we going to use it or are we going to save it? We're using it. Look at the wall carry, Jin Kazama. Parry, yeah.
Telegraph strings like that against this player, you know he's looking to parry.
Oh, he tried to parry the second and even that's gonna cost him the round. Ooh, a little overconfident there. Yeah, he's flicking his hair around here and like that one.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, right back at it. A quick half-life gone in the first 5 seconds.
Mid-range kind of belongs to Rife right now.
Yeah, Jin really good control that range of that forward 4 plus the electrics. And that standing 4 as well.
I like Abo still representing the throws. Another break. Oh, wow. It's like the second or third time we've seen that.
Yo, jump back dive kick. I'm gonna wave dash electric you out of the air.
Getting him to commit the gauge or just scouting out just a raw dive kick like that and just being able to milk huge return out of it. That's not easy to do. It gets taken like, for a lot of characters, that is not easy to do, man.
Man, I'm like trying to think of like Street Fighter terms, right? Like imagine somebody jumps back and has like instant run cancel DP. Like that's basically what he did, except he did like a double wave into the electric, right? So it's way more execution. Rife on point, so crazy right now. Played that one fantastic.
That's like you tried to jump, you tried to jump back full screen dive kick, and then I jumped up and air grabbed you before, you know, like or something like that. It's like, what? Yeah, just the wall control too. That's the thing, Abel, you know, we were talking about with this character, especially when she gets meter backing her up, how scary she can be at the wall. And Rife has kind of just denied him in a lot of that game. He's done a really good job of scouting out these down threes in particular in those high pressure situations.
Yeah, the one time that Abel really looked like he could use the wall to his advantage. Rife had the low parry there, got the balcony break with it, had the full wall carry after the balcony break. You know, the stage choice there of going to jungle outpost, it maybe seems like a good choice with Eliza with the walls being smaller, but it's also really good if Jin gets that balcony break.
And you saw why. Yeah, I mean, he cleared the whole stage.
All right, kind of one apiece now. Violet says, okay, a little safer choice if you want some walls and not as dangerous against Jin. But Jin, man, his wall carry is so good now too after I think it was Season 4. This character has been buffed. And they still switch away from these Jin mains, except for Rive, man. He's the only one. He believes in him. He believes in his man. Rive is actually an IRL martial artist too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he competes though.
What does he do? Oh, what does he do?
I think it's like Lydia's kind of karate.
Okay, cool.
Fight.
The character user synchronization rate really high. Wow. Clean to the right side. Right. Corner positioning here. Break on the 1+2. Abel's been pretty insistent about representing throw in mid range like that.
Oh, for sure. And I think a lot of times it's for position switch.
Testing the move glides here.
Beautiful step. And that's not easy to do either. Forward input using his back really well. Oh, the wall carry from Eliza is crazy. I can't believe he even touched the wall there. Oh, missed the dive kick that time. And the low parry's there.
Spoke too soon, man. Abel, in a couple of these situations now where he is normally very reliable, man, these missed dive kicks have really cost him.
Yeah, and he looks so stretched after losing that round, actually. He leaned over heavily in his seat.
One in mid-range.
Forward to all day from L right now. Nice sidewalk, running low. And Abel really trying to force a throw game, but Rive defense hanging on here.
Respecting the meter. Break again. They're just they're expecting the other player to test the break the grab just for the side swap.
Again, Abel, big life lead plus a bar meter here. Are we saving the meter for next round, or we can spend it here? Oh my god, the rage, I just caught it. That's gonna wall flat too. Just go for the combo, doesn't go for a respec.
Back in it.
Oh, got it. Oh, he tried to parry. Still got the wall crush. 50-50 time. Oh, and he punishes the parry attempt with 3 seconds to go.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn pressure, man. This is a good one. What?
That was great.
I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Just go for the throw. Finally, the low sweep from Abel. Trading mid pokes and mid range now. Back to one working out.
Finishing, take all 3 hits in.
Roundhouse check. Sweep from Abel. Full gauge.
Yeah, I don't know that he's the type of Liza to use a super meter, but he might want to consider it here. Spends 1 bar.
Imagine, yeah.
Oh, he might be able to do it here. Wall carry to Rage Art. Wall. Big drop. Oh, we got to get a mix here. And he gets Moonlight 2 mix. Oh my goodness. Abel hangs on.
Yeah, that's the thing. He used all of it, but like you said, right, she's still going to be able to build a significant amount this round. If it goes to the last round, she'll be able to build a lot back.
Yeah, and then 1+2 caught him again. That's twice in a row now he's got him. He caught him in jungle outpost stage as well, right? So this is something that Rive's going to file away to his memory banks. Like when I need something big, Zen 1+2 is coming back. Uh-oh. Wall break from here. Nice side step out from Rive. So patient with that side step out.
From Rive. Like you said, there's the patience. Hold your guard. Look for the micro step when I can. While also trying to scout again that down 3.
Oh boy. Abel though starting to run away with this on Rive with Rage right now. Trying to make this comeback. Oh, he ducked the grab. I don't think it's going to work. Oh, it worked!
No!
That's a punish! Yo, high Rage Arts are really fast, and it's going to do enough damage as a throw punish. Final round to take the lead in the set.
This is a big round. Huge round right here, and Rive's going to start it off with a nasty float. Clear the whole stage. Flipper at the wall. Low roundhouse.
Abel's got the meter, though. And he gets the throw. You ain't switching position with me. I'll take the throw damage.
That's the first one he's gotten all set.
Oh, the magic 4! And full meter now. Abel's going to take him all the way to the wall? No. Could have spent some bar there for extra wall carry. Forward, counter it. It's not going to kill. Abel, last chance, full meter. Spends the ace out. Do we get another one? Ooh, another one, of course. Now just the Rage for the comeback. Throw makes good. We got strings! Oh, and he stands up and pops off. Oh my goodness, Riyadh hanging on. Put Saudi Arabia in the lead 2-1. I gotta imagine the crowd's going wild in there.
Yo, especially once they put those Goldberg sprinklers on. I like that. Home crowd playing in front of a live studio audience like that. You got all your homies in the audience, you know. He's feeling good. Still got one more game to win in this set, though, if you're going to close it out right.
Damn, and Abel.
And that was a close one, man.
Very close.
That was very close.
Very, very close here. This is round 4. And yeah, the throw punish with the Rage Art.
Like you said, the speed here, right?
Yeah, high Rage Art. Usually fast. I want to say it's 13 frames.
We saw how many, just like you said, positional advantage, just repositional. Anticipated breaks on throws there just played such a huge role in being able to set up positioning for both of these players.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, that final round, if he had actually just accepted the throw so he wouldn't get position switch for the walls. Like, there's no way he thought that high level, right? Like, that's hard to stop yourself from breaking a throw. But here we go, Saudi Arabia in the lead, 2-1 against Peru. Yeah, at the end there, Abel, you know, he had the 2 bars of mirror, knew he had to make a comeback, and it was really predictable with EX dive kicks, right? It's like, he spent the bar in it right there, I blocked it, you can try it again, right? Because you wanted to find one just by luck, didn't find it, Rob. Solid defense, held on.
Yeah, that's the dynamic there, right? It's like you have all that meter potential behind you. For Rife, he's like, do not give him a hit. If you get touched, you're going to lose, right? So it's like, just back off, play around it. You know he's looking to jump back, try to bait some kind of whip response, and then go with EX dive kick or something like that. And Abel did that twice in a row. Rife said, okay, I'll wait.
And that's the thing I was mentioning earlier. I've never seen Abel really use Eliza's super. Sometimes, you know, you can find a small hit super, get a full combo, still get the screw attack, get the launch with the wall rage art.
He had some opportunities there.
Exactly, but it's not his style of Eliza, right? Like, he'd rather go for the double EX dive kick, find an opening, and close it out with just some basic Tekken. But right now, still in the set. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, timeout called for Saudi Arabia team, so they're kind of deliberating here.
I think they shouldn't have actually used a timeout. I think they're like on fire right now.
Yeah,
he's got his game going.
I mean, we were talking about this earlier, right? Like, in situations where you have a break in the action like that, I feel like if you're winning, if you're up, sometimes that puts the pressure on you in a way that you don't want to ice yourself. You know, it doesn't make sense to ice yourself, right? Yeah. But I don't know if maybe Rife, you said he's competed in other stuff before, you know, karate and stuff like that. So it's like, man, maybe it doesn't affect him mentally that much, but I just wouldn't want to take a chance. But here we go. We're going right back into it. Game 4 here. Rife up 1 game on Abel Del Maestro. It's 2-1 here in the captain circle. They're fighting for a chance to see who's going to take on the winner between Thailand and Jordan on the other side.
Let's see, dual mode Disserio here. I also believe that Tekken 7 is Rife's first Tekken that he's competing in. So he's one of these, like, early fast bloomers. He said that, you know, he thinks competing in martial arts actually transferred over to competing in tournaments for him. I just have the mindset.
Fight.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Bell here, rising upper, finding a low strike here. Gotta imagine motivation very high for this Peruvian squad too. Oh yeah. Finds the wall. Slash ender there, and then here we go, Rife now.
Oh, he's ducking.
Big launch gonna punish you for that duck.
Oh my gosh, he got the wall combo too. I thought he was too close to the wall for a full wall combo, but makes it work. Abel spends some meter there. Not the best meter use, to be honest. That string's been killing him.
Rake. The mid strikes here, man. Rife slows it down. That's an early start from Abel. Like you said, found that one wall sequence and was able to just wrangle control from there.
Oh yeah, exactly. Gave him a good life lead, but there's the duck again to block LL Arcade this time. And I was going to say, you know, Rife really hasn't done a lot of LL Arcade in the set.
I feel like we barely seen Sweep at all.
Yeah, exactly. And so because of that, I was surprised that Abel even ducked for the mid a second ago in the previous round. But this time, getting the block again.
Yeah, he's representing a lot of the other lows, right? He's like a little bit of down 4, but mostly down back 4, I think. But yeah, not as much sweep. And here we go. Why are you ducking? Getting launched.
Now almost full meter on the side of Abel here. And another close round, honestly. Abel can steal some back. That would have been a good EX dive kick, to be honest. Oh. What a conversion. Falcon is here too. We taking it? Ooh, boy, that was not the most optimal combo. The parry, of course the parry's coming out.
I feel like that's the third time this set where it's just like an air parry like that just gets called out in that situation. That's fun. That's a funny style thing. In some of these pinch situations like that, Rife is willing to go to the parry.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, could have been a much bigger punch.
Yeah, light with punish, but it's still a whip punish nonetheless.
Exactly.
Abel gonna find the launch. Just short of clearing the top half.
Yeah, he could have used meter and could have got that wall, but Abel here in trouble, big trouble. Saudi Arabia set point.
Round 4. Fight.
Rife with momentum here.
Again, the Zen 1-2. I told you it'd be coming back. He filed it away. He's like, when I needed to close it out, we're going to it.
Break the balcony. Full meter on Abel's side, just out of
Get out the air.
Snipe it again.
Not going to find the wall here. Abel's in big trouble. He's got a bar meter. But Saudi Arabia trying to close it out.
Devil in the red dress.
Spending the bar. Here comes the lows. He's got rage mode still. Every poke can do more damage, but Rife just needs one hit to close it out. Stuff the back two. The dive keeps coming. Throw break's good. The string is blocked for once and the punish. Abel's still in it. Can Rife shut him down and shut this out?
Abel backing up.
Bro, he's still in it.
Looking for one more time. Okay.
He's got another bar. Spends the bar. Unblockable the parry. Rife got the parry. Saudi Arabia gonna take it over Peru.
Oh my God.
He's so pumped.
He exploded out of his chair.
Get this name tag off me. Saudi Esports, Rife taking it for the team. Advancing them in the bracket here.
And what a way to close out that last round too. This what went 4 or 5 games. How many times do we see round enders where Rife was trying to was fishing for parry at the end, and Abel was one step ahead of him, or just he mistimed it or something, and it just results in Abel getting the win. To close out like that, the way he did with the parry like that was tight.
And honestly, the way that Abel is scouting him for the parry before, like you do a move, like he's gonna parry, I'm gonna wait for it. This time he did the same thing, like I'm going for the unblocked where I was like, I'm gonna parry.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it's all I've been looking for the entire time. Thank you for giving it to me.
But yeah, great set, and that means Saudi Arabia is going to be moving on here in the captain's circle. 3-1, man. Good set.
Yeah, that was a very, very fun set to watch.
Because even though 3, dude, like those are close games.
Oh, very, very close. So many rounds are down to the wire here. And Rife, just solid. Closed out, made the right decisions. This game 2 answering back to Abel's offense was so important for their motivation. But Abel never went away, man, the entire time through. Oh, the rage art punch
the pinch rage art rather.
Yeah, super clutch, and it did enough damage to kill and win the round there. Attempt the final round that situation. Damn, I love how pumped the team gets behind him, bro. It's so sick.
Federer is like a dad at a little league game watching this. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness! And here we go into this final game. And this was a long final sequence here, man. Abel's defense went up 10 notches. He's like, I'm gonna block everything all of a sudden.
I couldn't talk, dude. I was just watching.
And then the parry, get out of here. I've been looking for that.
What a way to close that out. Especially with the way that all the other games ended. I love that. Throws.
Awesome, man.
I
Saudi.
can't wait to hear what this guy has to say on the stage. If we're gonna throw it back to Tasty Steve, to hear just that.
Welcome back, guys. Make some noise for Saudi Arabia. I said make some noise for Saudi Arabia. Hadi. What a showing, man. How are you feeling right now? This was a great comeback, especially considering that you just put yourself back in this bracket and to get more money. How are you feeling right now?
Actually, I'm feeling good. But first of all, I want to apologize to everyone from what you just saw. I'm sorry, I shocked you.
It's cool.
I was so energetic. I was so hyped, yeah. But it feels good, taking the first game against Peru. Peru is actually, they're a really good country. Their ticking game is so different. So I didn't play them before, so I was actually a bit nervous in the beginning, but I tried my best, and yeah, I got the win. فسأل اللاعب كيف كان شعوره بعد ما انتصر في هذه المباراة. بدأ الإجابة قال أول شيء نعتذر على اللي صار اللي في البداية من أول ما حقق النصر ما حد يلومك يا رايف عليها، لكن صحيح بعد ما حقق النصر سألنا برضو كيف كانت المباراة بشكل عام. قال إنه في البداية كان شوي منضغط أو كان شوي مرتبك فيها، لكن قدر أهم شيء إنه يرجع بالكمباك الأسطوري وقدر يحقق النصر. ألف مبروك المنتخب السعودي على الفوز في هذه المباراة.
So the format of the way that this is going, you get to pick who goes first, right? You get to pick who plays the set. Is there a process to this? Did you always say, you know, I'm going to come out and I'm going to play first, or were you like, hey, I want to get Abel and maybe if it's a certain player that you wanted to look at personally?
Actually, when we first came, I asked Sam brother to sit down first, so they will think he will play. Like sit there and like take the stick as you are, like you will play. So they will think that he will play. So when I got to do the toss coin, he was still sitting there, so they thought he will play. Then like I just like changed, like oh, okay, I'll play. So,
mind games.
Mind games, basically.
سألنا اللاعب أن على أي أساس اخترتوا من اللي راح يلعب في المباراة؟ قال لنا شوي لعبناها بطريقة مختلفة وشوي ذكية. وقت خلينا نقول الفليب كوين اللي صار في بداية المباراة خلوا أحد اللعيبة اللي كان يجلس هناك على أساس يتوقعون أنه هو اللي راح يلعب، لكن أصدموهم وبعدين راح رائف هو اللي قال لنا لا أنا اللي بواجههم ولعب في المباراة. فعلا كانت مفاجأة، والمفاجأة الأكبر على المستوى الرهيب اللي شفناه. أعزائنا المشاهدة، أعزائنا السادة، أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعطونا تحية ثانية للمنتخب السعودي على الانتصار الساحق في هذه المباراة.
I'm going to let you get back to your team, Mr. Rafe. Guys, one more time for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Man, are you guys enjoying yourself out there or what? Is this not some good-ass Tekken? This isn't even part of the main tournament.
كلنا مستمتعين في المباريات الى الحين صحيح، لكن باقي معنا مباريات الثانيه. زي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي ان المهزوم راح يودع، نقدر نقول هارد لك برضو لا نادي لو المنتخب بيرو على خروجهم، يعني فعلا ما قصروا، مستواهم كان رهيب في المباريات، ادائهم كان جدا ممتاز، كانوا جدا برضو قريبين، لكن مباريات كلها فيها فائز وفيها خسران.
I love to see these players get the opportunity to play all these different regions and get a lot more experience, especially when the Tekken is so good. Speaking of good Tekken, the next team to come up in battle, none other than Thailand. Thailand, you saw these guys yesterday, Book, Shinakuma, the entire team. Definitely some of the strongest Tekken players out there. The region itself is very strong. And on top of that, these guys get a second chance at life here and a little more money in their pocket if they can get the victory, if they can beat the team that's about to come to the stage.
مباراة تايلاند أمس كانت جدا صعبة، صحيح خسروا فيها من منتخب المملكة المتحدة، لكن ما زال عندهم فرصة هنا معنا في هذه التصفيات اللي جالسين نشوفها الحين معنا، لكن راح نرحب في المنتخب الثاني معنا، هو أحد المنتخبات العربية المشاركة معنا. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب الأردن.
A man short, but I'm telling you right now, they make up for it in skill. I just met this team for this event, and I am so impressed. They got a lot of spirit and a lot of strength when it comes to the world of Tekken. I'm happy to see them down on the stage again. Make some noise for Jordan, guys.
منتخب الأردن شفنا منهم مباراة كانت جدا ممتعة، شفناهم حتى برضو المستوى اللي قدموه ما قصروا من جد، لكن هذه فرصتهم الثانية وفرصتهم الأخيرة، إذا في حال إنهم حققوا النصر راح يكملون باقي المشوار معنا، لكن أذكركم إن المهزوم بينهم راح يودع معنا المنافسة.
Players, take your positions. You good to go? All right, guys. Time for a quiz. I love the participation today. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. But there's another one. If you guys would like Jordan to take it, make some noise! What about if you guys would like Thailand to take it, make some noise? All right, a little indecisive. We're going to let the games speak for themselves, and we're going to send it to the casters.
شفناهم مستوى المنتخبين برضه متقاربة وحتى برضه تشجيعكم له متساوي فخلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل مع المعلقين.
Here we are. Welcome back to the Captain's Cup featuring Captain Circle.
Captain Circle straight away.
Okay, I'm Ayano. This is Sam Ding. We're here. Just pretend you didn't hear that. All right, let's go. We're going in now.
Yeah. So we are here in the Captain's Circle. It's a single elimination tournament. Our best of 5, first to 3, and there is a $50,000 prize pool right now. I mean, it's very easy to kind of see it outshined by the big mill that's happening. But I mean, to have 50 G's here for a tournament, that's some huge deal stuff right now.
Honestly, you know, if you had to choose, obviously one is better, but you don't want to go empty-handed, fam. If you still have an opportunity to go home with some money, I'll take it, fam. I would fight tooth and nail for that.
That's it, absolutely. 50 G's? Man, you ain't seen my tooth and nails. I'd fight for that, right? But here we are. We're going into the coin flip here for side select, and it looks like it's by the way of Thailand. Thailand, sorry.
Yes.
I keep getting confused with the TH.
You're good. It's the thought that counts. You're making the effort. You're already miles ahead. All right. So this here is going to be the last match before semifinals happens for Captain Circle. Yeah. Whoever wins this will be moving on to semifinals, followed by grand finals after that. All going to be concluding today. So, Sam, I understand that both of these teams have had a rough go of it in the previous few days or so.
Yeah, so I mean, this is definitely going to show sort of composure within your kind of team and how you can deal with those losses. To be able to come and, you know, maybe not get the result you were expecting in our first 2 days here of competition, but then to be able to swing it back and you're still in the tournament. And it's single elimination.
Oh, yeah.
It's all or nothing right now for the entire duration of the Captain's Circle. It's going to be hot and heavy, like very quick Tekken action here.
Could not have said it better myself. Also, it looks like they're sending a book on the side of Thailand. It's odd that Jordan is a team member short.
Yeah.
But I wonder who they decide to send against Book. I mean, I think it was a safe decision to send Book. They most probably were expecting Book to be the one to send forward. But how would you counter Book's Jin exactly? Or even Book's Akuma?
I mean, yeah, you kind of just have to, especially in single and in, but you have that longer set to kind of play with. The first to 3 is, you know, you can almost spend a little bit of extra time working out your opponent and seeing what he wants to bring to the table. So, I mean, long story short, how do you deal with it? You take that time. You know, you use those extra rounds that you have as kind of knowledge, you know, see what's going on here.
I see. Yeah, that is the advantage of having it being first to 3 instead of first to 2. You have a little more leeway to sort of figure your opponent out, try out some characters maybe that you wouldn't consider in a first to 2 because you just want that win straight away. So it's up to Jordan really to try and figure it out because I think they're definitely the underdogs going into this match.
Yeah, although both of these teams didn't do or maybe, I don't want to say what I was about to say, but they definitely didn't have the performance they were expecting over the last couple of days. So maybe this might be Jordan's chance to get into it. And actually, can we talk about how they say Jordan in Arabic? That's so cool, man. El Jordan. Like, oh, dude.
Jordan.
I was like, yo, see?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
I love me Arabic pronunciation. It's just always a fun time.
Yeah, very, very cool. So yes, we've got Book versus Amar Okash.
Yep.
First to 3 action, Captain Circle. You can see it there. We got the Leo locked in.
I'm actually pretty happy to pick Amar, actually. I was very impressed by his Leo yesterday. Like, for whoever wasn't around to witness it, it seemed that Amar really knows the strengths of his characters very well, especially when he had, like, wall situation. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've seen Book pull out this Akuma before. He did beat Super Akuma in the mirror. I think everybody remembers that match here. It is a very, very strong Akuma. Now, what tools does Leo have to deal with that Akuma, to deal with the kind of jumps that you want to deal with here?
You know, that's a very good question. And the first thing that comes to mind immediately is the way the Pakistanis do it, the way Spag was basically yelling at the mic and slash and dash to do it. You got a sidestep and you got a jab to anti-air Akuma. That is like the universal method to deal with Demon Flip with any character. As for the character-specific stuff, I will admit my Leo knowledge not that great, but I hope Amar can show us some examples. Take this as a learning experience for myself, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming into this game, you definitely want to know this Akuma matchup. They saw who they were playing. You know you got to be ready for it. Okay, but here we go. We're straight into the game. Captain Circle, first to 3.
Nice, all right. So far, Amar be playing it a bit safe, nice and easy. He got big damage with the Ya Fist earlier, but is opting not to give Book any more opportunities. And just as I said it.
Yeah, little duck, and while standing punish, gets him all the way up, all the way to the wall here, drops down on his head, get up!
Oh no, and just like that. Clean round for Book after a very decisive defensive back and forth between them.
Yeah,
Book just capitalized on the duck and took it.
Yep, that's all he needs here. I mean, just give him that one option here. Book, a very well-traveled, competitive Tekken player. He's not going to need much more than one mistake, but...
Ooh, he could have gotten more damage than that, surely. Leo's got some great options from FC as well.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
Boom,
Nice.
big bounce.
Big opportunity. Ooh, just short.
Yeah, Amar needs to kind of tighten up here a little bit, but there it goes.
Beautiful.
Does enough to get the round.
Beautiful, beautiful. He fumbled it, but was ready to capitalize again when the situation came.
Oh no, what is happening on the main stage here? Book and Amar both making drops here. Book swinging it back.
This is not the time for drops, gentlemen.
Yeah. 7 G's right there for our representative from Thailand. Going Thai.
Book having the leads in rounds, but and he gets the combo as well. Gonna be taken to the wall, but yeah, it does feel like maybe Book is feeling a bit frazzled. Like he is doing good right now, but we're seeing a few mistakes here and there in his Akuma gameplay. Maybe this could be enough for Amar to capitalize and turn things around.
Yeah. And what we're not seeing as well, like you said it just before, those side steps from the jumping, you've got to be so careful of it. Book, look at this. Huge wall carry. Whoa!
Nice.
I'll take it. That was pretty sick.
Nice. Oh no, Book got away from the wall.
Just dropped it right at the end there.
That was very well played by both of them, honestly. Book, fumbling the bag here and there, but he managed to clutch it out just right. I can see Amar, he was doing some things right, definitely, in terms of like how he plays his character. He was trying to keep Akuma at the wall, trying to go for like the wall mix-ups that Leo is known for, get that wall damage. The punishment was also not bad, but we need to see more of him dealing with the Demon Flip, because a lot of like the big damages, aside from the down 3, obviously, was coming from the Demon Flip mix-ups and with while standing too.
Yeah. God, that was a lot of wall carry right there. That was sick.
Yes.
That was sick.
That was a great move. If maybe the side wall situation was different, he could have kept him at the wall, maybe kept the pressure going, but Book was smart enough to side roll out of the way so that the wall was no longer a factor. And just, mashed on wake up and we got it.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the neutral jump was for there as well. But there we go. Book taking game 1 here in the captain's circle against Jordan.
If I was Book, I would be feeling a bit more relieved. Maybe this is the win that he needs to be able to calm down, be able to be more precise with his Akuma plays, be more precise with the hits and the combos and the mix-ups and whatever.
Yeah.
If I was Amar, though, I wouldn't be too discouraged if I were him, though. It was a good back and forth going on there. He just needs to use some more anti-Akuma strats, like the dealing with the Demon Flip with sidestep jab. That would be a great option for him.
Yeah, absolutely. But one of the more prevalent anti-Akuma strats of picking the infinite stage Amar is utilizing right now. Here we go. Let's check some of that back dash, taking some of that wall damage away from the Akuma. Here we go, game 2.
Smart decision. Now, you could have punished better than that. You need to capitalize. This is a single elimination.
Yeah, you need to make sure everything counts here.
All right. Gets good damage out of me. Nice. Just as we said it, that's how you deal with it, Amar. Good job, Akhi.
Yeah.
All right.
He's listening to you, I think, Ayano.
I hope so. All right. Book not happy with that, answering back with his own combo. Rushing with the shoulder. Ooh.
Big plus right there. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, first round by the way of Book. Amar showing signs of life here though.
Yeah, that was a good option. He just needs to not get flustered. Hard to do when you're getting juggled by Akuma and an Infinite, but hey, the knight is still young.
Yeah. Okay. Gavin on his toes.
Nice. Good yeah fist. Love to see it. Alright. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh no, he's alive.
Okay.
He can survive this. And he's got rage now. The right combos, the right mix-ups could make all the difference right now. Nice. Rage spent though. Alright.
All the way in the back.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Underneath,
goodness.
what's happening?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Street Fighter's next door, Book.
Yo. Okay, last pixel now for Amar.
All right, nice, nice. Very good approach from Amar. Trying not to get clipped. Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't get clipped by the fireballs, got clipped by the forward four.
Fight.
Okay.
All right, now this is a very important round over here. If Book takes it, then that's going to be a bit demoralizing for Team Jordan. But if he can stay alive, he could potentially turn this around.
He keeps doing that running headbutt, and Amar was blocking him, but he really doesn't like the plus frames because he's been taking that head right on the chin there.
Oh no. Oh!
Okay, the duck. Ah, God.
Oh, goodness.
He's been bamboozled.
That's what they call delayed death there.
Yo, that was kind of sick.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Opts to take it with the EX Hadoken. The Masuts.
Yeah.
Alternate Masuts, I guess.
All right, Ayano, you're 0-2 down against this absolute dominant Akuma here. What do you say? What do you say? You're sitting on Team Jordan right now.
Yep.
What do you say to him? What do you say to Omar?
Well, honestly, he is learning. I know for a fact he's learning. He is, because you see, like over here, for example, he knows how to make like these minor adjustments, and he is learning. He is getting better. But I don't know, he just needs to do it faster. Because like, what else can I tell him at this point? He's doing the side steps. He's being patient when he needs to. But I think he also needs to capitalize on like the few occasions where Book has fumbled still. Because we did notice Book did fumble a few combos still.
Yeah.
But then maybe he got flustered by that and was allowed Book to have like a free combo anyway. So he needs to, I guess, be more sharp on the dial, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
He's making the right decisions. You need to make them more often, more confidently, and need to capitalize on the mistakes as well. You know, you gotta launch. You're not just punished with while standing 4-1+2, you know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. God, that's a really insightful. Yeah, just learn, but learn faster, you know? Just like adapt quicker. Yeah, I mean, no, look, I completely agree with you. You're 100% correct there. Let's see if Amar or Cash can, as you say, learn faster.
I really wish there was a nicer way to say this, but I think that is your only option right now, Amar, because you're not making a lot of mistakes. It's just, it comes down to the tiny situations. We just need to be more on the dial. You got to be ready to press the button faster.
That's it, absolutely. So Violet Systems for the potential final best of 3 rounds. I don't know where I was going there.
Oh my goodness.
First 2-3 rounds here. For the captain's circle.
All right. Decides to take it to Violet Systems this time. I think not a bad idea. It is a more regular stage than Last Night on Earth. Last Night on Earth I know has like some wonky sidewall situations. This is a lot more easier, a lot more predictable to be... Ooh! No, you gotta launch that!
Second time he's doing it there.
You gotta launch that, Akhi! Alright, nice.
Ooh, alright.
Nice.
Still gets the round.
Yes, not on point with the punishment, but we got it. If you can keep up with this, you got adapt in the clutch situations, in the scramble situations. This is most definitely winnable by Amar.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You said it best here. It is winnable. Okay.
Oh no, he got lucky. He got lucky. Book chose not to use the meter. Okay, now he chose to use the meter.
Saving it for there.
Delayed death right there again.
Okay, should put him in rage. No, just outside.
Good wall carry there by Book. Really tricky situation for Amar.
Don't know what that was.
Probably up forward 1, up forward 2, trying to go for something else, I understand. Leo has good moves in both of those notations.
Absolutely, but here we go. Nice. Book already has a bar of meter as well. Oh, this is looking all Book right now, all Thailand.
He opts to spend the meter though. He's gonna get big damage here, but there is potential for... Oh, nice! Launch that! Oh,
Just
no.
hop kick it or something,
Down
bro.
forward too. Like, I understand it's a very stressful situation. The punishes don't always come to you when they must.
Yep.
But in this situation, he could have gotten him to the wall, could have started applying his own mix-ups since he just launched that.
Oh, there's the rage. He's got a barometer.
Oh, nice clutch.
Oh, Amar won. Okay.
That was a very good trade for Amar there. Traded the rage drive and managed to get one more round on the board.
Yep. Chances to stay alive here in this set.
Oh, he dropped it! This is an opportunity, Amar. You gotta go in while the bullet's empty. I mean, the chamber's empty.
Yeah.
Empty bullet.
Empty bullets, man.
He's firing blanks.
Damn! All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He's firing a lot of blanks right there. Needs to start loading up that pistol a little bit tighter. 2-2 here now.
Come on, Amar, you gotta believe in yourself. You're doing a lot of the right things. You just gotta press different buttons.
Okay, what's that barometer? Okay. Maybe a start for something here.
Nice. Get to the wall easy because it's Leo. Get your damage. Get your mix-up. Oh no, he's away from the wall now.
Rage might have been the best.
Watch out for the down three. Oh, launch it! Yes!
Yo, there we go.
Oh, that's how you do it. I'm sorry. I'm getting a bit hyped.
No, I think you're absolutely right to. I mean, we're seeing that adaptation that you're talking about. You said to learn quicker, and it looked like Amara Cat put his thinking cap on here and started learning very fast.
That's good. That's how you do it, Akhi. You were making so many good decisions. Just had to get the down forward twos out, get the hop kicks out, get the launches out. You're making the correct decisions, the correct guesses.
Yeah.
Just gotta switch up the button. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, it's like watching your baby take their steps for the first time, fam. They grow up so fast.
Yo, we got Mommy Ayano here on the desk here. That's Amar's mom right there, bro.
You got this, Akhi. Oh, you're gonna get me crying with all of this makeup on, fam.
Damn, we got tears here in the commentary desk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The tensions are rising here at the Captain's Circle at Gamers8 in the beautiful Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. But we're getting in still potential final game here.
Smart of Book to not waste any time, just get straight into it and opting for jungle outposts. This is a stage that allows for a lot of combo potential for both of these characters.
Yeah, Leo with a lot of wall carry. Can usually get to the wall after the balcony break. Here.
Definitely.
I mean, we know, I think everybody who is into Tekken knows the Akuma story right now. I mean, he can take it from anywhere to anywhere, it seems.
Yep. If Book chooses the stage, then I'm sure he feels comfortable here to an extent. All right, gets him with the get up three. I think this should get to the wall, potentially. All right, yeah, close enough.
Very close, but the headbutt, he's been doing really, really well with that headbutt, just taking those bus frames, no problem to him.
All right.
I think that maybe Amar needs to start looking at some power.
Nice.
We go all the way downstairs. Are we about to hit the other wall?
Easy carry, let's go.
Easy. Uh-oh.
All right, no problem. You can still take this.
Ooh, he's all the way out.
Oh, that was nice awareness from Book, to be honest. It just dodged the mix-up altogether. I am unsure if this will kill, though.
Is that dead?
Hard to say.
Will it kill? No. No. Okay, way too many
Combo
hits.
scaling, saved him. All right, you gotta be ready. Close, very close. That was good situational awareness from Book that he just opted to jump to just skip the wall mix-up from Leo altogether.
Yeah.
If I was Amar, I would take into consideration that now. Nice parry. I'll take that into consideration, start mixing him like some high moves, some anti-airs to try and like keep him at the wall next time he tries that. Nice interrupt.
Yeah, interrupts there. Playing a little bit more risky.
Oh yeah, that was a risky decision. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that challenge. I mean, you know, you have to start taking out these risks here. You know, cashing everything out. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Set point for Book right now.
Yeah, scary time for Amar Akash representing Team Jordan here. A last chance here for the weekend.
Yeah, this is so crucial because I know Amar can win this. He's proven it. He's proven it before all of us. This is definitely winnable.
Yep.
He just needs to get it together, make the right decisions. Nice! All right, that's the beginning. That's the beginning.
We'll take it, we'll take it. Okay.
All right, nice, good.
A little bit of footsies here.
Ooh, lucky he didn't get whip punish there.
Just outside of rage.
All right, watch out, we're approaching meter soon. Oh no.
There's meter.
He didn't use it.
Yeah, he didn't use it.
Oh no. Got him with the mix-up, was expecting the down three probably.
Okay,
Nice.
doesn't hit the wall. Again, saved.
Oh, no.
Yeah, fist.
It's now or never.
Oh,
Nice.
he gets him out the air.
Nice,
The jab.
that's a kill.
The jab. You call it.
I call you can do this! Avi, you can do this! He can do it, it's so winnable!
It's like very, very much so.
Nice!
Here we go, big low parry coming out.
All right, nice, keep him at the wall, keep him at the wall, nice! Get your...
Oh, what? Straight the way through?
Bro, you just snuck under there,
That
fam.
leapfrog, let's go, dude.
Oh no, I shouldn't be laughing, Amar!
Okay, 2 bars a meter, this could be dangerous with rage. We've seen these combos. Oh no, he drops it!
He messed it up, why are you key charging him?
Key charging mid-combo? Okay. Oh no,
Oh,
no. Wow, Book taking it real decisively. A lot of smiles, a lot of hugs from Team Thailand here.
That is good news for them because they'll be moving on into the winner semis. I know I got a little biased there, but I do appreciate Book. He is one of my favorite players, and I'm glad that he's doing well. But Amar, what a phenomenal performance, fam.
Yeah.
Like, I understand you lost, but there was so much smart decision-making at play over there. Like, he made so many good decisions. If he had only just capitalized on something better, like maybe some fumbles here and there, but no, do not count yourself out yet, Akhi. If I were you, I would still be proud of myself. That was very much winnable against Book. Just a little more practice, and I'm sure this could be even easier for you in the future.
Easier, let's go, dude. Yeah, we see the 7-goal netters. Book is such a dominant player here. He has been competing in Tekken 7 for so long now. He's so ready for a lot of stuff that's coming. And if you're sitting in the Thailand fan camp, it's definitely going to be good news for you because they needed that win just to kind of relax themselves a little and, you know, still in this game.
Definitely. That was well played by both teams, honestly. Book naturally did very well, even despite a few fumbles here with the Akuma. I especially like the use of Fireball for wall carry. You don't see that often in Akuma players. That was a weird moment.
That was a little bit weird, but speaking all about Thailand, we are about to go down to the stage just to have a bit of a chat and see what's going on. Hey, Steve, how you feeling?
Guys, make some noise for Thailand! Book, we saw you go with the Akuma there, typically a Jin player. What was the thought process? Why the Akuma, not the Jin?
It's like the first test match. So we have like three lives to take. So it doesn't matter that I have to choose one character. If I have another idea, I should do it. So I won't regret if I lose it.
سألنا اللاعب انه ليش اختار اكوما بدل الجن؟ قال انه لان خلينا نقول انه بيلعب بالشخصيه اللي يثق فيها اكثر وما يبغى حتى برضه انه يخاطر بشكل جدا كبير لانه ما بقى الا بس 3 جولات، فاذا في مباراه ما نفعت يقدر يبدل فيها بشكل ممتاز، لكن فعلا قدروا يحققون النصر بشخصيه اكوما وانتقلوا معنا الى نصف نهائيات. اعزائي المشاهدين، منتخب تايلاند كمل معنا المشوار.
So in this format, once again, you do get to choose who goes, right? Is it hard to choose who goes? Because all of you guys are great players, but how do you feel? Which decision, like what makes it harder or easier for you to make a decision who goes up and play?
Actually, the reason that I picked, the team picked me because the yesterday tournament, actually, the mistake that we made from the yesterday, we try to fix all the problem today. We try to prove ourselves that we're kind of good, you know.
You are kind of. You guys are sick.
yeah. So I just feel like it's my mistake, and I'm the one who want to fix this myself.
سألنا اللاعب إنه على أي أساس اخترتوا اللي راح يلعب في هذه المباراة؟ قال بناء على مباراتهم أمس شافوا مستويات اللعيبة وهو حس خلينا نقول إنه كان يقدر يؤدي بشكل أفضل فعطوه الفرصة أو زملائه حتى برضو بالفريق اختاروا إنه هو اللي يلعب في المباراة وفعلا ما قصر. أعزائي المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية ثانية لمنتخب تايلاند.
Before he gets out of here, he says that they're kind of good. Can you guys make some noise? Let them know how good they actually are, man. This is Thailand I'm talking about, man. No problem. Go ahead, you can go back, join the team. I'm glad you guys are having a good time out there. We still have more matches for you guys. Before we get back to any more, we're gonna send it to the studio.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين هذه مرحلتنا الأولى بس، لكن باقي بنكمل فيها نص النهائيات، لكن خلونا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونكمل لكم فيها باقي المباريات.
Well, welcome back, guys. So 4 teams have fallen and 4 have progressed into our semi-finals. I'm your host, Spag, and I'm joined by MYK and Bloodhawk for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Those 4 matches were tight, man.
Yeah, they were great. I mean, all the matches surprisingly came down to a 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1.
Yeah, 2 of them were kind of one-sided until you thought maybe South Africa and Jordan would try to make the comeback, but unfortunately got closed out. And then 2 of them you thought were going to be close at the start, and then winning country ended up pulling away with it.
Yeah, we were discussing here on the desk what matchups we thought were going to happen, and for the most part, I think that we got it right? And so we had the first matchup that was going to be Noel from Bolivia going up against Callum Bukes from South Africa. That was the Steve and Eddie matchup that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And your 3-1 there for Noel. But Callum was bringing it back, though. I mean, this was a very close set. Maybe actually the closest out before that we saw.
Yeah, I agree there. You know, Callum was doing a great job. He was starting to get like a real good read on whenever Noel was starting to go for the lows, especially the people down 1. He was starting to low parry a lot of them, but maybe too little too late there.
Yeah, I think he just kind of dug himself into a 2-0 hole a little bit too fast before he started figuring out, and at that point, even if you're dealing with 2 equal strength players, then at that point, you know, theoretically you would just be trading wins at that point, so it'd be hard to really come back.
I agree. And you know, there was many moments where I feel like Callum, when he had the lead and was, you know, trying to keep his life lead and try to end the match, that in itself is a skill. And he kind of panicked in those moments and allowed Noel to come in with some counter here to finish the rounds, right? So in those situations, it's kind of tough. He tries to go for the mix-up, goes for the low, and this was really sick. Baiting out with the handstand back turn, and then boom, while standing 4. See, that's the beginning of the comeback, I felt like.
Yeah, it slowly was. Even in the next game, too, when they went on to Forgotten Realm, he got a lot of low parries, but then Noel just super strong with the seed here.
Yeah, all the standing for the clutch there.
Right there takes the lead, but you see the smile. You know, that's the great thing about Callum as well. He's so expressive. He always seems like he's having a good time, but yeah, he kept swinging into Steve after he does the Corsica forward 2. He is plus, and he, you know, Noel went into peekaboo a lot for the new attack that was too fast.
And yeah, we went on over and then to Ivory Coast versus Germany, and it was Sefi Black versus Shaoling. Sefi did mention how he beat Skywalker at the mix-up this year in winners and losers, right? So, you know, he actually said in the interview that he thought that Skywalker would come up with a run back, but I guess it makes more sense that you send someone else since you've lost 2 tournament sets already to the right. So, do you think that's the right decision?
I 100% agree that that is the right decision. And Sefi Black coming up on here with the prior history before they even, you know, played in this set today. That back forward 1 and then the lingering hurt box getting clipped by the raise drive there. It happens to everybody.
Yeah, I think we talked earlier about it, how we might have anticipated stuff like this happening in these matches, where Skywalker would have been like, yeah, don't put me up against it, because if they send Sefi, he's beaten me before, so Xiaoling should just go up anyway. So like those types of, you know, strategies and counter strategies, but you see, trying to go with the Ling at the end with no avail.
Yeah.
Germany finally having a match they can be proud of and satisfied with maybe here.
Yeah, and Ivory Coast on this situation here, so we had Raif versus Abel the Maestro, and that jab into Rage outcome not working on Liza because, again, a female character, small character.
Tied for smallest in the game?
Yeah.
I think she's might be the smallest, or if
Ling,
not
right?
the smallest. Yeah, it's like her or Ling, for sure.
But the defense against Ling was looking, against Eliza was looking nice there from Raif. You know, the Moonglide 2s were getting parried, the lows were getting blocked as well. So started to make Ebel the Maestro doubt himself. If this was a throw break, right?
Yeah, 100% a throw break. You know, that's the luxury that you have from playing a 13-frame Rage Art character like Steve, Jin. You know, I've done it many times. Like, I accidentally tried to break the throw, but oh, he whipped the throw, I get a Rage Art. Yeah, I meant to do that. I'm so sick.
Yeah, I meant to do that, yeah.
But yeah, right here at this final round, final chance for Bell here. The tenacity to just not lose. You know, he was just, his defense, he looked like he was going Ultra Instinct. He could not close it out, couldn't get the final hit. But right here, Raif with the patience, looking for the unblockable.
Pop off.
Look at that pop off. You can see how much it meant to the team to get that win, right? Because they want to win this Captain Circle, man. You know, they have the home crowd. You got so many people watching. You can tell that there was a lot of stress maybe in these players at the moment, but they definitely turned up there for that set. And then we moved on into the set where we just saw our final set, the Thailand versus Jordan. It was Book versus Amar Okosh, and yeah, Book going for the Akuma here.
I think this matchup is actually not that difficult for Leo, you know, assuming players of equal skill.
Right.
She has lots of things that she can do to deal with Demon Flip, like while standing 2 into Demon Flip, regardless of whether, they, you know, some Akumas will do while standing 2 and let it rock and try to throw off your punish. Leo can just hop kick either option and it's fine. That means Akuma has to commit to down up while standing 2 red fireball, and that's open to sidestep and stuff. So you can force the Akuma to have to do different things, but I don't know if it was unfamiliarity from Amar or just, you know, nerves or just, you know, I guess maybe the Jordan team in general have not been playing well in this event, but...
So many close rounds, even this one here, and you can see the jab after the Demon Flip is what got him killed here. I believe you'll see that now, well, 3, yeah,
There
the jab.
yeah.
You do not jab against Demon Flip, otherwise that, yeah, you got to either hop kick or sidestep jab. Sidestep jab is a very good option. Sidestep right jab specifically to beat it. Raw jab loses to the dive.
And sidestep right is also a great option too, because like Blackhawk said, a lot of the times they will try to cancel into red fireball to kind of throw off your punish. And sidestep right also covers the red fireball cancel as well.
Yeah, 100%, man. So yeah, we got some good matches there, but I guess we know what's going to be happening for our semi-finals, and that means we've got Bolivia going up against Germany, and then Saudi Arabia versus Thailand. That's going to be sick. I mean, I was talking about Saudi versus Thailand before, and how I feel like no, it's not going to be that way. It's going to be Bolivia versus Saudi Arabia, actually, and Germany versus Thailand. So we potentially have a Thailand versus Saudi Arabia grand final. There's going to be a Jin mirror in the grand finals, dude.
Yeah, but we got to get there first. Yeah, we can't count any of these teams out just yet.
What do we think about this one, then? We've got Bolivia versus Saudi Arabia first up.
I mean, if they're going up with their captains for this first matchup, we obviously saw Noel with the Steve and then Raif with the Jin. A lot of times people say Steve is a pretty good matchup against the Jin. A lot of good counter tools. Jin can't really rely on his 50-50s with the 4-4-3 or LL Arcade because 1-2-1 or back one especially is really scary in that matchup.
I wonder if they're going to go to another player there, Bloodhawk, for that match. What do you think?
Maybe. We mentioned before, Saudi Arabia does have the potential to send up any of their players. We might see Mohammed go up with the Bob. He was looking very strong yesterday, even though they didn't make it out of the bracket stage. I think all 4 of these countries that are remaining played amazingly in their first round matches, actually. So they all look very strong right now.
They do. They've turned up for sure, man. But the Thailand versus Germany matchup as well. I feel like here, for the Ivory Coast match, it made sense to bring Seppi up there because obviously Seppi having success against Skywalker means that you can make a pretty solid prediction that it's going to be Shaolin, right? But here, I mean, I think any of those guys can go up, Tetsu, HK, or Seppi Black. So, what do you think? What do you think of that one? Because I think it's probably most likely that we're going to be getting booked for that one, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. That it is going to be booked, and I think it might be kind of scary to run the Akuma, especially, right? Because you know, Super Akuma. They're playing the local tournaments all the time.
HK Jr. is so good against Akuma.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's super scary to run that. So it's like, and you know, book with the Jin yesterday, we saw a lot of input errors. We saw that his Jin might not be in his best form as he usually is with the Jin.
Talking about Jin, though, we have Raif here versus Ebel the Maestro. This was definitely the match of what we've seen so far. Super solid stuff. Abel the Maestro, we talked about how dangerous he was with all the characters that he could play, and he just played the matchup perfectly. I feel like, you know, losing the first match as well, a lot of pressure on your shoulders, so many people from your hometown watching. It's your last opportunity here, and you know, you're entered into a tournament. You don't want to go down 0-2 basically, and the tenacity and the patience for him, the skill to be able to finish this one out was so good.
I think this was the most competitive match of the first round, even though the score was the same as the others. I will say, like, looking at the back, even though I wasn't looking at Raif's face, I felt like I was feeling it through his gameplay that he was really stressed out, and you know, through this set, you get right there. Before that, it's like he was playing like he had a lot on his shoulders, and this time he answered the call, but I think he needs to mellow out a little bit, like relax.
Adrenaline is high.
Because if he keeps acting this way, he might not make it to, his body might not make it to grand finals.
Well, yeah, Raif is actually going to be our Qiddiya MVP of those 4 sets that we had, and you know, obviously no surprises there, man. You know, there's so much hanging on him, right? He's been the captain, you know, to be able to have just pretty much started recently compared to other players traveling internationally and playing these big tournaments in North America, in Europe, and then now competing in the biggest prize pool tournament of of Tekken history, you know, in your host nation. As the captain, you know, I mean, I can't imagine how much pressure there was on him, so we can see that big pop-off there, right? Getting that win for the team meant a lot to him. So definitely our MVP there, taking out Abel the Maestro, one of the best players in the world. Congratulations there to Riyadh. But of course, there is still work to do here. Bolivia versus Saudi Arabia and Thailand versus Germany. What are we thinking about these semifinals, lads?
Man, Saudi Arabia, who do they send up? Because I'm pretty sure it is going to be Noel, right? And that team is looking dangerous. Saudi Arabia, like Bahak said, all three other members can do work. I personally think maybe send up Mohammed. I think
Bob Steve is...
Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely
like,
not bad.
It's, you know, on paper, when you're just looking at like paper stuff, like Bob can be frustrating for Steve to deal with. Lots of like annoying, like high crushing moves that Steve doesn't get huge punishes on unless he manages to bait them out and make them whiff and stuff. Like especially like down back 1+2, you might see it come out in that matchup. But yeah, and then you know, you could send up Federer, try to grip him up, see how LatAm's throw breaks are and stuff like that. But it's possible they send up Sergey too.
Yeah, that could definitely happen as well. This is going to be really interesting. I don't think now I can call who's going to go up, because seeing how the Saudi team played yesterday, all three of those guys are playing incredible, right? Sergio Master can be there, Abel the Maestro can be there. I think Thailand is the one that's probably most obvious, right? We're going to probably be getting booked for that one. But then again, who's going to go up from Germany when you have Tetsu, HK, and Sefi? Incredibly hard to tell. But ladies and lads, the analysis has been done here at the desk. All that remains are a few more sets to determine who will be our Gamers8 Captain Circle champion. For now, we are going to be going on a short break, and when we return, we'll be getting our semi-finals for the Captain Circle. See you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of them all.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Welcome back. We have more Tekken for you guys. I'm glad you're still joining us, and I hope you're enjoying these matches the way that I am enjoying these matches.
كلنا مستمتعين إلى الرحلة الحالية والحين وصلنا إلى مرحلة نصف النهائيات في هذه البطولة الحالية. شفنا المباريات اللي كانت معنا في الكابتنز السيتويشن جالسين نشوفه، حتى برضو اللعيبة اللي جالسين ينافسون معنا. راح نستمتع في مباراتنا الحالية وراح تحدد من راح يكمل معنا إلى النهائيات.
Now we're getting closer and closer to the completion of this small little pivot from the main tournament, but I hope that you guys are taking away what these guys are taking away from it. The matches have been so good. A little bit of pride has been redeemed. Book is feeling a little bit better about it. Jordan gets a little more time to shine. All these teams get a lot more exposure, and that's really what we're here for. I love the fact that the community is getting the opportunity to see all these other regions and how they play the game, as well as to see how strong they are and just how strong the community here is as well.
ما زالت الفرصة للمنتخبات المشاركين معنا. صحيح هذول اللي ما قدروا يتأهلوا معنا إلى التوب 8، لكنهم مكملين معنا المشوار، وشفنا منهم المستوى الرهيب والمتعة العالية اللي توقعناها منهم، وفعلا عندنا برضو الأبطال في هذه المباراة.
First team to the stage. Guys, give them a warm welcome. Make some noise for Bolivia! Bolivia may be out of the main bracket, but they're not out of this bracket, and they're still alive. They got some victories on their side. However, this next team might have a couple of questions about that.
منتخب بوليفيا قدر انه يوصل معنا للمرحله الحاليه، مستواه كان جدا ممتاز ونافس فيها منتخب جنوب افريقيا، لكن الحين اعزائنا المشاهدين شفنا المباراه الماضيه اللي كانت ضد منتخب بيرو، فشفناهم قد ايش ادوا اداء مره ممتاز، فاعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه لمنتخبنا المملكه العربيه السعوديه.
Just like that. You guys hear the crowd. KSA, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Rafe going off a little earlier, showing us a lot of energy. Tried to apologize, but you don't have to apologize for that kind of emotion.
أكيد الانتصار اللي حققوه المنتخب السعودي في مباراتهم الماضية أعطاهم طاقة وحافز عالي، لكن إذا فازوا في هذه المباراة راح ينتقلون معنا إلى النهائيات. في كل الفريقين كلهم متحمسين، وأذكركم أن تراها خروج المغلوب فهذه المباراة اللي راح يخسر راح يطلع من المنافسة.
All right, players, take your positions. You guys get ready to play while I ask the crowd a very, 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 very important question. While you sipping that, I got a question for you. If you guys would like Bolivia to take it, make some noise! Man, you guys are so nice. You should ask them and do it in Arabic. Make it count.
مشاهدينا إذا تبغون المنتخب السعودي يفوز هذه المباراة أعطونا أكبر تحية.
Let's see what the casters have to say about this next match.
خلينا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
Oh
Okay, we are here in the semi-finals of the Captain's Circle. We have Team Bolivia, who've been running upsets all weekend, versus the hometown heroes, Saudi Arabia. My name is Sam the Ding, and I'm joined by Mark, man. What's going on, bro?
I'm excited to see this, you know, earlier on, and they showed it quite a few times already on the replay. Raif had an amazing pop-off. The way that he emphatically won and synced and really clutched it out for his team to bring him to this next stage, now going up against Bolivia and Noel. I would assume these are the two guys. The guys that are going up for the coin flip are the guys that we're going to see going at it on the sticks.
Yeah, absolutely. So each team gets to choose which player comes up and has to play the whole set. You can see him pointing. He said, is it you? Is it you?
It has to be.
It's got to be Raif versus Noel.
I mean,
right?
if you're going to pop off that hard, you need to pop off the rest of the day.
Yeah, you can't drop the energy after that. Like, you know, yeah, poor chair getting in his way as well. I don't know if you saw that pop off.
The chair recovered, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Good chairs, man. We got good chairs here supporting the event.
Absolutely. But yeah, it seems like Team Bolivia have decided it is going to be Noel coming up here. Yeah, it's the matchup I'm pretty sure that that everyone is expecting, which you can see words of encouragement here from the team Bolivia. They're one of the teams that definitely coming into this tournament, not a lot of people rated them, but I'm sure that now people are taking notice of this team Bolivia.
They might not have made it out of the group stage into the Nations Cup, but however, they definitely had their presence felt in the group stage. It was one of the tightest group qualification results that we saw. Bolivia and Noel really kind of leading the charge for them. This is going to be interesting because I believe it is going to be Steve Fox versus Jin Kazama. And a lot of people will say, and I think it's still true today, that Steve gives Jin a really hard time.
Yeah, it's difficult for Jin to kind of open up a really good Steve player at the best of times. Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit, I mean, on paper, but I love what Spag used to say about that Tekken is not played on paper. Sometimes
Definitely
it's
not.
about the pilots and not the planes.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Both world-class players, we get to see them going at it. This is going to be a race to 3, I believe, still, right?
Yep, absolutely. We are remaining with the first 2 threes for the entire of the tournament. So single limbs looking fairly dangerous. Anything can happen in this sort of short form. Single elimination is the most ruthless tournament-like format.
It's just like in Tekken, you pick the stages that do all the violence. This is that form of it. The format, I love it. Single limb, I want to see passion, I want to see tears. And we already saw it already today.
Yeah, a lot of passion coming out of that Saudi Arabia squad here. Fighting on their home turf here. The host nation. Okay, into the character select. I don't imagine that we're going to see much character like mix-ups here from either players. It's probably going to be the Steve versus the Jin.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting as well. All right, let's see how these things start off. And you got to think about the matchup and how players are to overcome. Like, you know, Steve, obviously very strong counter hit machine. Things you have to watch out for is the back one and the ever presence of that counter hit of it. Of course, the down forward two to kind of control the space as Jin tries to come in. However, Jin is not, you know, in too much trouble. He has a lot of great counter tools of his own, forward four being one of them. Obviously, he likes to keep the distance and kind of play the spacing game with back 2-1. He has a forward 2 for evasive attacks. He has the down 4, which is a nice instant crush as well. So we'll see how he plays it out.
Yep, already. Raif coming out of the gate here. Very, very aggressive play here already.
He's going after the legs. He is chopping away at Noel.
Oh, and as you said it, Mark, big back one. Huge counter hit. Look at that damage already. All of the poking that Raif had done had just been kind of made redundant here.
Oh, man, but going back the other way, look at that, just like that. Closing it out, down 4. Raif able to take it, but Noel really showcasing like, hey man, if you're going to start attacking me, I'm going to start throwing out these back ones.
That's it, and already you can see the adaptations coming out of Noel. Checking his shoes here, just a little bit of a crouch here every now and again just to make sure, you know, you can't get away with that many lows here.
Yeah, that's right. And look at that, this time, LLRK right at the wall. Sometimes you don't expect Jin to go for it, especially right at the wall, but nice conversion here from Noel. Gets the, oh man, he has the wall. Still able to pick up and get some added damage here. Looking really good here in round number 2, and he's able to close it out. Tied up 1 round apiece.
Yep, the 1, 2, 3, 4 string. Okay, 1-to-1. round counts. I imagine this game is going to be even all the way to the bitter end here.
I mean, that's the nature of Tekken sometimes, right?
Yep.
Nice, he tried to catch him with the peekaboo down forward 1 series. Nice into the low parry, gets the follow-up. He's going to be able to push through the wall here. Nice conversion on the combo into the Masaji. Into the rope-a-dope, follow-up. Oh, he almost had the pickup. Doesn't matter, still able to clean it up 2 rounds to 1. Just like that, Noel threatening to take game number 1.
Yep, he wants to upset this home crowd here. I'm sure the energy in the main arena right now is electric, ladies and gentlemen. The back 2 ones. Stop your moving around, bro.
Yeah, and Riyadh does such a great job of utilizing that move, kind of setting up his opponent to go in for maybe a counterattack, and then sidestepping with the Magic 4. But right now, a Sonic Drive at the wall. Great conversion here from Noel. Gonna do a ton of damage. 1 more hit can do it. Nice delay there on the wall, standing 1-2, but the ducking attack from the peekaboo down forward 1, able to close out. Noel taking that first game rather convincingly here, using a nice mix-up of a lot of his moves, a lot of his arsenal, mixing up the back 1, the flicker, waiting at the right times, and then transitioning there towards peekaboo and getting him with the mid when he least expected it. So great job. I mean, I think for the most part, a lot of what Riyadh was trying to do was trying to get underneath the jabs, but it wasn't the jabs that were coming out, especially towards the end. Noel was really thinking like, you know what, I think he's gonna duck. Let me pressure him with some of my solid mid strings.
Yeah, very different round 1 to what we saw in the rest of the game. Riyadh came out very aggressive, attacking the lows attacking the legs quite a lot with his lows here. But I think from the point when that first back 1 hit on counter hit, you saw Raf almost kind of take a step back as like, oh, maybe I can't push as many buttons. And that's where Noel really got the chance to kind of push in and just assert his game plan onto the Saudi Arabian camp.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Noel really took control of the offensive flow of the matchup. That opening round, we saw Riyadh going for a bunch of those. He was going down back, down for hell sweep. He really started making it work towards his favor, but that quickly changed in terms of the momentum and the tide when Noel started going for the back 1 and the down forward 2, trying to keep him at bay. But anyways, we're going into game number 2. Bolivia, Noel up 1-0 right now. This is a race to 3.
Yeah, so Riyadh needs to adapt here a little bit. Maybe try throwing out some more of those forward 4s, keeping Noel at
stay at the 2 range, right?
Yeah.
Stay at the 2 range. Try not to stay up close. I mean, obviously out of range of the down forward 2, the jabs, and of course the back 1. However, that is also risky because once you're playing at a further range, you are more likely to whiff. You have to make sure that you're in the optimal range to use the forward 4, but also the electric with hook fist. That's something that we really haven't seen utilized yet from Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, if you can execute it perfectly, it makes for a great sort of pressure tool and a keep off me tool, you know, or get your hands off. But we can see it here, a couple more forward 4s coming out.
There's the hook fist.
Yep.
Oh, but no launch. That's good.
Yeah.
He's still in the corner, but he has to be careful. Noel again winning the up close in fight. Ooh! Right by the wall. The wall does not get in the way, but doesn't matter. Still another opportunity. Goes for the mid that time. He has rage as well. The rage drive could make him get a nice comeback here. But he has to land the hit first.
There's the electric. Okay, blue stuff spent. Cancels out of it. Into the mid. Again, he's really expecting Noel to duck here.
Low on time. Nice little parry with the wall. Might mess him up here, though.
Time.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. What's the mix?
Time!
Oh, got him with the mid. Just in time there, right? With an amazing series of attacks into a comeback there.
Yeah, a really, really strong comeback there. Don't ever count these guys out. Okay.
And of all the moves, the last hit of the flutter kick, dropping down on his noggin. This time Noel getting him with a guard break. Guaranteed follow-up here with Steve.
Yeah.
And I like this. He's playing very aggressive, keeping him by the wall. Since they're parallel to the wall, it makes it a lot harder for these guys to maneuver and sidestep around the moves.
Yeah.
Oh, Domowashi. Follow-up here. He's trying to kick his head off.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, right. The game plan, the adaptation, it's absolutely working right now. 2 rounds up. It's on to Noel now to see how can he get in close, and just play this match that he wants to play.
Yeah, completely putting him out of his element. And again, a counter hit here. The follow-up. Laser Geyser. Gets a knockdown with the 2-4. And look at this. Riyadh completely turning it around. 3 rounds straight in convincing fashion. Do you think he got the download? Did he get the download? Does he have the full file? He's feeling good.
He definitely is. He's there ain't no pop-ups just yet. He has to remain in the moment here. But here we see Team Bolivia discussing strats and stuff.
Yeah, I saw it. Tojo too was just motioning for like an overhead punch. I wonder if that's meaning he's maybe asking him to go for a flicker 2 instead.
Yeah, possibly. Close the gap here in between the lows. This was so close on the time here. Look at this.
Look at this. The flutter kick of the 1-3-3, able to land the second hit, and he hesitated. He thought a low might be coming out. Because you know what has been seen on stream, going for the 1-down-3, closing out the rounds. But again, the low didn't come out. He got hit by the mid at the very end, and his team, of course. Look at this. Noel was like, God damn it, I got hit by it.
Yeah. Okay. Man, the face, the look of concentration here. Okay, we are getting back into the game here now. Saudi Arabia.
That was a clean comeback. That's quite the answer. Let me, you know, you got me the first game. Let me get 3 rounds back.
Yep, it's definitely that game plan really worked. You saw a lot of the forward fours, a lot of the electric hooks coming out and stuff. You know, it kind of let Riyadh play the game that he wants to play a little bit. You know, give him a bit of space. You don't have Steve all over you. You're not wearing him like a jumper. Like, you know, you get to kind of space him out just a little bit more. But 1-1 here now on the game count here in the captain's circle. Saudi Arabia versus Bolivia. Raif versus Noel. We have the Jin versus Steve, and we're going to Forgotten Realm here now, a floor break stage. A little bit of a party stage. We have seen this picked quite a lot this weekend. It's interesting. Okay. Oh, we can hear the crowd
Let's go, Raif.
off a little bit for their hometown heroes. Saudi Arabia, host nation here of Gamers8.
All right, wow, starting it off. Big lights out, going downstairs now. Running 2. The follow-up here, he's gonna get the resplat, back 1, pick up into the Masaji. Doesn't get all the hits, but it doesn't matter. But the big thing here is Raif was able to get out of the corner.
Yeah. Okay, Albatross into nothing just for mental pressure. I like it.
The 1-2-4s. Trying to pressure his way out. Nice interrupt there from Noel. But, you know, Raif not done yet. He's continuing this pressure. Oh, the big sweep, the follow-up. Oh, nice. He tried to get him.
Okay.
He tried to get him. And Noel able to punish with the wall setting 1-2, did a chunk of damage.
Yeah. Okay, looking for something here. See immediately Noel playing at point blank range here. And again, offense starting with that back 1. He worked his timing out here, Mark. Raif needs to do something a little bit different right now.
Another spring kick to get out of there. Goes for the forward 1+2 grab. Able to get it, going downstairs as well. Let's see how he converts. Goes for the standing 4. The follow-up here. The wall, very close. He gets it. Ooh. Oh, he didn't go for the Savage there. Might have been too low. Off the splat. Here's the follow-up, back 2-1. Again, continuing with that pressure. Here he goes. Noel trying to get out of it. He stuffs the rage drive there. I think he went for the Cobra Weave.
Okay. Ooh, just a 1-2 simple. Okay, all even Stevens again.
Fight.
Nice, low parry. Noel has such good round starts, but yeah, I don't know. Raif seems to be able to swing it back in his direction very quickly here if Noel gives him the chance. And a drop on the combo here. No peel off the wall just yet.
Here we go, 4-4, follow up.
Okay. A little bit late here. Noel. He's kind of just letting Raif do what he wants to do here. I don't know why he's letting off the pressure.
And you know the crazy part is he gets amazing round starts. We saw 2 of the earlier rounds in this particular game. He started with a low parry, started with a counter hit, and he was unable to finish the job.
Yeah.
That means comeback rounds from Raif. They're making him count. Here we go. The follow-up here. He's going to push towards the wall. Gets the wall here. Into the Savage Sword. Puts the mix-up. Goes for the low. Oh, just repeating. Going for the ankles here.
Okay.
Go Mawashi. The follow-up here. Nice punish from Noel. Noel has the rage. Oh, the forward beatdown. The Sonic Drive. It's going to do a lot of damage as well.
Yeah.
See the distance.
Anoki stomps on him.
Dead.
Ooh.
Maybe that was very risky, of course. The range on that down back 3, not the best, but he dashed in just enough to make it happen.
Yeah. Okay. Staying in that ducking stance. Right, forward 4. Yep, that's the one that we were looking at or we were talking about here. Okay, back 2-1s. Keeping them clean. You mentioned it earlier on, Mark, that he does set up his offense here with those back 2-1s. But Noel known to hit those rage drives every now and again.
Wow, he was out of range again. The second hit whiff, and because of that, Rife was able to take his turn back. Nice closing it out with the down 3-3 into the follow-up, and just like that, Saudi Arabia is up.
Yeah, this is, I would love to be in that main arena right now. I can imagine.
I'm sure it's
people,
deafening in there, yeah.
They gotta be biting their nails and stuff, man. Bolivia, what have they got left in the tank? Remember, guys, single elimination format here. Bolivia's last chance here in the tournament. They're out of the main bracket here. But that was a great rage drive right there, placed absolutely perfect. What can they do here against Raif? What's he got?
I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with just closing it out. You know, again, those were comeback rounds. The majority of that last game and the game before that were all comebacks from Raif. I feel like Noel, if he's going to get the hit early on, he's going to get the low parry early on, get the momentum early on, he needs to continue with that pressure. He cannot let Jin get his momentum back.
Yeah. You could see that a lot. I don't know what it was. I mean, he's spooked by something. Raif is definitely playing from inside of Noel's head, because from about the 40-second mark on the clock, I mean, Noel just backs off and just lets Raif do what Raif do, like, you know.
He was doing it. Whatever he was doing, he kept doing it.
Yeah.
And just like that, because, you know, he lost that opening game, but, you know, he's now back. He's now up for the team, looking to make them move further here. And again, getting out of here will put them into the finals. This is such an important game.
Yeah, potential final one here. And again, back to Forgotten Realm. I mean, Bolivia like to party. I see it, bro. Let's do it. Okay. Potential final game. Saudi Arabia, host nation here. Dude, if Raif takes this right now, he's about to do a backflip. I can feel it. He's just standing up out of his seat.
Backflip off the stage into Tasty Steve's arms. I can't wait to see it. Anyways, we're going to go back into the action here. Back into the stage of destruction. Noel really likes his stage. Ended up picking it one more time. But again, this might be his gravesite. Let's see how it works. Oh, and he's starting off with a brilliant counter hit back one. He's going to go downstairs. No, never mind. He opted for the Sonic Fang instead. That was interesting. Maybe he thought he was going to get a resplat from it. But that's just unfortunate. And look at that. He just lost his positioning.
Yeah.
Oh, and the counter hit. Raif using all of his tools that he's been using so far. This time getting a wall splat. He's going downstairs.
Yeah, he's got it, right? No.
No.
Doesn't get the wall.
He tried to resplat there. Big launch punish here. Has a chance. This time getting it. Flicker 1 forward 1. Oh, he does the spike. Oh my god, I can't believe he went for that. He just threw it away. He went for the regular Sonic Fang.
Threw that whole round away. Gave that was just, he plated it up for Raif. Wow.
Yeah, signed, sealed, delivered. Hope you like your delivery. It's at the front door. But man, unfortunate for Noel. Again, he started off very strong, but he threw that one away. Here comes Raif. Savage Axe downstairs. And here's the follow-up here. Laser cannon, full stop.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Noel is frozen against this wall here. You got to get out of there, bro.
Oh, yeah, you can't let him do this to you. Raif right now smells blood. He's looking to close this out. He wants to win it for Team Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Ooh, there's the rage. Let's see that blue stuff. Let's see that pretty blue lights.
Is it easy? He can even have a chance.
10 count.
Can he Sonic drive? Oh, he whipped. But the second hit.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
my God. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
I can't believe he hit it, but he did nothing afterwards. That's just unfortunate. Unexpected again. He starts off strong, gets the big counter hit. This time, will he go downstairs? Yes, he will.
Yep.
Forward 2. Back 1. Reset into the Masaji. Don't miss it this time. Gets the full stop. Let's go. Okay. Right now, he has a huge lead, but here comes Raif. He gets the grab.
Yep.
You know, we've seen this before.
Nice. Oh, no.
Complicated wire. Nice break there.
Okay. Still with the back to the wall. Okay, here we go, just interrupted. Oh no, this could be it.
Oh, and the mix-up, what's he gonna do, rage drive? Oh,
last
he hits
chance.
his toes!
Last chance here, okay.
He tried to punch parry it. That was crazy, here we go.
Noel swings it back, you can see it here. Federer sitting behind the Raif. He is biting his nails, head in his hands. He's thinking so hard about this match right now. Noel.
How's he gonna deal with it? Nice, again, Noel. Starting to wake up. Starting to realize, like, you know what, I'm Steve Fox. I can stop him anytime I want. Never mind. Counter hit and the needle, the final. Oh my gosh, one more hit.
Oh, that could be it.
That should be it. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he doesn't even pop. Don't
no
need it.
backflip.
Save it for finals, baby. Same.
All right.
He just looked at the camera.
Yeah.
Man, he got me. What a cool guy. What a cool guy. Shout outs to Saudi Arabia, of course, advancing further. But you got to give it up. Bolivia came to play. Noel, great job representing for not only his team, but also his countrymen.
Yeah.
They played brilliant Tekken throughout the entire weekend, and I'm sure this was such a great worldwide learning experience for them.
Yeah, no, 100%. Bolivia, as I said at the start, you know, a lot of people didn't even know who these players were. You will not forget their names now.
Oh,
wow. Really, really strong showing. But Saudi Arabia move into the finals here. Very, very cool stuff right here. Oh, the blue stuff. There was such weird stuff going on, like that the front hit would be blocked and then the second hit would whiff, and then we saw it at one point where the first hit whiffed and the second hit launched.
You know, I have to give that. That's like a testament to the spacing here from Riyadh. He was always in the range where he wanted to be. He was able to make things work. Of course, it was risky early on. Got hit by a few counter hits, but at the very end, who's to say that he didn't play it right? He completely outspaced and outpaced his opponent and was able to come back after making that adjustment. So that was great stuff there. But again, you can see as they transcended further into the matchup and downstairs, lower levels of the stage, there was a fight, and Noel was able to come back. But there was that sequence where we're talking about, and he was able to whiff, make the Sonic Drive whiff, and the follow-up here, and Raif was able to capitalize and take it, so great stuff to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that look of focus on it. I love when they cut to the player cameras. He was out of range.
Ready.
Like, I mean, he probably could have converted off that combo, but I mean, once the first hit whiffs, you've already decided that it's going to whiff or be blocked.
Yeah, for the final over here. But again, he was able to try to go for a comeback. Gets it down 2, but this is where it all mattered. He gets the resplat, the follow-up, the Savage Sword, and of course that was it. Saudi Arabia able to take it.
Speaking of...
Well, let's go to the desk and let's talk to our guys for the interview.
Guys, make some noise for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is your team. This is your team. I want to ask you a question or two. How are you feeling? You were just taking all the shots today, man.
I'm feeling good, actually. I'm happy that I won this game. Yeah, it actually adds to me, so I'll be more comfortable going down to the final and watching my opponent, so I have to study him and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm really confident in my play right now. I hope I'll do my best in the final.
All right, I want to talk to these guys, but go.
سألنا اللاعب رايف كيف كانت المباراة هذه بشكل عام. قال إنه كان يحتاج الفوز فيها عشان يقدر يدخل المباراة النهائية بثقة عالية، وفعلا حقق النصر بنتيجة مرة ممتازة، ويقدر يلعب الحين النهائيات وهو مرتاح، لكن بيتفرج على المباراة القادمة عشان يقدر يدرس الخصم بشكل أفضل.
Let me ask these guys a question about their captain. You guys seem really confident letting this guy Rafe go up and play every time. How comfortable are you?
Actually, we are like comfortable with the team captain because we know he can win when he like gets into the mood, and yeah, he's be unstoppable, you know. Yeah.
سألنا اللاعب فيدرر كيف كانت خلينا نقول ثقتكم العالية، لأن مخلين رايف يلعب المباراتين كاملة، قال احنا لا بالعكس مرتاحين وواثقين في رايف على تحقيق أهل النصر، ومن جد كان قدها وقدر يحقق النصر، وباقي مباراة واحدة بس هي في النهائيات. ألف مبروك المنتخب السعودي على هذا النصر.
Coming to you. You know I like to mess with you. This is my guy right here. I like to mess with him. All right, we know Rafe is ready. You know, we know he's ready. And we know Federer is ready. But when the time comes, you're going to be ready to take up that step? You're going to be ready to play?
Yeah, for sure. Actually, if they ask me to go in the next match, I will be ready. Yeah, so it's good.
سألنا محمد هل بتكون جاهز لو كنت بتلعب في المباراة النهائية؟ قال أكيد لازم أكون جاهز وراح يكون جاهز، وما راح ندري حتى برضو من اللي راح يلعب، يعني المباراة الأخيرة راح نعرفها في النهائيات.
All right, now, this is completely for the team overall. Is there a team that you guys want to run into, that you want to be like, you know, we want to take those guys out? Is there any team that's in this bracket that you purposely want to run into?
Actually, we want Team Germany.
They want Team Germany!
سألنا رائف من المنتخب اللي متطلع انك تنافسه في النهائيات، قال ان احنا نتطلع الى منافسه منتخب المانيا في النهائيات، لكن هذا كله بيحدده في مباراتهم الجايه اللي راح تكون ضد منتخب تايلاند، واحد فيهم راح يكمل وراح يواجه فيها المنتخب السعودي في النهائيات. المبروك مره ثانيه اعزائي المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه للمنتخب السعودي.
One more time for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Make some noise. You guys can head on back, get ready for the next battles. You know how it goes. Congratulations again. Well, seems like you guys are enjoying yourselves out there, right? I'm happy to hear it. We have more matches. Once again, this is a small little break for the main Nations Cup. Gives these guys an opportunity to play more games, get a little bit more XP under their belt, as well as entertain you with some amazing Tekken matches.
شفنا المباريات الحاليه كلها اللي وصلنا للمرحله الحين، عرفنا المنتخب السعودي في النهائيات في السيركل للكباتن اللي شفناه في المباريات اللي معنا الحين، لكن باقي مباراه واحده اللي راح تحدد من اللي راح يواجه فيها المنتخب السعودي في النهائيات. زي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي، عندنا منتخبين كلهم قويين، منتخبين شفناهم في بدايه الرحله ما كانوا طبيعيين، وواحد فيهم راح يكمل في هذا المشوار. متحمسين لباقي الرحله، وبعدها برضو راح نكمل فيها مبارياتنا للفرق اللي تاهلوا معنا إلى المباريات أو إلى النهائيات الأكبر برضو.
Well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, there's more teams to come up on this stage and play. You guys ready for the next battle? Make some noise! Oh man, you guys are adorable. And it's funny that you guys say that. It's funny that he said he wanted to play against Germany, because the next team to come to the stage, make some noise for Germany! We've already seen Sefi Black and this team take the stage multiple times. A very strong team. I like to call them Young Germany because their coach helps them out significantly, but they're all backed up by amazing players.
منتخب ألمانيا معروفين أنهم يافعين من جد، أدوا أداء مرة ممتاز في مباراتهم الماضية. بدايتهم كانت صعبة، لكن الحين كل ما لها تصير أقوى، وكل مرة يصيرون من جد يبهرونا برضو بالمستويات الأسطورية اللي يقدمونها. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين خلونا نرحب معنا في المنتخب الثاني على المسرح. أعطونا تحية لمنتخب تايلاند.
See Book, the young rejuvenated Book, coming down to the stage, says he has something to prove, wants to correct on his mistakes from the main bracket, and I feel like that's really empowering this team's performance going forward. Now we know that there's only one team member that can play. This is a best of 5, so I'm interested to see who is going to take this stage.
منتخب تايلاند ذكروا قبل في المقابله، او بالاصح اللاعب بوك يوم قال انه فعلا حامل عبء الخساره اللي كانت معنا في التصفيات، حتى برضه في المجموعات كانت ثقيله مره، وهو يقول الحين هذه كلها يبغى يعوضها في مبارياته الحاليه. المباراه ما راح تكون سهله، راح نبداها بعد شوي.
Players, take your positions. I like doing it. I feel like I'm guiding a plane. Very important question, guys. Pop quiz time. I need to know where your heart lies. Look, he's ridiculous. Yo, make some noise for a T, guys. Make some noise for my boy. He's holding it down. But the question is, if you guys think Thailand is going to take it, make some noise. What about the young, ambitious, young Germany? Make some noise. All right, they're a little bit split. I like this. I like this. I want to hear what the casters think. Let's send it to the desk.
مباراتنا راح تبدا الحين وكلنا متحمسين لها نعرف من راح يكمل معنا الى النهائيات فخلونا نبداها وننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
Thank you, Steve and Ati. Yes, we are here for the last match to get into the finals of the Captain's Circle right now. Again, I'm Sam the Ding, and again, I'm joined by Markman. How you feeling, bro?
I feel good because you know what? Other people were supposed to come up and do commentary, but we didn't want them to do this spot. This is the match we wanted. We're like, sit down, we got this. We are staying right here. We got Germany and Thailand going at it, and you got to imagine who's going into. Look, is this a fake out? Is it going to be Tetsu? Are they just listening in for the coin flip? Ooh, what's going to happen? I am excited either way to see who's going to come out here and who's going to take it. I have a feeling it's going to be.
I mean, like,
I want to see HK Jr. and Book. That's what I want to see. Heihachi versus Jin. That would be fun.
I mean, we'll get a lore match, the young man versus the experienced. Damn, that would be sick.
That would be. Would love to see how this is going to play out, of course. But again, only one of these two teams will move on to the finals where they will meet the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, who is waiting there.
Okay.
Who's going up? Who's going up? It is Book.
Oh, it's Book. Okay.
Much what we expected here.
Okay, so let's have a quick look at the German side and see. I mean, realistically, they have such the German team is so like their individual players are so strong.
Yeah.
That
HK, Tetsu, Seppi Black, you can't go wrong with either one. But again, it comes out of strategy. They know Book is going up, but do they know which character Book's going to use? Book used Akuma last time. Everyone knows him for his Jin. Who's going to come up?
It's Tetsu.
Is it Tetsu? Tetsu staying in?
Yep.
Tetsu has a feeling here. Tetsu, of course, a brilliant player as well. Very, very strong. What was going on? Oh, the mix-up. Is it HK?
The switch out! Man, they've been taking strats from Pakistan. Okay.
All right.
I see that. Yeah, it looked like HK was coming up.
Well,
yep.
I am very excited to see. Of course, we know with HK stepping up to the plate, he's going to pick Heihachi for sure. But now it's on Book which character is he going to pick as he goes into this. This, of course, being a race to 3.
Yep. Here we go.
Lots on the line here.
Singular limb, no more chances here.
And this is for their team to get even more prize money as well. You want to be able to make it into the final 2, but right now, only one of these two will make it. Is it Thailand or is it Germany?
I mean, as an EU boy, we're not very well represented here now in Saudi Arabia. Me and Spag are kind of holding it down here for the Tekken team.
Yeah.
So I mean, I might be a little bit biased coming into this one, but you know.
There's nothing wrong with being biased. You just got to cheer for what you like.
Das ist gut.
Ja. Oh, okay, you're turning German now.
Germany, let's go, dude.
Sehr gut. Let's go into the action. But Sawadi Kap to my friends over in Thailand. This is going to be a battle. This is going to be exciting. I wonder who, did we get a glimpse? Did he lock in? Who is Book going to pick as he goes up against old man Heihachi?
Yeah, it's funny that the old man Heihachi is played by about the youngest player I think we have on the on the touring teams. Like, okay.
Oh no, they're still at the main screen here.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is going to be tough. So Book can use a number of characters. Obviously known for his Jin. He could use Akuma. He could use Geese. He could use Lydia. He's been using a lot of different characters. Even just the last matchup that we saw here on the stream, he used Akuma.
Yeah.
I think going into this, his confidence. You know, he's actually a Heihachi main as well. Book used Heihachi as his tag 2 team. He used Jin and Heihachi.
Here we
So
go.
he probably feels very comfortable picking Jin going into this game.
Yeah, we got the lore match. And if anyone wants the
grandfather and grandson, yeah, man. I trained you, young man. Show me what you got.
Damn, this is gonna be sick, dude. All right, Hammerhead is where it's gonna happen. We got the Philippines versus Germany. Book versus newly signed FaZe Clan HK Jr. versus the Jin and dude, this is sick.
Oh yeah, Jin and Hei. They're about to make sparks happen. As we go into Hammerhead stage, borrowed from our friends over in Final Fantasy 15.
All right. Oh, this is going to be sick. do the classic style of Tekken here, you know. Very few kind of gimmick strats that you can rely on. You just have to play, you know, clean Tekken.
All right, let's see how clean these guys can play. Right now, the wall advantage and the damage going towards HK Jr. Nice hell sweep here. Nice parry from Book. Good realization.
Yeah, he has gotten into trouble before. Ooh, big omen, big omen.
Yeah.
Missed just a little bit here, but
would that be a bad omen if you missed? Oh, interrupt there with the low jab. Sorry, I gotta get the dad jokes out, man. I'm old.
I really enjoyed that joke. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm turning into a dad. Yo, recovered nicely here. HK scrapes out round one here. Stomps on him just to let him know.
I mean, Sam, who do you like in this matchup? Do you like Thailand or do you like Germany?
I really do like Germany. I think they're like individually, like without the sort of team combo.
Oh my gosh. Nice neutral jump, but the follow up here, HK continuing with his lead here.
Yeah, Book has all the experience, but I think HK has more to prove. A little bit more hungry now, especially after, you know, not the greatest performance over the weekend.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to want it a little bit more.
Oh, the great block there on the LLRK HK Jr. young man reflexes. 2 rounds straight here. You know, Book has the experience, but man, sometimes experience will always be... Oh my God, the confidence! Sometimes experience cannot deal with the youth. The power of youth.
That's it, man.
Resplat? Resplat? Oh, what? Man, this guy's a madman.
Okay. He ended that. Yeah, you see, what I've noticed with HK, he risks a lot on those single hell sweeps.
Yeah.
And he tends to just kind of throw them out, which if you can scope out, you can really take advantage of. But takes game 1 3-0 here.
Oh, man, the Thailand team has to talk this over here. How do we overcome HK Jr. with a 3-0? I mean, you know, Book had some chances to get his game started, but HK was just smothering him.
Yeah.
He hit him with key electrics, interrupted him throughout his attacks, his movement. And look at some of the action that we just saw. But man, this was nuts.
This is the max range. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just recovered. There was a big max like range electric there. He hit him with the tip of his knuckles.
And look at the confidence here on the wall setting when he knew that he was going to go for a step, able to hit him with the tracking attack.
Yeah.
Towards that side. Man, these guys are like, man, this boy's good. I'm glad he's on our team.
He likes it. He likes it. Man, Sephi, so supportive of a lot of the European players. He's the one guy that you see a lot of the time coaching any of the Europeans that he ends up with in tournaments. There's so much experience on Team Germany as well. Even though they're all like, well, I mean, Tetsu and HK are very young players. They still have been to so many tournaments around Europe and stuff, and even traveled over to the USA.
I'll tell you guys, if you're watching at home, age ain't nothing but a number. You guys can get into Tekken anytime you want. Now would be a good time, especially with the new game on the horizon. But of course, there is still a lot of life left in this game, and that's why we are so enthralled and so into what we have in front of us. I mean, again, we are going to crown a champion here, but we also have the team tournament with the Nations Cup. A lot on the line here, but let's go back into the game. HK Jr. up 1-0 right now for the Germans.
Okay, there we go. Flash punch combo. That's definitely going to be a big tool. The 1-1-2 string.
Yeah, especially Heihachi's right by the wall. You know how much more scary it is because his ability to wall splat. And look at this nice conversion from HK. The resplat, side wall doesn't matter. Able to clean up. And look at the damage deficit here between the two. Book on a sliver lat. Oh my God. Second hit, down forward 1-1, able to close it out. HK not skipping a beat, 4 rounds straight now.
No, and it's funny, he doesn't feel phased at all. He is playing so confident. Like, I mean, he's not afraid to go for these big attempts and the big punch parry. Gonna get him all the way back to the wall. He is having fun in this match right now.
You know, we surveyed young HK Jr. early on. He said he likes long walks on the beach, but his expertise is speed reading, and he is reading this book quite fast right now.
I like that. I like that. Here we go. Dad jokes for the win.
Oh, and he got a big counter hit, though. As soon as I said that, I jinxed him. Book coming back. He went for the 2 grab. The follow-up here. How is he going to get out of here? The hell sweep. He has to be careful. Right behind him is the wall. Oh, you cannot win because you might die. And HK, again now, 5 rounds straight.
5 rounds straight. You see, we've seen Book kind of get a little bit emotional here, so maybe HK has him tilted here just a little bit. Book needs to shake it off if he wants to come back into this game. We are seeing so much of Team Germany right now, and not a lot of the Philippines. Here we go.
Oh, the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall.
Nice combo.
All right, Needle Geyser follow-up here, pushes towards the wall. Nice parry there to take his turn back. They're about even in life, but this is gonna hurt. He might be dead. He should be dead. Boom, Demon's Breath, 6 rounds straight. Now, this is a tough situation to be in. If you are Book and you are Thailand, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna change characters? Are you gonna try to stick it through? Because I'm gonna be very honest, Jin hasn't been working out.
No, definitely not. HK is just playing at just a higher level here than Book's Jin seems to be able to come up with. That delay on the last 1-1-2 into the wall splat was just showed how comfortable in this matchup HK is. I mean, the Akuma, you might go for the bamboo.
That Godfist was so good.
So good.
It was clutch. And look at this, he had him at the wall.
Oh God.
He got him clean with the jab, confirm, boom, Demon's Breath, KO. 6 rounds straight, uncontested, playing flawlessly at the moment.
Yeah.
And you know, Book had a few chances here and there. You know, he got an electric and hook fist into combo into follow-up. He has the spacing, he still has the quickness, the ability, but HK is just smothering him with offense. Smothering him. And look at Sephi, just cheering. The quiet cheering section over there, golf claps all around.
Yeah. I love it, man. These guys are always very happy, very
you know, they're pretty cute back there, but not as cute as Ulsan and Chanel.
No, dude,
earlier. Those guys are
those clips
those
are
guys
so good.
Those guys are the best. Anyways, back into it. We'll see maybe Team Korea later on as they play in our Nation Cups winter side later on. But anyways, we are still going back into this. There is not it's not done yet. We still have one more game potentially, unless Thailand's able to fight back. Yeah. What could his teammates be telling him here? Book, wake up.
Do you tell him here to switch?
But remember, the switch will cause him. Oh wait, well, we'll see right now whether or not he switched.
Yeah, he'll be locked in for the rest of the set if he does switch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You think Lydia?
Lydia?
No, it's gonna stick your Jin. He's gonna go down. Either he's gonna succeed or go down with his main.
You gotta respect it. Captains go down with their ship. Book is the captain.
I am the captain now.
All right, Mishima Dojo. I mean, you can't get more lore than this. Like, in the dojo, Jin versus... Damn, man.
Round 1.
I like it. I like it.
All right, here we go. HK Jr. is, again, playing out of his mind. 6 rounds straight. A big counter hit from Book. Pushing towards the wall. Other side. Let's see if he's able to connect. Boom, boom. Side wall stun adjustment there. Good. Oh, man. Almost had a second resplat.
2 ropes there. Okay, good defense here. This is a huge round for Book now. If he's able to take this round, he'll know that he can kill this guy. Okay. Yeah. Big. Now, that's got to be a sigh of relief here for Team Thailand.
Yeah, and you know, that was just off 2 big, well-timed forward 4 counter hits. But right now, HK Jr. using the quicker poke back at the Electric Wind Hook Fist, or the Electric Wind God Fist.
Yep.
And look at the life deficit again. Book's gonna have to make a comeback here.
Yeah, HK is just chilling right now. Coming back in here with the LLRK, the Hell Sweep here from Jin.
Oh, the jab to stop him, stuffed him. He's in range though, this is good. This could definitely be a good sequence here. Try to clip him.
Yup.
Gotta watch out for the God Fist though.
Yeah, he's got a lot of health left though. It's gonna have to be a big combo if he wants this comeback here. Book. Just run up, do the low, stomps on him, HK feeling it.
Yeah, great patience from him as well.
Oh no.
I love the way he's able to snake in and do things like the forward too. He was able to land that so sneakily underneath Book's offense earlier on. But right now, Book trying to change things up here. Oh, as soon as he went for the forward 4, a sidestep God Fist to follow up. But look at this get-up kick going the other way. Great timing here from Book. And he's gonna get the wall.
Yup.
Savage Sword, follow up here. What's the mix? Goes with the low, with the wall standing 2 camera tricks.
Oh, he knew. Oof. Bit of a weird wall situation going on here now. Book just outside the range and the electric. Here we go, set point for HK Jr. on Team Germany to take it over Thailand's Book with only 1 round as an answer from Book.
No, Book's not done yet. I still believe. He can pull this off. Great block there. Oh, he bobbled the combo. That's unfortunate. Doesn't matter. Reset, baby. Let's go. All planned. All according to Kikaku. All right. The Savage Axe able to close it out, and Book bringing it to a final round here. Game number 3. He definitely needs this. The most important round for him the entire weekend.
Okay, I like that. Did you see the long wave dash in his face here just to see what Book's going to do? Is he going to think a hell sweep's coming? Maybe we were going to start seeing the single hell sweeps come out from HK trying to make Book duck.
Oh, yeah. And you got to remember, Saudi Arabia is watching this too. Riyadh has to be watching this because, you know, he plays Jin as well. He's collecting data. Oh, mental alert is 1+2. He's going to close it out. Book is going to be on the scoreboard here. There it is.
Okay, yeah. Very, very clean there. Had to,
you woke up.
Clutch it out there in the last thing. His team just kind of giving him a little bit, yep, that's it. You just do that 2 more times. We got this one. Now, what do Germany say? HK was looking very, very strong right up until...
Even in the loss, he looked so strong. I mean, it went down to the final round. He definitely has it in him. He could definitely pull this off. However, if Book is going to adjust and he's going to start taking over the game in terms of the timing and the momentum, then HK has to start changing things up. He has to.
Yeah. I mean, is adaptation, is this where experience is going to win out against those kind of young reactions and stuff? You know, this level of adaptation that Book like has, is he a couple of levels ahead of HK Jr. here in not letting go and being able to kind of, even in those dire situations, switch things up and make something happen? Is that what we saw just there? And we can see Team Germany always behind their boy Sefi and Tetsu right behind him. Interesting now. Now Germany do have the stage pick here. I wonder, does he take the 2-0 for this? No, I think
no. I think these guys want walls.
Yeah, he got a lot off those walls as well. HK really good at that sort of map pressure. Let's see what we've got.
Jungle outpost. Yeah. Deuce.
Le Doigt. Okay. Here we go. HK still only needs 3 more rounds to concrete that place in the finals. Book's got a little bit more of an uphill battle ahead of him.
Round 1.
All right, and they're off.
Off to the races here. Sometimes you need some sunlight, go outside, right? Get out of the dojo for a bit.
Touch some grass, eh?
Touch some grass, and what better place to do it than in the jungle?
Yup.
Oh, nice. Gets to the follow there. He was maybe aiming for the resplat. Oh, look at this. That's great there from Book. Now pushing towards the wall.
Okay.
Yo, Book's gonna start going to the lows. I have a feeling. Resplat there. Can. Laser Geyser. Got some in the red, and this is very deep. Oh, the 2-1 stuff.
Yep.
Stuff. Stromboli. Let's go, baby.
Book has something here coming into this game.
Whoa, he ducked.
He's getting, that boy's quick.
Oh, he ducked twice in a row.
Okay.
And HK, just like that, took away Book's life bar. Oh my God, close, and that's gonna be guaranteed afterwards. Yo, the heel drop, the forward. They've been hidden. Just like that, even on rounds.
See that wave-oo at the end here? He's just letting them know he's still here. Yo, I see you getting them rounds. I see you taking them games. Bob's still here. Single hell sweep. You gotta watch that, HK. It's a big risk here.
Are you in a relationship? Nah, man. Single hell sweep.
Single, with ready to mingle hell sweep. Let's go.
Okay, he's gonna get a punch there while standing 1-2. See what he does. How is he gonna approach here? Book! Out electric. You didn't pay your bills on time. And this is gonna hurt. Oh, and he gets the follow-up, and that's gonna be death.
What a combo! HK Jr. Dude, he whip punished an electric with an electric.
I mean, that's how they used to do it back in the day. Here we go. Book fighting back. This is, again, set point for HK Jr.
Weird wall, but he knew. Did you see him immediately sidewalking?
Yeah, hit the adjustment. Now Book, oh my God, fighting out of it. Gets him with the demon uppercut. Single hell sweep again. Nice. Tries to get the knee again, gets the punish. What's he gonna do now?
Don't try it again. Okay, Electric, get off me a little bit.
Be careful. Oh my gosh, nice step. Oh, he didn't get the follow-up. That was guaranteed afterwards.
We got a wall splat there. potential.
Mighty close, so scary.
Oh, I'm shivering here a little
jab,
bit.
that's so strong.
He's just threatening with that 1-1-2. Gives him a rage. Both on rage. Blue stuff spent through.
Oh, the
HK.
second hit. Be careful.
Oy.
Back to 1. Oh, the delay. Last hit. Final round here. Game number 4.
This is getting so tense right now. What has HK got left in the tank here?
Oh, man.
Whoa,
the tank is still
counter
good. Big counter hit while standing 2. Not going to get the wall here, though, but very close, pushing him right to it. And here comes Buck. Nice whip punish.
The back 2-1s. Covers a lot of range here. Oh, a sheet.
Ooh, he's going to get the break, too. Follow up. What's the mix? Goes for the mid. Trying to check him.
One more launch.
Oh, that could have been a launch. He went for the jab. Oh, the single. Oh, he almost had it.
Oh, blue stuff. He gets the down 1-1. Wow. Germany sitting there in our finals here now for the captain's circle. Thailand are going home. Wow.
Single elimination tournament. This is crazy. Germany now making it, and you know, Saudi Arabia gets what they want. They wanted the German team.
Yep.
They're going to get them later on. But great stuff again. Got to give it up for Book and the Thailand team. Shinakuma, Patloar, they did a great job the entire past few days.
Yeah, really, really strong team, of course. Uh-oh, having a bit of a conversation here. Yeah, I mean, you can see the kind of the looks here on the faces. People aren't happy, but this is a tournament, ladies and gentlemen. There are some people that win and there are some people that lose. This is part of it, but look how much these guys are invested into playing here today. I mean, it's all what it's about here. HK was just stronger here today. Book was putting up such a serious
Book was
fight
cooking
there.
up something. I thought Book was going to make the comeback here. Again, it was very tough. But, you know, for Book, the way that he was trying to fight and approach a match, the way that HK Jr. was so calm and collected, Book was the one that was forced to take the initiative. And it was very risky because the way that HK Jr. was playing, he was sidestepping, he was jabbing, he was down 4-1. It was really hard to crack that open. And eventually, he was able just to seal the deal. But, man, you can see it. His team going back and forth. There's the God Fist that punished the hook fist attempt. The follow-up gets the wall here, and he puts him into a nasty mix-up. And again, this was a big round for Book, of course. He got that nice mental alertness, 1+2, able to seal the deal, finally get a game on the board. But then once we go to the jungle outpost, this is where things started to change, man.
Yeah.
This is where it really got tricky.
Yeah, Book just, I mean, he was coming in so strong there. I mean, right at the end, but HK just had a little bit more gas in the tank here. I mean, you can see it here. Maybe it's his team behind him, feeling every punch that lands, knowing every electric that's coming and stuff. Just such a strong team. Big shout outs to my European brethren. But how about we get a word from them directly? Hey, Steve, how would you talk to the Germany team for me?
Make some noise for HK Jr. I told you he was one of my favorites. I told you guys he was one of my favorites. Now, I'm happy I get to talk to you because I know you guys didn't perform how you wanted to in the main bracket, but does this feel a little bit better, you know what I'm saying, that you guys are making it this far?
It does certainly feel a lot better, and I'm happy to represent Germany, and I'm happy that I made my teammates proud now.
سألنا اللاعب انه صحيح انه ممكن شعوره ما كان مره مره ممتاز بعد خروجهم من التصفيات الاساسيه، لكن كيف شعوره الحين بعد تحقيقهم النصر في هذه التصفيات وفي الكابتن سيركل تحديدا؟ قال انه صحيح انه فعلا يحس بالشعور افضل وسعيد جدا بانه يمثل المنتخب الالماني في هذه المنافسه، يعطيه الف عافيه، فعلا مستوى مشرف ووصلوا معنا الى النهائيات فيها.
Now, obviously, we talked about the format. You can only play one player per team, and you have to stick to it. What was the process for saying, like, all right, we're going to send up HK? You guys are a team full of strong players. Anybody definitely could have went up there and tried to get that W, you know? But why was it you?
So after yesterday, I said to myself, okay, tomorrow I'm going to make up for it. Tomorrow I will play a lot better. Tomorrow I will play like how I always do, and I told myself I'm going to make up for it today.
تصريح قوي بصراحة. سألنا اللاعب إنه إيش سبب خلينا نقول اختياره هو تحديدا إنه يلعب في هذه المباراة. يعني كل اللعيبة حتى برضو إذا لعبوا راح يحققون برضو الانتصار، لكن يقول أنا لأن كنت جالس أمس وجالس أطالع في نفسي وشفت حتى برضو إن شفت نفسي إنه لازم أفوز في المباراة، وجالس يكلم نفسه حتى برضو في المراية ويقول إنه راح أنتصر في المباراة، راح أتفوق فيها لأني أنا قادر عليها، وفعلا كان قدها ووصل معنا إلى النهائيات. أعزائي المشاهدين أعطونا تحية ثانية لمنتخب ألمانيا.
All right, real quick. Saudi Arabia said that they wanted to play you guys. Are you guys ready to play Saudi Arabia?
We accept the challenge.
هذا سؤال سريع بس كان لأن كان في تصريح حتى برضو من المنتخب السعودي إن من المنتخبات اللي متحدينهم أو تتشوقون تلعبون ضدهم، قالوا إن كان المنتخب الألماني. فسألنا اللاعب هل أنت برضو متطلع إنك راح تلعب ضد المنتخب السعودي؟ قال إحنا نقبل التحدي من المنتخب السعودي.
Yo, make some noise for HK Jr. My guy was ready. I can't wait to see what these grand finals is going to bring. Let's send it to the studio.
باقينا على المباراة النهائية، فخلونا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم فيها.
And then there were two. Saudi Arabia and Germany come out triumphant in their respective semi-finals. Now it all comes down to these two nations for who will be the Captain Circle champion. I'm your host, Blag, and I'm now joined by Margin Obama and Rip for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. How's it going, lads?
Going great, man. The match has been fantastic.
Yeah, that last one was super exciting. I love that Saudi Arabia wins. They're like, yo, we want Germany. And I love that HK Jr. response is like, oh, we gonna give it to you, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I think we were talking before the match about what characters or what players we picked up for that matchup, right? When it comes to Thailand, even before the tournament, we were saying for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, that really Book is a level above most of the players in Thailand. So, he, you know, in a 3v3 format like this, it's quite predictable that he would be the boss battle, right? And here in this tournament, being only that one player goes up, you're pretty much preparing for Book. Given that, I think that we were all saying that HK Jr. was going to be the person to go up because he has experience versus the Akuma with Super Akuma and also against the Jin. Shoutouts to Ranger and the rest of the Jins that we have back in Europe as well. I mean, it worked out for them, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. He definitely used the pick with HK Jr. because he was going to be prepared if Book brought out the Akuma pick there. If Jin brought out as well, then obviously that would work out the same way. So smart play, HK Jr. And I love the way that he accepted the challenge at the end. And now we get the matchup though, right? With Riyadh versus someone from Germany. Because Riyadh already said, I'm going up there. Whatever they bring at me, I'm ready for it. I'm playing well today.
Yeah. I think that it's interesting as well because, you know, Riyadh was asked, who do you want? He said he wanted Germany. He didn't say Thailand. You know, Thailand would have been interesting as well because it would have been probably the Jin mirror there as we watched the replays. I mean, HK Jr. got off to a very, very quick start. Two matches straight for HK Jr.
Yeah, and I mean, really, I think the story of this set too was just control. Really up until that point where Book woke up, and I think the second or third game. I mean, HK Jr. had just such a strong mix of good pressure and just use of power lows down 4. And I mean, he really made it difficult for Book in a lot of these, especially like range 1, point blank range situations. Confirms with the down 4-1, we're on point 2. Really utilized the right splits kick to be able to establish pressure and put Book in a lot of tight spots. Once it comes back to this stage, once Book wakes up a little bit, that's when it starts to get really tight. You see Electrics with punishing Electrics. It's starting to get really nutty. But this sequence at the end, man, the patience on HK Jr.'s side, uses the rage. Book is the one that cracks, gets him on the get up there in that force mix-up situation, and that's going to be it. Absolutely. HK Jr. obviously the MVP in this
Absolutely, yeah. Gidea MVP is going to go to HK Jr. No surprises there at all. You see Book panicking a little bit at the end, blocks the rage drive, try to go for a down jab. I mean, in that situation, that was the wrong decision to go for. HK Jr. is super plus in that situation. It's literally just a 50-50.
Yeah,
down
you got to defend
4,
correctly against that situation, right? Just with your block or your low parry stuff maybe, but he was mashing a button, doesn't work out for him.
That's the way it goes, man, unfortunately. You know, you can see the emotion in Book's face as well. He expected better from himself, but I mean, HK Jr. played incredibly. But now let's talk about the grand finals that we're going to be having here, Saudi Arabia and Germany. I say most likely, but I don't know, because Saudi Arabia, everyone in their team has really turned up this tournament.
Yeah, but it sounds like it's going to be Riyadh, right? Is that what you're headed to? Like, which player's going to go up? Yeah, I mean, Riyadh says, like, he's the captain. He's playing well today. He's feeling good today. You can see the bracket on the screen right now, but he's been playing extremely well. He's 3-1 against both of his opponents so far. He's made great adaptations. I don't know that you take him out of the hot seat.
My question is, Rife throws down the gauntlet. Yeah, exactly. Like he steps up. He's like, yo, I'm gonna see you up there. my thing is Germany on the other side, and this is what we were talking about even before this set, right? When you got the team lineup that they have, especially looking at how HK Jr. just performed, do you sit him and run Sephi? Do you let him just let him keep going? What do you guys think?
I think that looking at Rife and Book, they are two completely different gyms. Right, and I know, me and Rife are very close. I've spoken to him about the different gyms that we have around the world, Daniel Mardo, Book, Ranger, these guys. And, he himself, he recognizes that he's very different because of his use of the parry. He uses parry way differently actually way more than a lot of these top gym players that we see around the world. And I think that might be something that causes HK Jr. some issues.
But at the same time, we saw HK Jr. use that forward 4 from Heihachi specifically so that Book could parry to not get a punish against it. So if that's the same kind of game plan that he knows he's got, this Jin is going to parry, he throws out more forward 4s, he gets parried, but it's not the end of the world for him.
That is that whole thing about forward 4 being -9 on the parry is what Rife told me. So like he's very aware of that because again, Rife and Joker's been to Saudi Arabia so many times that they have grinded out that matchup, Jin versus Heihachi too. So I think Rife might be the pick here to go up against, especially just considering how he's been playing. He's the one that's been stepping up here for all of these matches. So I'm expecting Rife to come up here. But on the side of Germany, who's it going to be? I mean, do you just send up Tetsu for this very, very important match? I don't know.
I don't know. That's a hard one.
I didn't really consider it. My whole thing is like, you don't fix what isn't broken, especially if someone's playing really well on that day. I don't want to bench him.
I think HK Jr. is playing well. I think Seppi's also playing very well. Then Seppi, he's the veteran. He's the one who's placed the highest in all the tournaments internationally. I feel like in the biggest position, you go with your veteran.
This is tough.
It's a tough position for Germany to be in to choose who's going to play this matchup, for sure.
Definitely. I mean, Sephi Black did win the match earlier on in the day. He started off against Ivory Coast, so he's been there. Tetsu, being the guy here, the team captain. I think that he's probably going to sit this one out. I would say that he's going to sit this one out because it's maybe too risky, like you said, Margin, to go up at the grand finals. But we can tell that Sephi and HK are both playing hard. It's going to be one of those two. But what's interesting to me is if Saudi Arabia just decides to put up Mohammed Al Jabri or Federer.
That would be so sick, honestly. Honestly, Sam, brother, his Bob is so fun to watch. Federer, every single match we've seen from him in this tournament has been fun to watch. So they haven't been wins, but they've been fun to watch.
Hey, that'd be hype if Wraith gets up with his band and then just puts it in the backpack or something like that.
The other thing is as well that why did Saudi Arabia call out Germany there to be the ones? Because everyone has been talking about Germany. They're the new kids at the block. But Saudi Arabia wants to take that from them. Be like, no, it's not you guys. You guys are not the new kids. It's us, Saudi Arabia. We're stepping up. The Middle East is stepping up, and we're going to be taking over the Tekken world, not you guys. So I think there's a lot hanging on this, man. It's not even about the money. Even though there is a lot of money, 15,000 for the winning team here. Of course, a lot of money, but I don't think these guys are thinking about the money at all.
This is definitely about the pride, right?
Yeah.
They're both new generation players from different regions who want to put their stamp on the Tekken world. And I can totally see Saudi Arabia getting the W here. So Germany, they got to be careful because they've already had this kind of run through the tournament where they underperformed, right? So this is another instance where they may underperform here. And Saudi, they're on top of their game right now.
Yeah, and it's still just one first to three here, man. If you were Team Germany, Margin, I mean, what would you do? I mean, you've seen Sephi playing super well. You've seen HK here. If you were Tetsu, I mean, what are you doing? Are you stepping up to be like, you know what, I've got this. Let me just completely throw these guys off guard and do my thing.
So we've been talking about like team dynamics this whole event, right? This is the other side of that. When you have to make like hard decisions like this as a squad, and you kind of have to set aside your ego to let your teammates, back you up in this situation. I think I would HK's hot. Let him sit down. Let him keep playing. That's how I feel.
He's hot, and he just beat a Jin player, so it's kind of the same direction.
Especially when you think about the environment, race fighting. We're in Saudi Arabia, dude, in front of a live studio audience. I'm thinking, let the kid keep playing, man.
But at the same time, that might work against him, right? If the kid's new and he has the crowd against him, maybe that hurts him. Whereas someone like Seppi, who's been the veteran around the world, he's already had that exposure to the crowd that's against him.
I mean, you'll find out a game into it,
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, Rife has been to Europe a lot more than the other two. Federer, of course, he's a streamer. He plays a lot against the Europeans. I play against him a lot on his stream as well. So he has experience against those guys. But when it comes down to it, Rife has been to all the tournaments. He's been to the UK multiple times. He's been to France and to Italy. All these places he's been. So he has a lot of experience. And of course, Joker coming down to Saudi Arabia multiple times. So maybe, the experience might help him here. But again, do you think that this is the time to just throw a surprise to the team? Or is it maybe not? Because Saudi Arabia could do the exact same thing, Rip.
They could. it would be fun to watch for sure if they did it. But at this moment right now, I think your best chance of winning is going with Rive. And I just feel like he's in the hot seat, and he's saying it himself, you know, that I am playing well today. I feel good today. If he steps out of that position and says, like, you know, Germany, any one of these three guys I could potentially beat right now, but I'm going to give it to one of my teammates. I don't know, man.
I think you got to put whatever strategy guide you're using, throw that thing away, man. Like, you got to go with your gut in this situation. You got to go with who's feeling good, who's playing well, and I mean, and you got to live or die by that. I think in this situation like this, that's what I'm sending HK in to go up against Ray.
They should play selector matches between them to determine who's going to be the one.
Yeah, where's the coin flip guy, man?
Coin flip that guy. Coin flip between the teammates.
Where's some rock, paper, scissors?
Three-way rock,
winner
paper,
gets
scissors.
to choose the coin flip, and then we're playing side selector matches. Let's do that.
And I'm gonna use a red card to pause right now with rock, paper, scissors, just so you know.
Guys, let me ask you guys, who's taking this, man? It's 1 versus 3 for all of it, man. Rip, let me start with you.
Oh man, who's taking the whole thing? Oh, it's so hard to choose here. But you know, I'm gonna go with Saudi here. We're in Saudi. Woo. I think Raf is playing phenomenal today. I'm gonna go Saudi Arabia.
Margin, real quick.
If he says Saudi, guys, I'm gonna say Germany, man. I'm gonna say Germany.
All right, we're all done at the desk. Let's send it over to the main stage for our grand finals. Germany versus the host nation, Saudi Arabia.
We have made it to the grand finals, guys. You guys ready to see the grand finals of the Captain's Circle or what? I said, are you guys ready to see the grand finals or what? That's better, that's better, that's better, that's better, that's better.
وصلنا لنهائيات الكابتن سيركل وشفنا الرحلة قديش كانت سريعة وممتعة. المنتخبين اللي وصلوا معنا إلى النهائيات أمتعونا في المباريات وشفنا اللعيبة قد إيش أسطعوا فيها. فعلا المباراة كانت جدا جدا ممتعة.
Well, now that we've gotten here, of course, it's your home team that's gonna be here. Guys, make some noise.
Stop.
What's up?
No, let me introduce the first team
you know
here.
what? By all means.
Actually, it is my national team, so I have to introduce them. أعزائي المشاهدين، أعزائنا السادة والحضور، أعطونا أحلى وأكبر تحية للمنتخب المملكة العربية السعودية.
And that is your national team. That Tekken team has done some damage this weekend, all week actually, and now they're sitting in grand finals waiting to see who's gonna come out on this stage and if they're gonna be able to take it or not. They've been playing amazing. I love to see these guys still on this stage, but their opponents are not gonna be easy. I got this one this time. I can do this one? I can do this one?
Of course, you can go the next one.
All right, guys, make some noise for Germany! Germany, just like Saudi Arabia, fought their way all the way back. Will be playing in this Captain's Circle to see who will be the winner and grand champion here. I feel like this is a great spot for both of these teams to be in. Obviously out of the main tournament, but this is a great way to rebuttal. I can't wait to see the games.
المنتخبين وعدوا نفسهم في النهائيات ووصلوا معنا إلى المرحلة الحالية. راح نشوف مباراة غير طبيعية. هذه هي نهائيات الكابتن السيركل اللي راح نشوف فيها من اللاعبين اللي راح يلعبون فيها. هذه المباراة اللي راح تكون بيست اوف 5 والنهائية اللي راح تحدد من هو البطل فيها. فأعزائي المشاهدين خلينا ننتقل الحين ونبدأ نلعب المباراة. تقدرون تفضلون.
Guys, take your seats. Oh man, did y'all see the eye contact? It was like an anime. That was crazy. All right, guys, very important question. Last time I'm gonna ask you, then I'm out of your hair. We're gonna let these guys fight. If you would like young Germany to take it, make some noise! You guys are very gracious, I like that.
لكن إذا تبغون المنتخب السعودي يفوز في هذه المباراة أعطونا تحية أكبر من كذا.
Well, let's see what the commentators have to say. We're going to send it to the desk.
صوت الجمهور موجود الحين معنا والأفضلية الأرض موجودة لنا، فخلونا ننتقل على المعلقين نبدأ المباراة النهائية.
And welcome to the grand finals of the Captain's Circle today. I am Ayano, joined by none other than Majin Obama.
Yeah, what's going on? I like how production in our ear said we're going to toss it to you after the make some noise. After the making of the noise, we're going to toss it to you guys.
Oh my God.
But look, is Germany going up against the home team, Saudi Arabia, here at the Champions round of the Captain's Circle here.
Honestly, in terms of just like story potential, I think there could not have been any other grand finals, honestly. You have the home team Saudi, which of course is everyone's favorite
That's like the 5th coin flip they dropped today. That's a damn shame. But
I was going to let him have it. You have to point it out.
But yo, Tetsu with the handshake. Yo, the eye contact, Steve called it. This is like an anime right here.
Yeah, this is legit.
Rafe said, I'll see you guys in the grand finals. He makes it there, and he said he made it personal. He said, I'll see you in the grand finals.
He's
Now,
watching
that's
enough
either a
wrestling,
very
yeah.
high-level mind game, and they're going to set Federer or something crazy like that, or we're going to get a, man, I don't know, this is a gutsy match, bro, especially for a championship point here at the Captain's Circle like this. You got to think about all the teams that they've gone through, and remember where Saudi Arabia came from, right? They were in that Group C with Pakistan, Japan,
Tough
very
group.
competitive group, and then of course Germany. I think, you know, most of us, I felt like talking about it at dinner the past few days. We were like, yeah, this German team is so strong. They have such a great chance.
Yeah.
But then it just, you know, it just didn't materialize that way. And so, oh man, coming out of that Group E, right? They had a very underwhelming performance. I think most people expected a lot more of them. Korea, Germany, Philippines, and Bolivia there. Nobody had that Bolivian team penned to play spoiler in that group the way that they did.
Yeah.
But this German team, for as, you know, much as they maybe underachieved or underperformed as they felt like in the main bracket, in this consolation bracket that we got here, this Captain's Circle, they have been, man, both of the showings so far, you know, we were like, Seffi, where you at? Seffi woke up and he said, hey, I'm right here. HK Jr. sat down, he looked into the camera and said, I'm right here too.
It looks like that it's going to be HK Jr. versus Federer, I think, unless they do some musical chair shenanigans again.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't want to call it. I don't want to call it early. I don't want to get excited or call it early. But
I love that Rive just like admitted earlier that like, yeah, we were trying to debate people
yeah,
having us sit in the chair.
Federer
first.
was taking a point during the coin flip, but yeah, it's Big Rife sitting down.
The no mix-up.
So this was the matchup that I think we talked about on the desk. I'm thinking it's going to be Rife HK Jr. I just got to feel it.
That'll be sick. It'll be a Mishima mirror, most probably. That'd be kind of exciting. We just came from a Mishima mirror, actually, not too long ago.
I mean, I think it's going to be the same matchup. It's going to be Jin versus Heihachi,
Most
if I have to
probably.
guess. If it comes down to that, it's what I think we're going to see.
I
Just-
do
just
agree
a
with
feeling.
Spag,
Just a
though.
feeling.
Yeah, I do agree with Spag, though, that like Rive's Jin and Book's Jin, completely different play styles right there. So I imagine there is a high probability that the result most probably will not be the same.
Yeah, and also, you know, we talked about it on the desk too, is expect HK Jr. to play with that in mind. You know, maybe trying to use pressure that is a little bit safer or harder to parry or harder to get return out of parries, you know. And the thing is, this is not the first time I've seen on like an invitational stage like this, Saudi Arabian Jin players. There's something about the players out of this region that when they play Jin, they are huge nerds for Tekken, bro. Like they know all the frame data that breaks down on every move in the game, specifically with Jin's parry.
True.
This is not the first Saudi Arabian Jin player who goes super hard on parry like that.
That's true.
And
Like
I know that
another
Rife-
example would be Sora from
Yeah,
Saudi
that's
Arabia.
exactly
as
what I'm
well.
talking about, actually.
Yeah, nice.
Specifically.
Yep. Germany coming from an underwhelming performance, like you said, but this has been quite the redemption arc for them, if I must say so.
Yeah, let's say a consolation puck. You know,
Consolation.
Well, the thing is, you know, you got to talk about the players on that team. You know, they have very high expectations, very high standards for themselves.
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously, if anything short of winning is disappointing for, I think, a lot of them. But if they're out here, they're having fun, and they're playing on this stage, getting to play the competition that they're going up against, and man, it looks like the way they've been playing, they're feeling it a lot more. And here we go, HK Jr. sitting down, Rave sitting down. This is going to be the matchup. I think it's going to be the character lineup we were talking, and I think this is going to be a first 3 set to remember.
Yes. And it's unlike most grand finals anywhere, it'll be a single elimination set. So there's no a chance whatsoever of a bracket reset or anything like that. It's just straight first to 3. Whoever wins just takes it.
First to 3 single elim. This is what, a $4,000 money match. Winner gets $15,000. The second place gets 11, I think. But either way, this is ride or die here on a first to 3 set. Put your captains up. HK Jr. from Germany, Rife from Saudi Arabia going at it. Captain Circle here at Gamers8. This is the land of the heroes, but the captain's going at it right here, right now.
It's all or nothing right here, right now. And last day on Earth as well, very appropriate. This is the last set on Earth for them.
I hope one day I can be as brolic as Heihachi, and to where if my grandchildren try to step to me, I can put them down the way HK Jr.'s been playing this character.
This is a disciplinary fight here right now. I'm going to show you not to disrespect the old man.
The Lord matters. Respect the Lord. Right off the bat, electricity. Oh my God.
Crisp with a capital C right there.
And they find, wait, this gotta be, where is the stage? This gotta be somewhere in Alabama, Georgia. I don't know where they are. These two Japanese dudes are just throwing electrics at each other parallel to the wall right now. Right, gonna get some good return here. Gonna get a just short of a respect. No, he gets it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful sidewall
Back
conversion
center
right
stage,
there.
running the left splits kick Oki. Back to 1 with punish.
All right, anyone's game right now. One solid hit from both of them.
HK Jr. with that red dress, don't count him out. Down 4. And here's the big thing, it's a battle of ranges too. You gotta remember, the hard part for Heihachi is getting the Jin to done. You gotta, oh my God, flex punch knockdown, drive, looking for the splits kick. Rave willing to backdash out.
Good backdash, but
run up and jab with the red on him.
Yeah, like he delayed the punish over there, no way punish, but he got it in the end. All right, HK, how are you gonna answer back?
The thing is, this is a battle again of ranges and also the wall too. You remember Heihachi's damage potential so high. When he gets that wall, that's a win condition. This
like
right
that.
here, Dragon's Demon's Breath, sorry.
Just like that, just as you said it. All right, backing off from the wall, always a good idea. Ooh, the hop kick.
Yes, you got your plus frames. I got my hop kick locked and loaded.
Beautiful.
It's important to option rotation. You have to be able to do that. HK Jr. though, get up mid kick and seal the deal.
Little wibble there, certain dominance. Love to see it. All right, we're going in now. Rife just like going in with the tiny pokes. Ooh, HK Jr. huge counter hit there. It's gonna take it to the close to the wall.
Close to the wall. You know, obviously Heihachi, you know, you want the wall spot, you want to be able to clock out on damage there, get your breath on and everything, but even if you just get that wall pressure like that, this character is so scary there.
This character is like terrifying at the wall. You just got so many strong mids with this character.
It's a win con, straight up.
All right, ooh.
Awkward sidewall there, Chamber. Oh.
Oh no, Rife heard us about wall pressure.
if we're dropping it, I'm picking it right back up, LLRK.
And Rife heard us about wall pressure, be like, I can do that too. No worries, you see this?
I'm sorry, I'm excited. I'm sorry.
No, I get that. This is an exciting match for real. It's like, this is the people's champion, basically Saudi Arabia versus the underdog in this tournament.
Audience, Cross Chop gets the launch here. And the big thing is, again, when Jin's able to get out to like that range 2 character lengths away, 3 character lengths away, you're gonna see Riot use way more of that toolkit. Right? You're gonna see more forward force, you're gonna see more down force, you're gonna see the low back roundhouse.
Beautiful backdasher, the awareness. He made sure not to run into anything. He's like, I have the life lead, let's just hold back a bit and let him make a mistake. Just like that. All right, nice piece, one by one, nice.
He's committed to the second low. Very light on the punish there. Now you got away with murder.
I don't know what it is about HK Jr. Like his electrics just feel electric. Like I can feel it through the screen. My hair standing on end just looking at it.
The opening to this first game was just the raw electricity. Parries there from Brave.
You cannot start a Mishima mirror in any other way but to start with the electric. It just feels like the law, you know? Alright, nice. Drive staying alive. Slowly pushing him to the wall with a Weibo.
And these lows. Power lows, but yeah, 5,000 cuts here. HK Jr. not trying to take any unnecessary risks. Down 4 to close it out. HK Jr.
Very, very good placements of the down 4s there by HK Jr.
Yeah, also just to be able to try to seal step a little bit more in close range like that. That's going to check some of the movement options that Rafe is going to be looking to do at point blank range like that.
HK Jr.'s movement has been very, very good. I think that's like the first thing you notice about him, aside from the electrics, obviously. Like, he knows how to apply the movement offensively and also defensively. He comes in with the wave boost. He's very good with, like, applying mix-ups through the wave dash. But then, as we see over here, that was a beautiful bait over there. He knows to put the stop sign up and then back off and wait for a whiff. You have the life lead. There's no need to push your luck, no need to make any mistakes. Just hold back, let your opponent kill themselves.
Hey, whatever you're talking about, I'm riding with you. Exactly. That's a big thing. Even in a lot of situations, I felt like just backwards 2D movement really was the key in a lot of these situations, to be able to open up for whip potential.
Of course, like sidestepping, very important, but backdashing and controlling the space with some footsies, as the classic term is, that is also can take you a long way, just like that. The importance of a single backdash. You don't even need like Zafina's like full screen backdash really. Manage just fine with Heihachi as long as you get the whiffs and you capitalize with the whiff punish. That's all you need.
Yeah, but this is the bout so far that it was billed as. That was a very intense game.
Yes, without a doubt. Now, if you're Raif, you gotta think, how are we gonna go through that? Because I'm sure you must have like some sort of idea that he was playing a bit impatient in a few places. Because HK Jr., he looks like he's calm and cool as a cucumber. He was ready to capitalize on all the mistakes. Love them expressions. He's such an expressive character, Raif. I love that. Just such a treat to watch during tournaments.
And the thing is, for both of these teams, none of them at this point for this event, obviously Gamers8, this whole event so far, they're both in this Captain Circle event. None of these players are strangers to playing from behind. You know, that's the thing. Right? Keep his wits about him. He can still play this set. This is the first of 3 like this.
Oh yeah, definitely. If anyone can make the comeback, it's Raif, for sure. Alright, we're heading to the jungle. We got fun in games. And we got electrics taken straight to the wall. And breaking the wall too while we're at it.
Right off the bat. So HK Jr. this round so far, representing electricity.
Ooh, that...
Stomp him out at the very end like that.
Yeah, missed opportunity from Raif though. Wall Standing 2 would have been good there.
Yeah, okay, and then here we go. Raif finds a sweep. Willing to break the wall. Let's open the stage up a little bit more.
Nice. Just jabbing back and forth, back and forth. A lot of the same moves just being thrown back at each other.
I'm running away from it.
I love that. I love that. That can make like fighting Heihachi so infuriating when he's got the life lead.
Oh
like,
yeah,
you
when
can
he's
just
got
do
the
that.
life lead, especially like, it's because he's yelling at you and stuff. Like, that's super frustrating, but here we go.
He knows you can't touch him, fam.
HK Jr. just melting that health bar at the wall.
Oh, this is intense. This is like brutal.
1-1-2's just working out so well. Block and punish, HK Jr.
Round 3.
Stomping on him for good measure. Yeesh, Raif, you really got to do something about this, Akhi.
I mean, just from the opening, HK Jr.'s, his whole thing is just making a statement right here.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Right splits kick.
He is strong today. Absolutely crisp with a capital C. Bears repeating.
Okay, break with some block punishment here.
Oh, nice.
Trying to give himself a shot. Right splits, kick from Heihachi though. Man, so good, just being able to just get that frame advantage and then just let HK get a little bit of space in there on his terms. Electric at the wall.
Mix up.
Splits kick, stop!
Oh my goodness. Oh!
Baby, with the wasp. Oh my god.
Oh god, I felt that in my ribs, fam.
And HK Jr. right now, that was a very dominant game.
Super dominant.
If you're Raif, you maybe want to take a breather, call a timeout. This to me, this is the kind of situation where you might want to call a strategic timeout.
Definitely.
Give Raif a moment, let his nerves settle down. But here you go, found the wall. But this is really the story. I mean, this is a win con for Heihachi. You cannot be willing to fight with your back to the wall against this character. He gets way too much damage off of some of these conversions.
He's got like insanely strong tools for pressure. He is the lockdown Mishima, I think. He's just so good at like sticking to you, making you hesitant in pressing buttons, and then killing you for it when you finally do.
Yeah.
That was just fundamental Heihachi play right there. Very well done from HK Jr. But yeah, if you're Team Saudi, this is a very rough spot for you.
I love Sephi's facial expressions the whole time when HK's been playing. They've been cracking me up. But yeah, if you're HK Jr., you're cool as a cucumber right now, man. I think that game was a statement. Right now, the onus is on Raif. You got to show us something right here, man. You're fighting we're in a studio in Saudi Arabia right here, right now. You got who you called out. They said the challenge was accepted. What you got for us, Raif? Fighting on the back foot here.
Oh, I see Federer had gone up to give Raif some advice. Maybe Federer letting him know that he needs to maybe calm down a little bit against players like HK Jr. it's good not to let get flustered, which was a bit obvious in the plays. It was, oh, character change.
Interesting. Okay.
No, so I don't know how many of you know this, but he did the exact same thing in Slash and Dash as well. Raif had made it to second
in
place.
Dubai as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
He made it to second place versus Kokoma. He tried out the Jin, wasn't working out, and then he switched to Negan, and then he actually did quite well. Kokoma did ultimately take it, but this might be the momentum change that Raif needs.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, I like a character switch here.
Round 1.
Especially coming after that second game, you know,
Yeah.
that felt like a brutal game. But this Negan character, he has very strong merits. This is, I think people are a little bit more recognizant of it now. This character is very annoying to fight.
Oh, for sure. Like he may not be like he may not have like any standout tools, but he is a very solid character.
Yeah, but I mean, even like block punishment and some of the faster speeds. A lot of his tools, obviously, he fights at a very strong. Oh my God! I'm about to talk about the range, and then HK Jr. just puts a big old electric out there and finishes him off with Demon Breath at the wall. Stop the yard on him too.
Step on his shoes. All right, but yeah, Negan a very solid character, and that intimidation stance that Raif is trying to make good use of can be very good in locking down your opponent as well, which might just be what Raif needs to do, lock down HK Jr. instead of being locked down himself.
That brother's swinging right now. Find the
Nice.
uppercut.
He's gonna get to the
Likely
wall.
get the wall.
Yes.
High splat, just enough to finish out.
Lights out.
Round 3.
All right, Raif on the board. Let's go. The unfortunate
A little
big
bit
whip
overzealous with his swings right there. HK Jr. willing to take full advantage.
there. All right, nice. We're swinging, back to swinging again. Nice punish.
Confirm.
That's how you get it. We're not out of the game just yet.
Sidestep, man. HK Jr.'s movement has been so good.
The movement is so good,
3
Omama.
step left, and look at the reward. Thing is Negan in rage.
Ooh, that's dead. Just like
Block,
that.
he comes up
Set
with block,
point.
anyone completes. Set point, tournament point,
Oh my
Captain
goodness.
Circle point for HK Jr. and Team Germany.
Oh my goodness, this is insane, Raif. You need to pull out all the stops now. Okay, it's now or never.
Goes from Rife. Well, I mean, the thing is, the rounds HK Jr.'s won, it's really just been Rife gives him one opening, and HK Jr. just takes full advantage. Is this going to be it? This isn't even about the damage necessarily. It's about the wall carry. Look at the scenario
yeah.
that sets
And
up.
he's in the corner,
Whoa.
so it's going to be difficult to escape.
Oh, the right splits kick pressure.
Oh goodness, oh goodness.
Jab strings down for 1 from Rafe.
I'm at the edge of my seat. Oh, caught him.
Try to step maybe?
Plus frames. Oh, no, one more hit's gonna do it.
Low risk down force to close it out. HK Jr. 3-0 over Saudi Arabia here, and Team Germany is your Captain Circle champion here at Gamers8.
Wow, that like no other word for it, but just dominating. A dominant performance there by HK Jr. Well played by Team Saudi, by the team captain Raif. But unfortunately, HK Jr. was just too on point that match. The movement, the punishments, the combos, honestly, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, we were talking about it at the desk. You have a guy on your team, he sits down and he plays lights out the way that HK Jr. played against Book. That's wind in their sails. That's momentum. You don't take that away, bro. Let that guy play in the final. And he showed you, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know.
Exactly.
And it's even though it's no different. It's a different player matchup. Even though it's all that. Maybe there's a little bit break in between. With the way that he was playing today, you could tell that this was going to be lights out. Right? Yeah. God bless him. This was an awesome match. I was really excited to watch this one, and he played his heart out. But man, what a great set. You saw early on. Man, Rife had some really good momentum, especially with rage like this. You see finally the sweep here. Was able to make this one a really close game. But the thing was, it only takes a few openings for HK Jr. to be able to find some launches, find the wall, and he is going to melt your health bar. He's going to lock you up with that right splits kick, with the, oh my God, all the close range options that this character has. And you know if you get clipped by anything, you are going to lose.
A few openings is all HK Jr. really needed there. Just honestly, optimal Heihachi play, I can say. This set is an instrumental to any Heihachi players who want to learn how to play optimally. HK Jr. is your go-to. I think after today, he has cemented himself as one of the best Heihachis.
Good sense, good timing, and just awesome whip punishment.
Yes.
And also pinpoint steps and some crucial
yes.
had some really big sidestep whip punishes.
like really embodying and bringing back to light that like Mishimas are also about movement. All right, now let's take it to Tasty Steve and hear interviews from the winning players themselves. Take it away.
Your Grand Finals Captain Circles champion. Guys, make some noise for Germany. I want to get a few questions in, one probably each, right? So, Tetsu, you're nice, bro. You're really, really good. The whole team is good, but you didn't play at all. You're okay with that? You were confident in that?
Of course. Since we knew every nation that participated in Nation Cups, we were talking about who's going to go against which nation. So there were definitely nations where I would have played, but those were eliminated too early. So I could chill, watch my teammates play, and just enjoy the show.
سألنا اللاعب على أي أساس إنه فعلا خلوا اللاعب اتش كي جونيور يلعب كل المباريات، ليش ما هو برضو أنه لاعب. قال إنه كانت تعتمد على من المنتخبات اللي راح ينافسونها، فهو قال إنه دام إن المنتخبات اللي كان هو بيلعب فيهم أو بيلعب ضدهم بالأصح طلعوا ما تأهلوا في هذه المباراة، فكلها كملها اتش كي جونيور وما قصر وحقق النصر فيها إلى النهائيات.
All right, I want to ask both of you a question, but we don't have time. So I got to go with my bro. I got to go with the little guy here. I got to go with my dude. How does it feel, man? Like, you've come a long way, man. I remember coming over there and seeing you playing and like, bro, I'm like, man, this dude is good. But now you're on a big stage playing against some of the best players in the world. Rafe is crazy with it. We already know he's crazy with it. So how did you feel, man? Like, what is the motivation that keeps you going, man? You're a strong player.
So after the initial tournament, yesterday and the days before, I was feeling a bit sad about our performance, and my friends, my family, the people on social media have definitely helped me keep my head high. And then, as I told you before, I told myself, okay, this isn't going to happen again. I want to play like how I usually play and level up. And luckily for me, today was the day where I could do that.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف كان حتى شعوره في المنافسة الحالية وكيف قدر خلينا نقول يحافظ على العقلية واللعب المثالي في هذه المباراة. ذكر قال انه بعد ان هزموا وطلعوا في البطولة الأساسية جته رسائل كلها من اهله ومن اصدقائه ومن اصحابه كلها في السوشيال ميديا اللي اعطته حافز اكثر وما يبغى يعيش شعور الخسارة مرة ثانية، وحقق النصر في الكابتنز السيركل في المنافسة هنا. من جد أعزائي المشاهدين اعطونا تحية ثانية لمنتخب ألمانيا.
All right, I feel it's crazy. It's called the Captain Circle. I gotta ask you something. Do you have any words for Team Saudi Arabia, man? We're in Saudi Arabia, obviously, but I want to hear from the captain because this is the Captain Circle.
It was an honor to play against Captain or Team Saudi at the end in the finals, like of the Captain Circle. So, yeah, against Raif and HK, the best players I think from each country. Like they played insane, and I'm happy for my team that.
Team Germany.
سألنا اللاعب كيف كان خلينا نقول شعورك حتى برضو في المباراة هذه تحديدا، بخصوصا انك انت الكابتن لمنتخب المانيا، وكيف كان حتى برضو شعورك لعبك ضد المنتخب السعودي فيها. ذكر ان صحيح ان المباراة كانت جدا ممتعة، لكن هم برضو واثقين من قدرات المنتخب السعودي وبرضو من المنتخب الالماني. لعبوا افضل اللعيبة اللي عندهم وادوا اداء مرة ممتاز واستمتعنا فيها. فعلا شفنا مباراة تاريخية وراح تحفظها التاريخ الى الابد. من جد مستوى رهيب اللي شفناه في المباراة.
I'm pretty sure we got to go talk to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. No, you stay right there. I'm here. I'm at your house. I'm coming to you. Guys, make some noise for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is your national team. I'm going to move over here so you can talk to these guys real quick, and I'm going to start right here. KAS, say that's what I like to hear. Now, I want to talk to the whole team because obviously this is the last time you guys are going to be on this stage, and I want to tell you, it was an honor to even talk about you guys, be on this stage with you in front of this crowd, no matter what happened, man. It's just such an honor to me to be here and on your home territory and see all you guys supporting your region. And I'm going to start with you. How does it feel, man? It's been a minute. Of course, this is an event like nothing other on both sides, not only the main bracket, but this side as well. How are you feeling right now? Obviously, it didn't go the way you wanted to, but what are your initial thoughts?
I'm actually feeling like so happy to be here in this tournament, also representing my country, and it's just honor to be here, and I want to thank everyone who came here and support us.
سألنا اللاعب كيف شعورك بعد ما وصلتوا إلى المرحلة البعيدة هذه. صحيح أنها ما مشت بالطريقة اللي كان يبغونها اللعيبة وحتى برضو المنتخب بشكل عام، لكن كيف كان شعورك بشكل عام في هذه المباراة؟ ذكر أن اللاعب أول شيء أنه فخور جدا في تشريفه حتى برضو لعبة باسم المنتخب السعودي في هذه البطولة، ولعب بالشكل اللي المثالي فيها، ما قصر، يعطيه ألف عافية. لكن الحين أعزائي المشاهدين برضو راح ناخذ سؤال إضافي في هذه المقابلة.
Now, obviously, once again, did not go the way that you wanted. Did not go the way that you wanted. But as the captain, this is the captain's circle, and last words for the important team, as well as for your hometown crowd, man. This is where you are. You obviously are an amazing player, one of the best I've ever seen, and you know I'm a big fan. So give me your last words. Talk to the people out there.
What I would like to add is, obviously, I want to thank you, everyone who came to here and to support us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Prince Faisal bin Bandar Al Saud. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you so much. What I want to say is this is only the beginning of Tekken, of Tekken 7. Hopefully there will be in Tekken 8. The more players will show up and we will show you what community we are. Also, this is not the end for me, for the players who lost. Obviously, we want to win. So for me, for my colleagues, for other teams, this is not over. We still have like TWT.
Yes.
We still have more tournaments, so let's practice all together and do our best. One last thing. I thank you, everyone, but there is a special one I didn't thank him. Our coach, Sultan. I would like to give him big thanks for supporting us. Yeah, I see you there.
Last thing, you got anything to say to Team Germany? Obviously, it ain't over yet, I know.
Team Germany played really well. Congrats to Team Germany. HK Junior, he played really well. He's a new talent. He's young, he's a new talent, so I think he'll be the future of Germany. Good luck to them.
Guys, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, guys, this is the last time they're going to be on this stage. Make sure they hear this. Make sure they feel this. Make some noise!
سألنا اللاعب رائف في المباراة كيف كانت بشكل عام. شفنا أنه صحيح حتى برضو أنه خلاص هذه آخر مباراة للمنتخب هنا معنا في البطولة، لكن شفنا المستوى العظيم اللي قدموا لنا إياه. حب يذكر حتى برضو أو يشكر كل اللي دعموه، سواء كان من الجمهور وحتى برضو من صاحب سمو الملكي الأمير فيصل بن بندر بن سلطان آل سعود على وجوده، حتى برضو دعمه للرياضات الإلكترونية. وبرضو شكر مدرب المنتخب السعودي الأستاذ سلطان هنا برضو موجود معنا، وحتى يعني ذكر شيء جدا مهم وقال ان هذه مجرد البدايه بس، والجاي باذن الله اشياء اكبر واكثر. وبرضه تكن 8 جايه في الطريق، راح ينمو المجتمع عندنا هنا في السعوديه، وراح نشوف حتى برضه مواهب جدد، وراح تشوفون حتى برضه الاداء الاسطوري في البطولات القادمه. وبرضه السنه هذه في بطولات اضافيه جايه راح يتاهبوا لها اللعيبه وراح يتقدمون فيها وراح يشرفونا باذن الله في البطولات الجايه. اعزائنا الساده، اعزائنا الجمهور، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه اخيره للمنتخب السعودي.
I really hope you guys enjoyed this captain circle. Once again, we still have more Tekken 7 for you guys to play. Well spoken, well played from both teams. One more time for these guys. Thank you guys so much for the display of the amazing matches. We are going to send it to the desk.
والحين اعزائنا الساده، اعزائنا الحضور، عندنا باقي مباريات الحاليه، عندنا التوب 8 مكملين فيها، فخلوكم قريبين، راح نشوف مباريات الفرق اللي تاهلت معنا، فخلوكم قريبين، راح ننتقل للاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم في باقي المباريات.
Congratulations to Germany for taking the captain's circle and getting themselves $15,000 on top of making a statement that they're still a team to be feared. Saudi Arabia, the host nation, finishes in second place in the end, but the players certainly put on a great show for everyone here at Gamers8. I'm your host, Bag, and returning to the desk, I'm joined by MYK and Bloodhawk for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. MYK, Bloodhawk, what a grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. HK Jr. was definitely on a hot streak coming into the captain's circle. And I think the team knew it too. Kept him on after the last previous round. And then it was like, you know, keep HK on. He's playing hot right now. And took it all at the end in grand finals.
I mean, there was 2 storybook endings that could have played out here, right?
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia either wins in their home country get some redemption. Or Germany, after going 0-3 in the group stage, you know, they buckled down. HK Jr. was like, not again. And they do it. The only way it could have been better for Germany if like all three had played in each round of the tournament. Like if we had seen Tetsu at some point and he also outperformed. But Germany just completely redeeming themselves from the last 2 days and winning the captain's circle today.
Let me tell you guys, man, and when it comes to Germany, these guys are so good at certain matchups. You know, you think about the Bryans, the Mishimas, these try-hard characters, man. I know you guys at Germany are watching at home and you know exactly what I'm talking about. They play the really high execution characters and stuff, and they have top player Jins in Germany as well. I'm looking at you, Ranger 9. I'm looking at you right now. I know it's showing the replay, but I'm looking at you, man, because that's a guy that's definitely going to be the future of EU as well very soon. But that's why HK Jr. has a lot of experience here. He literally just took out 2 of the best Jins in the world back to back. I mean, he has this matchup on lock.
Yeah, I mean, the Heihachi was looking phenomenal, too. Every time he blocked the low, it was an optimal punish with, like, a while standing 1. He never dropped the game. Like, man, he's so clean.
I mean, he forced Rife to switch to the Negan.
Yeah, and even when he switched to the Negan, it looked like the Negan wasn't really quite there yet. You know, he got that one situation with the counter his shove scenario, the trade shove where he gets the free launch. But other than that, Rife wasn't able to get anything going with the Negan. But, you know, I got to give it up to Rife. That speech at the end, man, that interview, beautifully played.
I mean, we've seen Rife play this whole tournament. He's obviously, when we see the player cams on him, he's a very emotional. He like plays with his heart on his sleeve. HK Jr., on the other hand, you see this man like stone cold. Until the match is over, like maybe you get a little head nod, a head tilt every now, but this is like a stone cold machine the way he plays this Heihachi. And just super efficient, not dropping a game in the grand finals. The Negan didn't really matter, unfortunately, and just really impressive play.
Yeah, and here we saw the Negan, and we've seen him pull out the Negan in tournament as well. Those are the 2 characters he plays. It wasn't a random pick. Like Ayano said on commentary, you know, this is something that he went to against Kakoma when, you know, that was a bit of a wash as well. But it seems like he only really brings it out when he has no answer with the Jin, right? And we were talking on the desk here earlier about whether Rife should be the one to go up, because he just saw Book really get destroyed against the HK's Heihachi. I mean, there was a potential for a comeback, but HK still looked comfortable. But no, you know, the desk did say Rife is the safe choice since he's been playing all the rest of the matches, right? Yeah. In hindsight, like you say, Bloodhook is 2020, but you know, it's one of those ones, isn't it? Like, maybe if you went back in time, you put Muhammad Al-Jabari up, you put Federer up, but it's a very difficult decision to make, you know, on the spot. But you know, despite all of that, these guys played both really, really well.
Yeah, HK just has such a presence with the Heihachi. You know, his space control, his momentum control, like his timing with the Heihachi as well. And that's kind of what you want to have when you're a Mishima main. And he does it so well with the Weivus, closing the gap and filling those gaps with electrics or down forward ones, or the the right split kicks with the forward 4. Such a solid player.
Yeah, and always changing it up, never just sticking to one strategy, never trying to be predictable. Like, and so many little optimizations of his play. I always like learn something new playing the Heihachi whenever I watch his play. So just like, you know, the old man learning from such a young player that can only get better. I'm looking forward to see him, you know, throughout the rest of Tekken 7 and in future games.
I mean, you play Heihachi at high level yourself, Bloodhawk, and you know, there's some people that's out there that say maybe Heihachi's not the best in tournament. You know, he's too difficult. I mean, I think watching KHK, this must have given a lot of confidence to a lot of people that play Heihachi to pick him up.
I mean, a character has problems, but for me, it's like those are the fun characters too. Like characters that can do everything are personally not interesting to me. I like a character that has, you know, defined strengths and weaknesses, and when you work around those weaknesses and play to your strengths, that's, you know, that's cool Tekken to me.
Yeah, I also want to just join Rife with giving a shout out to Sultan as well. Sultan is a TO. We'll talk about quickly because we have HK Jr. as our Gidea MVP. Of course, there's no surprises there, right? He took the set and he just did so much damage here at the captain circle. FaZe HK Jr., your
Newly
MVP.
picked up, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations,
beautiful.
man.
Can't wait to see him in more tournaments. But like I was saying, I want to give a shout out also to Sultan as Rife did, because that guy's putting so much into the Saudi Tekken community, so much work, you know, over many years. And he's actually the guy that has the largest collection of Tekken merch in the world. He has a Tekken museum, and you know, some of the most exclusive things. You know, yeah, there was a video on it where his house is just full of boxes full of Tekken merch from like the old Tekkens too. So big shout out to Sultan. I know he's watching in the crowd as well, man. Much love to you and all the work that you've done, along with all the rest of the guys that have got us to the position that we are now, where we're in Saudi Arabia watching these amazing games with the Saudi community, the Middle East, and all, you know, all the Tekken around the world, man. It's beautiful.
Absolutely.
Let's have a look at that bracket. This is how it all went down. We had Bolivia going up against South Africa first. South Africa unfortunately fell there. We had Saudi Arabia taking over Peru, Germany over Ivory Coast, and then we had Thailand taking it over Jordan. After that, we had the Bolivia versus Saudi Arabia match, which I think that was a good match there with the Steve versus Jin. Normally, you'd say Steve is good versus Jin, right? But Rife managed to win that one.
Yeah, that was solid. Little questionable decision with Noel there when he went for the floor break, and he went for Sonic Fang for Oki, got himself too forward onto the wall.
Yeah, and then Germany versus Thailand, that was a really good one as well. So the grand finals, of course, you know, HK Jr. sweeping it, man, just showing his versatility in tournament, how good he is in that matchup. But yeah, really solid stuff. But ladies and lads, we're gonna get serious now. The Tekken 7 Nation Cup Top 8 is going to begin. $1 million on the line, the biggest prize pool that Tekken has ever seen. Tekken history will be made here in Riyadh at Gamers8, and the players are ready for the showdown. Before that, we are going to go on a short break, but when we return, Tekken 7 Nations Cup Top 8. MYK Bloodhawk, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. This is what we've all been waiting for all day, and woo, it's going to be crazy.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm really nervous.
No,
I'm really excited.
Be ready for it. Come on. You got to get fired up.
Pakistan, UK, Korea, US, let's go.
Let's go. Ladies and lads, we're going to go on a short break, and when we return, Tekken 7 Nations Cup Top 8. We'll see you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Hey guys, we are back. It's time for another feature piece with this time Team Japan here at the Nations Cup. They're going to try their hand at the Tekken Memory Challenge. This is where we get to see who has the brains of the brawn. And this is going to be the proof of the pudding if they can actually remember where the cards are. The challenge is on, guys. Yeah, I'm going to translate for these guys, so I'm going to switch to Japanese now. 大体とりあえずバーセスモードなんで、フランスチームは2分ちょっとでクリアして、でフィリピンも2分16秒とかでクリアして、オーストラリアはもうちょっと遅くて3分とか 3分間とか。でだから2人でバーセスなんだけど、他のチームも相手なんで、できるだけ早くやれば。
要は2枚どんどん取ってっていいってこと。
そう。でペアだったら取って、1-0って感じ。でこれから始めるから。
要はこれ神経衰弱。神経衰弱。
頑張って。
お前そっちな。あ、でも違うか。そんなん無理なんだ。そういうことで。チームは
準備 OK ですか？せーの。
あち。アスカ。ボブ。アスカボブ。ポール。
スティーブか。違うね。ペアじゃないねこれ。
スティーブ。
シャヒン。あとは？
国光。
これ難しい。難しいっぽい。あ、シャヒン。おお、1-0。国光。
でかっ。
2-0。すげえ。これは早い。これは早い。あ、リン。
オッケーシャオユね。いやシャオユから。シャオユ。
2-1。
あ、オッケー。いいよ。
お、2-2。
お、いいんじゃない？待ってこれじゃなかった。あ、違う。待って。
ああ、ボブ。ポールとボブ違うね。あ、今は2-2。あ、ポール。3-2。これは面白い。
お、来た。オッケー。
4-2。お。
新しいなこれ。それだな。
逃げる。
そっちだな。
ああ、アスカだった。
逃
げるとアスカだった。伸びの番。
お、絶対こっち。
オッケー。伸びの勝ち。5-5。Wow, we have a new record. 1 minute and 10 seconds for Team Japan. That is absolutely incredible. すごいんだけど。想像以上に早くて
面白かった。
ビビっちゃった。パッて見たらもう終わっ瞬間一瞬
覚えた
終わってたから、すげえな。もう鉄拳のせいだね。
そうだね。
ね、お味噌が早く覚える。
わかりやすい。
からね。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
チャンピオン。これはもう優勝確定なんで。
これ賞金いくらですか？
そこまでは出てないかもしれない。
How much?
That's it there. Team Japan ready to rock. If that's an example of what we can expect in the Nations Cup, they are not to be messed around with. 1 minute and 10 seconds, a brand new record. I don't know what's going to happen in the next one, but thank you for tuning in for this time, and we'll see you for the next round. Take care.
Ladies and lads, Gamers8 Media Day here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia with the UK team Joker and Gosain, and this time we're going to be doing the Remember Tekken Challenge. Do you feel confident?
I'm going to say this out loud, my memory's the worst, so don't expect me to do well on this one.
But you do get lucky in Tekken, so you could get lucky here too.
Lucky? I wouldn't say luck, it's just skill, but I'll try my best, that's what it is.
Is it? Okay, alright, cool. Do you know what? Well, this is going to be timed though. Okay. And, you know, Japan, I believe, is leading right now. They're doing really well. I mean, you guys think you can beat them?
You best not drop anything.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Go first. Okay, well, as soon as your hand touches one of those cards, I'm starting this timer, and you ain't got long. And we're off. And we are off. We got Shaheen. Well, hurry up, man. What are you doing? Taking your time. And Miguel. Okay, so you've got to turn that around, and Joker, it's your turn now. Let's go. Okay, we got the Panda and the Shaheen. Okay, turn it around. You've got to go quicker than this. I think you've got to go quicker than this. Okay, take that. That's yours. Go again. Come on, mate. Come on, Gosain. Miguel. Where was Miguel? Remember? Do you remember? He does. His memory's on point. You got to go again.
Marduk.
We got the Marduk. Where is the Marduk? Turn it around. The
Oh,
Panda.
that's Panda.
You saw Panda before. He remembered. Did he remember?
Of course I remember.
He's not a goldfish. He remembered. All right, go again. They're doing all right. It's Lily and Paul. Okay, Lily and Paul. We haven't seen those yet. The memory's gonna start coming into play. Yoshimitsu and Kuni. Okay. Yoshi and Kuni. What have we got here? Paul and Lily?
Yeah, Lily.
Okay, go again. I think we already saw Paul. You gotta go quicker than this, Gosain. You gotta go quicker than this. That's the Lily. Where was the other Lily? Where was it? There it is. Okay, let's go again. Let's go. Gosain, go again.
Marduk.
Where was
Marduk? Oh my god, no!
Okay, he's flopping, he's choking, but the memory's coming into play. Joker, go again. Ling, where's Ling?
It has to be this one.
It's definitely not that one. You already flipped that one over. Go again.
Oh. Ling.
Okay, go.
Yoshi, yes!
Okay, go.
Kuni.
And one more. And we're stopped at 1 minute 35.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah. I think we might have to refer to the scores, but that's a quick one. That's definitely second place, if not first, right? But that's good though.
You need to work on that.
I think the one thing we flopped. Which one was it?
It was Yoshi.
The Yoshi one.
Yeah, you flipped over Yoshi when that was Joker.
And the pool one I missed.
Paul, yeah, you had the ball. But you guys did good though. I mean, that's a really high score. Well, did you guys have fun?
Yeah,
it was good.
Oh, thanks for joining us, man, and good luck in the tournament as well, guys. I hope you enjoyed watching the Remember Tekken Challenge. This is so fun, man. Go Sane and Joker. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon. Take care.
Assalamu alaikum and welcome back to Gamers8 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have the top 8 now starting for Tekken 7 Nations Cup. $1 million, 8 nations, history in the making. I'm your host, Bag, and I'm joined on the desk here by the legends MYK and Bloodhawk to talk us through what we're going to see. How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. I can't wait for this. This is the final stretch of the tournament, and it's going to be hype.
I've been waiting all week for us to get to this point.
Absolutely, man. So our first match, let's just get straight into it. Let's not delay. Our first match is going to be a big one. In the winner's side, the upper side, we have Pakistan going up against Team UK. This is going to be a crazy battle. On the other side, we also do have USA and Korea. We'll get to that when we get to that. But right now, Pakistan versus UK, what are we thinking, lads?
I mean, what are you thinking, Spag?
This
is tugging on your heartstrings.
I think I saw you, strategizing with them after day 2
this
yesterday.
This is dangerous for me. You can't
Which they are you talking about, though?
Oh, of course, the UK boys, right?
Okay,
but yeah.
okay.
Well, let's have a look at how these guys got there, man, because they had to grind it out to get to where they got, to the upper bracket. Group A here, we see USA and France making it through. USA, one of 2 teams undefeated in their pool. Did you guys expect this?
Honestly,
I mean, of course.
Honestly,
one guy's like, of course.
I'll be honest. I expected them to get out of the groups in winners, but almost a perfect score. It's like when you're in school and you need like a B to ace the class, but they guys did A+ with the extra credit on top.
Yeah, we got the Group B here. So Korea, this was a very interesting group, closer than anyone would have expected. Germany not winning a single set, that would have very surprised a lot of people. Bolivia though taking out Germany and South Korea, that ended up in a 3-way tie, but points wise, games, matches lost, Korea and the Philippines, Korea in the upper bracket and Philippines in the lower bracket. Is that something that you would have expected? I think so. I think the Korea and Philippines makes sense, right?
Yes. I didn't expect it to honestly be so close though. With it came down to just literally how many games were won in those matches.
Exactly. Yeah, Bolivia definitely put up a fight.
Moving to Group C though, this was a crazy one as well because the host nation Saudi Arabia was involved as well as South Africa, but Pakistan and Japan. I mean, 2 titans in the Tekken world. Pakistan, of course, the second team to go undefeated here, moving into the upper bracket, and Japan. The Pakistan and Japan match was very close as well. I think that in the end, that did dictate who is in the upper and lower side.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakistan, probably the favorite here this weekend. And yeah, they're coming out on the upper side here.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Group D, our final group, UK and Australia. Yo, shout outs to the Aussies. Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Killing it, man. Yo, Thailand and Ivory Coast. I mean, nobody was given a chance to the Aussies to make it there, but they put in such an amazing performance after losing their first set to Ivory Coast. And the loss to Ivory Coast was a sweep as well. To come back and then beat Team UK and Thailand, and beat Thailand in a clean sweep as well. I mean, wow, that is not easy to do.
Yeah, that's great to see. I mean, I knew Australia had high potential there, helping out with the AGT tournaments out there. Big shout outs to the Aussie and New Zealand scene.
Yeah.
But man, Great to see. Great to see.
Yeah, I spoke with the Australian team earlier today, and I was like asking, like, hey, good stuff on making out. And they're like, thanks. Like, after that first game, we really had to pull it together. And, you know, they were on the secondary stream for their second 2 matches, but they performed.
Let's have a look at the bracket here, man. This is getting me super, super excited because it's going to be our first game. It's going to be Pakistan versus the UK. But the second match in the upper bracket is USA versus Korea. Moving on into the lower bracket, we have France versus Australia, and then Japan versus Philippines. Are you kidding me, dude? That's insane. Guys, this bracket is, as we say in the UK, it is gassed. This is sick.
Absolutely stacked. I mean, this is insane. Pakistan versus UK to start it off. Then we have USA versus Korea. And then whoever makes it out of that first round, going up against each other into the winners final. This is, as you guys might say, this is mad.
I mean, there's so much Tekken lore to draw storylines from here. Like, everyone's expecting the winners finals most likely to be Pakistan versus South Korea, which would be sick. And then, but, you know, even if that happens, do we see United Kingdom versus US and losers? Like losers semifinals or something like that?
Are insane.
You know, Japan versus Philippines, Australia versus France. Like, there's so many different ways this bracket could go.
I'm gonna try and calm down. I'm gonna try and calm down because we need to talk about storylines right now. Okay, it could be UK versus USA in that winners finals, but it also could be Pakistan versus Korea, and I think that most people would have expected those two teams to meet at the winners finals. It's not a guarantee at all, but let's have a look at Team Pakistan, comprising of Fate Khan, Fate, Atif, and of course Twisted Minds, Arslan, Ash. That is a killer team there from Pakistan.
I mean,
I just like blood of reactions.
These aren't Tekken players, man. These are Tekken monsters.
Yeah, absolute gods. Because
I want to believe you could stick Atif in this tournament by himself, and he might have still gotten out of the bracket stage all by himself. You know, that's how strong individually any of these 3 players are.
There was a question, though. There was a question. How is Fate Khan going to do? And he ended up taking more MVP spots than anyone on that day, too. I mean, you know, again, he's answered all questions, and every single time it feels like he needs to go out there and prove himself, even though I feel like he's proved everything, right? Second place at EVO is no fluke. That is not easy to do. But, you know, playing yesterday just goes to show that he has multiple characters he can play, and he really understands the first to 2 kind of play style, right? Like disrespecting at the right times, you know, using that explosive play style that he has to get the job done.
Yeah, I can't believe people could ever even try to consider to sleep on Khan. Runner-up at EVO, only to knee last year. He was right there. And also, like, his other teammates to boost him up as well. You have Arslan Ash, 3-time EVO champion holder. You got 2 EVO Japans, 1 EVO Worlds. And then you have the TWT finalist from the most recent year with Atif. This is a completely stacked team.
If I was Khan today, honestly, I'm playing with no pressure, man. I did what was expected of me yesterday. They told me, hey, go take out Nobi. Done. Like, stuff like that. You know, like, even today, like, Khan, I can't imagine Khan is playing with that much pressure.
Well, let's have a look at Team UK here, comprised of Joker, Gosane, and Kwis. 3 really, really strong players out there from the UK, the best, and really good friends as well. These guys have came up in the Tekken scene together, and now they're battling together for the big bucks. And in the winner's side as well, absolutely beautiful. Gosane, of course, with that lore, potentially the best lore in the world, you know, getting insane results. Joker and Kwis, Tekken World Tour finalists, both of them, you know, winning the West Europe Regional Finals and Tekken World Tour. You know, these guys are incredible at the game. What do you make of this team?
This team is super strong as well. Joka has been so dominant. Kwis, commentator and player extraordinaire. Like, he does them both extremely well. Super strong Hwarang. And Gosane, like you said, really, really strong law. This is a really good team.
You said these guys are friends. I think to win this, they're going to have to really huddle around, share that energy. Like, if any of them start getting losing confidence in themselves, the other 2 have to bring them up, because they really going to have to believe in themselves to, you know, deliver this win.
All right, well, we're all done here at the desk. Let's go on over to the stage to get this show on the road.
Into this tournament, before we see any more Tekken, we need to pay homage. We got to show a little respect for some of the people we have working here, being around, but one of the most important people to me personally, who's definitely affected my career when it comes to fighting games, a 3-time Tekken World Champion, a 4-time DreamHack Champion, a 5-time Guinness World Record holder, the world's first fighting game professional, a 300-plus game tournament wins worldwide, a multi-game champion, and a career spanning 3 decades. Can you guys please do me a favor and make some noise for the Ryan Hart?
أعزائنا السادة، أعزائنا الحضور، شفنا قبل شوي الدخول الكأس. الحين معنا هنا على المسرح شفنا الأسطورة، اللاعب اللي حقق اللقب لبطل العالم 3 مرات، وحقق 4 بطولات لبطولة دريم هاك، وقدر يحقق أكثر من 300 بطولة في أنحاء العالم كاملة. قبل شوي جاء وشرفنا هنا عشان يحط الكأس هنا برضو موجود معنا، قدر يحقق حتى برضو أرقام قياسية في جينيس وورد ريكورد. أعزائنا السادة، قبل كان معنا الأسطورة راين هارت فيها.
One of the first people I ever saw play fighting games. People, can y'all make some noise one more time for the Ryan Hart? That dude is a legend. That guy is a legend. Now let's get back to the task at hand here. What we came to do, the Nations Cup, and the first team making its play for that championship will be none other than Pakistan! Pakistan, undoubtedly one of the strongest, if not the strongest, territory when it comes to Tekken 7 these days. I told Arslan this myself. You changed the game, and that's 100% true, along with a TWT champion. And one of my favorite players, Khan, this is Team Pakistan.
أول ما دخلوا باكستان في هذه المنافسة شفنا مستوى مرعب، وغيروا مجرى اللعبة بشكل كامل، وهم من الفرق القليلة حتى برضو اللي كانوا في المراكز الأولى في المجموعات ولا خسروا أي مباراة. لكن الحين أعزائنا السادة، أعزائنا الحضور، خلونا نرحب معنا في المنتخب الثاني على المسرح مع منتخب المملكة المتحدة.
The United Kingdom. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this team is comprised of some of the most dedicated players I have ever seen. Joker, K-Wiz, and Gosane himself, I've seen them compete around the world. I'm glad to say that I know them, but they got their work cut out for them. Pakistan versus the UK will be the next match.
شفناهم يلعبوا معنا في المجموعات قبل، لكن ما كانوا في مجموعة واحدة، كانوا مفصولين من مجموعات مختلفة، لكن درسوا بعض بشكل مرة ممتاز. لكن الحين بينهم مباراة في الأبر براكت، إذا خسروا فيها مثلا عندهم فرصة أنهم يعوضون في اللور براكت. المنتخبين جدا قويين، عارفين قوة خصمهم، لكن فرصة المباراة لسه جالسة تنزل وقت ورا وقت، كلهم يحتاجون الفوز فيها.
We're in the end game now, guys, so I gotta ask you a very important question. If you guys would like the UK to take it, make some noise! I like the crowd participation. But if you would like Pakistan to take the set, make some noise! Players, take your seats, and we're gonna send it to the casters.
بعد ما أخذوا اللعيبة أماكنهم، والحين راح نبدأ المباراة على طول، فخلونا ننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
All right. We are here, Nations Cup, upper bracket. This is going to be interesting. We got Pakistan and the United Kingdom. My name is Markman. I'm here with my boy Rip. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. And of course, we're back to the card system. We're back to the selector matches out here. Pakistan versus UK. That is the trophy that they are playing for. But of course, a $1 million prize pool also on the line as we kick off our top 8 here today.
All right, and everyone that's tuning in, watching around the world, thanks for watching on the Gamers8 channel. It's going to be fun. We are here, hopefully going to be able to crown some champions. Of course, that's going to be happening tomorrow, but I'm excited. Man, Pakistan, feared and revered. I don't think it's any question that they have been the most impactful region over the past few years in terms of Tekken, and of course the United Kingdom. And I'm going to tell you what, they need to be united if they want to overcome this match.
I mean, honestly though, yes, Pakistan has been the region that everyone has been talking about the last few years, but there's been a rise in these EU regions, right? UK, Germany, etc. We just saw Germany win the captain circle a second ago, but UK is that other region where they're kind of, I don't want to say they're separate from Europe, right? But they're a region onto their own in a sense in terms of how they've been competing and performing lately. Kwis, Joka, and Gosain here, a very, very strong team as they start their selector match. And this is going to be very crucial to find out who is playing first, because we were talking about it earlier, and we think that UK's best chances kind of have Gosain go up against Khan.
Oh yeah, Gosain and Khan, and then you got to think about who's going to go up against Arslan. I think we were talking about maybe Kwis probably has a better chance, especially if it's a shorter set. That's considering and assuming that Atif is going to be the boss.
But actually, you know, maybe Kwis is actually better against Akuma. So if that's the case, maybe they want Kwis to go against Atif. But
That's the scariest thing, like especially in a longer set, because Atif, we know he's the Akuma of the world.
Of course.
Right? However, what if he doesn't pick Akuma? He can do
may
it with
not,
so many other characters, and he has the advantage that no one really knows how strong his other characters are other than his region.
And the other thing too, we've seen Khan been rocking the Marduk lately, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
whoever is best against Marduk might want to take out Khan, because if you can take out the first 2 players of the team, then it's okay if your boss loses, you get a second chance, right? We haven't ever seen that happen yet in our 2 days of action so far. We have not had to go to a tiebreak scenario. However, this is one of those sets here. I feel like as we get closer and closer to the finals and these teams get closer and closer, you never know what's going to happen. And I think we're going to see more tiebreakers happen.
I mean, we haven't seen one yet. I would love to see it happen. This is going to be very, very important. You have to think about the implications of this game. If they win here, they're guaranteed a top 3 placing.
Yeah.
The money difference.
Tell me about
huge.
it, you know?
It is huge. I was, all right, so.
We talked about it last time.
We did talk about it last time.
We
We're actually talking about it. So obviously you want to stay in the upper bracket as long as you can.
Right.
There's so much
just
on
to
the
win,
line, especially with this much on the line. You have to remember, the winners here, they get $500,000. That is about $161,000 each. That is life-changing money.
That's huge.
Anyways, this is tough. This is still, again, you guys got to remember the selector match as we go into this. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking, if you win this matchup here, right, winner semifinals, upper bracket semifinals, you end up being in the top 3 guaranteed, which breaks down to something like $66,000 per player.
Correct.
But if you fall down and get eliminated immediately from this position, you end up in 5th place, which is a huge drop-off. You get like $13,000 or something per player. So that's like a $50,000 guaranteed differential between winning this match or losing this match.
No pressure.
Yeah, $50,000 money match incoming for each of these players in this set here.
Yeah, anyways, we're going to go into this. Joka hovering over the Heihachi.
I like it.
And, you know, again, this is the selector match. So, again, first round, very important. We'll select the side for match 1 and match number 3. And then, of course, the rival reveal, which will reveal your opposition, their opening player as they go into this. So this is, again, to gather intel and gather information. But we talked about this yesterday. This could be a bait. Maybe you're going to throw in your opponent and you're going to sandbag, you're going to lose on purpose. Because, again, the stakes here don't affect the score overall.
That's why I'm surprised they sent Atif up first here, right? They didn't need to do this, but Atif is going to come up first, and he's going to be bringing out the Akuma here. So it's a good test for Joka, just to see how his Heihachi even would perform in this scenario.
When was the last time you saw Joka's Heihachi in high-level international play as well?
It's been a minute.
He's been using that Fengway almost consistently, right? Anyways.
Maybe he's inspired. You know, he just saw HK Jr. a second ago in that captain circle. Was like, damn, this Heihachi character is dope.
Is he really inspired? I mean, I love Germany, but man, they won the tournament that the guys that couldn't make the cut for this tournament. Come on.
I mean, they had a bad run. They had a really bad run.
They had a tough draw, yes.
We all expected much more of them, and they really showed up in the captain circle to show us what they are capable of.
Anyways, we're going to go right into this. Atif, the reigning TWT champion here. Demon Flip at the wall, looking to close things out here. Oh, man, he just went in with the big overhead, the follow-up. He's going to get that first round, one more hit. Shakunetsu.
Yeah, we want side real bad right now. That's what he's telling him with the perfect.
You know, more often than not, I feel like all the sides that have been picked, it's always first player. They really want the first player side.
That's what everyone plays on. You know, that's the way you start.
It is the deep
Wow,
ball.
he
Nice.
stuffed the forward 2 with the down 2.
Yeah, able to get it, and he's gonna get the wall positioning here. Oh, he waited for him there. What a step there from Joka. Great stump here. Good presence of mind, able to sidestep the red fireball, but look at this whip punish.
Tried to deep flip chop this time. Joka defense, good jab out of the air.
Yeah, I feel like if you're from EU, you are always gonna anti-air the jump in.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? In EU, they have a lot of good experience against Kuma because of Super Kuma. And Rage Art might be enough.
And that's gonna kill too. Able to get the Rage Art, seals round number 2, and Joka on the scoreboard here. Good stuff.
Oh, I like Atif's expression where he's like, That's all that expression said to me.
And again, just remember, guys, this is the selector match. This is not the tournament match. This is not for the score. This is just to decide a few factors going into that. So again, if you guys are watching and you guys see the round, that is not an error. This is how the selector match works.
Yes, sir. Demon uppercut right here. Joka with the lead. Whoever wins this round will get to win the rival reveal so they can know who goes first from their opponent's team.
Think of it as a glorified rock, paper, scissors, or coin flip for the rights to have the side, and of course to figure out who's going to be going out first for the team.
Slash kick. Joka wins it for UK, and they get the rival reveal, and this is huge. This means that Pakistan will have to send up their player first, and the UK will be able to counterpick with the player that they want against that.
And this is big for them because the UK really needs to have this to strategize who they're going to throw in to the fray first. But right now, we're going to find out who from Pakistan is going to be going up. I have a feeling they're going to send out Khan first.
I'm pretty sure it'll be Khan.
It'll be Khan, and Khan has been using that Marduk. And again, if you guys haven't been paying attention or watching at home, that was the side selector match. I see you guys in the chat. Listen, turn on the volume.
You know how the chat is, man.
No, I do not want to insult the chat's intelligence.
Why would you insult them? They don't even have brain cells to insult.
Yeah. That was Rip.
No, that was definitely, that was Super Kuma. He was in here a second ago.
Great stuff. All right, so it's going to be interesting here. We're going to see how they're going to counter. How is Team UK going to counter to the knowledge of knowing who's going to be coming up first? Between you and I, Rip, I think Khan is going to be the one that's going up. He has been the entry point throughout most of the week as Pakistan play their games.
Yeah, and Gosei, as expected, also standing up here. This is what I expected to see. Gosei now, you know, obviously Khan can bring out the Geese Howard. I think that would actually be pretty good for Gosei. I think he'd be performing better in that kind of situation. The Marduk, though, from what I've seen from Khan, he's a little bit more unpredictable in that scenario.
Yo, he's wild. And he makes it work, though. He definitely makes it work. And, you know, I think Khan is not only is he dangerous as a point player, but as he plays on, he is able to gather intel for his team because he is such a great coach. And we heard this from the Pakistani players. Spag mentioned it a few times. And look at, he's the one sitting down. He is going up.
Yeah, and the good thing about Pakistan putting up Khan first, of course, means that it's unpredictable who their anchor is going to be. Who is going to be their boss? Will it be Arslan? Will it be Atif Butt? And we saw even yesterday when Arslan was interviewed, he said, you know, the plan was actually for Atif to be the anchor, but in that moment we decided to switch it up. So, you know, they are very flexible in that regard here.
That's how great that team is. They could, each one of these players can play point, middle, or boss.
I mean, imagine that there is a tiebreak scenario where Pakistan loses. They still have the other one to throw up there as an option, like, oh, it didn't work out for you, all right, let me try.
Yeah.
That's
crazy. I think that's why, for a lot of people, they have been the favorite to win the whole thing here. But it's not guaranteed yet. They still have to go through the United Kingdom if they want to guarantee themselves a top 3 finish here at the Nations Cup.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I cannot wait to get this one underway right now. Ghost, of course, using my character, martial law. Love to see it.
And
if he brings out something else, I'm going to be real upset.
I got to call that out. I mean, the variety. I'm not talking about the character variety, but looking at the different controllers that people have been using throughout the entire weekend. That's a Golden Lever VB1, I believe. I saw Victrix, Arslan obviously using his Obsidian. These guys have been playing all kinds of different controllers, and you see, of course, mainly from Europe, they've all been pad players as well, I feel like, for the most part. Anyways, guys, we are going to get started here with game number 1. It's going to be a race to 2, and the value of this match is worth 1 point. So the entry match, the middle match, both worth 1 point. The boss match is worth 2. So this is what we expected, right?
They're waiting at the character selection for the go from the admins. Ghostin was hovering the law, and the entire time we saw Khan hovering the geese. They said go, he says twist the Marduk, start it up.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that where you want to, you know, put them into the blender, put them into the mix even before the match. We're going to Island Paradise. I love this stage.
Oh yeah, it's definitely one of the greatest additions. Tekken 7 across its history has added so many cool stages as DLC. They really fleshed out the stage roster essentially.
Especially with throwbacks. I mean,
Yeah,
I
this was
obviously
cool.
love the Dragon's Nest, love Poolside from Tekken 5 as well. And as we're going into this, it's all business. We got Gosein with his martial law going up against Khan and his car.
Khan and his car.
Khan!
Game 1, round 1. I gotta root for Gosein here. You know, actually, Gosein was with us at Takedown in Pakistan.
Oh, yeah.
And we actually had a little impromptu team tournament where Gosein was on the international team and Khan was actually on the opposing Pakistan team. So they do have some experience playing each other.
Yeah, and that's the thing is for a lot of these players, prior to Pakistan really stepping into the scene, it was about getting a rhythm and learning how to fight against their style of play. And over the past few years, that has kind of changed a bit. A lot of players making the pilgrimage out to Pakistan, being able to play against them, not only at events, but in their home turf.
Yeah,
Oh, this is huge. This is a ton of damage.
Yeah, 4-3 plus 4, 4-3, 4. Oh my god, he finished it!
What is going on? Yo,
Gosein! That was so wrong, but so right. Gosein on point, gets the first round.
Gosein, insane. I can't believe he pulled that off. But a big mistake there from Khan.
I mean, he tried to close out the down 4, right? And Gosein, he had the block and the punish.
Yeah, and he was able to backdash in time, able to get the splat, the follow-up here, but it all worked out for him.
Yeah, some of the crazy things we've seen from Khan's Martic specifically, right? He's getting through throws with down back twos. He's not afraid to use the delayed hop kick. Also does the flying shoulders barge a lot.
All right, 4-4-3. No, he decides to go for the extended distance. The follow-up gets the tackle.
Gosein's got the block.
Ooh, he beats out the Python. The
What
explosion.
the Gosein combo?
Gosein. Nice break on the 2.
He's got rage.
Oh,
there
he's
it is.
so good at using that move.
End around, that move is so good. You can jab it out if you get him at the very beginning of it, but once he's airborne, it's so hard to stop.
Oh, nice whip punish there with the 3+4. He's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see the wall combo.
Oh, no,
he
no,
dropped
no.
out, and he was a big boy, too. Just unfortunate there for Gosein. Nice power crush from Khan.
Yeah, smart for Gosein to stay down here. Gotta be careful. Oh, no. Gotta guess right, he does.
Yeah, he's been guessing.
Tackle's
Get
good.
the follow-up. Oh, this is going to hurt
The
the
1+2.
chop.
Oh, no.
2 rounds to 1 for Khan now, and that's unfortunate because Gosein was doing very well that round. Got the nice whip punish early on, had the positioning, but just like that, Khan able to make the comeback. And here we go, Gosein with another launch. Gets the advantage early on. Great block.
Wow, Dragon Hammer too slow for that power crush that time. Khan faking with the BTS there. Threatening tackle.
Oh, the trade blows.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, great option there from Khan. Knew he wasn't going to get a juggle, but went for the tackle.
Forward roll and the punish off the down forward 1. Gosein fake flip into nothing.
Yes, watch out for the jab stuff again. The tackle able to land here. He's in trouble. He's going to be in
big
range
trouble.
now. Let's see what the mix-up is. How is he going to deal with this? The low kick. Oh, my
Reverse,
God.
you gotta guess right. He has a chance. Doesn't get it. Khan getting the first game there.
Khan knew. He knew there was going to be a wall standing for that sequence. Presence of mind here from Khan. He is a world-class player. You can't pull that stuff off on him. Man, that was good.
Man, yeah, and you know, Gosein played well, right? It's just that a couple of situations.
It was the scrambles, bro.
The scrambles, exactly. But in those scramble situations, you have to maintain your composure, right? You can't let it get to you. He had that one combo he picked up off the get-up kick where he comboed a down back 3. Like, I don't even know what he was trying to do there.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to get a float and get a screw and even extend it further, but
Yeah, like he didn't go for a screw attack, and maybe it was back for 3, and he got down back 3 somehow. Like I don't even know how that input was incorrect there. And look at that, he didn't punish. Instead, Khan tried to counter because he didn't punish, and then he got the launch and the wall splat. But this was the very end here. The follow-up, Gosein reverse, and Khan does like that reversal. He used it quite a bit.
He's a master of getting into the mount punches, and you know his use of the tackle is extraordinary. You got to think about it. He knows, like, okay, I'm not going to get a juggle in this situation, but let me chill in VTS, wait for him to get him, get the tackle. And the tackle defense from Gosein was kind of not there at all.
Yeah, I think he got tackled about 5 times across that just first game. So,
and sometimes it's not about breaking. It's not about breaking the mix-up. It's just the initial tackle. That's what you have to be able to avoid.
Yeah, you got to stop the initial tackle. You don't have to deal with the mix-ups afterwards.
Yep.
Right? So we'll see what happens here as they go into game 2. I expect we'll see Gosein stick it out with Law. I do believe he has been using Leroy a little bit as well.
Yeah, I know he has other characters, but he is not going to switch. He is definitely not going to switch. Law is his go-to. We are going to an open stage, and this is the pick here from Gosein. He wants to deal with Marduk in the open. Thoughts on that?
It's interesting. You know, I always thought that Law was a better character with walls, but Maybe he just likes to play with it. A lot of players in general, I feel, really like just working with not having the pressure of the wall around your back and not having to even deal with that part of Tekken.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you straight up, man. Marduk by the wall is a scary beast. He has so many mix-ups, so many more abilities to be able to mix you up and put you into more potential damage. So kind of taking that away from Khan, no more ground throws there.
Exactly. You don't think he has the ground throw option.
Yep.
At least not at the wall setup.
Nice back two, and again, presence of mind there from Khan. Nice low parry. Able to get a mini juggle here, but he misses the. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Gosei, luckily, he kept it compact. He could have went for something wild and tried to get a launcher, but it might have not worked out. So smart stuff, and the tackle still working out for Khan right now. But at least he breaks the follows pretty well. But the 1+2 no break, around the world we go.
Uh-oh, and he's going to be sideways. Got to be careful how he's going to adapt here. Goes for the big stomp, and that was enough to get the round. Khan on the scoreboard first, continuing with his lead.
This guy Khan is on fire right now. Gosei had the side there, should have launched.
Yeah,
had down for two. Oh, he messed up. That was supposed to be delayed hop kick for
that
sure.
That was supposed to be a launch, but still, having the right read, again, just Khan having the right presence here.
Gosei got to be careful with his Dragon Hammer while standing 4 approach. Khan looking to reverse those. Tackle, yep. Over the top, get him in the back while standing 2.
All right. Oh,
Gosei!
His shoulders are too big. What's going on?
He should have did dash to standing 2 into back 2-2. Or back 2-1, but there we go.
Nice.
Bad news.
Gets the grab follow-up. He's put him into rage here. He has a chance. He has a big chance here. He has to be careful with the tackle.
Okay.
Able to break it finally. What's the mix? Oh, he went for the tap back out of range. Now this time he's going to get it follow-up on the whip.
Shoulders coming again.
Oh,
the
counter
Dragon
hit.
Hammer!
He was able to steal that one away. It was all about the timing there. But yeah, the Dragon Hammer came into play. Tied up on round here. Gosei on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he needed it. He's got really good timing with his Dragon Hammers. Gosei's got to believe in it.
Gosei starting to rely more on the jabs now. He's going to have to be careful. Khan being very aware of that. You might be able to explode Python-wise on him. So he has to be very, very careful.
Wow. That was so good there. Khan trying to catch him off guard, but the whip. Gosei ready with 3+4 whip punish.
Okay, good break onto the grab. You need to do that. Throwing out the VTS there, just threatening here. There's the Python explosion, looking to close it out. Gets him with that big boot, and look at that.
Round 4.
Set point.
Fight.
Can Gosei bring this back here? Oh
The
no, not
Pythons are
good.
coming out,
Oh,
man.
there we go, man.
Twin snakes everywhere. You got to be careful.
Gosei has got the defense still, though. He just needs to close it out here. There we go, the Dragon Hammer. You got to believe in it. He's so good at placing those.
And here we go. He gets the follow-up. He puts him into the red.
There
And the
we
running
go.
slash kick.
Oh,
Final
let's go.
round.
Power
Let's
up.
go. Running 3 down. Let's go.
Punish that, yes.
Can't let him get away with it. Khan with the wall standing. Oh my God, that's going to hurt my abdomen. My ribs.
That was a little scary there for both players. Man, so scared to do the wall standing for the Dragon Hammer. And he got him with the down 1+2.
It's going to put him into the red, and it's going to be scary. One more mix-up can do it. Is he going to tackle, or is he going to find?
You got to jump, Gosei. Oh, gosh. He's going to 3+4. What punish? That was it.
He had an opportunity to only trade blows.
Oh, gosh.
Nice. Step back.
3+4. Why?
What?
The best move.
Never mind.
The perfect low. It's absolutely perfect. Gosei, the master of dropping combos and somehow finding a win. Oh, we don't have Chokesane today. Gosei going to game 3 here.
This caster room is too small.
It's too small, bro. You cannot contain the hype.
We almost ripped the door off.
This is not okay.
That was crazy. All right. Teef obviously offering some words of advice
to
his
God.
teammate, but I can't believe he pulled that off, man. He was able to, again, have the presence of mind. You know what? I'm going to go to DSS. Let me throw this out. And he made it work.
I mean, and his Dragon Hammers are really the big difference. He didn't use it at all in the first game, right? But here's the very end. Let's watch this back one more time. Right, the whip comes. He gets the 3+4, right? Doesn't finish it. He's like, oh God, I better just do it. Raw rage.
He was ducking, but he reacted. He got back up. He got hit by the Dragon Tail Rage Drive. Our son's reaction. Let's go.
Because he did the while standing 4 DSS, right?
Yeah.
And like it was a raw while standing 4. There was no Dragon Hammer before it, so it wasn't telegraphed at all. It's a DSS with that beautiful, perfect low. Unbelievable stuff.
I feel like you're biased because you're a law player.
You think I usually cheer for UK, man? Come on, of course. It's martial law here, bro.
Yeah.
Gosei, let's go.
Either way, I mean, you got to give it up. I mean, obviously, I feel like a lot of people probably feel the same way here. Maybe not the UK, but obviously the UK players may be underdogs here in this particular matchup.
Oh, for sure. I always love going for the underdogs, too, and definitely UK the underdogs in this set.
Bro, I'm going to start calling that martial law rage drive the underdog. He landed that, ended up taking the win here. Oh, man, he picked the stage of violence?
Oh, yeah, he wants to go. But look at the defense, bro.
Why? Why would you try to sweep me like that? I'm gonna launch punish you downstairs, baby.
What do you do here?
Okay, mix up. Oh, he was
No.
out of range.
Oh, could've been so bad.
Back 1+2. What's
Punish.
going on?
Oh, no.
my gosh. That is definitely not what he wanted.
No.
Here's the follow-up here. Now Khan pushing forward, but he has his back to the wall. He has to be careful. Gosen backing up.
That would have been a counter reversal opportunity there too. Gosen shooting the jab there.
Wow, no punish there from, oh my God.
Timing.
Downstairs too?
What are you doing,
What is
Gosen?
Be careful. He went for the wall standing attack there. The
Oh my
follow-up.
gosh. The master of dropping combos and winning rounds. Gosen.
I think the more he drops, the more he wins. Anyways, this is looking really good for Gosen right now because he has the lead overall. Oh my God, counter hit. Oh, he dropped.
combos.
What?
Oh, Gosen's in his head.
Oh no. How is it in there? Is it nice and warm?
I have no idea. It might be empty at the moment.
Ooh!
Got him. Counter. A little bit of damage plus the floor break.
Yeah, that's
Mark's
cheap.
fair.
That is
Do we have
hella
screw
cheap.
attack too? Why not?
Yep.
Give me a wall. Oh my God.
Side wall
Oh
into
my
the
God.
follow-up.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
Oh my God.
What a combo. Great stuff to Khan. Good presence of mind again. Getting the follow-up. We're tied up on round. He
Minus
tried
12
to go
low,
for the
by the way.
tackle again.
Yeah, minus 12 low, by the way.
Yeah. By the way. Anyways, we're going to go downstairs, it looks like. Oh, no. He decided. That hurt. That hella hurt. And again, he keeps the position. He keeps it there. Nice punish there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can't believe he went for that. Yeah, I think again, he, oh, and he gets the follow. This is going to hurt.
The positioning was good there for Khan. Now you got to guess.
He's
you
dead.
guess wrong. You're dead. And just like that again, it is set point for Pakistan.
Will he be able to pull it off?
No, don't worry. Gosen's got this.
Yeah, he still has the power of Dragon Tail. You never know.
No, go! Oh! Down 1+2 is beautiful from Khan.
Yeah, he was able to get right underneath. Good adjustment for the combo as well. Ground throw once again. He loves the ground throws.
The tackle's finally working out for Khan again.
Get off me.
The counter get picked after every time.
He's doing a real combo.
Oh, real
Let's
combo.
go.
Gosen. Boom!
Pushing towards the other side of the stage here. The slide misses.
That's unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Good patience. Dragon Hammer's coming. Oh my God! Why would you go for that, Gosen?
He might be done. He might
dead.
be dead.
Khan gets him 2-1 for Pakistan and gets a point on the board.
Great stuff to Khan. Representing here, getting the first point. And this is, okay, so this is where it's going to get even more scary. Who's going up next? Who is going up next?
For sure. I mean, the thing about it too, right? In that instance, Gosen had the sidestep. He saw the whip. Instead of just doing a down for two or hop kick, he's like, how about I duck and then do a launcher? Like, what?
Maybe he thought he was going to fake him out. Who knows, right?
Take him out with the duck first?
Yeah.
That was a little greedy.
That's another thing. He didn't really utilize the slide either. I know it's risky. It's super risky, especially with Marduk's clean, easy follow-up there. You can do the from crouch while setting 1+2. There's a lot of options there for him, but man, the way that Khan played and how insistent he was for going for the wall combo into the ground throw. And look at that, Khan locked and loaded, ready to go, gets the punish with the down forward one, and then them cleaning house there and was able to pull it off. But man, good stuff to Pakistan getting that first point. But now for the UK, man, how are you gonna do with this? You're now down, you have to get some points.
I'm just thinking about how he didn't use Dragon Hammer at all the final game. Right?
Yeah.
Dragon Hammer he had landed successfully a couple times in game 2, but he honestly didn't try it again in
I
game
feel like it was hard for me. He was not in a position where he can use it in neutral.
Yeah. But that's the thing, Gosen does that. You know, that's the Gosen special. He finds the ways to use Dragon Hammer. We didn't really get to see that there. So unfortunately for UK, they are behind here 1-0. Pakistan looking good.
Let's talk about the points breakdown and how it goes into this. I feel like UK needs this because, again, you want to be able to win on the boss fight. I feel like the longer you play against Pakistan, the harder it's going to be overall.
Right.
So they have to be able to win this middle match. K-Wiz stepping up to the plate here.
Oh, man. I wonder if this is because of the selector match. Maybe Joka is feeling confident against Atif, but
maybe. You never know. But with the Heihachi, too, he has to be thinking about that. Again, whoever's playing in the boss match, they're playing a race to 3. This middle match is still going to be...
I think Atif's coming up.
What?
No, it's not. Arslan's sitting down. I can see the top of his cap behind the monitor.
Because that would have been good, too. Because,
it would have
again,
been good for
K-Wiz
K-Wiz.
is really good against Akuma. But, again, Atif not guaranteed to use Akuma. Here we go. It's going to be Arslan Ash, reigning Evo Japan champion and current points leader on the TWT leaderboard.
Yeah, Arslan Ash, one of the top Tekken players in the world, undisputedly. How many Evos has this guy won?
He's won 3. He's won 2 Evo Japans, and he's won Evo in 2019.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah. These guys are obviously competing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, $1 million overall for the prize pool for this top 8. A lot on the line here. And again, this game or this particular matchup between Pakistan and UK is to guarantee a top 3 finish if whoever wins from this set. But how you guys doing, man? If you guys are watching, enjoying, I hope you've been enjoying the past few days. It's been a lot of high-level Tekken action. We see you guys in the chat. Hopefully you guys are having fun.
Yo, make some noise in the chat.
Yeah, make some noise. And again, lots of love to the production team and everyone that helped put this together. This is Markman here with Rip.
Yes, sir.
We traveled a long way to get out here.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like a 20-hour flight, 24-hour flight, but K-Wiz versus Arslan Ash going to be our middle match here in the set between UK and Pakistan. Very interested about this one.
All right, so we know it's likely going to be Hwarang, but Arslan Ash has a number of characters he can use. Lately, he's been using that Kunimitsu.
Yeah, a lot of Kunimitsu, very lame playstyle out of her, right? Really abused the down forward one string. Lydia perhaps
Karate.
here an option.
Portal
Think
Ska?
about it. K-Wiz does have it as an option.
No.
It's going to be the Hwarang, though. Probably, right? At least, yeah, there it is. Locking it in. Kunimitsu for Arslan Ash here. The character he's had tons of success with lately.
Yeah. Both of these players qualified for the TWT finals that happened earlier this year in Amsterdam. Actually, both did very, very well in their respective pools, but I think Arslan was not able to make it out. Did he make it out? I feel like he did, right?
I don't recall.
And it was going to go right into this Forgotten Realm. It's going to hurt in here.
Which character do you think is better on the stage, actually?
I think they're, I mean, again,
it depends on who gets the hit, sure.
Of course, it depends on who gets the hit. But I feel like the way that it's going to be played, I think it's obviously going to be very hard for K-Wiz to get a juggle start here. Because the way Arslan Ash plays is so compact, I would say he has the advantage here.
I feel like we can see a skyrocket from K-Wiz, though.
He's going to go for it, for sure. He ducked it right away. A lot of people have not been ducking that, but a great dunk from Arslan. Able to go right underneath. We're going to go downstairs.
Yeah, early floor break for Arslan.
Yep, and he's going to get the follow-up there with the quarter circle forward, too. He's probably going to collect them all, man. He wants to collect all of the walls.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of down back threes from Arslan. It's definitely the low of choice that he uses with Kunimitsu. Start finishing the down forward one string. There's the skyrocket attempted a down forward two. Caught it doing the set dash.
He's going to steal the round two with that nice launch. Didn't have to use the rage art, but
make him watch it.
Yeah, watch this cinematic here. Good stuff. K-Wiz able to take round number 1. That was clean.
Oh my God, he loves the skyrockets, and I love him for you loving the skyrockets.
And that's the thing too. I feel like him using the skyrocket, maybe baiting Arslan Ash to try to sidestep, or maybe kind of predict that, and then it could open up the rest of his arsenal here. And that's one big example. They're able to get this going downstairs. Oh, sidewall maybe, but great adjustment, gets the plasma afterwards.
Yeah, K-Wiz looking good right now. Arslan trying to get out of there.
That point blank.
Look at him, dude. Ducking the power cards every time. Has the launch behind it. You got to be on point for that, otherwise you'll be late.
Oh yeah.
Arslan 2 for 2.
Yep, and we're gonna go downstairs here. Gets the follow-up. Oh, decides not to go for the quarter circle forward too. Instead goes for the knee. Okay, that's gonna be safe.
And that was it. He did after Kunimitsu's 1-1, right? So he decided to right into the rage art, hoping that she would do one of the follow-ups.
Peacekeeper sidestep there.
Yikes.
Point blank from Arslan.
Yeah, man, Arslan played that so well at the end. That was beautiful. That was textbook, actually.
That was great here. And the follow-up here, nice duck there from K-Wiz. And he gets the follow-up as well. Again, just throwing out the skyrocket. Huge reward if he's able to land it. But again, just kind of keeping Arslan honest.
Exactly. Nice down forward two. Caught him coming in.
Yeah, good read on the interrupt there with the down forward two. What's the mix? Oh my God, how did that hit?
The tricky stuff.
Nice duck there. Oh, good presence from Arslan. He knew that there was a high there, able to low jab, interrupt, and 2 rounds to 1 right now.
Yeah, very great interrupt from Arslan that time. And Arslan taking control of the set right now. The 1-1 mix-up working out for him as well. Set dashing into nothing again. Oh, got him ducking this time. The back be all right. K-Wiz starting to get a read on how to adapt his playstyle to Arslan right now.
Okay. Pass him at the wall. This is going to hurt. Not going to get it a kill, but one mix-up could do it. Goes back to the second hit. Would have hit grounded there, but Arslan able to get up. Oh, man, you can't let him come back from this. You cannot let him come back from this.
Man, he loves that extra set dash to go for the backdoor mix-up. Doesn't work out this time. K was trying to run up downward one outer range. Cooney's back dash too big.
Yeah, he has to be careful, but a nice, good patience there. Able to get the low with the down back 3. Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Wow, didn't punish it. The sidewalk is good though.
But can he get a real juggle afterwards? Yes, he does. No, she rolls out.
Yo, Arslan is too smart.
Yo, he was locked and loaded on that one, ready to go. What's gonna happen? Nice approach here.
We sweeping.
K-Wiz, he's making it work. But again, he has to be careful if he's gonna go for these low attempts.
Oh, the set 2 caught him, counter it finally. Arslan been doing so many empty sets.
He dropped the combo.
Unbelievable. No punish again.
Oh, this is big. He gets to follow up the resplat. What's he gonna do on the mix?
Oh,
the
good
power
punish.
crush. Good punish.
Double rage. Rage drive 50-50.
Oh,
She's out of there, but he caught him.
K-Wiz able to take game number 1. UK on the scoreboard. His team was already there, sitting next
That's
to
what I
him.
was cracking
They
up
were
about.
already there.
They were sitting in the back. They teleported up to give him coaching advice as soon as it ended. That was instant transmission for the coaching. That was wild.
They were there before the camera was there. That's crazy.
It's like, damn, what the hell happened? How did I drop that combo? Chill out, chill out,
Arslan
chill out,
had
chill out.
the right idea. He went for the command dodge, right? But I think K-Wiz scouted it out. He went for a quick mix-up poke right away afterward.
And when we go back to Combo Breaker, Arslan versus Knee with the Kunimitsu, Knee's defense against a lot of the Kunimitsu strings was not there, right?
Yeah.
The 2-2 strings, the 1-1 options. Knee was basically just holding all of it. And K was here, much better defense than I've seen against from most players against us. And even that, right? Beautiful stuff, and here it comes.
I think that's the difference because it's an active offensive defense, the way he plays. The way that Knee naturally plays, he's defensive. He will wait for opportunities and openings, but Arslan's style doesn't really give you openings, right? So again, it's very hard to adjust on the fly. Obviously, Knee was able to reset that set, but looking at the way that K-Wiz was able to play, it comes down to scrambles. And he was winning the scrambles more often than not, and that's really what gave him this opening game. But that's just one game.
Yeah, and that was a huge error from Arslan too, right? He had the set 2 launcher, and then the combo drop, that was huge,
He
absolutely
did
huge.
2-2. Maybe he thought he was going to get the wall early on. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish that up because that could have been completely different. Yeah, and again, towards the end of the rounds, I'm sure you noticed this, and a lot of people notice this too. Arslan tends to go for that big sweep with Kunimitsu, and he was able to land it and keep the pressure on by the wall. But again, he has to be careful because that could cost him a lot.
I mean, the thing is, you can make such a quick comeback with her, and it's such a dangerous thing to look out for. And obviously, she has the wild standing 3 mix-up afterwards instead, so it's not always guaranteed that he's going to go for that low. But it is something that he does favor. It is something that people have taken note of.
And that's the thing too with Arslan. You got to remember, this guy's defense is insane. His spacing is insane.
Spacing, movement, etc. But this is actually the reason that I didn't like him switching to Zafina and Kunimitsu, because with Kazumi, he didn't really have that much of a risk to take, right? But once he started using Zafina,
Just naturally as a
he would go for
character,
these big sweeps, like at the end of the round, like if we need to make a comeback. Kunimitsu, same thing, right? But with Kazumi, he never had that. He would just earn the win every time. So that's always what I liked about his Kazumi. But here we go, game 2. K-Wiz versus Arslan.
Anyways, this is going to be interesting. Open stage right now, the classic.
I don't think K-Wiz minds this one bit.
Oh, no. And the thing is, Warang has damage no matter what. He doesn't need the wall. He has a lot of combos that will put him into a position where he can go for unscaled follow-up. And nice block there on the low. Arslan scouted it out. Gets the wild standing 3 and the juggle punish. Sidestep 2 and the follow-up.
Exactly. Nice sidestep down forward 2 from K-Wiz here, though.
Oh, he did sidestep ended early. Maybe he was trying to calculate there. And not get into rage, but now Arslan Ash has the rage drive. Oh my god, he went for a grab there.
Oh, what are you going to do this time?
Throw the follow.
The mid! Yo, the rage drive mix-ups are working out.
And that's one thing that is always going to work on players of Arslan's caliber is nice tracking moves, able to track him down. You're not stepping on me. You're not moving on me.
Well, low traded with the power crush that time.
Oh, he tried to get him. I feel like K-Wiz is trying to duck because he predicts that Arslan is going to go for the down forward 1-3. He noticed that he's been using that against a lot of his opponents. Oh my god, he didn't get the launch.
No, man, this is looking good for K-Wiz right now.
It's looking great.
Arslan with rage. Try to teleport launch it.
He gets it. This
K-Wiz
is huge.
On set point to 2-0 Arslan Ash.
UK, let's go.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
This is nuts because can he do it? Again, when you're a player like Arslan Ash, being one of the best in the world, more and more people are going to have you in their sights. Boom. Let's see what happens here. Arslan doing a much better job here in round number 3.
Down forward 2 from Arslan.
Yep, he's going to follow up here with the combo. He
doesn't get
the sidestep too.
Oh my
this
God.
is unfortunate.
This is a big opportunity for K-Wiz. He can steal his round back. Way behind your only time pixel. Not going to be able to do perfect for Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that was a long and hard-earned perfect, but able to close it out. Arslan still down 2 rounds to 1. Set point still for K-Wiz.
We got the throws.
K-Wiz has to mount.
Oh, we got throws here too?
The choke throw, 4-4-2. Follow up here. What's he going to do?
I hate that. Down 3-4. Oh, the mid mix. No.
Catch him.
I mean, he did it really fast. I think if he came in second, he might have got it with the hop kick from Arslan. Oh, he's bringing it back. Backturn mix,
the
yeah.
backturn mix into the low. Here we go, final round, game number 2.
I love watching the teammates in the back all cheering. Let's go. Final round, game 2. Still set point for Kwis in the UK here.
Nice blocks, he scouted it out. Trying to catch him with another mid-launcher.
I love the delay. That's such a good strategy from Kwis, but right now Arsenal's defense holding up, but there's the sweep.
I feel like Kwis is just gonna stop carrying. He's gonna go for the lows. Big launch follow-up. Great. What's he gonna do? What's the mix? He's gonna go low. He's gonna go low. Oh, he's going low.
Oh, Arsenal's in trouble. Get booted. Peacekeeper Kwis 2-0 over Arslan Ash.
Oh, look at him. He
He
is so
shrugged.
hyped.
He shrugged.
So hyped.
He gave him the shrug that he gave knee.
He's like, that's it?
That was the Arslan 3-0 knee in combo breaker winner final shrug.
Oh,
damn,
man. So,
Kwis.
Let's frame it for you guys. It is 1 apiece for both the UK and Pakistan. That means the boss match is going to be the decider.
The decider. There will
no
be tie break.
No tie break.
The wild thing here now is you think back to the Gosane match. If he had just won the final game, oh my gosh. It would have been so good. UK would have been in such a good position, but now you're right. No chance at a tie break. It's going to be Joka versus Atif Butt for the boss match to determine which team moves on to the upper bracket final. Woo.
Again, this is going to be crazy. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out.
Man, and let's not forget, they had the selector match, Heihachi versus Akuma, and Joka actually got that one there. Let's send it on over to the desk and see what they think about all this.
We are all tied up. Pakistan versus the UK. And it's going to come down to the boss match between Atif and Joka. But I'm joined by MYK and Sam Ding here on the desk to talk a little bit about what we just saw there in those first 2 matches, lads. Khan versus Gosane, and Kwis taking it 2-0 over Arslan.
Yeah, that was very convincing, but man, Gosane put up a pretty good fight against Khan, but unfortunately he had a big sidestep at the end there, and he ducked the throw instead of going for just a raw launcher right there. So unfortunately losing to Khan early on.
As we see the matchup here, Gosane. So, you know, the selector match was won by Team UK, Joka going up against Atif Butt, which allowed them to get some sort of alignment. I think that either way, Pakistan didn't really care because they're going to send Khan first anyway, right?
Right.
But Gosane going up against Khan, that was always, looked like that was always going to be the plan. We did manage to get it taken to a final matchup because on the Infinite stage, Gosane got a nice clutch. He didn't finish it 3+4-4, but the Rage Drive buff coming into effect there, Sam.
I mean, it was just an incredible match to watch here. I think what people are missing at home is sitting watching the match with you, Spag. You talking me through exactly what Gosane needed to do to take that match and exactly why Khan was winning that match here. But we're just swinging through to Kwis versus Arslan Ash 2-0. I mean, I don't think anybody had that on their prediction list. No?
No, but, you know, again, I feel like Arslan going for Kunimitsu, you know, the Europeans have some good experience again with the Kunimitsu matchup and many stronger Kunimitsus down there in Europe. I feel like when the character came out, so many people in the region picked up the character and stuck with the character, right? So Kwis is very well versed in that particular matchup, but I feel like Zafina would have been a better choice for Arslan because there are certain situations like after down 3-4 where Zafina can backdash, having the best backdash in the game, and get away from that pesky 50-50. MYK, do you think that it was the right choice to go for the Kuni here, or maybe Zafina would have been better for the Warang?
I do agree with you there. The Zafina with the backdash, with her incredible movement, being able to avoid that certain 50-50, especially after down 3-4, that's such a huge part of Warang's game, right? And Kwis used that down 3-4 beautifully in that last set. You know, really utilized her the strong mixes from Warang perfectly against Arslan. Even after the Rage Drive too. First time he used the Rage Drive in game number 1, he went for the low, which he avoided with up back 3 from Kunimitsu. Has a special little jump to the side and avoids the low. Second time he went for the Rage Drive, he hit him with the homing mid, and Arslan was hard ducking for that.
Yeah, 100%, man. That was a really well played there from Kwis to show how to play versus Kunimitsu. You've got to be patient at sometimes because I feel like most of the damage you're going to get against Kunimitsu is going to come from counter hit damage, right? We did see the set 2 come into play a couple of times with the counter hit set 2, but generally speaking, her lows aren't the best. And Arslan isn't the kind of Kunimitsu that wants to rely on the full crouch mix-up. We saw it a couple of times there, but Kwis' defense versus Kuni, super strong.
Yeah, even the first time that we see Arslan going for the set 3 instead of the set 2, Kwis was ready for the block and punished it perfectly.
Kwis has a very good mindset when it comes to certain strings, right? So the set 2 doesn't do a lot of damage on normal hit, but the low, you get a huge reward if you block it, right? And there's certain strings like Zafina's down forward 1-2. The mid doesn't do it much, but if I duck the high, you're dead. And so in that situation, he was like, yeah, the risk reward wise, it's worth ducking, and he did, and he got the launch and the big damage. 2-0, we're all tied up now. Guys, Sam, MYK is all going to be coming down to Atif Butt versus Joker. We just saw them play in the selector match. I'm not sure if there was a little sandbaggery going on there. I don't know if Pakistan really cares too much about side selects because of their team composition, but what do we make of this matchup?
This is going to be wild. Like, I mean, this is captain, like, I mean, the biggest, all the chips on the table, sorry, are down to this one. Joker with the big fang, I mean, he's probably going to stick with the fang, right?
I don't know. I mean, he used Heihachi there, and in the past, when he played against Super Akuma, he's gone for the Heihachi because the electrics are very good as anti-airs. You know, there's certain things like forward 2, which are very difficult to punish for Akuma. Yeah. And in general, like, I mean, we've seen HK Jr. also play very successfully with the Heihachi. Super Akuma's talked about how he really struggles in that matchup, but I wonder, you know, there's not a lot of Heihachis in Pakistan as well, but there's a ton of fangs. So I'm wondering, what is the matchup going to be here?
I think the selector match was a preview of what we might be seeing here and what to expect. And the Heihachi, ever since he got the jab buff and the down forward 1 buff, it makes it a lot easier for Heihachi to kind of control Akuma in that neutral game.
But it's a first to 3 as well. It's first to 3. This is crazy. Ladies and lads, I just want to let you know that this is for a spot in winners finals, which means that you're guaranteed at least $100,000. This first to 3 is for 60K. I just want to set the scene for you guys.
Right.
MYK, who is taking this?
Ooh, UK is looking kind of hot right now, but Atif is the reigning champion.
Sam, very quick.
It's got to be UK.
All right.
The EU.
Let's go over to the stage for our conclusion here. Joker versus Atif Butt.
All right, we are back, and again, it comes down to the final game between these two teams, Pakistan and the UK. Rip and Markman here, bringing it to you guys. How you feeling, Rip?
Feeling good, man, but this is it. The final one here between these two. Atif Butt versus Joker.
All right, so again, it looks like he is going to stick to the Akuma. Again, this is a race to 3, starting off with the Fengway.
Okay.
Not the same from what we saw in the selector match early on, even though Joker did win that with Heihachi. But we're going to go right into this. This is a matchup I'm sure both of these players have much experience with. So it should be very, very interesting. They have the option, of course, if they lose, to switch characters. However, this race to 3 is going to decide who will move on to our winners finals.
Exactly, that upper bracket final, as Spag pointed out, going to be for $100,000 guaranteed minimum. Whereas if you lose this, your minimum is dropping drastically.
Who do you want to win? You know, I feel like I want UK to win because I think UK would buy me a car.
You know, I was actually thinking about this. We got a commentator curse. I want to get a cut out of it.
Damn.
See, we're just trying to help you out here.
It's real. Anyways, we're going to go into this. Let's go. This is a race to 3. Atif, the reigning Tekken World Tour champion from Pakistan.
And this is a really interesting choice from Joker, right? Because the Heihachi pick did do decently in the selector match. I think he had some good anti-Akuma general strategies as well, but the Heihachi was there. Pakistan has a ton, and I mean a ton, of Fang Wei experience.
Yeah, but Joker has a ton of Akuma experience as well.
Yeah,
again, this is the top of the top, right?
It's the top of the top.
But I'm sure that gives him confidence as well. Look, he gets a nice float. He should be able to push towards the wall as well. Nice. Into the delay 4.
Yo, Joker.
Yo, Joker. And he's going to pull it off. The wall hit ends up getting the first round for him, but he's able to draw first blood here.
Exactly. Joker gets the first round with the Fang Wei. Atif Butt gets the first bar meter now, though.
Yeah, that's the important thing, is how he's going to utilize the meter. Let's look at their hands. Did they get the manicure done? I don't know. Oh, look at the whip punish here on the down 2. Has to be careful. I feel like here, again, the confidence and the way that he's going to be poking here, he has to remember the reverse Kempo step can come into play here, especially against Akuma.
Yeah, he's been using it quite a bit, actually. Ooh. Vertical hopping, I like the attempt.
Yeah. And Atif, able to... Oh, what? He missed. He didn't even get it to hit.
Oh, no, what's happening today? Problems right now. Drop combos on the side of Pakistan.
Trying to catch him. Right now, it's looking good for Joker. One more hit can do it, and he gets the evasive punch.
2 rounds straight here.
Yo, he is confident in this Akuma matchup. And that's the thing. It really opens up a lot of tools. And that's I think that's the right time to do it.
Yeah.
Make him use the meter early on.
He dropped another one.
Back to back.
Oh, no. This is not looking good for Atif Butt here to start off in game 1.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, even though he got the damage, even though he got a punish, he has lost all his meter. That's the important thing. Oh,
the flow conversion.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
It's not going to do a lot of damage, but look at this positioning. He has the wall, but the get-up kick saved his life. Oh
What
my
is
god,
that?
he blocked in time.
Got him, gets this combo, keeps it simple this time.
That was crazy. He went for the jab, dragon punch into the back
the
one.
simplest thing I could possibly get here just to make sure we close out this round. And that's the thing, right? Even at the TWT finals, he dropped a ton of combos, but he still was able to win, right? So he's that kind of player where the drop combos don't really affect his mental.
Yeah, I mean, if Joker's going to go in offensively and party, now's the time to do it because he's not going to have a meter. Very likely not going to be able to have it towards the end of this round.
I think it's the opposite. I think you just got to play your game, stay the whole way through, but nice low parry from Atif Butt here.
Let's see what he does. 4-4-2-1. Follow up here, has the wall positioning. He's going to have that meter as well.
Yeah, Joker with the Razor. You know that blue shoulder might be coming out at any moment. There it is. I tried to warn you.
And he gets the follow up. He might get the
sidewall.
Splat, though.
Factor makes it
he's
low.
dead. He's hella dead.
Joker gets the first game here in the boss match. Oh my goodness. Hey, look, he immediately told me, I was like, no, I got it.
Leave me alone. I won the first game. Give him advice instead.
Yeah, man. Just do Dragon Hammer next time. I got this. You know?
Damn ball players. Oh, man. I think that's crazy, too, man. Going into this, again, thinking about how many countries we have involved in, it's come down to this. Oh, my gosh. You guys can look at some of the action that just happened.
You could see there Khan trying to settle Joker down, too, right?
No,
sorry, the other way.
Yeah.
Khan trying to settle down Atif, but we've also heard about how good of a coach Khan is, right? We talked about the TWT LCQ when Bilal was getting rocked. Khan came up from coach, but turned everything around. So this coaching could be critical here. Of course, the set is tied 1-1 for the team, and this boss match will determine everything about who moves on to the top 3.
Hey, look, he's like, I got this. Please sit back down.
Yeah.
Let me finish here. Let me at least get 2 as we go into this. But Joker, man, an amazing display in this opening game in what is a pivotal series between the Pakistan and the United Kingdom. But again, shout outs to everybody that is watching and enjoying this with us. This is Tekken 7.
Tekken 7. Damn, I love Tekken 7, dude.
Yeah, man. Me love you long time. All right. Mishima Building is the stage that we're going to settle this on. This is another one of those stages where the potential final round, it will transform to a different size stage, a little bit bigger than the outset.
Yeah, no one ever notices that, right? Because they see the elevator going up, like, oh, top floor looks the same to me.
It's just fresh air up here, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, the Demon, our guest from the Capcom world.
I hope he makes it back to the next game as well. Game
I
on!
hope he's here forever. He's in the storyline, man. All right, let's see how Atif is going to make some adjustments. Obviously, he's had some words of advice from his teammates, both Arsa and Ash and Khan. All right, but Joka seems as focused as ever.
Yeah, he has to be here.
Look at the range he's fighting at. Oh, he gets him. He finally gets him with that.
Unbelievable. He didn't confirm it last time. This time he does. The wall's too close for the combo. Doesn't get the wall combo.
I like that wall standing one. Dragon Punch punish. Had the opening as well.
Down 4's coming out finally from Atif.
Yeah, and he hasn't really utilized that tool in the opening game, but now starting to mix things up. He's using a lot of that 4-4-4.
Down 2 combo. We got the combo this time.
Yep. You wanted to make sure he can still do it. He still got those.
Yeah, get into this wall. Here we go. Finish it up. Atif Butt first round.
Nice. Akuma with the meter. Able to score that opening round here. Looking to tie things up. Lights him up with the red fireball. And that's a tactic we're probably going to see a lot from Atif, especially after he uses that meter. He wants to be able to get some of it back. Starts using the multi-hit attacks, such as the red fireball.
Counter hit down back 3 this time from Joka. Good chunk of damage on the wall bounce. He gets it.
Yes, and this is going to hurt.
Yo, the
1-3
combo.
again.
Optimal.
Look how much damage it did. Oh, he did it right through the shoulder that time.
Wow.
Oh, what a whip punish.
That
This
was
is
so
huge.
sick. With rage, too. Wall splat. Oh, my goodness. This damage is going to be crazy. Toki keeps him in there.
Oh, he blocked it. He blocked it. He risked it all on the down 4.
Look at Khan. Oh my God. Down 4, huh? Ooh.
Yo, these guys do not want to go into the lower bracket.
No one does.
No one wants to be down there because there are such great teams as well. Oh, he jumped over. What the defense. Good presence of mind here from Joka, but a whiff punish with the Tatsu against the whiff down 2. All right, close to a meter as well. Things are going to change up a little bit.
Got the
there
combo.
It is. And he should be able to get the kill if he gets the wall here.
Yeah, this is the difference when Atif Butt can land these combos. They are not easy to do. We've seen a lot of drops from a lot of players today, but Atif Butt finding the combos and connecting this time.
Yeah, that is the big difference from the game 1 and game number 2. He's been able to convert 2 out of 2 there, especially with the FADC. And this is huge right now. Atif with the round lead, but Joka not done yet.
And then Joka, of course, has spent so much time in Pakistan training.
Second hit! Second hit, he tried. Uh-oh. Into the demon flip mix up.
Boy. He stayed ducking.
He waited. Never mind. He got
Doesn't
it.
matter, Atif, but ties it up 1 game each here now.
Arslan Khan offering more words to their teammate. How is Joka going to come back from this? Because that's a tough loss. He had a good shot here in game number 2, but again, it came down to him getting hit and Atif expending the meter and making it a lot easier and putting him into the trap by the wall, especially. He tech rolled, he got hit by the demon flip, kick, the follow-up. You know, he could have killed him right there, but he didn't need to. The follow-up. Look at this damage. Boom, boom, done.
And the second hit here, man. Who gets hit by? Who throws that out even, you know?
I know, because I mean, it's such a risk too, right?
Yeah,
There's
not
a demon
something
flip follow-up. He stayed ducking and he caught him on the mix-up. As soon as he stood up, the low came out. Atif with the patience there, but man, this is getting sweaty, bro.
Of course, as expected, right? Boss match. We're in the upper bracket semis right now. And man, Atif Butt is looking fantastic. And this team looks so intimidating. Just seeing this format here, man. Shout outs to Gamers8. This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Nations Cup, Tekken 7, 16 countries from around the world competing. Again, let me remind you guys, first place team, $500,000. Second place, $200,000. Third place, $100,000. And for one of these two teams, if they win this game, they will be guaranteed at least third place.
Exactly, got to stay on this upper bracket
Infinite
side.
Azure.
All right, this is where Joka wants to go. Take the walls away from Akuma. There was a lot of combo damage there.
At least you're not going to drop any wall combos on this stage.
For sure. Let's see what happens for Joka here now. Game 3, best of 5 though. A long set here between these two.
Nice quarter circle forward one, able to get underneath and get the hit. Nice delay there, but blocked in patience from Atif.
Yeah, what's the damage here? Early, no meter on the side of Atif.
Oh, he was out of range there with the hop kick. That's unfortunate.
Good jab timing that time. Well, that was really good jump in too from Atif, but Joka held back just in time.
Nice reverse Kempo out of range there, able to get a whip punish. And look at this right now. He's trying to get him, but
he had the meter at the end.
He didn't use the meter. Maybe misjudged it there. But again, Atif, if he gets one hit, he can explode, and there it is.
And
he's going to get
the
round. Oh, what happened?
I don't know, but he held on.
That could have been horrible.
It could have been horrible, but it wasn't. Atif Butt gets the round.
Nice interrupt there with Joka, gets the jab string. And again, Atif, you make great use of that advancing kick. Let's see what he does here. And again, the big sweep. Look at that. He is just using that forward 4 and the down 4 in conjunction with each other to create sort of a mini wall between him and Joka.
And that was such a weird choice for Joka to do the slash kick from Fan. It's such a slow slash kick.
Yeah. Especially out of this. Oh, man, he has to be careful.
Yeah,
He has meter.
he's dead.
Opts to go for the EX Tatsu, which gives him a free juggle follow-up, and he burns him up there. And just like that, Atif turning things around, 1 round away from taking the big lead.
Oh, boy, here we go. Can Joka turn things back around? I don't think so. Punch counter denied.
Denada. Oh, big counter hit.
Oh, man, the defense of Atif looking good right now.
Yeah, he bet it all there. Not just that, he's building some meter here with the follow-up. He's going to try to light him up, but a good hop kick punish there from Joka. Coming back to the other side, and again, look at the meter build.
Yeah, he's close to the bar if he can land a hit. If Atif lands a hit here with meter, that could be the end of it.
He has a chance here. He has to be very careful again how that forward 4 is being used. He has rage.
Oh, yeah,
and meter
rage.
too. This one hit is going to explode him.
Joka cannot make a mistake here.
Just out of range, that
was
down
good.
4, the last hit able to land.
So risky too.
Because that could have been bad if that was blocked.
Yeah, with the meter and the rage drive?
Yeah.
Or rage drive. Rage art.
I mean, it might as well be a rage drive. Here we go, Joka gets the big forward 4 hit, the follow-up with the combo. Okay, let's see what he does on Oki. Goes for the down 4-2. Oh, the big heel drop here from Atif Akuma. With the life deficit, he had to burn it to stay safe.
Still close to another bar meter here,
Oh,
though.
he hesitated.
Yeah,
he hesitated
Joka hesitated
twice.
big time.
Oh, he has to be careful again.
Good
Atif
block.
has meter. He could use that down 2 as well on whip punish. Down 2. Here comes Joka looking to tie things up. He gets the second hit.
Unbelievable.
The second
Unbelievable.
hit.
Final round to take the lead in the set.
This is such an important round for both of these teams.
This one's crucial.
Oh my God.
Outer range,
Oh,
lost
he
that full
waited.
punish. Okay, Joker's, he's playing a little closer now. Not far
Oh,
away.
the trade!
Oh, such
the
a
second
fortunate
jab
trade.
saved his life.
Counter it down back 3 though. Joker's got a big lead,
Oh,
but here comes Atif.
my God,
Combo!
what happened? Demon flip 2?
I don't know, but still, Atif in this. Oh my goodness, this might be trouble. He's gonna have race. He's gonna survive this combo though. But he has only 1 bar meter. If he can find
Oh,
it.
the dragon
Holy
punch!
boy, he's got a bar meter now with the rage.
Oh my God, it could go either way. What's gonna happen? You gotta be very careful here how you approach.
Oh,
he got
my
it.
gosh!
He had it! He had it!
Oh, he got him!
Oh, he still got him!
What?
Oh, he
He
missed the
lost!
combo!
Oh,
the
the pixel to pixel,
the
Joker
jab.
gets
I can't
it!
believe that sequence right there. Joker had the
Oh
lead.
my God!
I'm sorry, we were just yelling.
I got lost it, dude. There was so many opportunities on both sides. The scrambles came out, and Joker somehow at the very end with the jab. Just the jab to close it out. Atif had the combo, and again, hit it too low at the end. Couldn't convert it to the rage art.
I've never seen you go into the fetal position in your chair. This is crazy. Oh, guys, this is going down.
Oh, my gosh.
This is intense.
Bro.
Look at what happened. Just look at it. Let's go towards the end. That's what I want to see, but you guys can see some of the action
The
here
1-3.
as we go to the final round.
Look at
This
this
scramble at the very end, the reverse tempo. He had opportunities to get the hits here.
This
And
combo,
he
that was
missed
it.
He missed the Demon Flip 3. That was key there. If he had
And then
landed
this
that
doesn't
would have
kill.
been it. Oh,
Slow-mo.
my God.
Oh,
He
yeah,
went
yeah.
for forward 3. Instead of trying to check him with a jab,
Yeah.
he went for forward 3. Had he done the jab instead, he might have beat him to the punch. But Joka staying solid, and now he picks a walled stage.
Yeah, I mean, Akuma wants walls.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, that Fang Rage Grab deadly on the stage as well.
Yeah.
And now the UK, though, is 1 game away from getting to that upper bracket final.
Unprecedented.
Over Pakistan,
Yeah.
no less.
I'm going to tell you, man, if I was a betting man, I would not have bet on the UK, but they are showing it up.
Agreed.
They are bringing the fight.
Let's see what happens here. Game 4. Oh,
Nice.
he's going in.
Oh, nice whip punish there with the down forward 1-2.
Yeah, it's okay to take risks this early against Akuma because he doesn't have the meter, so he can't convert to big damage.
Nice.
Just like that.
Whoa, he missed the follow-up.
Oh, it's looking like trouble right now. Backhand foe. Atif has a small lead right now, though.
Yeah, nice one.
Again! Oh, I thought he had no meter.
He keeps missing,
He's missing it.
Demon Flip 3 again.
Joker's got rage. Here's what we were talking about that rage up on the stage, but not going to get a sidestep and a step kick. Atif butt first round.
And again, with so much money on the line, these guys must be playing out of their minds. Their nerves must be all over the place. Okay, nice. Jab counter confirmed. Did not get the full extension of the combo.
This is crazy, man.
Joka living to fight another day there because that could have been really bad, especially with the wall in the positioning where it was. The nice follow-up here. Gets the screw. Oh, my.
He
missed
drops the combo, too.
This is not good. He has rage as well. How is he
is
going to
wild.
expend it? I don't think he's going to use the rage.
Sidewall.
Oh, my gosh. What's happening? Oh, he's
The
dead.
patience.
He's dead.
He's dead, and Joker 2 rounds away now. Step on it. Oh, my goodness. Atif has to hit the combo. This is coming down to who chokes
No
less at
dunk
this
on
point.
the spear. Oh my gosh, he has to be careful here. How he approaches. Joka is playing with a lot of momentum on his
Combo,
side.
yes.
This time Atif able to get the full combo. He's gonna get the wall follow up here, but he had to adjust it. Demon flip, back turn block.
Jumping.
This is a lot of damage. Look at that. He just
The
stole
low
the round
kick is not
away.
done. It's not done. You gotta watch it for the rage drive.
He did the
Bro.
down 4 point blank.
It's so wild. Unbelievable. Atif Butt here bringing it back for Pakistan.
Again, he wants to take it to a final game. Great block there. Second hit able to land. Joka has a chance here. Starting to harass with the lows again.
Yeah, but Atif does have the bar meter. He's going to be able to close out if he can get a big combo and hit the combo. Fireball keep out this time. Yeah, slow it down. Stay composed. So when you
Oh, he
find
has to
that
be
combo, you get it.
Again, both of these guys looking for the big opening. Great use of the lows here from Joka into hop kick. As soon as he tried to come in, he's going to get the wall. This is big damage.
No
Oh,
way.
3-3, delay 4, mix
Mix
up.
up.
Goes for the throw, but he was
no
ready.
meter.
Oh my God,
He
what
didn't
happened?
spend no meter.
This is not good because the team's by the
Oh
wall
boy,
again.
Joka trying to set the set point for the UK.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. The UK on the verge of guaranteeing a top 3 finish.
But Atif Butt has almost 2 bars of meter here. This is huge with the Kuma. He's got the jab punish right now.
And he has a full stick of butter. Locked and loaded. Oh my gosh, Joka cannot get hit. Joka cannot get hit by a solid standing 2.
He's got full meter. Super locked loaded. Burns the bar. Here comes one combo. Okay, he's got the combo this time. We're going to go to a wall here? Yes, sir. High splat.
And he has to be careful how he guesses on wake up. Is it the low? Is it the mid? He goes for the mid.
Back off me. Joker's still in this, though. He doesn't even have rage yet.
Oh my God. He's approaching.
He can
This
close
is
it.
big.
He's got
This is
rage.
big.
Joker can close here, but he doesn't get Atif Butt. Closes it out and ties it up 2-2.
Oh my God, guys, we are going to a final game.
This is so awesome, yo. Gamers8, Nations Cup, Tekken 7. Pakistan and UK tied up in the boss match 2 apiece. Final game incoming.
Can we get a camera on Tasty Steve? I want to know if he's jumping up and down, yelling,
If
ripping
we're
someone's
jumping,
arm off.
he's doing the same, for sure.
Guys, this is insane. We are going to a final game, but let's look at the previous game and how we got here. Atif able to make a miraculous comeback. I thought he was done.
He had the full bars of meter, right?
Yep.
Like, that was the crucial thing, because the first mix didn't work out for him, but the second one did, and that's where he got the combo.
All right, guys, it comes down to this. UK, Pakistan, one final game.
I read some of those words. They weren't all nice words.
Oh, man. You're a lip reader?
Sometimes.
You're a translator? I'm all about it.
Here
all
we
right,
go.
so there's
Is
an
anyone
option.
gonna use their timeout?
There is an option to change characters, too. Do you think we'll see that, or you think
No. We're sticking. We're sticking the whole way through.
We're sticking a Fang? Okay.
For sure, we're sticking. But, you know, we still have that red timeout card if the players need more time before this final
This is their
game.
last chance to use it.
Last chance. Of course, we talked about the difference in prize for
do
top
you
3 or
wanna-
top 5.
Do you want to go in hot? Does the emotion
Do you want
running
to
wild?
ice the other person, though? Do you want to ice
can.
Atif?
You can. That's the thing. Oh,
I would
I think
ice
they're
him.
talking about it right now. Oh, my God. What a match. So much on the line here.
This is the most I've ever seen on the line in a Tekken match.
Yeah.
This is $20,000
this is
differential
huge.
between top 3 or top 5.
And this is, again, not even a guaranteed first place yet. Anyways, guys, this is huge. The Shining Stars of Pakistan against the Prodigal Sons of the United Kingdom.
Infinite stage. That's where Joker's taking him back.
All right, this is where it can be decided. The Salt Flats of Bolivia. The Infinite Azure. Here we go. Joker and Atif.
Final game. Pakistan and UK.
Yeah, he's starting to move and play and jab and attack differently. Atif changing things up, going for the big lows.
Oh my gosh, huge damage early here.
Yeah. Oh, but Joka looking to fight back, using a lot of that while standing 1-2 throughout the entire set so far.
Yeah, especially off the crouch dash forward, right? So much range, and then it gets the hop kick.
Yo.
Is it enough damage? It's not gonna be enough.
I feel like he's been saving that, but he's gonna go for a mix-up on the run-up.
The running three, slash kick.
Let's go. Joka on the scoreboard first.
And it was a comeback round. Atif gonna have meter here at the start of this round. He already has it.
Out of range. Oh, the reverse Kempo. He is using such a wall of offensive pokes to counter against.
Meter.
Oh my gosh.
Combo.
This time he's going to cash in.
Kill. Can Atif close out here? Yes, sir. Down forward,
trying to get him.
Yo, this is such a good set. Round for round right now in this final game.
And the big thing is he built enough meter to get another one in that previous round as well. Uh-oh.
Beautiful down 3 from Atif. He's saving the meter for the bigger combos.
Oh yeah, or even for the end of the match. He's banking on it. Joker right now dealing with the life deficit, but let's see if he can do anything to make a comeback here. Oh, 4-2. I don't know if that was an error or not.
Oh, Atif spent the bar in that.
He
That's
had to keep it
huge.
safe.
That is absolutely huge. He's got the life lead, though.
So much now.
I mean, it's been working.
Yeah.
Counter it down back 3, though.
Trying to lock him down.
Oh, I like the surprise throw.
Oh my God, he put the brakes on too.
And he spun around. Life bar's about even. Joker trying to catch him ducking.
The second hit. He had no meter, of course.
But still, time winding down here, and Atif's got a small lead. Just a tiny lead.
Oh,
Anyway, one of the best
punished.
pokers.
Wow, he was out of
Down
range.
4. 10 seconds. Who's going to take the lead?
This is so close.
Fireball keep out. 7 seconds.
There's no time.
Joker
He has to catch him.
Gotta get him. Eh?
What's he gonna do?
I don't know. 1
Oh,
second to trade. Atif, but takes it to set point for Pakistan.
His teammates are standing up. They're getting hyped. What's gonna happen here? Can Joker tie it up? Can he bring it to a final round?
He had to step the block
Oh,
from
he's
Atif.
blocking the lows. He's ready.
He's trying to close out here. This is why he's TWT champion. Atif's got the combos now.
All right, goes for the fireball, the run up. What's the mix? Oh,
Jabs.
he got him with the tackle.
Oh,
This is
Joker's
not
in
good
big
for
trouble.
Joker.
But he blocks the delay
he's
off.
ready.
Get punished.
He was hella ready that time.
Atif's gonna have another bar to close out though. Joker's still behind in this round. Red Cell down back 3. He's trying to catch it.
the
That
win
might be
punish.
it with the cancel. And Pakistan's gonna take this set 3-2.
Oh my God, what a set. It was so close back and forth. Even dealing with the lead change, Atif was able to come back
Oh my
and
God.
take it for Pakistan. Great stuff to to the Pakistan team, guaranteeing themselves a top 3 finish. And unfortunately for the United Kingdom, they are now going to the lower bracket.
They are.
Oh my gosh.
That was such an incredible set. Well played by everybody out there, man. Joker really took it to Atif, and it was down the wire. And Atif, such great adaptation, man. He was dropping the combos like crazy in game 1 there, turned it all around, and his meter usage throughout the final game was so good.
The heart of a champion, you know, a champion's fists hit harder, they are heavier. And again, with all that weight on his shoulders, able to pull it off for his team as the boss.
I love seeing this.
But UK's not done yet. We'll see him later today.
UK's not out. They are in the lower bracket now, and they are not done yet. Can still fight their way back to get a run back even. We'll see if that happens.
Oh my God.
Damn, that was good.
That was really good. Look at some of the action that happened throughout the entire set. First up, we had Gamers8 going up against Cut, and he had a big opportunity there, but he was still able to clean things up. Again, a lot of nerves on the line, a lot of money on the line. These guys going back and forth. And this was key right there. He got the big punish there on that wall standing too, and he was able to close it out.
Down for 2 combos with Raid, that might have done it.
It might have.
It might send to a final round there.
He bet it all. And then, oh, this match is crazy. K-Wiz really showcasing his mastery of Warrock, going up against one of the best players in the world, Arslan Ash, and he was able to take it to him. And he was like, what? That's it?
That's it. I'm the UK, bro.
And then, of course, the final set, it was down to the bosses. It was Atif Butt going up against Joka.
Man, and it was close.
This one did not disappoint.
No, this was such a good set. One of my favorite sets of the year, without a doubt. Joka got it early, but Atif, you know, he started landing the combos. He started putting things back together here. He kept it close the entire way through. You know, Joka never got to run away with it and get like a 2-0 lead or anything, right? Atif kept it close the entire time, man. Back and forth. And this was the wild exchange at the end, right?
Oh, yeah. It could have gone either way. But look at this.
The
Able to
combo
get the
doesn't
follow-up
work
here.
out.
This is where it gets so
The pixel,
scary.
the jab.
That slow motion at the end. And this is where the UK pulled
really
up to the
pop
lead,
off
right?
and chill. Look at that.
That was just the first game,
They're
too.
falling apart. This is the end. This was to take the lead here. As time was winding down, the trade in Atif's favor. And then he's like, all right, it's time to seal the deal here. Let's close this out. Gets the combo, had the meter right there. And just like that, Pakistan takes the set. Let's send it on back to the stage to talk with the players.
Riyadh, I have a question. Was that not some good ass Tekken or what? Oh my God. I was trying to keep it together. Arslan, please tell me. All right, look, I hate to go back to a bad point in time. After you lost that set, what were you thinking?
After I lost my set, I knew that after I lost my set, I knew that Atif can make comeback, but I didn't expect that they were so prepared, and it was so hard for us to win. Yeah, I was like, I should have played the last set. I was thinking that.
سألنا حنا فيها اللاعب أرسلان إنه كيف كان الست الأخير في المباراة، هل كانت متوقعة؟ يقول للأمانة ما توقعنا إنه متجهزين لهالدرجة في هذه المباراة، وكنا حتى برضه كانوا مرتبكين لكن قدروا يفوزون فيها. فهذا خلينا نقول هذا التحقيق للنصر بمجهود أبذلوه في المباراة، وفعلا بقوتهم قدروا يحققون الانتصار. ألف مبروك لباكستان على فوزهم في هذه المباراة.
What was your preparation mentally like to go in? Like, you fought K-Wiz. Was the team order what you expected? Like, talk to me just a little bit about it.
We were confused between KV's position and Joka position because when Joka came to Pakistan, he lost mostly from Atif. So we were expecting KV's because he was about to beat Atif at Tekken World Tour final. So I went second because I thought that Joka would come, but KV's came in place of Joka. So our planning were not perfect in terms of that. But as we know that Atif and Khan, they are just amazing. And I fully believe in them. So yeah, we did it.
Yo, Arslan. Yo, that was a crazy set of Tekken. Guys, make some noise. Team Pakistan keeping themselves alive in the bracket.
سألنا اللاعب إن هل هذه كانت الخطة أنه راح يلعب في المباراة الأولى أو المباراة الثانية، وذكر قال كانوا هم برضو يتوقعون من اللعيبة اللي بيلعبون، فعلا رتبوا نفسهم على أساس أنه هو بيلعب المباراة الثانية بناء على الترتيب خصومهم، لكن صدموا ترتيب المملكة المتحدة كان مختلف عن المتوقع، ما كانوا متوقعين الترتيب راح يكون كذا، وحطهم تحت ضغط كبير في المباراة، لكن مع ذلك قدروا يحققون النصر فيها. المبروك مرة ثانية لمنتخب باكستان على تحقيق الانتصار.
Let's send it to the studio to see what they got to say about that last set.
والحين اعزائنا المشاهدين راح ننتقل الى الاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم تفاصيل المباراه ونرجع لكم في المباراه اللي بعدها.
You can't do this to me. You just can't do this to me. As a UK Pakistani, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Ladies and lads, Pakistan takes it over UK in a nail-biting final game and move to winners finals here at Gamers8. UK will be moving to the lower bracket, but if that set was anything to go by, that is not a team you want to play. We have our post-match analysis now brought to you by SDC. MYK Samding, talk to me.
What an incredible set, man. That was probably the highlight set so far.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
It was only the first set. The first set.
Of top 8, yeah. Absolutely insane. Gosane versus Khan, 2-1 in Khan's favor. K-Wiz with the 2-0 over Arslan. And then that final set between Atif and Joka.
Yeah, I mean, it was, you cannot have predicted how that would have went down. I mean, first of all, Spank, you called that K-Wiz wanted to play against Arslan. And obviously he was super prepared. He was ready with the 2-0, looking very, very clean against it.
I think K-Wiz was happy to play against either Arslan or Atif. I think in that situation, going up against the Kunimitsu, I think he was confident. And also against Atif, but if that was the player that they brought up second, then he would have been okay with that too. I think both teams wanted different alignment though. I think that K-Wiz wanted to go against Atif and Joka wanted Arslan, but they both guessed incorrectly. So we had to adapt on the fly, and of course the Team UK did with K-Wiz over Arslan Ash 2-0, playing that Kunimitsu matchup really well. But the final game with Atif and Joka, and remember, me and Joka have spent a lot of time in Pakistan together. I remember when we were there the first time last year, he was playing Tekken non-stop against people like Atif, Dawood, Hira, Arslan, and Sajawal, and ARC, and Khan, and all these guys. I can go on for days. But you know, I think that experience really helped him in this set.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The proof is in the pudding. The training did pay off. The first game, Joka played phenomenally, but yeah, you know, it was a little shaky coming out of Atif from the first 2 games. We saw a lot of FADC drops, a lot of back 1 whiffs after the FADC link. Like, he just wasn't hitting a lot of them. But, you know, as the set went on, Atif started cleaning up the combos, started hitting the combos. You know, Joka, though, in game number 3, when that seems to be the strategy, right? If I'm fighting against Akuma, I gotta take it to an infinite stage, but Atif, that down 2 usage for a keep out was so phenomenal. It seemed like he was adjusting to it with the back Kempo. I'm never gonna be in range for that down 2 fireball FADC, but it's just, you know, the whiff punishment from Atif with the standing jab DPs, the standing 2s into the fireball, or the Tatsu at the end that we saw there. Absolutely incredible stuff. But yeah, Atif able to hit the FADC links definitely saved him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw there were so many drops. You touched on it there, MK. Like, for the first game, like 2 games really, and there were so many drops, so much so that I was like, is there something wrong with the stick, or is there something going on here? But it must have just been that nerves, you know? There was $60,000 on that game, just that final game right there. So maybe it was the nerves that got to him, but as soon as he cleaned it up for kind of game 4, I mean, he was just looking unbeatable right there. I mean, Joka did put up a very, very strong defense here, but Atif was just able to smash it down, man. Really, really solid play.
Yeah, 100%, man. And look, so many final round situations. This was an interesting moment.
Another drop right there.
The drop, yeah. That's one of the drops that you were talking about. The jab for keep out. Beautiful timing. We went back to the wall stage then. We saw again, dropping that Demon Flip 3 tailspin so often. And look, man, when there's that much money on the line and it's the boss match, I mean, nerves are going to come into play. It wasn't just Atif that was dropping stuff. Joka was too, right?
Yeah, he dropped that crucial like wall carry combo as well, jab into the micro dash down forward 4-2, 1+2 combo. It is a little hard to do, but yeah, in the crucial moments, it was like Joka found some magical forward 4s in a couple of the games too, but man, it was really who could keep it tight, you know, not drop anything.
And I think this is going to be good for Atif as well, because there's been moments at these master events like Rev Major and even at EVO where, you know, he wasn't able to go over that hurdle, you know, for example, like trying to finish with like forcing the down 3 and it just gets parried, or you're walking through a Rager and he wasn't able to close out some of these games. him closing out this one's probably going to give him some confidence that, you know what, I finally was able to close out a very important match here. And that one was for winners finals. That one was for 100K minimum. I mean, these guys, if there has not been a match, I believe, that had that much money on the line before.
Yeah, in the Tekken world, this is an all-time first from here on out.
yeah. Everything here from
this timeout situation was so crucial. They hit the trade, but a team takes the lead there and able to take the whole set off of that standing 2 with punish.
Like you said, Mikey, from here on out, everything is history in the making. Yeah, but again, once again, a big shout outs to Pakistan for moving into the winners finals. Really, really good stuff to them. I think that, you know, most people would have predicted them to be in that position, but nobody would have predicted that the UK would make it such a close game. I know there's a lot of Pakistanis at home that were like, oh my God, dude. You know,
dude, they're all blowing up your phone, man. Stop it. Like, you know.
Gidea MVP is, of course, going to be Atif, but the boss match winner of that match. Of course, I mean, look, being able to calm your nerves enough to close out the game, especially when you lost the first game as well, is incredible, man. So big shout outs to Atif, but you know, he's been putting in work as that boss all tournament, but he still has a lot of work to do. Man, it's hard. This is really hard for me, man, because like you saw me at the front there, bruv. I was like running around, I was like screaming, jumping. I was doing Akuma's demon flip in a fold. You know how hard it is to do that in a tobe? You guys have no idea, man.
I didn't even know he had those kind of hops.
I mean, does pressure like this exist in the Tekken world outside of this tournament with that much money on the line for that game? Does the pressure exist anywhere else in the Tekken world?
Atif has been in that situation, winners finals versus Chikurin, where he was 2 matches down and 2 games down, and he was able to bring it back 3 straight, right? So Atif has been in that position before, but it's nothing like this. Nothing like this, Sam.
It's a different level. It's a, I mean, I keep going back to it, but that boss match was worth $60,000.
Yeah, in difference, yeah. And, you know, Pakistan guarantee themselves in the top 3 now.
Yeah. All right, but who is going to be joining them? That is the question. Ladies and lads, we're going to be going on a short break, and Lord knows I need it. But when we return, when I return, we will be getting ready for USA versus South Korea. See you in a bit.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
Ladies and lads, we are back. Tekken 7 Nations Cup action here live from Gamers8 Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We just had a thrilling first match between Pakistan and UK, and now we move on to the next match. USA versus South Korea. I'm Spag, your host, and joining me on the desk we have Ayano and Bloodhawk. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. Honestly, it's been a great day so far. Like, I know we only just started top 8, but the Captain Circle matches already got me so hyped. It was just honestly, it was like a movie ending over there. It was just cinematic regardless. So I'm excited as well to see what's coming up.
You know I had to get on here watch my boys play against South Korea. So
of course.
I'm super excited to get the first match was already so exciting. And I only expect this one to top it.
As you see right now, the boys getting ready from USA, from South Korea, getting into their cars and getting to the venue. It's going to be Team USA and South Korea. South Korea, of course, Chanel, Ulsan Ni versus USA, the team of Jax. We have Anakin, we have Joey Fury, and we have Joe Crush. What do we make of this matchup, guys?
I mean, to me, it's like the real question of this matchup is who goes up against Ni. Because as far as I know, you have, let's say, Anakin versus Ni. I don't believe Anakin has ever taken a set off of Ni in this game.
He's come close.
He's come close many times, but not able to finish the job. I believe Joey is the same, but hasn't had as many opportunities. Is Joe Crush the answer once again? Do you throw Joe Crush up against the Evo champion Ni? And then on top of that, you got Ulsan and Chanel in the back as well, trying to do that. What's the order here? What's entry, middle, bot? If you assume Ni is boss again, what's your lineup here going to be like?
Yeah, and I think that something that we didn't really touch upon is that along with the red and yellow card, we now have access to the green card, One Hit Wonder. The One Hit Wonder card is where the winner selects the stage for the boss match, right? And it was only available for top 8, so the first hit in the selector match actually decides the winner of that, which I think might be very important. Now, maybe USA will decide to go for it for this one, since it may give them an advantage going into that boss match.
Possibly. I really, the fact that it was only for this top 8, the bracket stage, it's like, I've been muddling in my mind, like, what's the best way to use this? Obviously, you have, like, some pretty obvious ones, like Arslan uses it in the boss stage, Infinite stage, Zafina, good luck, stuff like that.
Right.
And the fact that you can only use it once throughout the whole top 8, unlike the blind pick card, which you can use every set if you wish, or the timeout, which is only once per match, but you can use it the next match. So it's very valuable, it's very powerful, but I'm still not sure about the ultimate implications of using it.
Yeah. I think it's a big risk still, honestly. Like, all right, you have a modicum of more control compared to if you just went for a coin flip or if you went for rock, paper, scissors. But it could just potentially go in the complete opposite direction that you wanted to go.
Yeah, but I think that if you're USA, you're thinking, man, if we use it here, we can get an advantage from it. We're moving into the winners' finals. When we were staying in this upper bracket and we're guaranteeing ourselves 100K. I mean, going up against the tournament favorites as well, South Korea, this might be a good time to use it. But I definitely trust Team USA here because Joey Fury, the team captain, is a very clever guy, man. He is a guy that's always thinking strategy. And of course, Anakin with the wealth of experience he has, and Joe Crush with his passion as a newer player to the scene to prove himself, which he has definitely done already in his past couple of days, but looking to continue this on right now. What do you guys think?
I mean, between Joey and Anakin, like, both of those guys have, like, almost over 20 years of experience, Tekken experience, both starting since Tekken 5 competitively.
Yeah.
Obviously casually before then as well. So they have so much experience and knowledge and expertise to sort of feed into Joe Crush, the young player. So there's so much. It's going to be interesting how much they expect out of Joe Crush in here. Do you put him against Chanel, who's arguably been the weakest player on the South Korean team? Do you put him up against Ulsan, try to get a win out of that? Do you put him against neither? It's really interesting.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. Let's throw it over to the stage for our second winner semis, USA versus South Korea.
Welcome back to the Nations Cup. presented by Gamers8. I want y'all to know I am still recovering from that last set. I've said, oh my God, like 50 times walking out here. But that does not stop the next match that we have for you guys.
مرة ثانية رجعنا لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها، واللي شفناه قبل شوي ما كان شيء طبيعي، وهذه المباراة ما تقل أهمية عن المباراة اللي شفناها قبل شوي. كل المباريتين أو كل مباراتين بالأصح بمستوى عالي راح نشوفها، وزي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي إنهم يلعبون في الأبر براكت، فما زال عندهم فرصة إنهم يعوضون في اللور براكت.
I believe our teams are ready to make their debut on the stage for this next battle for the upper bracket, one win away from making that grand final showing. Guys, make some noise for America! I can tell you right now, a lot of people are looking at the USA. I'm glad that we are on the winners, the upper bracket side here. That USA chance making it proud. Anakin, Joey Fury, and the original Joe Crush holding down this upper bracket victory. But the team on the other side is considered one of the best in the world.
بالضبط، شفنا المنتخب الامريكي كان المركز الاول في المجموعه بعد ما حقق انتصارات ساحقه، لكن اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، معنا المنتخب الثاني، احد المنتخبات المرعبه. اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه لمنتخب كوريا.
Korea, long considered one of, if not the best Tekken territory in the world for years, only being challenged recently by Pakistan, and you can tell by the team makeup these guys are nothing to sleep on.
كوريا شفنا قد ايش كانوا مرعبين في مرحله المجموعات، انتصروا على الجميع وما حد قدر انه يوقفهم الا ما يوصلوا معنا لهذه المرحله، لكن منتخب امريكا راح يواجههم الحين. كانوا في مجموعتين مختلفه، لكن المباراه هذه ابدا ما راح تكون سهله.
Players, take your positions. I gotta talk to the crowd real quick. I gotta talk to the crowd real quick. If you guys would like Korea to take it, make some noise! I'm squinting at a lot of you guys, all right? But if you would like the USA to take it, make some noise! All right, a little lukewarm, a little lukewarm. I would love to know who the casters are rooting for. Let's send it back to the desk.
عجبني ان بعض الجمهور مع البعض، معهم كلهم، مع الفريق الاول والفريق الثاني، لكن لا، انا متاكد المباراه راح تكون ممتعه، فخلونا نبداها وننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
Welcome back to Gamers8 live here in Saudi Arabia with the Nations Cup and Sam the Ding. Mash Obama, of course, here, but Sam, this one's gonna be a doozy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Looking at the 8 teams that made it out the group stages into this bracket like this, looking at the draw, I felt, man, this South Korean team against the USA team, I feel like this is probably one of their harder matchups.
Definitely. I mean, the USA come into this tournament understanding that as you make it further on in the bracket, you are going to face some of these, like, tier 1 teams here that we have. Korea, Pakistan, you know, these are the teams that you prep for. These are the teams that even before you know how the bracket is going to play out.
It's bracket physics, Sam. It's
That's
like
it.
when you the further on you move, it doesn't matter what game, doesn't matter what first to 7, first to 70, doesn't matter how many eliminations. The further on you make it, it's gravity. You're gonna run into the big bodies. This was unavoidable if you were gonna go to the top anyway, but you know, gosh, man, first round of this top 8 bracket, this is a hard matchup for them just because
I mean, like, it speaks for itself, right? It's Lee, Chanel, and Olsan. But it's also just because they have so much experience, I think, against Anakin in particular, and then Joey, Joe Crush as well. They've all got that Jack DNA in them. And I feel like these three guys in particular have just been, they've been really good against Jack since this game came out, you know? And the thing is, I'm also thinking about the team lineup order selection here, and it's like, you gotta assume they're gonna run knee at the boss slot. It just makes sense, right? They tried to get a little crafty earlier in the group stage. Didn't quite work out, didn't quite go according to plan. I'm thinking, given that, no matter what happens here, man, it's like, I'm thinking in my mind, you gotta send Joe to go up against Olsan just because so far he's been such a huge X factor for them. Maybe he can make something happen there.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a difficult matchup for Joe Crush, one of the newer players on this USA team. You know, he's the kind of the new hotshot and stuff against Ulsan, a really experienced player. I mean, is that bamboozle strat going to work against Ulsan? You know, internationally, like, tested, battle-hardened Ulsan? I mean, if you're banking it on that, but then if you don't put Joe Crush against him, where do you fit Joe Crush in this lineup here?
I mean, I think you have to. I just think it makes the most sense. I mean, I'm thinking you want to run Anakin at the boss slot. I'm thinking it just makes the most sense. Even though, like Bloodhawk said on the analyst desk, even though it feels like most of the sets have obviously have gone Knee's way in their competitive history, he's gotten really, really close quite a few times. And it's just like, I think you got to look in Anakin's eyes and just be like, hey, bro, we need you to make something happen today, right, at the boss slot match. And then maybe, and then I think that's the way you play it. Maybe you get, hey, maybe Joe Crush comes up big and he gets a W if you go up against Olsan or something like that. Then it's all on Anakin's shoulders. If he wins, they're in, right? If it doesn't work out, you know, maybe you got to look at the Joey's match result and see what happens there, especially if he matches up against Chanel like that. But that's what I'm thinking that you got to be aiming for, right? I'm thinking Joey against Chanel. I'm thinking Joe Crush against Olsan, I think, is the play here. I don't know, but we'll see what they come up with.
Yeah, so we do still have the selector match. Remember, guys, we are back in the Nations Cup format here, so we have the selector match, the 2-round, and it looks like it's going to be Joey Fury versus Lee.
Man,
dude, they could still pull that green card out as well.
The thing is, too, yeah, I'm thinking about that, too. But the thing is, you got to understand, Anakin, Joey, and Joe Crush, they're here. Even from the beginning, when they showed the group lineups, they're like, we're playing to win this, man. We can make it out top side, no problem. And they did. They did. You know, great set against France. Everything that happened in that group, it went up USA side. So it's like, you get to this situation, you got maybe one of your hardest matchups going up against one of the favorites to win the entire event. I want to see USA pull out all the stops right here. If you got a green card, drop it on the table right now. You know, then just play to win this set, go as hard as possible.
You think, is this where, if you've been working on any kind of, you know, backyard strats or whatever, character mix-ups and stuff, is this where you pull them out, or you do hold them for the loser?
Dude, I don't think that matters against this team. Like, this team, they gotta just, it's real simple, bro. You just gotta outplay them. You
gotta be better on the day.
Yeah, stuff like gimmicks and stuff at this level, like, it's cool, but bro, you can't do that in a long set against some of these players like that at this level. It's just not gonna work. You gotta be able to go over them. You gotta be able to outplay them. That's just how it is.
Check the pick from Knee. That's a Kazuya.
Running Kazuya, yeah, but it's still just the side choice match, so we'll see. Joey Fury, of course, going with Marduk. I expect him to run Marduk in this set.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a bit of success on the Jack, but he's definitely found his home on
the Kazuya right away. Interrupt on the BTS thing. You show me BTS, I'm on 1-2 win.
I mean,
white splits kick. Left splits kick now. Elbow dunk from Joey. Ooh, Python explosion. Explosion! Oh, yeah. Joey. That nasty delay on the third one. He sniffs it out. Okay. A little back and forth here. Get up kick low. Gets the launch. Oh, man.
This is the throw ender.
Oh, the block! Okay, all right.
Sam, settle down, bro.
Sorry,
This is
a
the
long
side
set.
switch, man.
I
This is
know,
the side switch.
bro.
Bro, for a second, I'm like, man, this is the real set.
I'm getting pumped already, man. Dude, this format is awesome, dude. I was a little bit unsure at the start of the tournament, but look how much is on the line right now.
Solid return for knee side here, obviously. Big momentum this round. Joey back to the wall, looking for the flash hook. He with a good guard, sweep, and then just a mid check after. Yeah. Momentum built up on knee side, but here we go.
Yeah. Do you think the rival reveal is that important here in this
Yes,
set?
I think it's very important, and especially for America. I think if they want to be able to play to those matchups like that.
Yeah.
And that's just what I think, right? That's just what I'm thinking. Like, just kind of watching how these guys play and just knowing the competitive history between them and some of the Korean players here.
Yeah. Okay. But even on the life bar here.
Yeah, he's slowing down the match, just kind of space him out. Joey not getting greedy. Joey is, what's so fun to watch about him is he can be very, very patient.
Yeah.
He's very good at not trying to rush something that is like, not trying to rush or take something that isn't there, you know?
Yeah. He's after blocking a lot of electrics here. We might see a dub coming in.
He's just
here.
playing the game. Counter hit. Oh man, gets the splat too. Heel off. Knee gonna take the selector match.
You win. Yeah, so that means that USA get the side select, but Korea get the rival reveal. Interesting. I want to know who the rival is.
Yeah, I mean that's the big question mark here. Is it's less so for Korea. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm really confident that they're gonna put the impulse on.
Yeah,
I think they kind of got in a way punished for it.
Yeah,
earlier when they were trying to, all side, you're feeling okay, are you feeling spicy, Yeah, we'll put you in the ball slot. Right away, things changed. That got changed up for them. It was Bolivia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and it just didn't really play out for them. But here we go. Look, already the last minute discussions here. I love that Korea are taking this so seriously now, and the same as it was against last one. This match is worth $60,000.
Yeah, and this team, obviously, I think most people had Team Korea, Team Pakistan, Team Japan picked them. We've been talking about the past few days. These were the teams that were obviously picked for the favorites to win this entire event like that. But yeah, like we said, last time they tried to get crafty, Team Bolivia in that group, they didn't. And what's crazy is they beat Team Korea because of that, and they didn't even make it out the group. That's insane to me.
But it just shows them in the caliber of Tekken.
Ulsan plugging up first. Okay, cool.
Okay. So
as expected, but the question mark, Sam, question mark, Ulsan's character choice. I think that's going to also depend on who he's going up against. Joey is in the driver's seat right now for Team USA.
Does he run the Kazumi against the Craig?
Kazumi, Bob, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know here.
So that means if this plays out the way I think it will, does that mean it's going to be Joe Crush against Chanel?
Joe Crush, Chanel, and then Anakin versus me. I mean, those are crazy matchups already. I mean, what do you think, realistically speaking? Take your heritage out of it. What are the chances that USA take this? Like,
I mean, I can't say a number or anything like that. Like I said, I thought almost as much as Pakistan, I felt like this specific team composition for Team Korea is really hard for this Team USA squad.
Yeah.
Because these are all players who have consistently shown to be, they performed really well against Jack in particular, and man, it's just the competitive history too between a lot of the players here. It's just in Korea's favor. Just like, facts, but like, man, this one's gonna be rough. Kazumi going up against Joey Fury's Marta.
Yeah. This is kind of what we were expecting here. I mean, yeah, I'm liking this.
And the big thing for Ulsan too is against Joey, I want to see how Joey is able to slow this match down and what ranges he's able to play at. How he's able to operate against Kazumi's tools in the mid-range especially. Be able to find control, create some opportunities for himself as Marduk. Because the thing with Ulsan is,
his 8 p.m. dude. Watch this player move with this character. Any character he has on the screen. I hope the camera goes to his hand shot while he's playing. This dude is doing inputs. I mean, he looks like a Smash player, dude. He's just doing stuff constantly. It's just like his character's twitching on the screen and everything. It can make him very hard to read sometimes, is the thing. But we'll see Joey Fury. First match of Team USA going up against Team Korea here at Gamers8, Land of the Heroes. I need a hero, baby. Team USA, if we're going to get to that winner's final slot, we need a hero right here, right now. Joey Fury, can you be that man?
Let's go. Man, I'm pumped here just being with you. Let's do it. Joey Fury. Yeah, I think that because Ulsan is rocking the Kazumi, she doesn't have great, like, comeback potential with that character. She's no big, like, kind of moves and stuff that will, like, almost guarantee 50% life gone out of a big combo start. So maybe Joey Fury, his mindset should be get the life lead early on and then just chill.
Force her to have to advance and then just go retreat. And right away you see Joey Fury emphasizing these jab strings, working the lows. No huge power. Oh my God. From USA to Saudi Arabia, let's go around the world. Okay, Tackle's breaking at the wall. Ulsan starting to activate a little bit. You see that movement right away activated. Representing these mid-range options from Kazumi. You gotta beware, especially with your back to the wall. Ulsan gave up rage early here. Flash hook from Joey Fury.
See, this is a thing that you touched on here in the selector match. Joey is such very composed. His in-game body language is just, he's calm, he's collected, he's cool. So, I mean, he's not going to be bamboozled by, like you said, the 8 p.m. of Ulsan. Like that sort of very twitch heavy. Look at this, exactly what we're talking about.
He's working in the lead jab so much, and he's making a really good mix. So far, we're just working the lead jab strings, back four represented, which that's just a simple mid check in that mid range, and then he's going down four a lot. Now, obviously, that's heavily punishable, especially against this character. Here you go, magic four from Ulsan.
Drop into the hop
into the wall control. Joey Fury and Rage Tiger.
Oh, okay.
Low and then mid check off the wall.
Yeah, 1-1 here. No dancing now from Team Korea. It is a serious match right now. Look at the faces on the team here. Tackle, guess.
Got Ulsan on his back. Breaks the mini game.
Yeah, that down forward one just to stop him.
Pacing out and then Marduk using shoulder tackle. Oh my God, sweep out a fly. Another one. Wow. Comes up with the wall standing one, man. Wall standing attack to be able to wall splat there and help close out the round.
Fight. Now, Ulsan playing just very, very quickly here. Okay, Joey answering back here. And some hopes, trying to space out here a little bit. But Ulsan just seems to be able to just move right past Joey.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that Kazumi's jab is also very strong value, and then her down forward one in conjunction with that. They're both competing for that range one, like one character length away, and you see the danger zone there that's being represented with Ulsan. That's the second magic four we've seen from him, and it's come out with it's had big returns.
Yeah, watch that. Pixel for Joey.
Joey Fury
Pixel
right back
for Joey. 2-2.
Clutch while standing one from Joey Fury there.
Okay. Oh. And the defense, they're playing so close. Joey, chill out. Okay, he's so afraid of that fly stance right now. He just tried the neutral hop kick.
Tiger at the wall. Trying to lock down. Ulsan willing to back away. Swoops right back in. Finds wall control, wall damage. Mid-strike after. Ulsan wins game one. He's blinking real. I don't know what is. Somebody check what's in that cup, man.
Yeah.
This dude's crazy. He's cracked.
Really, really clever play there from Ulsan. You could see him fly out, let Joey out of the corner, feel like it's his turn to attack, and then whip punish to take the round. Super, like.
But dude, that was a close game, man.
Yep.
That was a close game. Like if you're Joey, you're even though that's a loss, I think you feel good about that. That was a really competitive match.
Yeah, I mean. What do you think now going into game 2 here? Do you change up anything, or is it just run it back?
I'm cool with this approach, dude. That was close as hell. I think it's just, man, it's just tough, especially because of the way Ulsan plays too. Watch this mid-range, like
that, letting him back out.
It was really just a couple key points there where Ulsan was able to get wall control, and obviously with the way Kazumi works, she's able to just get so much return, like in a similar fashion to a lot of other characters. But after he's able to get the wall control, Joey's fighting on his back foot from a deficit. All of a sudden now he has to make something happen, and But overall, it was a close game. I don't think you feel bad about that one. It just went Ulsan's way.
Yep. So run it back. Here we go. Got a bit of a wider stage here now in Violet Systems. Okay. Offensive here from Ulsan. Fly stance. Ooh, the grab. Here we go. Flip him over. Tiger at the wall. Jabbing. Already wall pressure switched back in Joey Fury's favor, but Ulsan is not phased by it at all. Boom!
Wow.
Whip punish.
And yeah, caught Joey trying to swing there. Easy whip punish just to be able to close out.
Yeah, Joey maybe needs to just chill out, take a chill pill, slow the pace of the game down. Now Ulsan is leading the pace here now, and he is racing to victory here.
Yeah, Joey's not trying to give him easy outs, but man, he's got a very defensive approach to this, and Ulsan's just taking advantage, swarming him now.
Wow, set point already here for Ulsan. He's about to clean sweep Joey Fury, or does Joey Fury have something up his sleeve here?
Okay, Babel Smasher finally represented there. His power lows, they've been working out okay. Reversal, get on top.
Con that you.
There's the 2, but Joey now. Health advantage. Okay, you saw him with another reversal attempt.
Yeah, he's got to be so careful whipping in front of Ulsan right there. Oh, keep out from Ulsan.
Yeah, it's space control. It's scary against her in that mid-range like that, right?
Yeah. Ooh, okay, all right. Wow, every little inch that Joey Fury takes, you can feel it. You can feel it. There's heart behind it at all. And a hop knee.
Hop knee, this is going to get Ulsan on the wall. Easy 40% like that.
Call it.
Joey's just a pinch too slow. It's so hard. It's so fast. Swap punishment there. Up to a 1-2. There we go. Joey with the chance here. Python explosion. While standing punishment here from Ulsan. Going to peel him off the wall. Re-screw, back to center stage, chuck him with the low and then hit him with the mid. 2-0 Ulsan.
Yeah, you can see the pressure already lifted now off Team Korea here. They got that 1 point here in the set. So with that win at 2-0, now Joey Fury is out here.
I don't know what this changes for the lineup. I mean, man, I'm thinking like, do you put Joe? Anakin stepping up.
Okay.
I thought about it for a second. I'm like, does that mean you just run
Joe
put it on
Crush?
Joe Crush's shoulders at the boss line?
Joe Crush versus Knee then. If like we saw there, Anakin was stepping up. Now we could see a little bit of the Pakistani strats here. See him just to kind of dupe him out a little bit here. But that will mean Anakin versus Chanel.
Assuming that Knee is their fault.
Assuming that Knee is their fault. Okay. The relief again on Ulsan's face. He did good for his team. Yeah, it is. It's Chanel sitting down. But Anakin is back on the bench. This is tight. This is tight. Okay.
No, Joe Crush. Okay. So it's what I originally thought.
Yeah.
You let Joe Crush go up against Chanel, and in the end, either way, it doesn't matter. You're putting it all on Anakin in that boss fight. That's really what you're betting on, I think, if you're USA.
Yeah. So, wow. Okay, so Joe Crush going up against Chanel. It's going to be a difficult one here. I heard Bloodhawk say on the desk, and it's so funny to think that he's like, Chanel is arguably the weakest player on Team Korea. But to think that Chanel is your weakest player shows the caliber of team that they brought here to
Yeah, I
Saudi
mean, this
Arabia.
team was a favorite to win for a reason. When And even then, I still feel like that's disrespectful when people say that. Chanel has time and time again, you know, at a given event, he can just show up and just blow anybody out the water. It's happened a lot. And how often have we seen him make it really, really deep into these single entry formats? And me is the one that gatekeeps it, you know?
Joe Crush?
Yeah, this is his other character. This is one that he go to. Or is he just going to tease us and then run Jack? He's going to do the latter, of course.
Okay.
Grimy NA strats, bro. See me on the character select screen. But Eliza going up against Jack here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Long Arms of Jap can definitely catch Eliza out of the jumps here, but Eliza does have access to some very, very
Yeah,
dangerous
this is hard too,
combos.
just because of Jack's big body like that,
Yeah.
right? Is, you know, Eliza's very good at being able to occupy a lot of space and being able to, especially catch limbs and stuff like that, right? It's really frustrating to fight against her, especially once she gets meter behind her.
Yeah.
All of a sudden now, especially on a wall stage like this, man. When you have the threat of unseeable lows that lead to wall splat, that lead to juggernaut damage the way she can do it. She's very good at being able to control and restrict your movement like that as well. Never mind, bro. I completely forgot. It's Joe Clutch on the sticks, bro.
Joe Clutch, I
Round
like
start
it.
uppercut.
What confidence to go in there with it down forward too.
Chanel using homing attacks, trying to seal step a little bit. Grab break just for the positional switch. And look for Joe to be running these 2-1-2 strings as well.
Look at this, the damage down back.
The big machine, bruh. With these blow machine gun knuckles like that.
Yeah, he's looking for that round start advantage here, just to make himself feel good. That's in his face. Joe Crush. Okay. Ooh, he's trying to get past that.
Dark Wave, yeah, runs into leaping attacks here from Chanel. Gonna get the wall. And here's the thing, bottom left corner of your screen, this character builds so much meter so fast. When you get games like this, look for Chanel to just burn it. There's rising uppercut, just keeps the pressure. He's willing to just burn it just to keep pressure like that. Don't even give him a chance. Smother him.
Yeah, don't let him breathe, man. Oh, out
Jab
of the air.
float, okay.
Yeah, that was one of the things I'm thinking about in this matchup. That big 2-jab, extended range, and a higher hitbox on it.
That's true, yeah. And you saw it there, if you were able to just float him at max range like that. Yeah. Gotta beware 4-4-2s. Blue glide mids here.
Yeah.
You go willing to just burn meter again, just when you build meter this quickly. Hey, I got the touch. Let me maximize here. Let me carry you to the other side of the stage real quick. Let me put you on the other wall.
Coast to coast, as they call it. Here, Joe Crush. Perhaps on the back foot, but
that's what we were talking about earlier. You see him working the 2-jab a little bit more.
Yeah. Unblockable. Yeah. Gets that free damage.
Special cancels, and then, yeah. Chanel.
Round 4.
Momentum control so far.
Fight.
But we are on the infinite stage here now. Let's see what Joe Crush can do with this extra bit of room to move around. No real conversion here.
Reception 4-2, talk to the hand.
Yup. Dark Wave.
So it can be so scary to challenge after that sometimes, man. Just because of the way the risk reward works. That Dark Wave went right in front of him. Oh my God, get clipped, get dive kicked.
Oh, okay, drops it, but did you see the delay on the dive kick? He almost had the full jump done before he decided to go into dive kick, but a big backbreaker and a seed plant and another seed plant, man. We grow in gardens. He was in the air, it's float damage. I don't know if that kills. On the float damage, I don't think it does. I think it's one more mix-up.
Scale, but guess for game here.
Oh, he gets it over it!
He dove right over it!
Joe Crush pulling out the strats here, punish. Okay, good break. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand and the boot.
And Das
down
right behind.
Forward two.
Uppercut right after.
Oh,
Run up, just man. Run up and kick.
Oh!
And then the down. Wow. Down 4 to close it out at that range too. Joe Clutch, he's picking up right where he left off, man.
That's it. Look at Joey Fury, man, popping
Foot
off.
on the gas pedal. He's still going. He's still going.
Okay. Here we go. Look at this, Joey Fury. Coming up, giving him some words of advice here. All right. It looks like they're just having a bit of a chill out here. But this was it. This was the final thing you were saying. Just run up. Wow, over. Crazy.
And this was a really good series from Joe Crush here.
Yeah, he was just playing.
Intercept, and then she got in range of those lows. His lows, especially, man. It's like down 4, just the down back 1s, the full crouch low machine gun knuckles.
Yeah,
they're just very frustrating to deal with in that range. And just Chanel just on an error just found himself in, gave himself away, found himself in that zone where Joe Crush just close it out.
Yep, put himself in a position where he couldn't but win the game. But here we go. It seems like we're getting straight back into it here. You wonder, what does Chanel now bring to game 2? Ooh, straight up change.
Yeah.
Konomitsu. Okay.
No, I mean he's been running multiple characters for years, but here's Chanel in the Gamers8 competition so far. I believe he's also run Kuni in a couple other sets as well.
Yeah, we've seen him pull it out. Definitely a practice tournament character here, but how well does Joe Crush know this Konomitsu?
Dab strings it right away, back turn low.
Already the pace has quickened here a little bit, but Joe Crush, just presence! Just walked him straight back out to center stage.
Uppercut, wall.
Boom. It's carrying a lot of weight here, those metal arms, man. Okay, even on life lead.
Sets an Agake here from Chanel. Trying to mount some kind of offense here. Low touch and tag there, throw. Back to the wall here, drive, and he's gonna chip him out at the wall, yeah.
Yeah. That back splat there off the wall, doing the heavy lifting there for Chanel in round 1.
And that throw set up for that.
Look at Joe Crush.
Dude, I love that.
He's just being there, and it's an intimidating presence there for Chanel.
I like that, Joe, he gets written off like he likes to brawl, he just wants to match and stuff like that. I've seen some people saying some stuff like that. No, dude, he's patient. He wants to get in there and wants to fight, but he can be patient when he needs to.
Yeah.
See now, running the uppercut strings like that.
Round 3.
Okay, 2 rounds here for Chanel.
Kanji kicks low, going Kendo there. Blue blade, toucher for it.
The presence here. Joe Crush, not pushing a whole lot of buttons, but still holding his own here in this fight just by moving. Big palm. Okay, break. Or throws not broken. Something that's definitely standing out here now for Joe Crush. No throw breaks. Okay. Last guess here now. Oh, never mind. Just going to kill him straight up 3-0 here.
Very clean game from Chanel.
Yeah. Couple of clearing issues there. Throws not broken there for Joe Crush. What do you think that's about?
Yeah, I mean, they came up in big situations, but the big thing was Chanel wasn't, not even really utilizing that much sidestep. Really just kind of playing a 2D movement game there, but backing up, just letting Joe Crush put buttons out there in some situations. And when he did, just took complete advantage. Launched him, took him to the wall, established pressure from there, and then that kind of was it.
Yep. Looking to get that the down.
See, Chanel just using backdash, backdash, as expected of him.
Yeah, of course. I mean, why not? Now, what does Joe Crush bring into game 3?
I don't know. I think you. I don't know. I gotta imagine he stays with Jack. Just maybe change the stage or something like that. I can't imagine he pulls Geese out here, right? He does have a Geese on the table he can go to. But I gotta imagine he stays Jack, yeah.
I think a small stage. I think he wants some walls up close.
Yeah.
Ooh, or the party stage. Yeah, we've seen Joe Crush go to this before. It's obviously his kind of comfort stage. Let's see what's going to happen now with some floor-breaking stuff.
Yeah, this is hard. It's going to have to be... this is going to turn into a game of life leads in the timer, and that's going to ultimately dictate who has to try to mount offense or who can back away, right? And the thing is, Chanel with Cooney, it's too easy. Just run.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, good punish here.
There we go, representing Jackhammer in mid-range. We didn't see it so much last game, but...
Yeah, very difficult to win punish as well.
Leon, falling hail.
There
Good
we
break
go.
from Joe.
Yeah.
Or two, representing his Jack's throw game as well.
See, very difficult to win punish.
Set slide.
Yo!
And Chanel just backing off. Joe willing to wait. Gets a throw. Now parallel to the wall here, Chanel.
Chasing
backing
down.
away.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, spaced out absolutely perfectly.
Backing away and willing to outweigh Joe. Floor break.
Oh, leaves him alive.
And dip. 9, 8. Look at the timer. Joe, what you got?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of his only option there.
Yeah, I like the attempt, obviously, you know, time expiring and everything, but Chanel knows that as well.
Yeah, of course. Played the game very, very well.
Constance, but another swing from Joe, able to get some damage here. Okay. Gonna get the wall.
Going down.
And the break.
Damage. A lot of damage here.
And put Chanel in rage. Parallel to the wall here.
Oh, punish!
What a gambit. Oh! Those throws, man, they're so hard to see.
Oh,
Rage
no!
parallel to the wall like this. No, get this. What an awkward splat. What?
Oh, wow. Chanel.
No way. Oh, my God. And the down for one after.
Okay, set point now for Chanel. If Chanel takes this round, it will put Korea up 2-0 in team points against Team USA. Jackhammer. Okay. Down back ones, down back ones. Down. A lot of lows coming out here.
I think it's Joe with the life lead. Slight life advantage right now, but these pokes from Chanel adding up.
Yep.
2-2 string, just dip. So much just touch and go here, Chanel. Willing to take a jab here and there, back off.
Oh.
Let Joe poke in response, finds a big uppercut. Chanel, look at your reward here. 45% in the wall. Joe crushed, you in rage. Oh, and the duck, and of course the return fire from Chanel. Gonna close out the set here. That is, it doesn't really change much, to be honest with you, though. It was on, this set to me was on Anakin's shoulders anyway.
I mean, yes, but now even if Anakin wins, they've got to run it back in best of one.
But that's fine.
Yeah?
You know? It still was going to come down to this boss battle regardless.
Sure. Now, as we talked about, we did touch on this before, Anakin maybe doesn't have the best kind of win-loss ratio against the big boy out of Korea here.
Yeah, hey, can I point something out? What was with the Chanel slander this week? I don't understand it, bro. Like, after seeing that, what?
I mean,
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
But let's go down and let's talk to those guys at the desk and see what they got to say about the sets that happened.
So South Korea goes up 2-0 in this winners semifinals, and it is now up to Anakin to try and take us to a tiebreaker against DRX Knee. We have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC with Ayano and Bloodhawk. It's looking rough for Team USA.
Yeah, certainly is. I mean, initially we started off with the Joey Fury versus Ulsan. I think a correct choice on the part of Team USA. I think no problem with that. It's hard to say like what exactly it was that led Joey Fury down against Ulsan. He was using a lot of Marduk down 4, which Kazumi has a hard time dealing with because she can't really get the best punish on it that like other characters can. But Ulsan showing that like he still got like very good conversions off of his combos, even off of like crazy sidewall scenarios and all of that. Managed to get like every little bit of damage where he could. What say you?
I mean, it just that first match, especially with Ulsan, it just kind of shows why, for a lot of people, Korean Tekken is the blueprint for Tekken around the world. Just didn't really let Joey get going in a lot of these situations and was slowly starving him out, waiting for him to make a big mistake, capitalizing it, especially in game 2 of this set. It just, man, really just didn't give him. He didn't let Marek get a chance to do Marek things. I felt like.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Ulsan does, man. You know, I remember being in Pakistan and he just went on a 9 streak in a team tournament that we had there. When he gets a read on you, he just knows exactly what to do. But look at that, though, using the FF3+4 to go over the fireball. They actually traded, but the damage output from the Jack was a lot more. That was a crazy play there. And he actually ended up winning the match after that, too. But the switch over to Kunimitsu, though, that sealed the deal there for Chanel.
Yeah, definitely. I guess he's just been getting a lot more practice with Kuni, or maybe the matchup is just better with Jack. But like, I do know this about Chanel. He clearly knows a lot of like specific big body or Jack things with Kunimitsu, because he's pulling out wall combos that I have actually never seen before.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Kuni use like ending it with 1-2-4, for example. I didn't even know that was possible against Jack. So like, clearly he knew what he was doing.
Here's the thing about Chanel to me. He likes to play with his food sometimes. And I feel like that first game, he's not, I don't know if it's not taking him serious. I don't know if it's disrespect. I don't know if he's just playing around. But I feel like against a lot of people that he doesn't know, he's just like, let me see what I can get away with you. And that Eliza, I felt like, was playing a little bit cheeky and like kind of messing around with Joe Crush, maybe trying to be a bit of a troll. He loses that first game, partially because of that baseball slide. The Kunimitsu comes in, he's basically playing like Ulsan. He's not giving Joe Crush anything and beats him 6 rounds straight after that point. It's like, okay, you want to do this? We'll do this for real.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, Joe Crush has had some success versus the Eliza in the past. You know, I don't think that Jack and Eliza is as bad as a matchup as people think it is, but he definitely showed that. But the Kunimitsu definitely causing a problem. So Chanel and Ulsan have done their job, but now it is this boss match. We have Anakin versus Knee, and you know we're going to go back to Combo Breaker 2019, the Grand Finals, that crazy Grand Finals that they did have there. Maybe this was the plan all along. You know, Anakin has been so close to beating Knee. It's always been close, but no cigar. Can he do it here, though, guys?
I think it would be very important that he clutches this out. I think Anakin is capable. I think he's just like 1 or 2 inches away from finally beating Knee. But it's really crucial right now, because the only chance that Team USA has to stay in the upper bracket is to beat Knee, because then at least brings like a tiebreaker situation. You can extend like your chances with that.
I agree 100%. Anakin is definitely capable of beating Knee. He's always been capable of beating Knee, but it's just like, you know, you reach out your hand, you're just like fingers brushing past the shirt, like, no, I can bring you down here. And, you know, if he could do it right now, get into the upper bracket finals, it would be a great feather in his cap. And then force that round, that final round situation, potentially having to do it against Knee, maybe even Ulsan again. It's like, be a legend, man.
This is the thing, man. Anakin, we know he can do it, but you know, we've said time and time again, when it comes to Knee, beating him in one first to 3 is one thing, but doing it again, that's a whole different ball game, man. And you know, if Anakin was to do this first set, this first to 3, it doesn't mean that he has to stay there. He can go to a Joey Fury if he wants to. He can go to, but I think that he probably would stay there for this one. Either way, guys, I want your opinion. Who's going to take this? Can Anakin go over that finish line?
I think if Anakin manages to beat it against Knee, then I think they have potential to just take the set. They have potential to take the whole team set. If he can beat Knee once, then I think after that, that would be like a huge confidence boost, and then that would just push them over the edge, I think.
Yeah, go quickly.
I gotta pull for my boys, USA.
All right, well, let's go to the stage now for our boss match, Anakin versus Knee.
Yes, as the analyst has pointed out, it is all down to this. Here is our boss match between USA and Korea. Anakin versus Knee. And again, we are here. We are back in this situation. It's clutch moment now. Knee pulling out. Oh, the Negan.
He has run this character before. So, yeah. And also, this is a character that I feel like for a while felt very undervalued, very underappreciated by a lot of people. But this character has huge merits, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Does Anakin, I mean, I'm sure Anakin knows this matchup, but is it as practiced as some of his other matchups here against the Jack? He has been rocking the Jack for so long now that you have to imagine he does know it, and knows it quite well, but... Who are you? I mean, that's Knee.
I mean, it's in his name, bro. This is Negan. This is Negan. There we go. So, again, look at how Negan... Oh, my. Right off the bat.
Damn.
Raise the roof. Put him on the rails.
And we going downstairs as well. Yo!
Okay, chunk.
Okay.
Right. Oh, my God. Sidestep left. He going to find the launch after that seat. Awesome sequence from Anakin to start this game off.
A lot of one-standing fours there. The instant stuff. Okay.
Watch how he moves. Watch his movement selection.
Yeah.
Working a lot of jabs here. Overhead swing.
He got it.
Head up. Mid kick able to shut down the drape. Oh my god. Shut down the drive.
There's the knee, the upward four.
Fast punch and then stepping left again. Finds a big uppercut with the bat swing. So much range, bro.
Yeah. Anakin opting to stay on the ground a lot after these combos here. Knee is definitely going to take notice of that. 1-to-1.
He's going to overhead swing a lot too. It's like jab, down for one strings.
Wow.
All the way to the wall.
Yep. Okay.
Live kick now working the lows from Negan too.
Yeah, everything is working here for Knee.
And he can try to get some space control here.
Okay, gets a little whiff punish there.
Yeah, using 4-4-1, using blast punch in mid-range. Where does the move with it though? Whip punish.
Okay. Anakin's on rage here. Putting up a really strong defense against me. Oh, he got him with the blue
At
stuff.
the wall.
Press frames.
And the blows in the mix at the wall pressure.
Round 4. Anakin showing up here. Remember, guys, this is a longer set as well because we are in the boss match. First to 3.
Psychic uppercut. Oh my god. Knee back to the wall now. Lower your shoulder on him. And get backing away.
Nice
block and return fire. This has been a really good round for Anakin so far. Looking to close it out with Rage Drive for the side switch. Now Knee with ball control.
Yeah, a lot of damage there on that combo.
Overhead swing, the wall pressure.
Oh, just needs to close this out now.
Oh, intimidation stance, and he's able to get it back.
Okay.
Final round. Fight. That side switch played a huge role there. Anakin had full control up until that point.
Yep. 2-2 now. Final round here in game 1. Who takes the early momentum
Come on.
set?
Jackhammer plant the C's down. Low touch here. Anakin trying to establish some mid-range control here.
Yeah.
Gonna get the 1-2 strings from Negan. Stepping left, good whip punish.
Yeah.
Knee too sharp. Uppercut a little bit too slow. Breaking the 1+2. Jackhammer. The extra return.
Okay.
Close the match here. Oh, debug.
Big
Wall
debug.
pressure. Lose.
Wow, Anakin taking it 3-2 over Knee. Game 1.
When he was able to win in mid-range and get to the wall and, again, establish that pressure on his terms like that, Anakin was the one who was able to win. Of course, it worked out for Knee too, right? You saw that one round where he's able to just huge comeback, right? After the Rage Drive, side switch like that.
Yeah. Let's see now. I mean, Knee, probably one of the most experienced competitive Tekken players on the planet right now. He, I mean, he knows what he needs to do in
Saw
this
it plus
situation.
range and just lows. Finally, while standing 4 to close out. Getting that lead jab from Anakin, just be able to set up for that debug, push to the wall. Same scenario. Big robot crouching in front of you like that with the threat of, like, you know, safe lows and stuff like that. I'm like, man, it's really, really frustrating to play against.
Damn, Joey Fury. Looking like a pit bull there on a chain.
But no, that's important. This is the difference between Anakin playing Knee at Combo Breaker 2019 is, yeah, you got a crowd behind you. And yeah, that feels good, no doubt. But now you got a team behind you. You got 2 dudes who you can look behind. You know, they're at your back. They're a part of your effort to win this as well.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of feeling.
Different dynamic, of course, yeah. And I mean, it would appear that the that the crowd liked that USA chant as well. So
Joey knows how to hype him up too. These guys know each other by now, you know.
Yep, they've been playing and traveling together for a little bit. So we can see it there. Anakin with a little smile on his face and stuff. You know he's feeling good after that.
No, he's feeling good, of course, but this is you got to be in this one for the long haul. This is a 1st to 3 up against Knee.
You wonder they still have that.
You got to take it one round, one game, one round at a time. Not even one game at a time. You get it one round at a time.
One interaction at a time, almost.
But I like the confidence too, man. The body language and everything. Yeah. Anakin knew. I think that when the second they walked in here, or the second they saw the bracket, you know, he knew it was going to come to this.
Okay, but here we go. Anakin looking for them early plus frames.
There's a sidestep attack there. Just giving me a different look in mid-range, right? Trying to slowly open up more of the move list. 4-2, Knee all too aware, though.
Okay. Team Korea answer back very
Plus
loudly
flash
here.
Now, Anakin really opening up his mid-range here. Working the low jabs, working the down 4s. Get that retreating counter hit launcher from Knee, though. Stepping with Anakin's roll here. Rage drive, it's over. Said it with the jackhammer right in front of his face. It's just hard sometimes, man. It's hard to get that touch that you want so bad.
Yeah.
But Anakin able to get control.
Yeah, Anakin showing really good patience here.
Finds an upper in mid-range. Finds a splat, trying to get as much return out of these low jabs as possible. Just add to the pressure. Backing up.
The down back ones really paying dividend here.
Yeah, make him think about the jackhammer, then just run up, just take a little chunk of change. Nice flash up on the throw attempt.
Small Tekken being played here now, very up close. Not a lot going on here. Big jackhammer though.
And the mid strike after.
Round 4.
Anakin right now, oh man. Up one game.
Up 1 round, 2 rounds here. To Knee's 1. Jackhammer. Oh wow, great spacing there from Knee. Just in full crouch there, gets the wall standing 2. Takes the launch all the way to the wall. Big
Look at the
damage.
return on that. 70% damage. How? Why? The thing is, the crazy part is Anakin's still in it.
He's still there. Look at this.
Jackhammer.
This is how it started the last time. And again, the lows. Anakin goes up 2 games to 0 against arguably the best player who's ever been in Tekken. Wow. I'm getting pumped. I'm getting pumped. Obama,
The mission is not complete. 1 round at a time, 1 game at a time. I think, dude, I want this to go into rematch as quickly as possible for Anakin, just for the focus levels and stuff.
You need that very quick run back.
1 round at a time, 1 game at a time.
Ooh. You can see it, the team all the way behind him here.
Ooh. Joey and Joe's reaction says it all.
Yeah. I suppose keep your head in the game. Keep that focus level up right
This is
now.
a set, but you also got to remember Knee. You know, given you know, it's like you said, right? This is Knee, right?
Yep.
He has the entire character select screen at his disposal. You got to be anticipating a Paul switch. You got to be anticipating a Fang switch. You got to be anticipating
Brian earlier on.
He's played quite a few characters this week.
Yep. All right, Anakin kind of chilling out here a little bit. Yeah, is that perhaps a look of worry on his face?
No, not quite yet. I think a little too soon for that. But let's see what the character selection is.
Yeah, I think it's very important now to see does Knee switch characters here. I mean, again, the character he picks for the next one, he's going to be locked in for the set.
That's true.
So So a very, very important moment here. Okay, did we get a character select? We are about to find out. 2-0 for Anakin in the boss match here. Oh, the Fang, the top tier pick.
The boss character, if you will.
Yep, the final boss of Team Korea here. Anakin, I mean, why did he pick Fang?
I think it's just, man, with the way he plays and the way that this matchup has been played so far, Fang just has that value, especially at a lot, dude, just like with punishment, just being able to get constant value from up until the 15 frame range, right? Just a lot of his pokes and a lot of his tools. It's not working out so far in this first round, though. And because Anakin already balcony break down to the wall.
Look at that damage already.
Never surrender momentum. Low parry in knee's favor.
Yep, he's gonna find a break here.
Yes.
Nice, okay. Block and
block on
punish
the,
here.
on the arrow and then wake up. Oh my god. While standing 4 punish to close out the round.
Oh! Gets the hug. This should be all the way to the wall. Nia's gonna have to fight his way out of the wall. Ooh, just some feints. Anakin trying to catch something here.
He's just, space control normals in mid-range like that.
Whoa.
The blast punch.
What's that rage? Okay,
He's finally he's starting to consistently scout the lows.
Yep. You gotta be taking notice of that if you're Anakin here. Okay, jackhammer blocked. Ni again fighting with a huge life deficit here. He is putting himself at a huge disadvantage.
Twisting arrow there.
Not the blue shoulder just yet. There it is, spent. It's definitely not over. Anakin is about 1 launch away, but he gets it with the low. 1 round away for our American boss.
Anakin set point in the boss fight. Take it 1 round at a time. Again, you see me consistently sniffing out the low pressure from Anakin. It's been working out so far, so good. It's getting a little bit consistent for Ni, though.
Yep. It's very, very scary. It would make you kind of think twice about using a low here in this matchup. Still 2 rounds.
Low jabs, and you see Anakin starting to go mid and high a little bit more now in that range, too.
Yeah. Jackhammer is going to start getting way more value, but he drops it.
No return.
Maybe Ni is a little bit worried here. It's not over. Okay, fish hook, safe
kick
mids.
to be able to close out.
Round 4.
That's okay. Anakin's still in the driver's seat.
Okay. 2 blue bubbles at the top of the screen there for Anakin. He only needs to light that last one up. Ooh, nearly. Ni looking at that vertical hop kick. The one standing 4. He appears to be on the back foot here.
Jackhammers and lows.
Okay. Very, very clean Tekken being played here. Nothing
Anakin
scrambly
been very
at all.
patient. Jackhammer gets some return out of this. Low pokes, low strikes.
Gives him.
He's still going.
Gives him.
Anakin 3-0 over Ni in the boss fight. Here at Gamers8. Oh my God. We are going to get for the first time this event
a tiebreaker.
We have not had one yet. We've been waiting for 3 days, basically. And it's going to come here. USA versus Korea.
Wow. This is unprecedented. Anakin, as far as my memory does me well here, Anakin has never beaten me in tournament. That's a first for him.
Yeah, and this is that's a significant one too. First to 3, obviously being able to 3-0 like that, but you know, now we have this tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
So USA has some questions to ask. I'm thinking they're gonna put Ni up.
You put Ni up first.
I'm thinking Korea. They're gonna put Ni up again, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you have to, right? But then, surely, USA think about that and they just throw Anakin up again and we run it back.
That's what I would think too, but I mean that's what makes the most sense to me. Let him keep playing.
I mean, can Anakin beat anybody on Team Korea?
He just did. He just did. I mean, he just did. But I'm thinking like you were getting at earlier. It's like, man, you're gonna beat him. It's in reset situation. Can you beat him again? I mean, after what we just saw, especially I think if Ni if Knee's running Fang from the start, I think it's obviously going to be a little bit harder, but I think you got to put it in Anakin's hands again, right? Just look at what he just showed you.
I mean, so how does Knee do against Ulsan? Knee beats Anakin. How does Anakin do against Ulsan? Anakin beats Ulsan?
If they put Ulsan in the driver's seat, I mean,
they could do that.
They could, sure.
Okay, Anakin is sitting down. He is shaping up here.
I don't think it's going to go down that way. I think you're going to see the same matchup.
Okay, it would appear Knee is coming in here. All right, so we have the tiebreaker situation. It becomes a 1-1 here in terms of games. There was a rule change for top 8, wasn't it, as far as the regular bracket goes? Okay. Oh, it's getting dangerous here. Wow. Anakin has all of the momentum behind him here as well. This is so big for him right now.
That's important too. It's just like, man, that's after the Fang switch, you know? Being able to close out that way, the way he did, even with Knee slowly adjusting that way.
Okay, we are going into character select here. Anakin. Anakin gets P2 this time?
Okay. So Anakin, you stepped up in the boss battle, just as what we were all watching and expecting, right? 3-0 against Knee, now tiebreaker match. Can you win a 1-2 against Knee here and seal the deal and keep, I don't even want to finish my sentence. Punch America's ticket for winners final here at Gamers8 Nations Cup.
$60,000.
Say, shut up, Sam. Don't even finish that. Let's just watch the match, bro. Take it one round at a time. Anakin, it's on you.
Okay, looking for the armor move here. Jackhammers again. Remember, Knee was scoping out those lows. It's going to be dangerous, but
Anakin's scoping out the lows.
Let's go. We call him the sniper, scoping him out.
Ooh. Stomp. Oh my God, hop to deny them any pressure after.
All right. Slash kick. Low headbutt.
And landslide. Anakin still going to the low jab, still representing them in mid-range. Like a patient game here.
He's really trying to bait out that
these
door.
Low kicks as well. It's the same core gameplay. It's just mixing up the timing and the approach with it.
There's the blue already spent there from Knee early. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Putting that blast punch out. Timing. Less than 6 seconds. Piercing arrow. Headbangers.
Hey, bro.
What a block!
Anakin, first round here.
Fight.
Okay. Looking for the lows again.
That's fine, just take it. If it's death by 1,000 cuts, then that's the way we're gonna play it. Leaping swallow kick, oh man.
The back tempo, huge. Low parry again from Knee. Knee does not want to let
go. Iron Fortress whipping.
What?
Uppercut!
We downstairs? Oh, no. Drops all down.
Oh, these walls are evil, bro. These walls gotta go.
Oh. Okay.
Iron Fortress to close out, okay. Knee back here.
Round 3.
Knee with the response.
Yep.
Fight.
1-1 here. Oh, a sidestep hop kick. Knee. Dangerous. Oh, does not get the dash in. Was hoping for that last low slump on the wall. Shoulder to break it.
Landslide again. Knee establishing low pressure now. Headbangers ball at the wall like that.
Round 4.
All right, Knee 1 round away from taking the first game.
It's really, man, whoever's been able to find their wall control and wall pressure, tornado sweep, and Knee is gonna get it here in this 4th round.
Ugh. Breaks it.
Down for 1 and Knee backs off. Back to the wall. Anakin, now's your chance.
Oh, wow.
Kick just to deny it. Jabbing, trying to space him out as much as possible. Where the wall, fish hook kick to be able to close it out. Knee is not out, bro. 1 game up.
1 game up here. Wow. So what was the difference there? Between the boss match, we saw Anakin clean sweep knee. He comes back in with one game here and, you know, very, very confidently. Hop kicks came into play here.
Yeah, some Abare hop kicks as well. Like, those are sometimes where Anakin had plus frames. And just, man, he just was very good about using those to be able to turn the tide and be able to... And it's like his return each time would be not just damage, but it would be wall pressure from Fang afterwards, you know? And one of Anakin's win conditions up in that 3-0 was he has to establish wall control, he has to establish wall pressure. It's not just about setting up that minefield in the mid-range with the 4-4-1, with the low strikes, with the 4-2s. It's also, he has to be able to get the wall at some point, be able to clock out a little bit of return, a little bit of pressure, and when it happened this game, he had good results. It's just, he just got it more often.
Yeah. So we thinking a side switch? Or, stage select?
Yeah, this is first to 2.
Yeah.
There might not be time for that, Sam, to be honest with you. This is the tiebreaker match, first to 2. If Anakin's gonna do, oh man.
So we got the Violet systems here.
Yeah, knee with advantage. Up one game, and man, this is gonna be a tough one for Anakin. He's gonna, if he does this, this is crazy. If he pulls this off, this is crazy.
I feel like whoever has to repair this room after you're finished with
I'm
it,
just saying, bro.
afterwards.
Like the UK set, that was crazy. You're gonna give us this, and that back to back.
Let's go.
Now D being way more aggressive here. Using the down, using these down 4s. Using a lot more landslide, these lows adding up. Wow. Iron Palm with the finish.
Perfect to start off game 2 between these. Jackhammer, okay. Anakin starting off here.
Nice fish hook, you can be able to catch him, Steph.
Right, Anakin. Asserting some dominance here. Uh-oh, making a pizza out of him. No break. Oh, what? He got all the way around. Okay. Anakin.
Goosing arrow.
Can't put his back to the wall here. Ooh, the back elbow.
Knee is too good. Knee is too
Wow.
That knee is activated now.
One round
Anakin,
here.
you got one chance here.
Imagine Obama. The vertical hop kick.
Jackhammer, and he kind of scoped out some of those 2 jabs as well. That kind of got him into trouble last round. Those 4-2 attempts.
Okay. A lot of lows. A lot of lows.
See?
Wow! The whiff punishment here from knee. Incredible play.
Those strikes adding up for Anakin. Charge had some plus range there, but
nice block.
Get these low pokes at range 1, range 2. Oh, that was close.
Okay, knee. Just kind of fishing out outside of these effective ranges here for Anakin. Okay, gives him rage here. 8 seconds left on the clock. Keep an eye on it. Nice block again. Anakin
still alive here.
He ain't out just yet. Ooh, counter hit. Yeah, this is going to be all the way to the wall now.
Yeah, this is one of these win cons. Iron Fortress minus 50%. Anakin still at the wall. Crucial block. Crucial punish here.
Anakin is so good at scoping out these lows.
Look from the rotate around right side.
Ooh.
Knee pressing.
He's pressing so much. Oh.
And
oh. That looks about it, ladies and gentlemen.
Bow your heads. Knee 2-0 in the tiebreaker match to put Korea over USA. USA still going to have a shot bottom side of the bracket, but it's going to be Korea moving on here. And we'll see top side tomorrow. You're going to see the matchup we've been waiting for, right?
Man. Yep, the people's favorite here, I think, the South Korea versus Pakistan.
I mean, my thing is USA. I want to see what the bracket looks like now, because I'm thinking between UK and USA with the rest of these competitors in the bottom side, I'm trying to see where they're going, who they're playing against tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
because that turned into a good set, and that's the beauty of this format, right? It's just like one person can step up and bring it to this.
Yep. And that's exactly what we saw here. Imagine the first tie-break situation in this entire tournament was right here, almost at the end of day 3.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe with some of the matchups tomorrow, this one was pretty nutty, man. With the way some of the matchups are going to be tomorrow, I wonder if we'll have another shot, but here we go. You see that Cosme just just kind of swarmed Joey Fury in that game 2 especially. Never really surrendered momentum, never gave Joey an opportunity to really get any Marduk momentum, you know?
Yeah.
And this was Chanel willing to play around with Eliza that first game, that trade in Joe Crush's favor. That was kind of crazy.
Here we go, Anakin chill as always, man. You see Joey Fury jumping up out of the seat and Anakin.
Yeah, the Negon, the actual Negon here. And this pick didn't work out so well for Nee. It was some close games here, but Anakin was ultimately able to build momentum, establish control, and he performed really well this opening set, dude. He 3-0'd Nee.
Yeah, he 3-0'd Nee. Yeah, go back to that one. He 3-0'd Nee.
And of course, Nee down 2 games. So he says, okay, fine, time to play. Let me pull out the Fang. And he can shut that down.
Shut it down there in game 1. Now in the tiebreaker situation, we did see Nee work something out. There were some clutch low blocks as well there from Anakin. He scoped those out exactly when he needed.
And I love that we're in a studio here in Saudi Arabia, but Joey Fury and Joe Crush the whole time are riding the wave of energy. But ultimately, Nee able to win in the tiebreaker scenario. Let's check in with the floor over there and see what these guys have to say.
Riyadh, are you not enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what? This is why I came here. Korea, you guys have taken the victory from the USA. I gotta keep it business. Congratulations. I wanna know what your thought process was. You guys went up 2-0 and Anakin got the victory. What was the thought process? What were you guys thinking?
I can't breathe it. Yeah. Really, I can't breathe it. His time is crazy. Time, insane, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't block. Really, yeah. really.
سألنا اللاعب كيف كانت المباراة بشكل عام. شفنا الأداء الأسطوري. فريق كوريا أو بالأصح منتخب كوريا حققوا النصر بنتيجة 2-0، لكن أناكن رجع في مباراة البوس ماتش وقدر يرجح الكفة مرة ثانية. كان رد ني يقول ما كان طبيعي الأمانة أنه كانت ردة فعلها سريعة، ما قدر يسيطر عليها، كان كل مرة يستحوذ الأرض، بس أنه قدر يتعامل معه في التاي بريكر وقدر يتفوقه في المباراة. فريق كوريا رجعوا مرة ثانية وراح يكملون معنا في نهائي الأبر براكت.
I wanted to ask Chanel, the Kunimitsu, such a smart choice. When did the Kunimitsu come into play? Because we know that you started playing a while ago, especially to help train and everything. But the idea, where did the idea to pick Kunimitsu come from in the set? Can you tell them?
아니 그러니까 지고 나서 푸니했잖아. 왜 어디서 갑자기 그런 생각이 나냐.
Today, Ulsan is very lucky. Lucky, as Ulsan say.
Trust me.
Trust.
Ah. Yes. I said change it to Kunimitsu is better. Yes. So
I trust Ulsan.
He trusted his teammate.
سألنا شانيل ليش كان الاختيار في كونيميتسو في هذه الشخصية، وش كان السبب فيها؟ قال إن أولسان كان هو اللي قال بالأصح إن اختار هذه الشخصية وثق فيني لأنها راح يشوف إنها بشكل أفضل في هذه المباراة وراح تساعده، وفعلا كان اختيار موفق وقدروا يحققوا فيها في نصر في هذه المباراة، وأداء أسطوري قدموا لنا إياه. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب كوريا.
Guys, one more time, make some noise, Korea! These guys are going to the winners finals, upper bracket. I'll see you guys there. We're gonna send it to the desk.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، بعد ما شفنا مباراة كوريا بعد ما انتقلوا إلى نهائيات الأبر براكت، الحين راح نرجع إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Our first tiebreaker of the tournament, and it goes in favor of Knee. After the 3-0 sweep from Anakin, South Korea moves into the upper bracket finals against Pakistan, and USA moving into the lower bracket. We have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC, now with Ayano and Bloodhawk. How you guys doing? Oh no. Bloodhawk, no! Bloodhawk, it's okay. It's okay, Bloodhawk.
Why is this so hard?
It's okay, man.
We were so close.
We're in the lower bracket together now. UK and USA, we're gonna battle in that lower bracket together.
All right, but real talk, that set was damn amazing.
It was. Let's deep dive into this a little bit, man. So, 3-0 sweep in that boss match. Talk to me.
I mean, I think the Negan came out because we saw early on in the first game, I believe in round 3 was the first time it happened, or really the only time it happened, was the Intimidation low counter to deal with the Jack slows. Jack slows super fast, a couple of them even safe to deal with. I think maybe that was one of the reasons, including with the Negan jab, DF1, outranging, good punishment if you do block a down back one, you get the while standing 1-2. But I think more than anything, Jack, it's hard to counter-pick Jack. On paper, it seems really easy. You think there's a lot of characters. Oh, I just blocked a DF2, 14-frame punish, easy peasy. I think more than anything, playing Jack is a matter of timing and counter-timing. And I think no one exemplifies that character more than Anakin. You saw Nee in the interview being like, his timing is crazy. And, you know, we'll talk about the final round match first. Ayano, what do you think?
Of course, of course. I think you got it spot on, honestly. I feel like there are very few matchups in this game, actually, that can be considered, like, really decisive in, like, one way or another. I feel like all of them have counterplay. And especially with a character like Jack, though, even though he's oriented around defense and turtling, like a legacy character with like multiple moves that are all situationally useful like that, you can't count him out, even against like bad matchups, I think.
Well, we started off this this match with the Negan. Now, I can understand why he tried to go for the Negan. Obviously, you know, Negan has one of the best jabs in the game. With Jack being a bit of a slower character with that 11-frame jab, I think that with that jab pressure, he was hoping to apply a lot of pressure. But Nee, usually more of a defensive player, and Anakin, again, with the crazy timing, is what really did it, right? I mean, you know, Nee touched upon it, but, you know, myself having played against Nee, he does not let you do what you have to do to counter Jack, right? His timing is so good that when you try to sidewalk, he just doesn't let you do it. He'll delay his moves. He will dash up to your face. He will do things that you just don't expect him to do. In the end, though, it was the tiebreaker, and the Feng came out. We started to see some nice sidewalks there. The timing started to be downloaded a little bit. I think it was vital that Nee was able to take information from that first set, and then, you know, I think that was vital in him getting that 2-0 in the tiebreaker. What do you guys think?
Oh, definitely. I think going into that tiebreaker, it really did feel like the minute we went into that first match, it looked like something in Nee had like snapped, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, man. But our Gidea MVP is, of course, going to be Nee from South Korea, man. I mean, you got to respect the fact that he lost 3-0 and decided that, no, I'm the captain. I'm going to stay here and I'm going to get the job done. That just goes to show experience and the ability to adapt. That's why he is one of the best, if not the best in the world.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. No arguments there.
Yeah.
It's just, he switched up his playstyle, like, drastically, though. Like, you guys noticed it way before I did, that he was just, like, playing incredibly aggressively, which we usually know that, like, South Korean Tekken is, like, based on defense. It's based on, like, playing safe and just, like, out-neutraling your opponent. But Nee switched it up, like, quite drastically in that match. You want to talk about it, Bloodhawk?
Yeah, I feel like I was saying, you were watching the match here. I feel like he was all of his mental energy was focused on winning the stand-up game and not letting Anakin bully him and control the pacing of the match. Maybe to the detriment of other things, because we started seeing some block punishment go by. We saw some kind of sus combos at certain points. But then it was like everything was focused on the stand-up game and the whiff punishing. And then what I think the biggest point was when he sidestepped the jackhammer and punished it with the Fang 1+2, the big slab. I was like, that's the biggest punctuation. That's the biggest difference between the way the boss battle went and the final round battle went.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look at the bracket now and see where we are in this tournament. Obviously, Pakistan taking it over UK, and we have just now seen South Korea taking it over USA. That now means that UK is going to be playing the winner of France versus Australia, and USA playing the winners of Japan versus the Philippines. Of course, what do you guys think of this one, man? This is looking sick, man. I'm telling you, this bracket is so spicy.
Yeah, like winner's bracket, kind of a familiar matchup, but like it is interesting. Like I am looking forward to like these lower bracket matches, especially France versus Australia, Japan versus Philippines. You know, especially I want to talk about like France versus Japan versus Philippines. Like, okay,
Yeah, go. Yeah, go on.
It's just both of them have been playing on point. I feel Philippines doing incredibly strong. Like Philippines, I feel like is already known as like a really strong region, but they've been playing like out of their minds lately. I think like they could probably most definitely beat Japan if they keep up with the momentum that they've been keeping up with until now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, Pakistan and Korea make it into the upper bracket finals for tomorrow. That is going to be insane when we get there. But for now, we're going to be moving into the lower bracket. Before that, though, we are going to be taking a short break. And when we return, more Tekken 7 action. We'll see you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
Hey everyone, I am here with Team Australia. We've got Yagami and we've got 6 Weetabix, and we're going to do an amazing fun Tekken music challenge. We're going to have a couple of Tekken tracks played, they're going to listen through and they're going to try and tell me what the track name is and what Tekken game it comes from. Are you boys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah? Pop that on. And I'm going to play a track for you. All right, so here we go. Look at his face, he looks like he's not sure right now.
It definitely sounds like one of the older ones, like Jack from Tekken 1.
All right, well, it was Tekken 4 and it was Honmaru's stage. So yeah.
Not even close. Not even close.
Do you want to have a go, Yagami? See if you can get this one?
That's a rough one.
You got confidence in him? Does he know he's Tekken? No?
He's got nothing. I reckon he's only played Tekken 7.
Okay, so here we go.
No, it's not Tekken 7.
Unfortunately, not Tekken 7.
Maybe Tekken 5, I think. I'm just guessing now.
He's cracked it. He's cracked the code. It was Snowcastle from Tekken 5 DR, so well done.
At least
well
I got
done.
the game correct.
So Yagami gets a point. All right, you're up again. This one might be a little bit more familiar.
Yeah, it's the... Isn't it just a Tekken 7 beach volleyball stage?
All right. It was Tekken 7, Jungle Outpost 2.
Jungle Outpost.
How did I not know that?
You said Tekken 7, right?
Yeah.
So you got the game right. So one each, 1-1 so far, isn't it? We're going to jump into the next one. Have a crack.
I think this sounds like a Tekken 4 song, maybe. Just gonna guess Tekken
So that was
4.
No Theater from Tekken 6.
Oh,
Tekken
oh,
6, yeah, so way off there, right? All right, so still 1-1. We're going to go into a second set and see if we can get the tiebreaker going.
Tiebreaker.
So, what is that track?
I don't recognize the song, but I'm just trying to vibe off of like the general musical style that they're going with.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Like
What's the energy like?
It's like mid 2000s EDM kind of stuff. I want to say Tekken 6. I gotta get
not
stage,
too
but I'm
far
gonna guess
away
Tekken 6.
timeline-wise. Tekken Tag 2, and it's Abyss of Time, so that's that as well, right? All right, so
I still don't know what it is. I'm just gonna guess another random game. Maybe Tekken 6.
put that on while it's playing and see if you can get that right.
It's an Azazel stage song.
No, it's Tekken 7. It's Devil Kazumi.
I've never heard that in my life.
Well,
Really?
I think that's it.
Oh, no,
It's going to be tied at 1-1 here. We're going to have to take a draw, actually.
Damn.
Shame.
How was that for you guys? Was it harder than you expected?
I'm a bit I'm a bit embarrassed honestly. I've played so much Tekken 3 and didn't play a single Tekken 3.
No. Maybe for the next one. All right, guys. Would you have got the tracks at home watching? Let us know in the comments. Thank you for that, guys, and tune in for the next one. We'll see you next time.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. We are here at Gamers8 live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and we are now moving into the Shark Tank that is the lower bracket. The first match coming up is going to be Australia versus France. And to break this one down, I'm your host, Spag, and I'm joined by the LUIG boys, Rip and MYK. How's it going?
Going great. A lot of great action here so far in the top 8. It's been absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, upper bracket's been crazy, but now we got Australia versus France. Australia, one of the unexpected teams to make it into this top 8, of course, of France. Barely snuck in your two. It's been a rough path for both of them, but this should be a fun one.
Yeah, let's talk about Australia a little bit, man. I mean, this is an underrepresented region, the OCE, you know, New Zealand, Australia. These boys have a lot of support behind them, Yagami, Bobby, and Wheatbix, and they definitely outdid expectations, man, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Yagami, we saw him a little bit at the TWT finals. I knew he could play better than that because I've seen him before during the AGT series. And now with the backup from his boys, Sweet Bix and Bobby, you know, got that power up. But Goonie, unfortunately, had a little bit of a controller issue during the group stages. So.
Yeah, he did against the USA. So yeah, that was unfortunate. But you know, the controller issue happened, but still, you know, they brought it back. You know, they were able to regain, and I think that's very important. When you take an L, you're gonna regain. You calm yourself down and you keep on going, and that is exactly what they did. France were able to power through, and they have a very strong team as well. Jod, Super Akuma, Goonie. I mean, Goonie being that strong defensive player, Jod with the unpredictable, crazy playstyle with Nina, and Super Akuma with the results that he's had, the experience under his belt. I mean, this is a tough team. What would you say? Who would you say are the favorite to win here?
The favorite for me has got to be the France team, I think. I think Australia is very much a strong team, but I think France, they had issues with Goonie. Otherwise, I think they might have even come out on the winner's side of things yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with Rip there. France is looking like the powerhouse here, but don't sleep on Australia. They have a super strong scene out there, and Yagami, definitely one of the strongest players I've seen out in that region. 6-Week Bix and Bobby, not a bad team.
I feel like if I was Goonie and I had that happen to me, and I came back to stage events, I'd come back with a vengeance. Like, yo, this ain't happening again. Watch me how I really play right now. So I feel like having that in the back pocket as well, I feel like you got to watch out for this France team.
I'm super, super excited to watch this Australia team play, man. I hope that they can cause another upset, man, because I want to see that dream continue.
The chaos, I love it.
I want to see it quickly. MYK, You're going for France for this one?
I'm going to go with France.
Rip?
I got to go with France this one, man. Australia, good luck, bros. I hope you guys can get it done, but France is looking pretty buff right now.
All right, Rip. Well, let's go over the stage for our first lower bracket top 8 match, Australia versus France.
Welcome back to the Nations Cup, where we are getting closer and closer to the grand finals. We have our winners finals, our upper bracket participants already locked in, but we still have matches to decide who's going to make it even further and get closer to that big prize payout.
ورجعنا لكم مرة ثانية أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور عن المباريات الحالية اللي راح تكون في اللور براكت. الخسران فيها راح يودع المنافسة، والفايز بيبقى عنده فرصة انه يكمل إلى الجراند فاينل. الفرص صارت قليلة وقربنا نعرف الأبطال من اللي راح يشيل الكأس برضو معنا، فكلنا متحمسين على المباريات الحالية. فنبدأ المباراة الحالية ونبدأ نرحب معنا بالفرق الحين.
Yeah, you're right, though. People are definitely trying to get this trophy. I feel like this is actually the main goal. You want to have this on your mantle, especially for a team tournament. And I know a team that definitely wants to get their hands on this bad boy. That team is France! France has one of the strongest teams out there, especially with Jod. Feeling like he's a newcomer, but my man has so much experience. Of course, we got Gunny as well, and then the unstoppable, the always capable Super Akuma.
منتخب فرنسا كان في نفس المجموعة في المنتخب الأمريكي اللي شفناهم. مباراتهم ما كانت طبيعية وكانوا جدا قريبين انهم يكونون في المركز الأول، لكن عندنا الخصم الثاني الحين برضو راح نرحب فيه على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، رحبوا معي في منتخب أستراليا.
Australia, I feel like it's a lot of people kind of counted these guys out, but they have fought so hard to stay alive in this bracket, and they have done so just like this. But they're going to have to take out France if they really trying to get closer to this trophy, to the pride, and being crowned the strongest region in Tekken 7 in the world.
ضغط المباراة هذه ما راح تكون طبيعية، الخسران بينهم راح يودع المنافسة، كلهم عندهم الفرص انهم يكملون برضو معنا الى الجراند فاينل. المباراة هذه راح تكون جدا ممتعة زي ما شفنا المباريات الماضية اللي كانت معنا، وقربنا نعرف منهم الابطال العالم للعبة تكن 7.
Players, you can take your positions, you can get ready to play. I'm going to ask the crowd here a very, very important question. If you guys would like France to take it, make some noise! What about Australia? If they think they're gonna take it, make some noise! I like that support out there. I like that support out there. I would be interested to see who our commentators are supporting, but let's send it back to the desk.
بعد ما عرفنا حماسكم لهذه المباراة، خلونا نبداها على طول وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Thank you, Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, we've moved from the analysis desk to the commentary booth. I'm Bloodhawk. I've had a nice little cry after that Korea versus USA match, and I am joined by Ayano for France versus Australia. How are you feeling about this one?
I'm doing pretty good, feeling a bit of, you know, sympathy for you. Pat yourself on the shoulder a bit more.
We've moved on already at this point, but
this match, though, I am low-key, high-key very excited because I got to actually see like the first match that Australia played versus Ivory Coast, and they lost that. And then to like find out later that they actually managed to beat everyone else in the group and actually move on was quite surprising to me. Like, not in the sense that, oh, I can't believe they did that, but like, oh wow, I would not have expected that. They just unanimously win after that. I'm really eager to see this match now. And like, I have a lot of love for Team France because I have a lot of admiration for Super Akuma, I have a lot of admiration for Jod. So my heart's kind of leaning towards France at the end of the day. I just kind of have to. But looking forward to see how Australia does it.
I mean, both these teams kind of got to the lower bracket in the same way, right? They both had kind of disappointing performances on the main stage and then proceeded to make the adjustments and clean up on the secondary stream, right?
You're right.
Australia dropping their game to Ivory Coast, arguably the one of the lower teams in their group, even though I thought they would make it to bracket stage, and then proceeding to beat the arguably stronger people in their group with Thailand and the Philippines, right? So, and then France also making the adjustments. You know, I hope Gunny has solved his controller issues for today.
Yeah.
But both these teams, disappointing first losses, cleaning it up and coming to the lower bracket. But unfortunately, one of them is going to have to go home after this match. Or not go home, but, you know, bow out of the tournament.
Yeah, that'll be their, you know, not over until the fat lady sings. That's probably going to happen soon. And it's not going to be me. I got to say it in advance. Sorry for whoever is disappointed. But yeah, selector match going forward. It looks like they want to go with Yagami versus Jod for the selector match.
So Yagami having a bunch of characters under his belt, Kunimitsu, Steve Fox, Katarina, missing one. Alisa, I think, might be the last one.
I don't know about Alisa, but I heard about the Fang at least.
Oh, there's also, you're probably right with the Fang. Jod, I've really only seen the Nina out of him. Tried and true, that's what got him the TWT finals. Had an amazing performance there. Beat Anakin when they played USA on the main stage after losing in the selector match. So we'll see how this goes.
Alright, so safe to say we can. Ooh!
First of 2 rounds, Anna. You know, 1 game. I like it.
Oh my god, I am
1
so
game,
sorry.
Anna.
I'm so sorry. I love both of these characters so much. I love seeing like this lore match happening as well.
I've been hearing that a lot of you. I honestly, give me a character you don't like in this game. Off the top of your head. Fang?
Fang, Akuma, Marduk. I mean,
Understandable.
Heihachi.
We're getting into the side selector. If you guys are just joining us, first round determines the sides for games 1 and 3 for the winning team. Whoever wins the game, the whole game, the loser has to reveal their first player.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter. Ooh, breaks the follow-up though.
Very crucial match, but let me just say, Anna Williams, she could take both rounds in her sleep if she wanted to. Very explosive character.
1 game Anna is so scary.
You only have 2 rounds to guess, right? Good luck with that. But if anyone can do it, it's Jod.
Infinite Azure. Ooh, gets the Assassin Dagger flow, but sweeps the leg. Did he kill here? No.
Nah, I doubt it, but okay, definitely. Or not?
What's they ducking? Beautiful punish first round. Team at France gets to choose their sides.
Right, beautiful. Interesting of Yagami to go for like the max damage because, you know, as an Anna player, you can choose to just do the down back 1 and then go for like another Oxy Mixer. That would have been a good way to close out the round, but I guess he didn't believe.
Ooh, big shut up, running Blom Bomb, finishes the string.
Jod running away with this.
Wipe the floor, shut up one more time, and
nice.
Handles the second round. Quick 2 rounds for Jod here. All right, Team France in a good spot. They get to choose their sides for games 1 and 3, and they force Team Australia to show their first player first for the entry match.
And not a single wine opener was found. I am sad.
I mean, they didn't really get a chance to, right? I feel like, honestly, you know, like 1 game Anna really scary, but I think like wine opener is one of those like long set kind of things. You have to build the timing, you have to build the habits and stuff. So really 1 game Anna, you should be just dash up, ducking, trying to full crouch low somebody.
Of course.
But
the sweep is, of course, the mainstream Anna low.
They're putting up wheat picks first. It's the Lydia specialist.
But I will die on the wine opener kill. But yeah, Wheatbix going up first. Wheatbix had a very impressive performance on the main stage.
Yeah,
that I definitely remember.
Yeah, he had an impressive comeback victory against Akon's Lei. We'll see what he does here. I mean, do we put Gunny up against Lydia, Judd? You always assume Super Akuma's in the boss slot, right?
Of course.
So,
I feel like Jod honestly could fit in for the boss position as well. It depends how they're feeling that day. But if I were Team France, I would probably want to send Jod over instead, to be honest. I think you'll probably eat this up for breakfast. Something about like the Nina-Lydia matchup, I feel like it just... I think Jod's got it handled somehow.
I'll trust you. I've only really seen the matchup happen when Lydia was closer to release, a way stronger character. So
the times have changed.
Yeah, this version of Lydia, I honestly, you know, like I feel like a lot of people just kind of drop the character immediately. So seeing Weet-Bix stick with it is really interesting to me.
I definitely appreciate that. Like, even if it is a bit of late game character loyalty, I really do like that there are people who are still trying to make Lydia work despite a lot of the changes that have been made to her.
Yeah.
Some necessary, some a bit overkill, honestly. But it is nice to see like Lydia on the screen, especially because she's like one of those characters whose design like actually really resonated with a lot of people in the fandom. So it's nice that they're getting their representation right now.
So you were correct. They're bringing up Jod to deal with Weet-Bix.
I think that's a correct decision, honestly, because when this is my analysis. Feel free to, you know, disagree with me or like prove me wrong. But Nina versus Lydia, it feels like that sort of anything you can do, I can do better. I feel like Lydia as a character is also like very sticky, very in your face with like the hard buttons, the forward 2 and the down forward 2 and all of that. And I feel like at this point in the game right now, at this stage where both of these characters are, I think Nina just does that better.
I mean, Nina has the high Ashita step and stuff to get away better. Like, if they had put Guni up in this slot instead, it would be way harder for the Jack to get away with simple movement.
No, definitely.
I mean, a lot of Lydia, like Lydia's biggest strength that hasn't been touched, really, is that a lot of her moves and stuff have recover really quickly, so it's actually pretty hard to whiff punish this character, even if you're expecting what moves to come out. But we're going into the first game here on Mishima Dojo.
That's a very good point that you make. You have to be on point with it. But like, if you just suffocate Weet-Bix with your down forward ones, with your sidestep ones, with your Hayashita step, then you don't even need to worry about whiff recovery, now do you?
Oh, already showing the Hayashita step on the hitbox. Yeah, 2 hitbox users in France, man. Oh, the up back one.
Very nice. All right, this won't take to the wall, but it'll be very close.
Yeah. Didn't get quite the right angle to get the spike OP, but punch on the floor. A 4-4.
All right.
Showing the stance pressure already. Nice step on the forward 4-3.
Beautiful step. And like, nice side step as well, so he gets the right angle on the wall conversion.
Shut up. Oki down back 2. Yeah, you gotta have to deal with it.
Ooh, beautiful backstep.
He challenged preemptively. For me, playing against Lydia when she was stronger, it was always like, block the rage drive, just focus all your energy on to see if she's gonna double stance switch, because then you can jab her out of it.
Yeah, the double stance step. She has 3 different stances, yeah. The 2 cat foots and the last one, I don't remember. But like, the double step, you need to watch out for that. She's got like 3 dangerous lows from that. The unblockable high, the high that leads to unblockable follow-ups, the mid and the low. So it's very important that you stuff her out, because you let Lydia get away with that, then she's just getting free damage right there.
You see the cams of Team France in Australia. Serious looks on Australia. France had a couple of smiles there for a second. Oh, but the counter hit from Weet-Bix. Gonna get the wall here. Do we get a clean wall split? Yes, we do with the back 2.
Good conversion.
Gonna try to control this wall. Can Jod get away? Just backing up.
Interrupted him trying to sweep.
Keeping his back flat to the wall. Nice low parry. Oh, but couldn't get a clean wall splat. Counter hits!
Sidewall gonna... No, sidewall's not a factor here at all. Beautiful point for the Oki. Oh, tried to set up the Betrayer. It didn't really work out. Ooh, shut up. Okay.
Kick in the butt.
Yep, bad habit. Big fan. Bad habit, actually my favorite Nina move.
Yeah, I mean, it's in this game, it's really buff, because there's like, it feels like there's almost no recovery time to it. So you duck it, and it's like, you still can't get a punish for it. That's why you saw the bad habit whiff completely, and Jod just stuck out the down forward 3, because you're not ready to whiff punish me here.
Honestly, yeah, like, Lydia still has that in her favor, but that being said, Jod kind of went about it the way that I imagined he was going to go about it. Just kind of out-offensed Lydia at her own game, it felt like. Especially in these situations where their back is to the wall.
The way you talk about it, it kind of makes me feel like Lydia is like the new version of Nina in a way. Kind of the same play style, kind of just wanting to overwhelm you in the close range. It's just Lydia's got a bunch of special stances on top of it.
Yeah, well, I feel like the case with Lydia is that she feels more like a composite character to me, you know? When she came out on release, I feel like I've seen these moves on a lot of other characters. I notice a lot of Jin in her, a lot of Fang, Leo, Julia. Like, I see different things in her. So she does feel like more of a composite character, but like at the end of the day, I feel like even though Nina and Lydia are like different design-wise, their goal is the same, if you catch my drift.
Close range characters, yeah, stuff like that. Weet having a couple of decent opportunities in the second and third round, but couldn't close it out. Going to Abandoned Temple, bigger stage, more room to work around in. Hopefully, maybe bigger stage, maybe, even though Nina has great wall carry, you don't necessarily get to the wall right away from just one launch at the beginning.
A lot more movement opportunities for both players here. We'll have to see how it goes. Maybe we might see an opportunity for Jod to pull out the instant butterfly loops.
Okay, game 2, Jod up 1, starting the stance pressure right away.
That is such a good low. It's like so safe too.
Down back 2.
Alright, nice hesitation over here.
Yeah.
Very crisp movement from both players.
Both these guys trying to threaten. Nice punish with the back 1-4.
Beautiful. Alright. Ooh! Missed time on the approach, it seems. Now Jod's in the driver's seat.
Punish, but challenges right back. And because of the wall, was close enough to follow up with the shut up. 4 rounds in a row right now for Jod.
Alright, Jod going in with the micro side steps. Not exactly Hayashida, but somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Right, nice.
Bix being a little hesitant with his buttons. And gets the sidestep too.
I was just gonna say it's a good thing he's being hesitant, but he pressed at the wrong time. I think that's what it looked like.
Wall bounce, 3 wall splat, so much damage. Running.
Alright, nice.
Another blonde bomb.
Nina's like so good at the wall. I feel like a lot of her kit is primarily designed for just like sticking you close to the wall and just suffocating
Counter.
you. Very nice on the parry.
Stomp on it.
Good, okay.
Stomp on it again. Grind that healing.
Oh my goodness. That was odd. But anyways, alright, we're trying to fish for some more counter hits over here, I see. Going for the forward twos, going for the back twos.
Jod 1, round away from a perfect score here. Weet has to make something work.
Oh, interesting.
Trying to push towards the wall. Side that 1+2 gets blocked. Jod kind of just taking his time. You have to feel pretty confident after 5 rounds in a row, even if he makes mistakes here.
Yeah, nice.
Whoa.
I think Jod's playing this exactly like he needs to play it, honestly.
Beautiful. Big exclamation point. Entry match secured. Perfect marks for Jod. Team Australia 1-0 right now.
It does feel like Jod played that exactly how he needed to play it, honestly. Like, we already know that he's an exceptional Nina player in the sense that he does a lot of the stuff that only dedicated Nina players are bound to do. But I feel like the way he went about playing the Lydia matchup also entirely good. You notice like not that many whiff punish opportunities for him because Lydia does have like the faster recovery, but his block punishment was on point.
Yeah.
When he blocked something, he made sure to punish it properly.
So many back 1-4s. Season 3, Season 4, move edition for Nina.
Season 4.
Man,
Season 4.
That's one of the crazy ones to me, man. What was back 2-2 not good enough for y'all? It's like that was the old 12 frame. Now we need the upgrade, but so good, Jod. Really good at punishing right there, stuffing the approach. We saw, I believe, the first round of game 2, the counter hit. You see up1s, cashing out, just making the most of every opportunity and not giving Weet any.
Yeah, it felt like Jod also had like a really good timing on Weet as well. I think probably Weet, he was doing a good job like not rushing in and playing it a little safe, but I think Jod was just too good at catching his timing at specific points because he was getting free launches, free counter hits with the sidestep 2s, with the QC of 1s like that, like you mentioned. So I think ultimately it was just got outplayed.
Yep. So now Guni stepping up for the middle match. Bobby taking the slot for Team Australia, which no surprises means the boss battle will be Super Akuma versus Yagami.
I see.
Master Raven versus Jack.
Odd matchup. I'd say it's not one that I see often, let alone think about often, you know what I mean? But honestly, Master Raven, I know as a character, it's hard for me to think of her having any bad matchups, period. Like, we discussed it earlier when we were on the desk, that like, Jack allegedly has some bad matchups, but he can work around them. I think Master Raven as a character is just so well-rounded. Like, her general game plan can just be like whatever you want it to be.
Yep.
Even though the primary focus is usually space control with Maven. Using like the correct moves to create spacing opportunities on whiff, on block, on hit. like that.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, yeah, like you said, well-rounded character, and I feel like a lot of it is like, how much are you ready for the Master Raven? I feel like that's what Bobby has to figure out in these first couple of rounds. Europe does have a few Ravens. The first one that comes to mind is the Phantom.
Of course. They used to have Tishumon.
Adamo from Europe as well plays the character, so Gunny should have some experience.
Oh, definitely.
But it's like, you know, Master Raven, Eddie, Lei, these characters like that, every player puts a different spin on it. So it's like, you can't just because you have the character experience doesn't mean you can be super confident that you know everything that somebody like Bobby from halfway around the world to you is going to bring to the table. But Island Paradise Stage 1, Jack versus the Raven. No surprises. First to 2 in the middle match. Let's see what we get.
Right. We're going to have to see what kind of Maven that Bobby brings to the corner. Brings to the beach, rather.
Yeah.
Fight.
It's interesting that, like, when we look at this matchup, we're not really talking about, like, oh, you know, how is Maven going to play around the Jack? We're thinking about how is Jack going to play around the Maven.
Yep.
She's just like that kind of character. Like, if you don't know how to deal with the gimmicks, that's all you're going to deal with until you force the Raven player to play more honest, to play more solid Tekken.
All right, Gunny already looking way better than he did on the main stage yesterday. Hopefully has solved his controller issues, but gets the launch. Bobby does. Gonna use the balcony break right away. Key charge. Ooh, mistimed it. Oh, Ninja Magic. We're out of there.
Yep, we're out of there. No big issues over there. Master Raven, a character that actually you can go for a lot of key charge setups with.
Interesting. I believe getting hit, even though he did the counter, removed the key charge status from him.
Yeah.
So it still counted as getting hit, even though he took no damage and disappeared.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Master Raven's parry is very interesting like that. It does count as you taking a hit, which removes the key charge, unfortunately, but you don't take any damage from it.
So he's like, even though he had the setup, he had a backup plan just in case it didn't go his way.
That's why I say, like, characters like Master Raven and I would say like Asuka, they're very good characters with like key charge setups. They have like multiple options they can go with. Like, not only do they have like specific moves tied to their key charge, but they can also set up like counter hit launches with different moves as well.
Yeah, but Bobby looks like trying to hit Gunny with the Master Raven move list right now, see what he knows and what he doesn't, which is not necessarily a bad strategy for game one. Throw a bunch of stuff at him, see how he responds, and then you make the adjustments for the final game. But goes for the slide, gets the launch with the while standing one, full combo here.
Beautiful punish, but
Didn't dash far enough for the final hit, but stuffs out the vampire knee. Gonna get the wall here. Boom, 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 boom. Big damage.
Nice. All right, has him at the wall, keeping up the pressure. Not optimal punish, but hey, any punish better than no punish.
Gunny maybe gonna try and stay on this life lead. Does baits out the rage drive. Oh, but the 114. Nice block on the quicksand.
Gunny seems on point with like the low sweeps at least. Like, he seems to have the timing down on blocking those at least.
But lost those first 2 rounds really. So damn, the DF2 from Raven just going under the jack jab.
All right, interesting. Yeah, gets him with the counter hit back turn jab that guarantees the follow-up afterwards. All right.
Finishing DF4.
Bobby
and then immediately finishes the string.
All right. Don't worry about that. Nice punish. All right, this looks like Bobby's round to lose though, all things considered. He looks really comfortable still.
Gets the wall here. Down back 1 for Oki. Back 2. Ooh, crouches in his face. Fakes out the down back 1 instead while standing 4.
Yeah, might have mixed up, would have mixed up the wake-up situations, honestly, if I were him. But ooh, was too slow with the punish.
Quicksand works this time. Nice block.
Ooh, he's very on point with the low blocks.
But he gets floated.
All right, gets to the wall as well. Yeah, Master Raven as a character, she may get a lot of wall damage, but her wall pressure arguably is not as dangerous.
Jackhammer, planting some seeds.
Wait for them to get up. Interesting. Doesn't want to risk like his Oki option missing.
Ooh, and the sit out pile driver takes it. First throw of the game. Damn, Gunny won that, and he seems stressed out still. I wonder if his pad's still giving him trouble.
I don't know. That was a very stressful match.
Oh no, but he's got smiles now.
Yeah.
It's like...
That's good, that's good. No technical issues whatsoever, but I don't blame him for being stressed one bit because it looked like Bobby had that match in the bag, you know? He was very dominant in like the first 2 rounds, but like Gunny made a very good and like technical comeback there. I think especially with like all of the low blocks, those all definitely added up as well.
Yeah.
He was correct with the punishes, and he made sure to capitalize on the combo damage here as well.
Yeah, I just felt like, you know, the game plan here from both these guys were just Bobby trying to smother the Jack, you know, and Goonie really trying to play that defensive Jack style. Run away, keep the spacing, keep the Jack, and just wait for his opportunities to counter. And, you know, part of being, when you're the aggressor, when you're the first to act, that gives your opponent the chance to react. And, you know, being defensive is harder than being offensive, but if you believe in your defense, you can get the win out. I feel like defense wins championships.
Oh, definitely. It is a lot more easier to perfect your offense, I would say, with most characters than it is to perfect your defense. Because offense, you need to know your character. Defense, you need to know your character and the other character.
We're going right back into it. Rematch. Ooh, trade on the forward two.
Give
the
the
big
booch.
rocket kick. Okay, we saw 2 forward twos back to back. Goonie maybe starting to use the forward two. Again, another one. Just Bobby wants to be super aggro. That's a great choice. Wow, the jumping two.
Interesting. You don't see that often, but I think the use of forward two is probably a good idea, so long as the quicksand doesn't start coming into play again.
Yeah, and the sidestep two there, trying to throw out buttons now to get Bobby on the incoming, but the rage drive coming out. One round for Bobby.
Well played from Bobby. A bit of an unfortunate missed opportunity for Goonie, but nice. This is going to take the wall easy, surely. Nice. All right, what's the damage?
Down. Oh. Okay, oh yeah, it's a big body combo.
Nice. He knows, he knows.
Threatening with the 1-1. Goonie in the corner, trying to fight his way out with the power crush. Yeah, a lot more like options to get Raven off of him. Just Goonie opting the brawl right now. He's like, oh, you want to fight? I'll fight.
That's good, that's good. Like, you don't want to hesitate too much against Maven, especially when you're at the wall. And then there's a break right there. Nah, just push with your offense. You got to push back away from the wall.
Ooh, the 1+2 throw, snap the neck of the robot. I don't know how that works out, but...
He's not double jointed. That's how it works out. All right, ooh, nice. Makes the Wasonic 4 whip. That's right.
I really like these little counter adjustments from Goonie. Like, he spent the first game trying to figure out Bobby, and now he's willing to make these big defensive reads against him, and they're paying off.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of micro decisions. I think that are just like slowly adding up.
Another forward two, trying to stuff him out.
Nice. Right with the mix-up. Was trying to do the snake dash.
He messed up the Corsic 4-3+4, but still manages to save around there, and that could have been disastrous.
Maven snake dash can be very, very terrifying. He was probably expecting the quicksand and got hit by the wall standing one instead.
Yeah, using the snake dash to go under the jack jab too, and the forward two and stuff like that. Maybe we're going to start seeing a defensive down forward two out of Goonie first, but gets swapped out. Actually, I don't know what the combo is for Raven on big bodies.
You know, neither do I.
Jackhammer. Finishes the string. These guys are swinging.
Okay, this should hurt, but I don't think it's going to reach the wall. Yeah, he's going to have to go for
Slide works out this time.
All right.
Kill? This is not going to kill.
This is not going to kill.
Give yourself time to think, though. You put yourself into a potentially a one-hit scenario.
Mission complete.
If I were Bobby, I would just back away, honestly.
No, you're not Bobby. And the double low takes it. Potential final round for Team France here in the middle match.
Beautiful from Goonie, honestly. Like, patience on the Oki and then just waiting for an opportunity to interrupt. Now he's still alive because of that.
Or Bobby still being the aggressor here. Oh, but the forward 1-1, making some space with the QCF4.
Got him with the black hole. All right, back to the wall we go.
Oh, but the wall was too close.
All right, doesn't get like a lot of damage from that, but this is a very dangerous position for Goonie.
Ooh, can we kill? 3-wall splat. Not dead
no.
yet. What a low parry. Brave chart.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Just keep it nice and safe.
Ooh, what a frantic back and forth. These guys pressing, but this man is clapping for himself.
That's good. I would clap too.
Oh, what an intense look on his face. He is feeling it right now. 1-1.
If you can't hype yourself up, how can anyone else hype you up, you know?
I mean, some people are stone cold killers, man. They like, I was in control the whole time. I've been doing this for years. And now we've got the laughs. Like, he's probably the other two are probably back there like, bro, what are you doing? It's like
the synchronized laughs. I respect it. I dig it. All right. Well, that was very, very clutch decision making from Australia right there. From I'm having a brain fart right now. From Bobby. From Bobby. Yeah, the great decision, Bobby. Honestly, this was a very tight set. Very tight match. A lot of micro decisions at play.
Yeah, and I admire both these guys, you know, little errors here and there, but one thing at high level play, if you make a mistake, it doesn't matter. You just like, you can't dwell on it. If you move on, you try to salvage a situation, and Bobby did that in a couple of situations in that second game. Gunny having some success, you know, trying to challenge, we saw a lot of the forward twos, we saw the power crushes, we saw some sidestep twos trying to beat Bobby to the punch, and it was working out, but really, really close game 2. And now we're moving into the deciding game. It's another rematch.
You know how invested they are in this.
Oh, he got too hype, and he messed up something with his pad. This is why you don't pop off too hard, man. You pull out your controller out of the socket, you break something, man. It's like, and this is not a good situation for Team Australia right now. We will try and figure it out.
No worries. So while they're sort of sorting that out, I was gonna say, you know, it's some test one. Like, they don't even want to think about changing the stage. They don't even want to think about changing the character. They just want to go into the rematch, go back into the same stage. Those are like my favorite kind of sets, honestly, where it's like, nah, you and me right now. No other factors need to change. I got this. All right, but yeah, technical difficulty is going on right now. In the meantime, I noticed that like Team France was also just kind of all smiles when Gunny lost his match there. I guess they were also just like...
I mean, it's realized it came down to a low parry at the very end. Obviously, I think a lot of people, they kind of, when they lose a close match, they kind of hyper-fixate on the very last thing that happened. They're like, oh man, why did I go low there? If you're in a close match set like that, there are lots of other, you know, decisions that led up to that point, and it's more important to look at those.
Definitely.
So it's like, oh, I made some mistakes here and there, but I think overall, Gunny and Team France feel like they were on the right track and they had the right idea in that second game. Just like a few things didn't go your way.
I think so too. I think so too. Like, that was a very good, like, close set. It's like, oh, okay, I guess they were playing the set while we weren't, okay?
Interesting, I don't know. Yeah,
All right,
I can only assume that Bobby had to give up the first round and maybe they played out the second round, but I'm not too sure. But they are playing now.
All right, well, set point for Gunny then.
Controller maybe not so working, but Bobby not happy right now. I wouldn't be happy either, down 2 rounds in the third game.
All right, yeah, stay tuned, everybody. It may not qualify. I mean, they may not count this match.
I mean, no, they're playing this out, so, and Gunny in a good spot right now. Bobby has Rage available, sends the Rage drive, but doesn't get whip punish. Regular throw, Raven does have a 2-way back turn mix-up, manages to get the third round, stay alive here. Bobby, look back at his team real quick. Don't worry, I got this. It's all a plan.
All right, 1 round down, don't worry about it. Controller problems ain't no thing but a chicken leg. No one put me on that.
Wall control here. Bobby trying to fight his way out. Jackhammer finds its mark though.
Right, wall is right there though.
Spring kick, a little bit too shallow. Spring kick, variable frame data.
All right, just going in with the lowest though.
Finishes it. Beautiful weight from Gunny. Bobby betting it all. Both hits of that Raven string are launch punishable. That's why there was the delays. Like, is he gonna finish it or not? Gunny bet on finish, and he was correct. Bobby, like, kind of disappointed with whatever happened with the controller, but it's not over yet. It's now tied at 1. It's actually no, I'm sorry. It is 2-0.
But it could potentially tie now.
Yes.
It all depends on it all depends on Yagami for Team Australia. They have like all 3 cards at the play as well. We noticed that from the camera.
Yeah, nobody's been using cards yet today. You know, even in the, I believe even the Team Pakistan game.
All right. I think what we'll do, yeah, we'll let the studio deliberate on that instead. So over to you, Spag.
So once again, we find ourselves in a 2-0 situation, this time for France against Australia. Jordan Gunny getting their wins against 6 Weetabix and Bobby, but now it comes to a boss match between Super Akuma and Yagami. I'm joined on the desk here by Rip and MYK to deep dive a little bit into what we just saw. What was that, guys? A bit of an unfortunate situation now, I think, with Bobby, but 2-0 for France.
I mean, I guess it's a little redemption for Gunny right there with what happened with
I
his
don't
controller.
like it.
Yeah, but unfortunate, man, for Bobby. A little bit of a controller issue in game number 3. I don't know how that went because we didn't even see the disconnect message come up for him.
Yeah, honestly, like, if Gamers8 runs an event again like this again, I feel like it's not the player's fault that the controller disconnects that, right? Like, there should be some kind of prompt on the PlayStation or something, so I don't feel like the players should be penalized. This happened earlier with Rife as well. So in that kind of situation, I feel like you got to say, look, it's not the player at fault here. Let's just start it over again.
Yeah, and then we could have totally restarted that because he only hit up 1 full crouch down back 1. Could have just gave him that low poke and started
like
from there.
Yeah, but either way, Gunny did end up taking it there, 2-1. You know, some good adaptations were made. There was times that Bobby, I feel like he was disrespecting a bit too much, and Gunny kind of caught on to that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bobby went for a lot of like 1-1-4s, but yeah, this Jod match here, it was total domination. The Nina was looking so strong, bad miss. The active frames stay out there for so long, you don't know when to get the whip punish on it from the duck.
Yeah, and Jod was just looking clean the whole way through, right? 6 remakes, played very well with his Lydia, but just Jod doing Jod things, man. His Nina's been on point for so long now, and here we go now to the other match we just saw with Gunny. And Gunny, you know, he played very well. He had to make a couple of comebacks there. He was behind the first game, 2-0, right?
Yeah,
turned everything around, found the throw at the end. That's what got him on the board for the first game. But then, you know, the controller issue came up, and, you know, the next thing you know, Gunny's up 2 rounds, and we got back to it, and next thing you know, it's over.
And this wall combo right here, he actually had a green resplat, but he miscalculated the wall combo damage, went for the hug into the 2. He could have just went for the standard wall combo or the Rage Art, gave Bobby another chance for the game number 3.
Yeah, and Bobby clutched up with that low parry to cash in on it, right? To send it to that final game 3. But you know, this pop-off, this might would have messed up the controller. Who knows, right?
He was feeling it,
like,
man.
Why you stand up? It's 1-1, bro. It's 1-1.
It's the classic saying, right? Don't stand up too early.
Don't
Don't pop up.
Yeah,
What are you standing up for? Yeah,
Never over till it's over.
But you know, I can understand the hype because of course every match here now with a $1 million prize pool, every match here costs so much, man. I believe losing now will get the team 20,000.
That's a lot.
But a win gets you at least 40. So you're doubling your money.
That's a lot more.
Yeah. And it's possible. It's possible if Yagami can take us to a tiebreaker here against Super Akuma. I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult now because now that Jod and Gunny have won their matches, it means that this boss match is not... It doesn't mean a loss for Team France if Super Akuma loses. There's less pressure on him because we know Super Akuma can sometimes let the pressure get to him a bit too much. What do you guys think?
I mean, you're the one that brought that up. You probably have more history of Super Akuma in that scenario.
Yeah, UK's big France haters.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing.
You know, it's a love-hate relationship, you know?
Yeah.
It's a sibling rivalry.
It's a hate relationship. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
But yeah,
no,
like
but seriously, I mean, I was going to say, this is going to be an interesting one, but, you know, we just had a tiebreaker before this with Korea and USA. Same thing may happen here, and even though it seems like it's one-sided, you know, obviously France can't lose in this position. They can't lose if the pressure does get to Super Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, and I wonder how much Akuma experience Australia has, right? Because again, Super Akuma is one of those guys that really uses every single tool that character has to offer, and he has the best execution with the character. He'll be able to deliver the craziest combos at any given tournament. So, you know, I'm wondering what character Yagami is even going to go for here, because we know he's the type of player that is pretty much a Mokujin as well. Yeah. We saw him use the Katarina, we've seen him use Zafina, we've seen him use so many different characters. I mean, people say Kunimitsu and Steve are his main characters, but I mean, we have no idea who he's even going to use.
Yeah, he used Anna in the selector match here too, right? So
yeah, right.
He's all over the place. Maybe he has an answer specifically for Akuma, but we won't know that until the match starts.
I think that.
What do you think about Steve versus your Steve main yourself?
I don't think that matchup's that bad. You know, left weave, very good against Akuma's down 3. Very easily avoid his down 3, so that stuff like that as well. Duck 2, you could also blow up his fireballs and stuff like that. And back 1 and standing 2, not bad anti-airs.
Yeah, but remember, we have Doug from Paris as well. You know, that Super Akuma's played against a lot. And also from Poland, we've got Frizen too. So, I mean, when it comes to the Steve, this guy's very, very used to the matchup. But I'm so excited to see what's going to happen. Let's go over to the stage for Super Akuma versus Yagami boss match.
Thank you, Spag. We are back now for the boss match between Team France and Team Australia. Super Akuma versus Yagami. Super Akuma obviously going to bring the Akuma to the match. Yagami, lots of characters. They were talking about some Steve on the analyst desk as a possibility.
Yes, they were. Yagami is known for a very good Steve.
Katarina.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Actually, I don't know how this matchup goes. Do you?
Here's the thing. I don't know anything about this matchup that makes it like go really in Katarina's favor, because the way Katarina is right now, she's just like really good and strong. But I genuinely don't know like whatever like Akuma specific stuff that she might have.
We're gonna learn on the fly here then, I guess. Yagami bringing this out for a reason. He can't have expected anything other than the Akuma. So he believes this is his best bet. We got Forgotten Realm as the first stage.
Let's go, Katarina. I'm a big fan, honestly. What do I mean?
Super Akuma does have legacy knowledge against this character. Grelanda from Europe, a couple of others as well. You know, Fergus playing the character, so he will not be unprepared.
Yeah.
But man, this character's annoying in Season 5. Season 4, 4.5?
4.9.
Yeah. So.
Like, it's almost quite there. Like, she's gone through, like, a fair amount of changes over the seasons, for sure. But, like, the current placement right now is that I would say she's very strong in the right hands.
Try the jab, eats the dive kick into the twin pistons launch, breaks the floor right away. What do we get out here? Okay, short Tatsu to keep close, the 444. Really low on life. Yagami needs to make something happen. Rage drive? Yes, there we go.
I don't know about like using Katarina's Rage Drive raw, usually not a good idea, but you had to make the attempt. You had to make the attempt. Not a lot of options left.
Tried to use the Katarina back 1-1 to maybe get in and or float the demon flip. No dice in that first round.
Yeah, back one 2 is so roided in this version, fam.
Nice
Such a good move now. But yeah. Alright, keeping him out with a down 2 into Fireball right now. Down 3. Oops. Alright, nice punish.
I will say, historically, Katarina in this game, you know, can struggle to maybe get in, but once she is in, she is annoying to get off of you.
That was a very good float. Katarina definitely is a character that she can be played aggressively and defensively.
You spend it now?
No.
No? One more chance?
You do not want to do that. That's like the strat with Katarina. If you're in rage, you want to save that for the rage drive. Because then when you add that at the wall, as the wall combo,
he had the wall splat, so I thought he was going to use rage drive right there, but he did not, but still gets the second round. Full wall carry.
Alright,
3-3-3-3.
Full combo. What's the Oki?
Simple. Nice low parry. Super gonna jump out now.
Oh no!
No, fights his way out.
That is a very unsafe move over there. I was hoping maybe he'd still stay on the floor or something. Nice. More of that. Back 1-2 is so roided. Might as well use it.
No ducks on the back-to-back down forward 1-1s. No duck in between. Oh, Shakuhatsu.
Good punish. Oh no.
He's dead if he does this correctly.
There was like so much delay between the hits. I wasn't even sure if it was a natural combo at that point anymore, but damn. Ooh, he's alive!
Wow, the wall.
No.
Oh, Jesus!
She's my tall queen, slay!
Yeah. So I know why that didn't kill, but I'm still surprised. Everyone kind of forgets, like, in the current season, they added a damage penalty to wall splats and balcony breaks.
Yep.
5% more scaling when you wall splat and stuff, so and that was just enough to keep Yagami alive there.
I love that. That looks so stupid, but it makes so much sense.
Down 3, hits the full combo. Gonna get the wall here?
Definitely.
Yes. Tatsu, reset the situation. You're in the blender.
What's the mix-up?
Oh, no, one punish. Not dead yet, though.
Good.
Nice low parry again.
Nice. This won't kill, but this should set up for a very good comeback.
Yeah, keeps him close. Oh, but the down 3 kind of has put himself in that 50-50 situation.
Yeah. Good option from Super Akuma. That move is -9 on block, so you're just free to do an FC mix-up afterwards.
Yeah, even 2- to even hop kick the down 3.
Yeah. Alright, ooh, okay, interesting. Alright, you didn't get hit, okay.
Just passing each other on the freeway.
On a downtown train.
Ooh! Yagami just looking for his one chance. One float, one launch, bring Super Akuma to the wall.
Very good float. Alright, this should hurt. Nice, gets the optimal combo.
Trying to control the wall here. Ooh, 1-1 fireball, interesting. Moha safe. Oh, gets the down 3 again.
Uses his last bullet. Will this be enough to kill though?
No, he's one more mix-up at least. Doesn't have meter. Forward 3. Jump.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what happened there with hitboxes and hurtboxes?
Oh no, he tried to take a chance with the hop kick, but that did not work out
He
for him.
went underneath the jumping, and it was just like the wall, the weird wall angle as well probably had a factor. Unfortunate from Yagami. But the first round in this best of 5 going to Super Akuma.
It was quite close though. You can't say it wasn't close.
Yep.
There was a lot of good Katarina decisions being made there from Yagami. But I think even though he was like really good with the floats and all of that, I noticed like there were some situations where like I think it was not very optimal with the whip punishment, for example. Like I know he whiffed it down 4 once. And that
Pixel right here.
That was insane.
And then
I love this.
Down 4 slow-mo. What are you touching, Akuma? You pervert.
Oh no!
But you see right here, this is where it got weird. Just ended up jumping right over the Katarina, and at that basically crossed her up, and the hop kick going the wrong way. You see him like, come on.
And like, why now? Why are you going in the complete opposite direction there, Yagami?
That's lots, like I said, good Katarina decisions, good low parries.
Yeah.
But even then, Super Kuma undeterred from going for the down 3 fireball. It's not about, you know, you can't stop an Akuma from doing down 3 fireball. All you can do is make them alter the timing, change it up.
Of course.
So it's never not going to be an option. But going to infinite stage, this is what Joka did against Atif.
Yeah, this seems to be the mainstream, like, considered counter for Akuma, that you just pick an infinite stage. I think this is just invalid against Super Akuma though. Because here's the thing about Super Akuma, he's admitted this to me, well, not me directly, but basically that everyone always picks Infinite Rift against him because he plays Akuma. So he has trained himself to be able to be good on Infinite as well.
Yep, same thing with Eliza players, right? Eliza players will just play a different strategy when they're on Infinite. Like, they'll get the life lead and try to run away, but beautiful first round from Yagami, using the standing 4 from Katarina to float the demon flip.
That's a very good option. It has like very decent range as well. So you can catch him like coming in at different times, different ranges with that. And also relatively safe on whiff too.
Fireball has a good 50% life lead.
Nice.
Super Kuma gonna try and stay on this life lead right now.
Alright.
Ooh, while standing 2.
Alright, what are you gonna do with the soups?
Just try cash out? No?
Drops a combo.
This is it.
Alright. Yagami.
And here's the counterpoint, like when you're Katarina on this infinite, ooh, never mind. I was gonna say, what do you do to make this big life lead if you can't get into the wall? You hit him with counter hit down 2, easy peasy. And now spends the rage.
Nice thing about like Katarina is that like she's got like good wall damage, but because of like all of the new moves that she's been given, she's got really good damage like in open stages as well. I don't think it's like the biggest detriment. In fact, I would say like her wall game isn't even really that impressive, so probably taking the walls out would be better.
I mean, the counterpoint to that is that her best combo ends up pushing them away, so then you have to get yourself back in if you want to get pressure.
That too. Though there is an Oki option as well. You can always choose to end your combos with like down 2, forward 2, so that they're forced to hold back and then deal with
Nice low parry on the down 4, you know. Down 4, you want to block it more than low parry it, but we'll take what we can get.
Yep.
Cashes out with the Moha.
Most probably was just like expecting a down 3 as well.
Yeah. You can't choose the low you want to low parry.
Exactly. But you can choose how much damage you're gonna take from it.
Here's the Oki option. Ooh, EX Tatsu, get out my face.
That was a very smart move from Super Kuma doing the jab
Light
challenge.
Tatsu to keep close.
Nice. Oh, no break!
This ain't Street Fighter, he could have broke that throw, but a little asleep at the wheel. Yagami, 1 round away from taking game 2 in this boss battle.
That would be sick. Come on, Yagami, I believe in you.
Stuck on the down 3, but no punish.
Watch out for that meter, though. Right. Just going for the slow pokes.
Harrier 3, Harrier 3 again. Well, down 4-3, right?
Yes, yeah, down 4-3. It's okay. Harrier low, same difference. Alright. Taking this nice and slow, nice and easy. You want to wait.
I will say that if you're a Katarina with a big life lead, it's actually really annoying to come in on her as well if you want to turtle up, especially if she has that. What the hell? He turns around after back turn teleport. What the hell?
Very good decision.
That is messed up.
That is like some specialist Akuma knowledge right there. I respect it.
Oh, can we? I don't think we can kill off this even with the best combo, but we're gonna cash out Demon right now.
I think maybe you could have killed if you used both bars, but nah, you'd rather just use the rage and then go for a final mix-up.
Even life bars right now. What do we do here? Down 4, final round, game 2.
Little pop-off there. Love to see it.
Kind of waiting for a potential. We've been waiting for the Katarina down 4-4 to come out to check super much pressure.
That is
haven't really seen it yet.
That is a good move, but it's not the be-all end-all for like Katarina players. That's like your entryway counter hit.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I feel like down 2 is kind of replaced down 4-4 as the counter hit move, right?
I would say back 4 is actually like her best counter hit tool in my opinion. Back 4, it's got like more range than like both of those moves technically. It's got follow-up, so you can't really like punish it.
Okay.
And it's got a very low hitbox, so it's really good in Oki as well.
Interesting.
I love using it on Oki.
Huge life lead for Super Akuma right now. Trades with the DF1 in his favor. 2 games now for Team France.
Yeah, very well played by both players. Super Akuma just edged it out.
And again, just like, you know, final round situations, Yagami just not able to clutch out these last rounds. But, you know, still playing super well, keeping up with Super Akuma, but, you know.
Definitely. This is good Katarina play. Like, he is doing what you gotta do with Katarina. Like, you mentioned earlier that it can be hard to approach a Katarina when you don't have the life lead. And a lot of what makes that hard is that she's got good jab strings, good reach on that. She's got the magic 4 for keep out as well. She's got very good forward momentum with her down forward 1 and the back 1 too. A lot of these are like her key moves and her key pokes. So she can make it very difficult to steal the life lead. Just as she has like a very decent time getting the life lead in the first place as well.
Yeah.
She's very well-rounded in this current state of the game, I would say, honestly. But yeah, Super Akuma, I think all of that experience against EU Katarinas is coming into clutch here.
Yep.
It's up to Yagami now. He's got to think this over.
Man, do we go for a character switch? Whatever he sticks with now, he has to stick with for the remainder of the set. Frustration building, you see right there.
Understandable. It is very high stakes right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to answer the hopes of the rest of your team right now, right? You know, you got to win this set just to force the final round set. And then, you know, somebody on that team has to win it again. You'd assume it's the captain and Yagami again, but just again, you know, like, it's so close, you don't close it out, but we're sticking with Katarina on Infinite Azure.
I don't blame him for this decision, to be honest. I think he was doing well. He was making a lot of good decisions. I think he just needs to sort of clutch it out a bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe guess right a bit more on some decisions.
Nice block. Nice punish.
Beautiful. All right, keep out. All right. I think one thing I can criticize. All right, that was a
double. Ooh.
That's a very good way to deal with the Harrier stance, by the way. It has very weak tracking, so you should be stepping it like Super Akuma said.
Yeah.
I think one thing I could see more from Yagami in general would be like FC down forward 4. I think I haven't seen enough of that, actually.
I mean, I think those two we saw at the beginning of the game were the only ones of the set.
KO.
So yeah, you're right. It took until this point to see it come out.
Fight.
It would be like very useful in like dealing with the power crush and also dealing with the fireballs as well, because it's got a very low profile as a move.
Nice float on the demon flip.
Very consistent with the floats. I love to see it.
Gonna keep him closer, cash out some damage, run back in with the running 3.
All right, going in, nice. Fishing for some counter hits over here.
I think he maybe is forcing the hand, especially.
Nice
block, never mind.
Good punish. All right, this should kill.
100%.
This should kill.
Moha takes it, run, but Super Akuma full meter right now can do so much damage to Yagami's life bar.
Be very careful how you approach. Be very careful how you answer back as well.
Down 2.
All right, nice stack.
Yeah, but not ready for the whiff. Back 2.
Right, nice. There's the back 4 I was talking about.
Yeah,
very good move, very underrated move, honestly.
Actually, I remember seeing Grelanda use it a lot in TWT finals.
It's very good. Like, it edges out over down forward 4. Like, it's not safe, but because of the follow-ups, it's basically pseudo.
Triple down 4.
Do it again. All right.
Still hasn't used any of this meter, but still has a commanding life lead.
I don't think he even needs a meter, to be honest. Like, Soups recognizes he has like the life lead right now. Why not just hold on to that meter for when you need
spend it for double fireball.
All right, got the
jump over, down 4 again. Trades with the spring kick with 444, and Super Akuma set point right now. 1 round away for a 3-0 sweep for Team France.
Very
to
good
send Australia out of the tournament.
Very, very good timing.
Down 4 block.
Beautiful, that's optimal punish right there. Let's go. That's max damage too.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if while standing 2 would have whiffed. That was like tip range.
Yeah, the nice thing about up forward 3 as well, it can like punish moves that have a lot of pushback. Like that is the punish for Asuka back 3 as well. So it's very smart to use that.
Super Akuma almost about to have full meter again. He could spend it all right now to cash out. Spends 1. Gonna keep him close with Tatsu maybe? Or Fireball? Light Tatsu.
Right.
Running 3. Oh my god, that's so much damage. EX Tatsu. Okay, no more meter, but he only needs 1 big hit, 2 little hits to take the rest. 11 seconds, Harrier low.
Winnable.
Yagami staying alive. Super Akuma, no bars on deck, half a bar meter.
Nice, punish that, good. Oh, I'm seeing a lot more of the moves I wanted to see from you, Yagami. Let's go.
Down 4 again.
All right, nice. Good defense. Didn't commit. Good job.
About to build a bar.
All All right, you got this, Yagami. This is possible. Just don't rush in. Don't rush in. Don't make any mistakes.
Trade.
Right, down 3 at play now. Watch out. Nice with punish.
1-4-1. Poking with the mid.
Gotta be careful. You know the down 3 or the wild standing 2 is gonna come next.
Trying to slow down the pace.
Oh no, there.
No! The clean, the run up, down 3, fireball, FADC. Kept it simple with the jab, Shoryuken at the end, and Team France is your winner. Everybody pulling their weight here. 3-0 sweep. They move on into the next round of the lower bracket, and you see shaking hands there. Good games all around. Australia, unfortunately, going on. You see Bobby there. Like,
I feel that, man. I feel that. If you're gonna, you know, have the dramatics, might as well have it on the main stage.
I mean, I know all about that. I had my own dramatics earlier, but, you know, like, everybody from Team Australia tried their best, but very close sets. You see right here, Jod versus Wheatbix. The Nina play showing why he deserved his spot at TWT Finals last year.
Definitely outplaying Lady at her own game over here.
Yeah.
That was very well played from Jod, definitely. That was, I imagine that first victory just did a really good job cementing the confidence for the rest of the team.
Yeah, and you see here, Kuni, after that first game, it felt like he had all the knowledge he needed on the counterplay, on how to deal with the Bobby's Master Raven. Unfortunately, that controller issue in that final game, you know, leaves unanswered questions about how that would have really gone. But if you're Team France, it's just like, you're playing for a lot of money right now, and you take what you can get.
You gotta exploit what you can. Unfortunately, them's the breaks.
Yeah, and, you know.
Nice pop-up.
It's really unfortunate once you realize what happened after that pop-up.
Yeah.
And going into the boss battle, Super Akuma, 3 games. Yagami with the Katarina tried his best, came so close all 3 games, but just couldn't clutch any of them out.
Honestly, very good representation of Katarina from there, Yagami. I appreciate that you did that. I appreciate seeing all of the different moves, all of the different stances. You did a great job with Katarina. But unfortunately, Super Akuma just outplayed, and that's just the way the night is gonna go.
Yeah, and we're gonna get an interview with Tasty Steve on the
Guys,
stage.
I'm here with Team France. Can you make some noise for the winners who are advancing into the brackets, getting closer to that trophy and to that big prize payout? I just had a couple of questions because I don't really get to talk to you guys, especially this guy right here. Yo, Jod is a player that I went to Italy for the first time, and he was the guy that I was like, man. And he was like, yo, Steve, I'm gonna be out. He said, Steve, I'm gonna be on a big stage taking names. And here he is doing just that. Can I please get some more noise for Jod? This guy is ridiculous. And I just wanted to ask you, like, what is it like, man? You've been in some high pressure situations recently, especially with a character like Nina, and that character is not easy to play by any stretch of the imagination. How do you keep it calm, especially in some of these tightness situations?
I just remember that I have so many people cheering for me. I try to stay calm, be myself. I know I worked hard, and if I'm able to play at my level, I'm confident that I can do this. I keep telling myself I can do this, and I do it.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدر تلعب في الشخصية او تحديدا شخصية نينا، ان الشخصية مو سهلة الواحد انه يقدر يحترفها ويلعبها بالمستوى العالي زي ما يلعبها جون، لكن قال ان انا اقدر العبها لاني احاول اني اهدي نفسي واتدرب فيها بشكل مرة ممتاز، وفعلا شفنا منه مستوى اسطوري في هذه المباراة. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، منتخب فرنسا راح يكمل معنا المشوار في اللور براكت.
Now, Gunny, I wanted to ask you, what is it like now? I mean, I feel like it's really a different kind of feel to be on a stage like this playing with, you know, your countrymen. And on top of that, you're like one of the last jacks out there still holding it down. Got a lot of respect for that. Can you talk to me a little bit about the mindset that goes into playing with, like, especially you got like a Nina, then you got an Akuma. Like, that's a nice little character balance that covers like a nice little range of matchups.
I can't really be nervous because I trust this guy 100%. I know they're really, really strong. I just have to do my job, do the best I can do, and leave the game win.
فعلا صحيح. سالنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدرون خلينا نقول تكملون بعض في المباراه او المباريات بشكل عام. يعني عندكم برضو لاعبين بشخصيات مميزه زي شخصيه نينا وشخصيه اكوما، شلون تقدر تكملهم حتى برضو انت في معهم بالفريق؟ وذكر قال ان انا اثق بفريقي، اثق باللعيبه اللي معي، وفعلا ثقته كانت في محلها وقدروا يحققون النصر من بعدها. اعزائي المشاهدين اعطونا تحيه ثانيه لمنتخب فرنسا.
Last question, and I want to go to my man right here, Mr. Super. You know that's my boy. You know, ow. Anyways, look, you're one of the most like passionate players I've seen in a long time. You always try to make it happen. On a stage like this, that can be nerve-wracking. And obviously, you still play Akuma, but you do it well. What made you stick to the character, and like even more so in situations like this? Like, how do you clutch it out so much, man?
So pretty much the opposite of Judd. I've got so many people rooting against me so that I have to win. I just remember that. No, really. It's just, at this point, I'm used to it. I've been doing tournaments for so long. Like, you get used to it. This is the biggest stage I've been on ever, but I'm here to do my job, and I'm going to try and do my best. That's it.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدر تلعب شخصية اكوما فيها او تشارك حتى برضه في المباراة، وشلون تقدر تلعبها بشكل مرة ممتاز تحت هذا الضغط الكبير. وذكر اللاعب ان اول شيء ليش مستقصدينه، ليش خلينا نقول مركزين عليه بشكل مرة كبير، وقال انه يمزح شوي، لكن من جد انه قدر انه يركز في المباراة، وهذه اكبر مباراة او اكبر بطولة مش قد شارك فيها قبل، ويبغى يقدم كل اللي عنده عشان يقدر يحقق فيها اللقب. وفعلا منتخب فرنسا مكمل معنا باقي المشوار. اعزائي المشاهدين منتخب فرنسا يستاهل تحية أخيرة معنا.
Guys, one more time, Team France! We're going to send it to the studio so we can get ready for this next match.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي، وبعدها نرجع لكم في المباراة الأخيرة لليوم.
So France take it in a clean sweep against Team Australia and move on in this lower bracket. Australia eliminated from the Tekken 7 Nations Cup in 7th, but a fantastic showing, really showing the strength and potential of the OCE region. So big shout outs. We have Rip and MYK here for our post-match analysis brought to you by SDC. Super impressed with Australia, but the favourites France do take it in the end.
Yeah, especially in that last boss match there, Super Akuma just looking super dominant, as he always does. And Yagami, we didn't get to see the Steve out of him.
No Steve.
Yeah, stuck it out with the Katarina. He really believed in it.
Yeah, he believed in it, but he was up 2-1, I think, the first 2 games, and it looked like, okay, there's potential here at least. And then he kept on having Super Akuma come back against him, so I think that gave him some hope that he could get it done with Katarina. That's why he stuck with it for the final game. Right. But 3-0 Super Akuma, France, very comfortable in that situation, obviously because Jod had won before him, Gunny had won before that, so he wasn't in really a losing situation, so he played very comfortably.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and I think the Katarina pick is interesting, right? I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, but you know there is a long history of Katarina in Europe. You know, Bloodhawk briefly touched upon it with Gurlanda, Fergus, but especially Kalak. You know, myself, I used to play Katarina back then as well, 2017. So there's always been Katarinas throughout Tekken 7, even in Season 3 when she was really weak, and Super Akuma, very familiar. You know, pretty much every tournament he went to in Europe, he had to play against a Katarina. You know, we mentioned that the Tatsu is a guaranteed punish against the 4-4-4, which is one of the key moves of Katarina, right? So he just looked pretty comfortable, even though, like you say, I mean, he was winning some of the rounds here. This just goes to show Yagami's a very strong player, but, you know, as we see the replays right now, but in the end, Super Akuma probably just his experience showing out here.
Yeah, and I mean, regardless of which character Yagami went with, it's not like Super Akuma's like, oh, I've never played against one of these before. He's been around the world, traveling to all these tournaments. He's been traveling around the world for years for the Tekken World Tour, right? So he has experience against the whole cast at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there wasn't really that many clear answers that I've seen coming out of Yagami, other than just like while standing 2 into Demon Flip and anti-airs it with the 4. That's pretty much about it that I've seen in the whole set.
Yeah, and he could have had an answer with whatever character he chose to go with, right? But again, this is one of these situations. Yagami had a 2-round lead. Super Akuma works his way back in, is able to close out. This might have been a down 4 finish here. Don't down 4-1 trade that time.
Yeah, look at that. You know, this going to the Infinite stage was definitely a good choice, but I think Katarina with the rage, you want to make that comeback, you know, that wall, all of a sudden you're thinking, damn, I want it.
I wish I had that wall here now.
Exactly, and with Akuma finishing with the Tatsu, I mean, he's very used to playing on the Infinite stage, finishes his combos. We actually saw that in this match. in this game so that he can go for the Okizeme with the running 3, right? And it wasn't dealt with.
Yeah, everybody wants to go to an infinite stage against Akuma because you're so scared of down 3, but either way, Super Akuma's still finding those down 3s, and yeah, he's going to be the MVP here.
Absolutely. Super Akuma is going to be your Qiddiya MVP. Taking that boss match, you know, keeping his nerves about him and getting the job done, moving on in this lower bracket. And I think, again, I have to stress how important it is to have the support of someone like Gunny and Jod. Jod has been super consistent this tournament as well, man. I mean, he's the guy you send up and say, look, I need you to get a win. And he gets the job done. You know, Jod and Gunny now, you know, no more problems with the controller, the peripherals, and you know, he looked pretty solid against Bobby as well. So I want to give a big shout out though still to OCE, the Australia scene, and the New Zealand and these guys, because we don't get to see them often, and I know what it feels like. You know, back in the older Tekkens, you know, Europe was kind of in that situation as well, where it's like, man, we have got so many talented players, but people just don't know. And it's like, you know, your boys did really, really well, man. So big shout outs to Australia.
Exactly, 7th place. You know, a lot of people kind of counted them out of making it out of the group stage, but they did it. They got in here, 7th place finish. That's fantastic.
All right, but our next match is going to be our final match of the day. It's going to be Japan versus the Philippines. I mean, who would have thought this would be a lower bracket match? Guys, what do you think about this one? I know we're going to talk about it later on as well, but I want to quickly get your thoughts on that one.
This one is another one of those matches where both teams are 3v3 heavy hitters. So
yes, the whole way through it, exactly. And you know, both teams, as you mentioned, heavy hitters all the way, but this could have easily been an upper bracket match as well, right? Like, seeing it down here in the lower bracket, a little bit surprising, but it's going to be a good one, that's for sure. To close out the day on this one, I'm hyped.
Yeah, let's see if we can have a look at the brackets as well so we can see where we are right now. But yes, Japan is going to be going up against the Philippines. I cannot wait for that one because, again, the Philippines so exciting for me. As you can see there in the lower bracket, the winner of that match is going to be going up against USA as well. And, of course, as you can see, France going up against the UK, and we'll get to that when we get to that, hopefully tomorrow. And there's a lot of history we can talk about there. But, yeah, Japan versus the Philippines, definitely can't wait for that. But, ladies and lads, we're going to go on a short break. And when we return, we're going to be returning to that crazy match, Japan versus the Philippines. See you in a bit.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Team Japan is here and ready to do battle. This super team comprises 3 champions, 2 of which have previously secured world titles.
Al wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my god, he's gonna do so much damage. Rage mode incoming. What's for Oki? He's still alive. 1-1 not done. Running 2.
And it's so great he ends it with the running 2.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
Nobi with his Evolution World Championship win, and Chikarin defeating Ulsan in the Grand Finals to become the Tekken World Tour champion. Ao snatched up the first place in the ICFC Asia Fall 2022 finals, then came second only to Nobi at the Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Finals.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it. Oh my goodness, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Ao, double champ status.
With Japan's long-standing gaming culture from coin-op to console, speed and strategy courses through the bloodstream into the fingertips for this trio. These titans will be a top contender to take the whole tournament.
Huge lead for Chikrin to close out the tournament, to close out the tour.
Uh-oh, Ulsan, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Backdash the wild standing
And that'll do it! Chikrin is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
The unit of Captain Nobi, Chikarin, and Ao are going to be huge threats no matter the group they land in. Can the team from the Land of the Rising Sun be stopped at the Nations Cup? Let's wait and find out.
Ladies and lads, we're back and we have our final match of the day, Japan versus the Philippines. There have been a lot of matches over the course of Tekken 7 between the players on these teams, and one of these teams is going to be going home. To talk you through this match, we're staying with Rip and MYK. Lads, what a match to close out with.
Yeah, absolutely. Japan, super powerhouse. They got super, like, Chikurin TWT champion, Nobi Evo champion as well, and Ao, he's just been a super solid player ever since Tekken 6. Going up against Philippines, Dojin, kind of a Mokujin team, right? Dojin, AK, they play multiple characters. Jules, too.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, I think from AK, we're going to see the Shaheen, we're going to see the Akuma come out. You know, Dojin, he's all over the place. I can't predict that guy at all, right? Jules, probably the Jin, but we've also seen a couple other characters from him as well, right? On the other hand, though, Japan, that team is a huge, huge team to be in this lower bracket, right? They had a hard draw. They had Pakistan. Close set, but they lost it there, which is why they're down here. I think that they're going to be the force to beat. I think they're probably the favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this is that the Philippines always being an unpredictable team, right? The fact that Dojin and Jules, right, for your opening matches usually, can switch between so many different characters but do it so well, it makes this team actually one of the favorites to go all the way, actually, even from the lower side. Jules as well has been playing super solid. No one, I mean, everyone knows about Dojin and AK, but Jules was specifically impressed me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, Jules is looking super clean, super solid. We know him as a Jin main, but I don't think we've even seen him pull out the
very little.
Yeah,
I think he tried it once. That's it.
Yeah, very, very little. The Bob was doing phenomenal.
Yeah, I think overall with this Philippines team, though, the weird thing has been that, you know, Jules won twice when Dojin lost, but then when Dojin won, Jules lost. So they need to get it together. You know, they need to get all on the same winning page so that it's easier on AK as he's the boss usually.
How important do you guys think alignment is here for the selector match? I mean, obviously, I think you just have 3 strong players here, right? But I think that because there's so much history between these teams, I mean, they've played each other many, many times at these Tekken World Tour events. I'm sure these teams are thinking that we want to have X go versus Y. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe Dojin versus Ao or something. How important do you think that selector match is going to be?
You know, that's interesting because so far what I've seen in the team order, it's mostly been Dojin going up first, no matter what. And then Jules, and then AK as the boss, right? I mean, if they're trying to bank on AK as the boss, I can agree with that, but AK is kind of, reminds me of like a old school Japanese style. Super hyper aggressive, just wants to be, he gets the read on you like we saw a clip before against Noel. 10 slides in one round.
Not enough slides in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, he'll start getting into that mode if he starts earning it earlier in the match. So we'll see if that comes up, though. Japan's not going to be super easy to be able to get that landslide type of momentum on.
I'm trying to think about if you're Japan and you know that this is the order that the Philippines has been running the whole way, who do you try to stack up against them in that order?
That's a tough, bro,
that's a tough one.
That is a very
You know, it reminds me of like Leroy, release Leroy, where it's like, damn, I got so many good moves, I don't know which one to use. You know, I think with Japan, all three of them are just really strong. It's like, do you just put Chikara in there or do you put Nobi there? I feel like, you know, it all comes down to who's feeling good on the day, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, Chikurin, he kind of seems like he's been starting off point a lot of the times. Ao in the middle, and then Nobi, they might flip from the boss or the first place position.
Yeah,
so.
I think you really have to decide your boss, right? The boss has always been the important matchup here. So who is the best against AK Shaheen and potentially his Akuma there? I think you probably put Chikrin in that position.
I agree. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, Ao's playstyle is also very simple and solid, and maybe he's also a good contender with Kunimitsu to go against AK there. What do you think about that?
But Ao also has that wild card play sometimes. Sometimes he just turns into a nut, you know? He's like, I'm going to go for the 50-50s. I'm going to go set dash in your face, low or the up back 3+4 right away, yeah.
Let's not forget as well that at the Tekken World Tour Finals, Ao took out Arslan, Ash, and Knee. I think it was 2-0s as well. So, you know, this is someone that knows how to rise up at the occasion against the top players. Any of these guys could be at the boss match. And this is why this matchup is specifically interesting, because we have no idea what the order's going to be. We're guessing AK is going to be there, but we actually don't have any idea.
I'm thinking back to like one of the earliest Evos for Tekken 7. The grand finals, it was Nobi versus Ao, right?
Yeah.
Nobi wins. Ao was always kind of the bridesmaid in those situations back then. And so I feel like in this team, you kind of have that thought process like, oh, I mean, we really put you there, Ao? I mean, I usually beat you, bro. You know, like, come on, man.
That's a great point, actually. That was the 2015 pre-release Evo.
Forever ago. I think that was the first Evo with Tekken 7.
Yeah, I was in the grand finals and winner's side there, right?
Yeah.
And then Nobi, yeah. That's a good point. Well, guys, I have to ask you the question. I'm sorry. But, Mikey, who's taking it?
I think Japan's going to be taking this one.
I think they're the favorite. I think Japan is the favorite, but this Philippines team is an underdog. You guys know how much I love underdogs. I'm going to go with the underdogs now. Philippines, let's do it.
That's what I like to hear. Well, ladies and lads, it's our final match of the day. Let's go over to the stage for Japan versus the Philippines.
Welcome back. Nations Cup, you guys have been hanging out all day. Have you been enjoying these good-ass Tekken matches or what? I'm so happy you guys are enjoying it like I'm enjoying it. And for that, we have one more match for you guys. And this is to round out that bracket to get to this bad boy and make sure we crown the most dominant region in Tekken 7. I know you guys are like, what does that even mean? But I'm telling you right now, once Tekken 8 drops, Tekken 7 is a closed chapter on fighting games, and everyone is gonna remember things that happened here. So when I started this show, I said you guys were witnessing history. And I'm telling you right now, there have been multiple moments of history.
صحيح زي ما شفنا مبارياتنا اللي كانت اليوم عندنا برضو مباراة أخيرة راح تكون معنا راح نستمتع فيها زي ما استمتعنا في كل مبارياتنا اللي كانت معنا شفنا المرحلة قديش كانت صعبة وحتى برضو المنتخبات بدأوا يطلعون واحد ورا الثاني هذا اليوم اللي قبل الأخير وبرضو يفصلنا اليوم النهائي وراح نعرف من اللي راح يكمل معنا مشواره إلى النهائيات ومن اللي راح يطلع من هذه المنافسة زي ما ذكر قبل شوي أخوي ستيف إنه صحيح أن هذه راح تكون من أواخر بطولات تكن 7 بعدها راح نستكمل فيها البطولات في تكن 8 فاللي راح يفوز فيها راح يكتب التاريخ في هذه البطولة وخلونا نتعرف على المنتخبين ونرحب فيهم على المسرح.
Now, speaking of history, one of the strongest teams in Tekken history is about to grace the stage. Guys, make some noise for Japan! Japan has been one of the most dominant forces in Tekken history for I don't even know how long. But I can tell you right now, it's because of players like Nobi. It is because of players like Ao. It is because of players like Chikara that they have retained and stayed on top of Tekken history.
منتخب اليابان شفناهم كان منافس شرس، صحيح انهم كانوا في نفس المجموعه مع منتخب باكستان، لكنهم راح يرجعون لنا بشكل اقوى، كانوا في المركز الثاني في المجموعه، لكن هذه فرصتهم للانتقام، هذه فرصتهم على التعويض، عندهم اسماء كبيره زي ما شفنا منهم في المنافسات الماضيه، عندهم اللاعبين زي او وتشكرين وحتى برضو باقي اللعيبه الموجودين معهم في المنتخبات، لكن الحين اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه للمنتخب الثاني اللي راح ينافسه في هذه المباراه، اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه لمنتخب الفلبين.
Now we talk about Tekken history and what we've seen. We talk about the players. There is not another group of players I've seen come into their own like the Philippines, like young Dojin, like young AK, like young Jules. I've seen them on their home territory, and now I've seen them on the biggest stages for fighting games in the world, and it is one of the most beautiful things to see these guys up here doing their thing, but they got their work cut out for them though.
شفنا منتخب الفلبين قديش كان مستواه متصاعد، كان يتحسن يوم ورا يوم، مباراة ورا مباراة، وكان فعلا كان يتطور بشكل جدا كبير، لكن خصمه راح يكون جدا صعب، المباراة راح تكون جدا ممتعة، واحد فيهم راح يكمل باقي المشوار والثاني راح نودعه في هذه المنافسة، راح نشوف مباراة غير طبيعية، راح نبداها معكم بعد شوي.
Players, take your positions, get ready to play some games. I'm gonna ask these guys for the last time today. I want to know who you support. This is the last quiz, all right? It's the last quiz. Gonna make it brief. If you guys would like the Philippines to take it, make some noise! Okay, I see who you're supporting now. That's a soft clap, but I see who you guys are supporting now. That includes you, I see you guys. But what about Tekken's history? What about Japan? Oh, that's down the middle. I like that. That's down the middle.
اللي راح نشوفها المباراة راح تكون برضه متساوية حتى في التشجيع وراح نستمتع فيها بعد شوي.
We're gonna send it to the casters so we can get to this last match. You guys enjoy.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين راح نبدأ مباراتنا الأخيرة لليوم، فخلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
Gamers8 here in Saudi Arabia. Tekken 7 action continues. Last match of the night. We're going to trim this top 8 down to 6. Lower side of the bracket, it's an all East Asian affair. Philippines versus Japan. Majid Obama here with none other than Mark. Man, Mark, how you feeling, bro? I feel like we're about to burn the house down on this.
Man, this is going to be the last set. I'm excited to see it. Japan versus the Philippines, the beasts from the East. Going at it. Here's the coin flip again. We got to start off with the selector match. Got to figure out who's going to get the dominion over the sides. First match, third match, and of course the rival reveal, which will reveal to the opposing team who is going up first. Lots of information to be had. And this is kind of like a test too. You're going to throw someone out there, you might bait them here and there, but again, you still want to have these advantages going into it. But I feel like for this one especially, we were talking about it prior to the broadcast, it's going to come down to the bosses, but we don't know who the bosses are going to be. I think we have a feeling though.
I definitely got a feeling. I think they sent them just out there to call the coin toss just now. If I got to make a call right now, look, you know that Kingdom Hearts meme where you got what's up? Oh, all right, you want me to talk louder? All right. Hey, you know that Kingdom Hearts meme where it's like Woody's telling stories like, yo, stand back. I think that's Nobi. That's Nobi talking to Chikrin out. Let me handle AK. I got this. And I think AK, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is just a feeling. I could be talking out my ass. I have no idea. I feel like AK knows that too.
Oh yeah, and you know, these guys have had history. Nobi and AK, they met first time Tekken Tag 2 World Finals, I believe it was
10 years ago.
Yeah, 2020 or 2013, and that was AK's first step into the international scene. He fought against Nobi, ended up beating him in that tournament.
At what, 14, 13 years of age?
Yeah, he was a baby.
And man, that was the first time that really Japan really took notice of him. And I think of the international audience, like you said, that was the big thing. That was his first foray on a global stage like that. And man, it was so impressive. Nobi always gives him praise. But since then, there's always kind of been a weird like tension whenever they face off in the bracket too. Nobi on a lot of occasions has been the one to kind of halt, you know, be the kind of gatekeeper for him making progress in some of these brackets. I can think of several occasions in my mind, but before we get to that boss match, we got to get to this selectors match first, and that's going to play a really important role in breaking down the, of course, team lineup going into that boss match. And, you know, maybe Philippines is feeling crafty. Maybe they want to put somebody else in that slot, but if it's me right now and I have to predict, I think that's how it's going to go down.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're sending Jules up here to play in the selector match. I was actually thinking of the team composition and the team order of how things would go down, the potential matchups that we're going to have. I feel like Jules and Ao might be the ones to play off against each other. Then maybe it's Chikarin going up against Dojin, which could be wild because you get Dojin, the living Mokujin, right? And then, of course, we talked about the bosses earlier, which would probably be Nobi and AK. I have a good feeling that's what we're going to be seeing. Nobi obviously stepping up to the plate here on the selector match. Man, this guy got his own lever, bro.
He has his own lever named after it.
Not many players have that.
There's a couple guys that have that.
They're mostly Tekken players, but man, it's kind of cool to see that. But two of them are here. One of them is in the winner's side on the upper finals. We'll see them tomorrow, but the other one is here trying to make it out alive.
This is vying for advantage here in this last set of the night. Loser side, lower side of the bracket, sorry about that. Loser is going to be the one that goes home. And man, the winner is going to move on to face Team USA next round. But you got to look at what's in front of you right now. Selector match here. Jules running Marduk. Nobi representing Team Yamasa with the Fang.
Yep, and again, the first round here is going to decide who is going to get the side pick for the first and the third match. And then whoever wins the entire set here in this race of 2 rounds will have the rival reveal. Anyways, we're going to go into it. Howard Estate, Marduk, and Fengwei, let's go.
In close quarters like this, too.
Oh, yeah.
Right off the bat, that lead jab from Jules. Working in a mid-range, piercing arrow. Nobi striking back in close quarters like that. That up 4-1-2.
Great block there.
Yeah, great damage, great return so far. Up 4-3, putting the knee on Nobi's chin. Trade in Jules' favor.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna get the wall.
Has the wall here. And look at the conversion.
Let's guess.
Oh,
reversing throw.
He's very close to it, but again, he has rage. You can't count him out. Here comes Nobi. The shoulder has to be... Whoa! I don't know if that's what he wanted, but great duck there from Jules. Able to take that first round.
Awesome movement on Jules' side. That was, wow, just out of range there. And big launch.
Oh,
wall control for Nobi.
The side wall.
Still got 50% damage out of it. That's pretty good trade there.
And look at this, the positioning. Nobi has him by the wall. Already working in the huge life lane. He went for a reversal? Oh my goodness. Nobi working on a nice round here. Yo, but Marduk's about to do some Marduk things.
Marduk at the wall too. Ooh, break.
That's a pure guess too. That break on the ground throw is a pure guess. Here we go. Final round for the rival reveal.
Shoulder in the mid, get up. Marduk with, of course, a unique wake up like that. Low parry on Jules' side. Gonna be able to get wall control? No, just short of a high splat.
Oh, and he went for the hit, got him out of there, got the screw, and got the added damage, stomp to stomp. Look at this position change, though. Oh, he whipped, he whipped. Oh, backswing. And Nobi, a master of the backswing. No way. Oh, and
no way!
He's, oh my God, one more hit to do it. Get him, are you serious? That's how you're gonna lose it? Man, that's unfortunate, but Philippines takes both advantages here in the selector match, and that is gonna reveal who they're throwing out into the fire first.
Dude, the sweep at the wall, at the corner like that, I thought that was it. But Nobi, of course, yeah, they got one round there, but selector match in favor of Philippines, and that's probably better for them. They can at least play into the matchups that, you know, on their terms, at least.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Let's consider that Nobi, let's say he is the boss. The 1-2 punch of Ao and Chikarin, man, that is good to know who's coming out first, because you have the prime counter pick point there, and I'm sure there's a strategy here for Team Philippines, but again, it's going to be interesting to see who they put out there. Like, for example, Ao goes out first. Who do you think it's going to be? I think it's Jules, honestly.
I think it's going to be Jules, but we were talking about this too. I think the character choice is going to be the next question, right? Yeah. Ao most likely going to be representing Kunimitsu, but Jules, he has a well worth the characters that he can go to. You know, like MYK said, right? We know him. He's supposed to be a Jin player. I haven't seen Jin from him all week. But
all week.
there are quite a few characters he can go to for that fight, and he can kind of just play it on his terms, right?
Looks like these guys are deliberating, kind of figuring it out. We've noticed more and more they've been doing the last minute get out the seat bait. This isn't who we're sending out. This is who we're sending out.
Everybody's been doing that all day long. Yeah.
Maybe just to like the comfort of those razor chairs. Who knows? All right, they're thinking about it. They're talking about it.
I like Al's style too. Get comfortable. Take your shoes off.
Bro, he has been taking them off.
And on the side of the Philippines, bro, I know there's some Facebook chats going crazy right now. And we can talk about that too, man. A lot of people didn't know who Jules was before this weekend. I think they know now. I think pleasure to introduce him to you guys, but this dude has been going ham on net play tournaments out there, and he is very strong. I think he showed it, he's the real deal.
I mean, just talking about the competitive Tekken culture of the Philippines is very different. They run a lot of local events there, a lot of which probably most people on the Western world not used to seeing, especially because it's not broadcast on Twitch. They don't have the big tournaments there. However, it's even on national TV out there. It's on Facebook most of the time. But you got to think about it. These guys are champions from in their own right. Another thing is the way that these guys play. Obviously, they're all part of Playbook, right? They have a really intense team kind of synergy, and they also have coaches out there that really are like player coaches that actually help these guys develop into better players to go against the world.
It really surprised me, like how seriously. It sounds bad to say like how seriously they take it, but I'd say like the role.
It's a different approach.
Yeah, the role development and kind of like like team infrastructure that they built around them playing the game. It's really impressive.
Again, shout outs to everybody in the Philippines that helps keep the game alive over there. You know, it's crazy. The Philippines community has grown so much over the course of Tekken 7 from having the first master event in Red Major, just growing year over year into being a spectacle of international Tekken talent. People would travel out there just to be able to compete and earn those Tekken World Tour points.
No, I mean, they deserve it, dude. They run one of the most hype events for the game.
Yeah.
Straight up, it's always a pleasure even just to watch.
All right, we are going to find out who is going to be thrown into the... Man, Nobi is still sitting there. What is he doing?
He's sitting in the captain's seat, but...
This is my ship.
I don't believe it until I see them queuing up on the character selection.
He's just keeping it warm, bro. I do not, for a moment, believe he's going to be the first one up. I mean, Al for Anchor? That could be crazy.
Al over Chicory for Anchor?
Maybe. Who knows?
I would think in long set, if not Nobi in this context, I think you'd want to lean on Chicorin for that position, right? I think he typically has the stronger showings, especially in long set.
Bro, it is Nobi versus Jules.
Wow.
Starting things off.
My fan fiction ruined. Here we go.
Yep. I don't even want it no more. All right, now we want to see this. This is going to be a fun match. Race to 2 for 1 point. Again, the entry match, the middle match worth 1 point. The boss match worth 2. The magic number you want to hit is those 3 points. However, in the case of a tie, and we saw it with the last set, with USA versus Korea, there is a tiebreaker with another race to 2 afterwards.
We've only had one the whole week, but that was a hell of a one to get it on. But here we go. Nobi going up against Jules for the point match. Man,
this is totally unexpected. The question is, who is Nobi gonna use against Jules? I have a feeling it's gonna be Feng Wei, but for Jules,
Bob.
He's on the Bob.
Going to Bobber.
All right, here we go. This should be fun. Duomo de Sirio, where we're gonna decide the first game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nobi really trying to build a new future for Japanese Tekken, leading the way, kind of in a leadership mentor role now.
Yeah, and it's tough out there, man, especially in Japan. You know, it's there aren't a lot of young players getting into the game, but I feel like a lot of the younger players that did get into it when Tekken 7 was new, you know, 7, 8 years ago, however long that was, I feel like a lot of them have shown really, really strong growth.
Yeah.
Just under his tutelage, Chicorin's example as well. But here we go, Jules repping Bob going up against Nobi Feng. And right off the bat, we walking over to the left side, keeping it clockwise.
Oh, and look, he gets the counter hit, but he misses the crouch cancel combo. Doesn't matter, he has the positioning at the wall here. And Jules just hops right over.
The Filipino wall jump, and just like that, some flippy kicks up against the wall.
Nice, tries to catch him with the mid there. But already Nobi trying to fight out here, but a nice forward too. And here comes Jules. He tried to delay the third hit. Oh, the backswing. Oh, he sidestepped. He sidestepped. That was clean.
Clean walk around on the Rage Drive, and then Rage Drive in return. EX Iron Fortress able to close out for Nobi. Repping down 4 and fish hook kick at the start.
Oh,
big uppercut from Jules.
He got clipped. Here we go. He's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he's going to represent with at the wall. Guy, oh my God, he shouldered out of it.
Just raw shoulder.
Nice, gets the pickup.
Get chopped, get screwed. Pressing to the wall. Got this.
Again, he wants that wall bounce. Aiming for it, and that's going to have to play into his mind. He's going to try to open him up, gets the down forward 3. He's going to push towards the other side. Going to get a mix up here. Let's see what he got. 1+2? No. Oh.
He
dropped
Oh
the
my
combo.
God.
No, not like this. That's okay. He was able to clean it up, but that was sloppy.
He was rolling there at the end. Yeah, I mean, that was what, two game-ending drops back to back. He picked it up still, but that's got to be a little cause for concern.
Yeah. Again, nerves obviously coming into play here. Nice low parry as he sidesteps. Able to pull that off here. He's going to go for the wall. Out of range.
And then get up low kick launch. Screw right back to where we started from.
Goes to the flip down 2 again. Continue with this pressure here. Oh, he beat it, and that's going to
get chopped.
No, he has to be careful. What? He beat it out? That specialty knowledge.
Round 4.
Great stuff.
Specialty knowledge, and then just utilizing the built-in mobility of a lot of Feng Wei's attacks, man. God, it looked like he slid right through his body. Sabaki.
Yo, and he gets the follow-up here. He's going to hit the wall. Oh, down forward 1 into the shoulder. Try to get the resplat pickup.
Nice back turn, feints, goes low. Banging heads at the wall, chop him up. Nobi, game 1.
Oh yeah, Nobi with the confidence here. Putting himself into the hot seat. They countered with Jules, but right now Nobi's looking really, really strong here. He was in control most of the match. There was a lot of slop here and there, but he was able to pull it off and take that lead and go with it.
Yeah, overall, in spite of the slop, what stood out to me was Nobi had some really, really pinch sidewalks, side steps to be able to create whip punish opportunities, with just utilizing not just sidestep, but also built-in mobility from Feng, right?
And the knowledge. It's just the knowledge of the matchup, especially by the wall here. A lot of people tend to kind of tense up and just stand there and block, try to react to what's going on. But because he saw the option there, especially with the up forward 1+2, he was able to build a moment for himself to get out of there and even win the round. You guys saw it here, the way he was really dominating. And look at the way he was kind of flowing on him here. Back to the wall. How are you going to deal with it? Let me go back turn one more time. Keep him low, keep him honest. He was just chopping at his feet. Jules not able to react to the timing there. See the look of disgust on his face.
Yeah, the lows really added up there. Just to do that, the Feng Wei wall pressure like that. He goes back turn. He's going to chuck you with lows a couple times. Then faces you, faces you. Still just chopping up in the legs. And low damage just added up at the end.
He was.
Did he intentionally take his picture of that? He probably did.
Nobi is one of the best at taking photos for events. He is always up there. He just has it down. That's his vibe. Anyways, we're gonna go to Violet Systems here. Jules with the stage pick. Sticking with Bob. Let's see if he's gonna adjust in any way. He never really had an opportunity to get things started. He did have a good read on some of the movement and some of the attacks that Nobi was throwing out. He had a counter hit down forward 2 once, but other than that, he was never in range to get any of the Bob offense started.
Yeah, he had also like one good backswing blow, but not really a lot of. It's obviously scary against Feng just because of the amount of tools that he has, especially like at quick speeds, right? Like around the 10 frame range, up until 15. It's kind of scary to poke him high, right? But Bob, one of his best assets is just being able to use lead jab to start your offense like that. You got to imagine he's just scared.
Yeah. I think where this is going to be won is always going to be at the wall. For these two guys, it's all about the movement, the pressure, pushing your opponent towards the wall, and letting that happen and decide over there.
Whoever is able to get wall control for the longest, it's like the match is just naturally going to skew in their favor. Just the way both of these characters work, but especially the way Feng works. Look at this. This is the win con. Wall bounce.
All this damage there off the down 4-3. Caught him, interrupted him, and here, going back the other way with the crouch dash 1. Nice combo. He's going to get the extra carry there. Slide.
Slide barely hit. Piercing arrow right over the uppercut.
Yo, how did they get under after the down back? 1+2, he tried to get the extra hit there, did not kill. Oh, and the rage drive. Nobi 1 round away from winning the set.
Round 3. Fight.
He's trying to catch him here. Now starting to use the reverse Kempo. That could be a cause for concern as well. Jules has to be very careful how he picks his shots here. One big whiff could mean doom.
Still insisting on CD1. Starting to use jab strings a little bit more now. They'll be trying to seal the step. You see him using homing attacks. And again, another float there.
All right, he's going to push towards the wall here. He goes for the flip. The Oki, again, trying to catch him with that. This time, keeping him there. He's going to have to watch. Oh, my God. 1+2 double up. And Nobi pushing at the wall here. Goes to back turn one more time. He positions himself in a bad way. He has to be careful. Bob and the range drive are available. Never mind, the headbutt cleans it up.
I like Nobi, how when he had wall control to close out like that, you called it, it was an awkward positioning, and especially with the way that Jules got up. Instead of trying to force something there, dip. Just get out.
Yeah.
Get out. Don't risk this. He's in rage. You don't want to create a situation where you threw away around, all of a sudden he starts to build momentum like that. He just dips. Just get out of there. Let's go back to neutral. Let's play the game again.
Yeah, don't give him a comeback opportunity at all. All right, so this one's going to be interesting. Who's going to be coming up next for the teams? Right now, I have a feeling Dojin should be stepping up to the plate. But is it going to be Ao or is it going to be Chikarin? That's the question.
It's got to be Ao, right? It's got to be.
You would think, man. You would think. But, man, that Kunimitsu, the way he's been playing too, maybe they have a read. Like, do they not have an answer for Kunimitsu? I don't know. We're going to find out as we get into this. Nobi really performing very strongly for his team. They're able to secure the victory, get the first point on the scoreboard for Team Japan. And again, this is lower bracket action. The team that loses this set is out of the tournament. They'll be tied for 7th.
The winner, of course, going to get a chance to face off against Joey Fury, Anakin, and Joe Clutch tomorrow. And I'm just thinking, like, either way, it doesn't matter. Either one of these teams, that match is going to be crazy.
Yeah, tomorrow, of course, the final day here of Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup. 16 different regions from around the world battling it out for supremacy here. Really a historic Tekken event.
As expected. Ao sitting down in the captain's chair going up against Dojin.
All right, all right. So we both know these two players are godlike. They're amazing. But Dojin is amazing in a different kind of way. Which character is he going to bring to the table? That is always the question. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Throughout his tournament history, you guys can look him up on YouTube. You will probably find 20 different characters that he's used in tournament.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I was thinking in the past year or two, I've probably seen him play 6 or 7.
Yeah.
If you go back that far,
sometimes 6 or 7 in a single tournament. It's crazy. Anyways, this is going to be a fun one. This is going to be interesting. I mean, which character would you like to see from him? That I guess is my question.
I got my Nina fill of the day, I think, with Jod. You know, man, who would I like to see him play? Against Ao Kunimitsu. You know what? Show me something with Lars, man.
Oh, man, that's his favorite character. I would love to see the Lars. There's not enough. Buff him up. I've seen him use Gigas recently, too. A little bit of Jack. He used Eddie.
Gigas would be cool, too.
It would be.
I can't imagine that would... I can't imagine that
would be a fanfic pick for sure.
That would feel good against Ao's Kuni. I can't imagine, but...
we'll find out who he's going to use and utilize in this game. He used Kazumi earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled out a Chloe. He has a Leroy as well.
And I love how when you asked him, too, you know, like, the Philippines was talking about this in the group stage. You got to talk about how they even got here, too, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, crazy upsets. Philippines in that group with, of course, Korea, Germany, and Bolivia. Bolivia was, of course, the complete X factor in that group that changed everything. But the Philippines, huge win over Germany, huge win over Bolivia to get here. And is this... No.
Oh, my God. He locked in Lily. Another notch to his belt.
I like how you teased me. You're like, yeah, what character would you like to see? This is like the complete opposite. This is like on the other side of the spectrum.
I don't. But he highlighted, my eyes lit up. I was a bit like gasping here. But anyways, we're gonna go with this. Lily seems to be the answer. However, Lily, one of the things that we got to call out from her backdash, her sidestep, very, very strong.
And maybe that's why.
Maybe that's exactly why. He utilized those tools to counteract the fact that Ao is so aggressive with his pokes and how he approaches his opponent. Either way, we're going to find out. This is a race to 2. Middle match here for Japan versus the Philippines. Let's see who is able to take it. We got the superstar Ao and going up against Dojin. Here we go.
Ao has also been really consistent the past few days as well. Through group stage, up against Pakistan as well. Here we go.
Tries to put him in another back turn. Makes great duck there from Dojin. Obviously aware, knowing the strings, knowing the options here that Kunimitsu has. Goes for the Rudy reveal. Great block into a low option there from Dojin. Closing it out.
Very fast round from Ao. Just, man, this character, she doesn't really, you don't really talk about the damage as much, but
she's a scumbag.
In some of these situations, where especially like with the walls involved, it's very easy to just succumb to her momentum. Just like that spinning case. Here you go, Manji.
And we saw it earlier. I know a lot of players often save the sweeps for the end, but Ao was not afraid to utilize it early on here.
Yeah, he's representing it already. Making you think about that low in the mid-range like that. It's going to open up for some of the other options. You see him using set feints right there. Big uppercut in the mid-range. Going to get the wall.
Oh, look at the adjustment here. Gets the follow-up here. One more can do it. What's the mix? Oh my God, he caught him out of the sky and he was able to capitalize off.
What a challenge and a float in this. Man, what a way to capitalize there.
Yeah, and now this pick looking a little bit more tough here. Is Ao picking apart Dojin, but he gets that hit out of the sky. Not going to do too much damage. Oh, he dropped the combo, which is unfortunate there. And that's due to hitting the aerial hit as well. Side step 4, the follow-up here. Yo, he's trying to put, oh my God, he's going in.
Yeah,
what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Full crouch mix up at the wall. You get floated, you get put on the wall. Easy win for Ao. Dojin, I got to imagine thinking about going back to character select.
He's going back to the drawing board.
Who's he going to go with, though?
I don't know, man. I feel like, again, he tried to utilize movement, try to get the advantage there. Obviously, looking defensively for holes. Couldn't find that many. Really couldn't have a chance to really play his game. Ao was in full control here. I have to give that as maybe a testament to Ao's comfortable going up against Lily as well. But again, using movement against Ao is kind of a double-edged sword because this guy grew up based on movement.
Oh,
he was a movement type of player.
He's lame as hell.
Yeah, he is lame as hell. He will backdash, he will sidestep like the best of them. He used to play Elisa in Tekken 6, man. That should tell you enough. Anyways, we're going to go into this. And this is a huge decision because if Dojin wants to win this set, he has to win 2 straight now.
Yeah, he's
with
the hard
whatever
commit.
character he picks.
Hard commit. You're committing with whatever character you pick here. You were talking about, Tekken 6 days. You got to remember Ao. I talked to him before we came to Saudi Arabia, right? This is when I still didn't even know I was coming here, but he won an ICFC, and I was talking to him, and I was like, how do you feel going into that event? Obviously with your teammates, you have to have high degree of confidence, right? And he said straight up, he's like, I feel like I'm good in team tournaments. You got to remember, that's an SBO champion. That's not only an SBO champion, but a Master Cup champion. Dojin going to Claudio against the Kunimitsu.
I really like this pick. Claudio is one of those characters that can challenge, you can get in. He has answers. If he has a sidestep, he has an opening. Especially if he has Starburst, he can make things pop.
He has some very
explosive characters.
Some very cheap homing attacks as well.
Yeah. And again, I feel like if he gets the right read on a backdash or a move or even getting a whiff, he's going to take to the skies. Anyways, he has a few other tools here that are going to be utilized here. He has something somewhat of a control move with back 1 as well. Oh, he dropped the combo. Her body is so weird. I'm not trying to body shame, my bad. Anyways, following up, I just got to say that, man. Nice, good block. He's going to get the launch here with the hop kick. The follow-up.
Yeah, set 3, good defense here from Dojin. Wall control.
Nice. Good option there from Ao. The delay caught him snoozing. Oh, he believes in himself. I like the way he plays. So that is a seasoned Claudio tactic there, is you think your opponent's going to sidestep and move, throw the shoulder out. Again, that's not a safe tactic either.
You saw Ao go in the Katon stance too and checked her out of it.
All right, testing his opponent there. Nice, goes for the advancing knee. Nice, using the string down 4-3-2. Able to follow up, and Dojin looking really good right now. This seems to be a more solid pick for him overall.
Now
out of range.
Working this jab and down 4-1 pressure a lot more. Do the big running 2.
The delay, he tried to get him with the dirts. And of course, Dojin knowing launch punishable after that.
Fight.
But that's a good tactic, man. That teleport low, especially if he hits counter hit, able to net a big launch. Here's the follow-up here. Ao's going to get the wall positioning. Has to go for a mix-up now.
Safe mid out of Setsugake stance.
Now Ao starting to use a little bit more of the Kunimitsu flowchart, using a lot more of the set. This time a long range down forward two, able to land, good adjustment at the wall too.
That was max range.
Ooh. Nice sidestep attack, the follow up here. He has rage, this is very scary for Ao. Very scary, how will you approach? He's not even approaching, he's not gonna mess with it. Well, I got the life lead, why am I gonna try? This time going for a set throw, which is an honest option.
Just out of range.
Oh, that's dead. That should be dead. He's gonna get the follow-up here, close it out. Oh, he went. He didn't even try to. Okay.
He recovered, he picked it back up. 1-1 here.
I thought he was gonna go for like a dash punch, the follow-up there, but it doesn't matter. Dojin, very convincing round set there with the character change to Claudio.
Yeah, and like you said, right, utilizing stuff like back one, establishing the threat of...
Which card did he use?
Was that
a timeout?
Timeout call?
Team. Yeah, I think he's going for the timeout.
Yeah, we haven't seen any green card usage yet, but you have to imagine, I guess maybe some of these teams want to save it for tomorrow if they're even going to use it. 2-minute timeout, that confirms it.
Yeah, in the timeout phase, it allows Japan, especially since they use it to discuss with the team for an extra 2 minutes. For Philippines, he cannot talk to his team during that time frame. So it is a pure timeout advantage for Japan. What y'all don't know is Dojin's talking to himself. He's formulating a plan. This is where it's dangerous. Those multiple in-character personalities, he's formulating a plan. Claudio, this is what we're gonna do.
And like you said, he just had really, really strong pressure. Didn't really let up momentum or control, offered out too many opportunities to be able to back up and establish, you know, that far-range gameplay that he's looking for. Katong stance, he had all the reads on whenever Ao wanted to try to teleport, go for any launch shenanigans, especially when she was close to the wall, which is a good spot to do that at sometimes. You know, it's really easy to get overzealous with your wall pressure. Then she just teleports, drops to the air, and you just lose 50%. You don't even know how it happened.
I think one of the things that made Dojin a little bit more wary in the matchup is the way that Ao was able to interrupt anytime he tried to approach. There were 2 instances where he got a down forward 2. It wasn't just a normal down forward 2, it was a counter down forward 2 as he tried to go for approach. Since then, Dojin kind of reevaluated how we would approach the matchup, playing a little bit more safe and defensively going into it, using a little bit more of the safety moves like the back one. Trying to sidestep, create an opportunity. You see a whiff, go for sidestep 4. And it ended up working out pretty well for him.
Claudio back one is so cheap, man. But
oh yeah, it's an all-purpose attack. It's one of those great moves. All right. Looks like Ao deliberated a little bit with his team here. I wonder if he's going to change up the strategy at all. I think he's going to stick to Kunimitsu. I think that's a given.
I think so too. Maybe stage selection? Maybe just to change.
Yeah,
just to change the vibe.
Is it a wall stage or is it open stage? I feel like Ao feels more comfortable in
open.
And yep, there we got it.
That's not the first time he's made this pick in, I think, in set play this week. But here you go, going to Infinite Azure 2. And this might as well be home turf for him.
Yeah, if he's not sidestepping, he's backdashing. Here we go. Ao, Dojin, final game.
And it's gonna be important, especially if Ao can get a life lead early on. So he can kind of create that cat and mouse game. Dojin, you're gonna have to come to me with the Claudio. And Kuni has the tools to be able to play keep out, but then also put that pressure on you. If you want to get a linear approach, she has tools to check you in mid-range.
And that's the first time we see Dojin utilize the low-high attack. That, I think, is going to be a big option here for Dojin to really chip away at his opponent. One of those things that's really hard to react to, but it's going to force Ao to sidestep, and I think that's what Dojin wants.
Yeah, these sidestep lows, he's gotten great return out of that this set.
Nice, try to preemptively hit that down forward 2 again. Look at the attack. The slicer, the follow-up here. Good jab string from Ao. Ao with the life lead, and again with the down forward 2, knowing when the rhythm is going to come in.
Dojin going to be in rage here, though. 10 seconds left. Back it up. Jab. Whoa!
He beat the Superman punch with the jab. The confidence here from Ao.
The guts. Oh, my God. I can't believe he pressed on that like that.
Yeah, if he got hit, that could have been it. Would have gave him some starburst as well.
On a Claudio in rage, and just like that, hop kick.
And look at the approach from Dojin, slowing things down now. Has to deal with the life deficit, and this is kind of what Ao wants gameplay-wise. And again, the interrupt down forward 2, back-to-back rounds. He was able to pull that off. Sidestep 2, guaranteed follow-up. But here, oh man, he has rage though. This is scary.
Claudio with the red dress. Don't count him out.
It's even right now.
You're not floating at that time. You got it once. It's not that easy though.
Rage Starburst is scary. Ao's not going to extend. He is not going to extend. There's no way. If anything, it's going to be a jab. Yep.
Mid-strike.
Attack. The follow-up here. Ooh, to interrupt the confident. Oh, in the back two. Great option. They're able to beat it out. Just like that set point for Ao.
You called it when we first got to this stage, right? This is the kind of gameplay, this is the kind of game plan that this infinite stage sets up for Ao.
You have the cat and mouse game right now. Taunting him with the cheese right in front of the trap. Don't go for the bite.
This is a war of attrition. It's a battle of space and time. You give me the health, you give me the clock, you give me the range, I'm going to take it.
And that's been the tale to take 3 rounds straight now. Ao with the life lead, Dojin with 50%. He has to use the resources in front of him, or right now he's going to be very close to be put into rage again.
It forces movement on his end. He has to go in.
Oh, nice slicer. The follow-up here, again, Dojin has to do something. There's time running away. How's he going to pull this off?
20 seconds.
Oh, the lows.
Run up low, down for 1 check, and then just dip. Set 3. Oh,
mix up. Oh, he just caught him. He stayed on the ground, and Ao had the confidence knowing he goes with the low attack. And look at that. Japan is up 2-0 now.
And that just came down to Ao, like you said, infinite stage and executing not even like Kuni's game plan, executing Ao's game plan with Kuni.
Yeah. Amazing set play, man. That was a brilliant showcase of how you approach and how you tackle the enemy with Kunimitsu and really control the pace of the match. It's going to be Chikarin and AK for the boss fight, a race to 3. This is, again, not something I expect. We both thought it was going to be Nobi and AK.
Yeah, I thought they were going for the Lord match, but this is also the one that makes sense. You know, this is the benefit of Team Japan, right? Being able to put Nobi in that slot, being able to put Chikarin in that slot. Either way, you got an EVO champion or a TWT champion defending your squad's honor like that in those 2 points.
All right, guys, we're going to go to the desk and talk to our boys there. Let's see what they have to say.
It seems to be a bit of a pattern here in this top 8, but we have another 2-0 situation with Nobi and Ao taking their matches versus Jules and Dojin. And now it comes to a boss match between Chikarin and AK. But before we get there, we're going to talk about what we just saw with Rip and MYK here. Guys, it looks like Japan is trying to clean sweep here, Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, it's going that way. Nobi versus Jules. Jules had an opportunity to close out one of the rounds, but I think he got a little missed input. He got an out back 3 instead of back 3, which would have closed out that round, made it the final round into that game number 2. But Nobi getting the first dub in that first set.
Exactly, and then between Dojin said, you know, it was looking good for Dojin for a second when he had that one game was 3-0 there, but Ao's Kunimitsu is so good at adapting on the fly there, got it closed out. So now they're in a situation where we're looking for a tiebreak, right? We want another tiebreak. We got one in USA and Korea in the past. We want another one. I believe it. I think AK can get it done. Do you think AK can do it?
AK could definitely do it. You know, AK's aggressive style versus like Chikarin's textbook style, right? Chikarin's very by the books, but I think AK, that's his specialty. He could very much fluster Chikarin here, break him out of his mold, especially with the Shaheen slide, you know, aggressive style.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too, right? What you just described there as we look back at some of the action. You know, Chikarin is a very textbook style, and this might be a mesh of player styles where AK can come out on top there.
Yeah, but as we see this first match, and you know, there were some drops here and there.
This is it, 4-4-2 at the wall. Instead of the back 3, he gets up back 3, and that was the round.
This, yeah.
That was the round.
These moments are vital, right? Because in that situation, it's 1-1 in rounds, and you know, you're looking good, you're feeling you got some momentum. Then we went over onto Ao versus Dojin. I'm not sure why he went for the Lily pick here. Maybe there was a reason matchup-wise.
Dojin's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he's crazy. But we know that Ao was going to go for the Kunimitsu here, so this must have been a counter-pick attempt. But then going over onto the Claudio here, now this worked, right? He managed to bring it back to a 1-1 situation, but in the end, Ao taking it comfortably on the infinite stage after using a timeout. So the timeout has been used now from the team of Japan, and I believe the Philippines still have theirs left for the boss match if they want to use it. But yeah, I mean, a 2-0 situation right now, which means that again, if we go onto our boss match and AK wins, this first to 3 is not over. We have a tiebreak situation just like we had in USA versus Korea. I mean, what do you guys think of this? I mean, you've already kind of touched upon it briefly, but AK, he is the #1 in Philippines right now, man. And you know, we've seen him already take out people, the biggest names in Tekken in first to 3s. Chikarin, though, this is a big guy, right? Tekken World Tour former champion.
Yeah, I mean, Team Philippines right here is obviously banking on the tiebreaker situation just to get that another shot at the, you know, to bring the whole set back.
Yeah, and you know, you just talk about these players' history, right? As you mentioned, TWT champion Chikarin, but then also this past year, top 3 in TWT finals. So he's pretty darn consistent around these times the last few years. AK, though, he's been competing since he was like 13 years old, I feel like. We've been seeing this kid compete on the global stage.
Out of the womb.
Yeah, year after year. And he's got a crazy playstyle. You know, he gets super aggressive, super active sometimes, and it makes him really unpredictable. And you never know when he's going to turn off and on. So at times it can be really hard if you're a textbook style player like we were talking about for someone like Chikarin.
Yeah, but I feel like recently when he's been, you know, ever since he's been sticking to the Shaheen a bit more, he's become a little bit more textbook himself. But we've seen when he gets comfortable what he's able to do, like, you know, the match against Bolivia when he was against Noel, you know, the highlight of him going for that 9, you know, slides. So I think getting the early lead might be quite important here in this set. What do you guys think?
It's a little bit longer of a set, so both of them are going to be able to gather some data, especially with the first to 3. So Chikarin, you know, he probably has some knowledge that AK is able to turn on that wild card at any moment. So Chikarin, if he catches on to it, he's going to punish hard.
And the other thing we got to think about too is that AK has been running the Shaheen, but he's also been running a lot of Akuma. What do you guys think about his Akuma versus Chikarin?
Rip, this is what you were saying though. You felt like Chikarin was going to be in the boss match because, you know, Chikarin himself has an Akuma, right? Of course. And he's gone to Pakistan. He's played against those guys there, like Awais Honey, Kashi Snake, and, you know, Atif and all these guys. So, you know, this might have always been the play there, specifically for if AK loses and decides to go over to the Akuma.
Right. And we also don't see Shaheen a whole lot on the competitive circuit anymore, right? Like we used to a couple years ago, but now it seems like AK is the last one standing.
He's pretty much the only guy left right now. Yeah, AK is the only one putting Shaheen on the map, and I don't really get to see that playstyle too much out of AK. You know, the sidestep down forward 2s, you know, that's like a Shaheen signature.
Not an AK signature.
It's definitely not an AK signature. It's the other Shaheen main signature, but we'll see. He's got to utilize those mix-ups well.
Yes.
Alrighty, well, I think we're about to get ready for this match, guys. I want to quickly ask you, who is taking this? Are we going to get a tie break, Mikey?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Philippines. Which camera? Philippines. We got this, all right? Tiebreaker incoming.
I hope Rip is right. Well, let's go back over to the main stage with our casters for our final boss match of the day, Chikarin and AK.
All right, guys, here we go. The boss fight. We have Chikarin from Japan, AK from the Philippines. It's a race to 3. It has come down to this. It's either going to be a tiebreaker or Japan will take it and advance in the tournament. Obama, what you think?
Question mark is AK. What character are you picking, man?
Man,
you going up against You going up against the champ, and he knows if you're thinking about Akuma, this is one dude that knows him really well.
Yeah, he was one of the first Akuma players in Japan as well, able to get very high ranks with him, and of course, fighting against all of the best Akumas around the world. Looks like the characters have been locked in, and it's Akuma versus Geese, not even the Leroy.
This is going to be a match to remember.
I hope you guys know that reference. If not, you better educate yourselves.
Okay, so man.
True Love Making coming in. G-Corp Helipad, Philippines and Japan. Japan up 2-0 right now, however, because this set is worth 2 points. AK can tie it up and bring it to a tiebreaker.
Is it 2019, dude? I feel like we haven't seen the Geese in a couple years.
I mean, because of this and the CVS2 theme that we got going on now, I have a feeling we might hit a tiebreaker. Let's go Philippines.
Go right away. Zoning with fireballs in Tekken. Aaron, I don't even know, man, but right away, AK ready with the jab punish.
He was able to put the brakes on. The follow-up, red fireball trying to build that meter early on, but a big counter hit from Chikarin. He's going to get the wall, double jab, of course, goes to the double Rebuken, wants the damage.
Buffering some micro step left. AK finds another DP. Coming up with the wall standing 2, no buffer behind it.
You know what's crazy? Akuma, traditionally a glass cannon in other fighting games, but in this game, the cannon is made out of metal.
Nah, he brolic as hell in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not even close to that kind of description.
Follow
running
up here.
shoulder from Chikrin.
Yo, look at the energy, both in rage. They trade, oh my gosh, into the forward 3, able to close it out here. AK on the scoreboard first.
That step kick able to close the gap. I thought, you know, the classic Chikrin is he likes to close out rounds with air Shibuken.
Oh yeah, he feels safer in the skies. They're able to kind of direct the traffic. Chikrin with the down 2, representing it early on in the game too. But AK with the counter hooks down toe. Oh my gosh.
Just a shoulder, run up, take your low poke, and again, working a lot more jab.
That was sick.
Float!
That was sick.
Puts the knee on him, and again, double rep ender at the wall.
Ooh, what a neutral jump. Oh my god, this is huge. But he drops the combo, unfortunate. And he gets, oh, he didn't come.
No way!
That was sick. Back turn jabs, 2D gods.
And the fadeaway jump for Chikrin. That jab hit him. It was like through his chest on the other side.
He wasted 2-meter opportunities already. AK has to be livid there. Oh, again, what's happening here? But Chikrin slowly, between those 2 rounds, already built 2 meters.
Willing to build a bar, just on pressure. Yeah, just spinning on pressure, that's fine.
Big whip
Clean
there.
step from AK, able to get the DP.
He didn't follow him. Now he gets punished for it. Uh-oh. He has to slow it down. He has to slow it down. Demon flip throw, opportunity, good break. And again, both of these guys jockeying for position. Name of the game here is be able to wear your opponent down, but also try to build some meter. Chikrin has that. He's gonna get the wall as well. Let's see what he, oh my God, what happened? Oh, he messed up the combo. No! That's so unfortunate. I know what he was going for there. He wanted to get the wall standing 2 at the end to demon flip, but he ended up whipping it.
And it was really bad too, just because of the meter economy difference here. You know, obviously one of the ways that they mess with Akuma too is they slow down his meter build over time. Same thing with Geese. But look at the bottom right corner of your screen compared to the bottom left. Look at that knee, glowing yellow. He activates max mode.
Oh, and the resplat, the follow-up, and he
That
still...
was godlike.
Man, the cameraman is playing overtime right now. Right now, it's not looking good for AK, but he goes air to air, able to beat out the fireball.
In the break. Back dashing, AK. Glowing red.
Yo, every single... Oh my gosh, be careful. Oh, and he gets the float. He's going to kill him. That should be it. Able to close it out. And I hate to say it, man. AK, his pick with Akuma, great pick. But every time he had an opportunity to use any meter, all of it was wasted. None of it was useful at all in the game.
What was most impressive to me with Chikrin that game, air control.
He challenged everything.
He challenged just about every jump with a pretty high success rate. Like this one was good for AK, right? But unfortunately, not able to get max return. But the second time you jump, ready with the anti-air jab.
You know what's nasty? He hit the back turn jab. He went for a low jab afterwards. I have a feeling he was used to that situation before he tried to convert. But man, that was great stuff from Chikrin. Really showcasing, like, you know what? Akuma ain't stuff to me. Bring him on.
And consistently, like 3 to 4 times, back 3 is an answer to those jumps as well. Able to float with Geese's knee like that, and he was able to continue and able to convert. Also, sidewalk jab. We showed that as a consistent answer.
You know what I'm thinking here? I'm thinking AK might not be afraid to use Paul.
I think that would be a good pick.
Especially against Geese. I have a feeling, and I've seen him use Paul against Geese in the past, so I would not be surprised. And again, Paul being one of AK's old main characters prior to Tekken 7. Either way, he has a tough choice here, but it's not the final choice that he has. We'll find out. Oh, he's picking stage. That means he is going with Akuma. So because of the stage pick, you get the option when you lose. You either change characters or you pick the stage. And because he picked the stage means he is locked into the demon. All right. I mean, I guess you could attribute that to, like, I just didn't hit my combos.
I guess, but I don't know. It's that feels like a very insistent, kind of like stubborn pick, you know? I guess that's it. You know, AK is one of those players, you got to let him do what he does, but...
Got to let him rock.
I don't know about that one.
All right. I'd love to be proven wrong, though. Show me the demon. But you going up against the king of Southtown in his own backyard here. He put this house. He built it himself.
Round 1.
All right, starting things off here. Chikrin up 1-0 right now.
Already it feels like different kind of match. You saw AK testing him out with the sweep at round start, but backing off. Not really approaching.
Nice, running one. Goes to the low here. Oh, that was good idea, but executed a little bit too late there. And just like that, what an adjustment there from Chikrin as well. Sidestep attack. No, he waits this time. Uh-oh. This is going to hurt. He might be dead.
And that's just Chickerman with killer awareness, man. In that situation, looking for the duck and then just being able to come up with the launch like that. 60% damage and wall control as you return, and that's enough for Geese, especially this first round. Look at the meter build too, already got a bar to his name.
Oh yeah, and AK really using a lot of that power crunch there, but not able to use the focus attack to get him any benefit so far. Right now, Chikrin is just running over him, man. And he has the positioning, he has the wall here. AK has to be really careful. I like the double dash to get out of there.
Spent the bar just to be able to get out of dodge again. Step mid kicks.
That was big.
Back three, and this is a big conversion here.
Oh, and he's gonna break here. He's gonna get the follow-up. Dash jab. Oh, he missed the follow-up. Uh-oh. Big punish. The follow-up here. Looking to close that out. He should be able to get it clean. Look at that right now.
Round 3.
1 round away from taking it 2-0. Of course, you have to win 3, but this is going to be a huge lead for Chikrin if you can pull it off.
A hell of a boss fight. Nothing but boss characters on the boss stage.
Ow.
Back turn. Oh my God.
Yo, this is going to hurt.
The whole stage.
Oh, he missed the follow. Doesn't matter, but then here comes AK. His chance. He thought he had the wall there, unfortunately. Did not believe in himself, but he's trying to build some meter now. Goes for the red fireball.
Step in mids.
I like the fact that he's going for the power cushion just to build the threat there. Make Chikrin a little bit more aware. That might open him up for a little bit more lows as well.
Yeah, or creating at least some hesitation. Here we go. AK finds the launch. Gonna get the wall. Almost half a bar built too if he can close out just shy of it.
Yeah, that was a great whip punish there with the Demon Pistons. AK on the scoreboard, finally able to get around here. Let's see if he can continue here with some pressure. Close to having a meter as well. Chikrin not too far from one in his own right. All right, here we go. We're near the wall. Oh, what a whip punish. Yo, and he saved the screw for after the wall break. This is going to hurt. Double wall break coming up. Nope. He decides to keep him there. Continues with the pressure. He should be able to close it out. Nice adjustment. He's going to get the wall, and that should be it.
I like the way he planned that save that for the next hit, be able to close out with it then.
Fight.
Bet on a wall standing 2 at the wall like that too. Man.
Nice. Good block there. Able to do wall standing 3. And not sure why he didn't convert into a special cancel. But it doesn't matter. He's working on building some meter here. Keeping his opponent in the open. Oh my God, that's going to hurt. He's going to go the low. The follow-up. He's going to go downstairs as well. What happened? The misinput. The forward one by itself. Oh man.
The sidewalk from Chickerman though, that's the second time in 2 rounds that's happened.
Oh man, he's so close to range here. Chikrin has to be careful. Oh man, he's in range now.
He put him in range.
You better kill him. Oh, he had it. The jumping taste of his own medicine.
How often do you see Akuma getting jumped in on like that?
He deserves it. That was crazy.
Chikrin just held up forward. He was just holding up forward in Tekken 7, but there you go. 2 games up. AK, if you're gonna mount a response at this point, if he changes characters, he's married at this point.
He's using his timeout. It looks like he is using his timeout here.
I like the call. I like it.
Definitely have to discuss with his team here on what he's gonna do. You guys gotta remember, for the Philippines to at least go to a tiebreaker, they have to win 3 games straight now, and it's a character lock. AK has to do it with that single character. I'm not going to count him out. I think he has a chance, but whatever he picks, he has to bring that heat. He didn't do too bad with Akuma either in that last game. He didn't do too bad.
That last game was close.
He just didn't get it at the final round here. Again, you can see some of the highlights that just happened here. Able to get the follow-up here, close it out. But look at this. We went to the final round here. Akuma with the rage. If he believed in that down 3 and got the fireball, it would have been great. But of course, the jump in, surprise attack.
Yeah, he would have gotten the wall and obviously probably set up a guess for game scenario. But the thing was, Chikrin had some really crucial sidewalks, be able to get some great guaranteed back turn.
You got it twice
back
in that
turn
game,
confirmed damage like that. Man, that made all the difference in some of those rounds.
Yeah, those max mode cancels into the low option, of course, got some of the juggles. And again, that's something that has to be reeling in his mind. Of course, the break coming up here. Should be over in a bit. You got to be wondering again, if you're the Philippines, if you're AK, and if you're his teammates, which character do you think they're rooting for him to pick? Do you think it's going to be Shaheen, which is considered his true main in Tekken 7? Or do you think it's another wild pick?
I gotta think Shaheen or Paul is coming up, right?
Yeah.
That's in fact, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go to it earlier.
It's kind of a reverse of what we usually see, because he usually saves Akuma as the last ditch effort, especially if he's put in a position where it becomes a one-game race, right? But now, 3 games straight, man. Tall order here for the Philippines. If they lose here, they are out of the tournament. Okay, here we go. It's come down to this. AK, team captain for the Philippines, going up against former TWT champion from 2019, TEKKEN.
He didn't do too bad this year either, but man, this is gonna be a tough one. If AK pulls this off, this is gonna be a hell of a ride, bro.
I believe in them. The Philippines can fight. They've been known to be able to fight back from unsurmountable odds. Anyways, we are going to the character select screen. We're going to find out very quickly who AK is going to pick here. And of course, stage is going to be very important here, especially what's going to happen if he does character switch and we go to random.
Yeah, that's true.
Where it's going to land as well. Especially going up against a monster like Geese. All right, looks like the players are ready to go. We're going to find out how it's going to go down here. TEKKEN up 2-0. Going into what could be the last game. Island Paradise and Shaheen has come out to play.
Now let's get real.
Yeah, this could be tough because, again, let's say AK does really well. TEKKEN still has the option to change characters if he deems it necessary.
What if AK beats him this game and then TEKKEN goes Akuma next?
That would be wild.
It
It would be poetry. All right, guys, here we go. Poolside, baby.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see what we got. Round start, TEKKEN backing off. AK, since that first game, been a little bit more patient too. Finds his upper in mid-range. Big splat, double scorpion ender at the wall. Break on the grab from TEKKEN. Fighting parallel to the wall, shoulder in mid-range again.
Wow, ready for it. Able to get that low parry on. Bit refreshing here. Oh, he doesn't get the wall, misjudge it, and the timing. Beat out the parry attempt, closes it out, double scorpion once more.
Round 2.
Again, just that slight pause. Bait and punish, big return here from AK. Trying to build some momentum. He's gonna need all the help he can get here.
All right, you throw me, I throw you. Both players. Nice, able to get the punish on, goes for the power crush. And AK trying to fight out of the corner here. You would imagine he's gonna go for a slide. There he goes.
Trying to take TEKKEN into the slip and slide too.
Yep.
That's one. See, this is how AK plays with this character.
What
too.
happened?
What a crazy sequence that just happened there.
Yeah.
Nasty floats on the wall.
Nice, he gets a follow there, guaranteed hits. Tries to bait him with a down back two. Not able to get anything, but again, he's testing him. He's testing, get off me. Oh, he went for the back
duck!
Two. Let's see what he does here.
TEKKEN trying to space him out with Repukins a little bit.
Time's wasting. AK with the life lead.
Oh,
he goes for the low. The back two. Oh, they trade blows. There's no time. Oh my God, did he get it?
He stole it back.
Yo, he stole it away. Just like that, AK on the verge of getting on the scoreboard here. What? He really wanted that. Neutral hop kick. Big follow-up here, and AK playing so solid right now in the middle of the stage. Goes for the 4-3. Nice neutral positioning here.
You see him testing with that 4-2 string, but there we go.
Instant while standing, but he doesn't get the break. Oh, this is gonna hurt. He didn't use the meter? Oh no, this is not looking good. Goes for the back three instead. Damn, he won. He's trying to take this guy, bro. Oh, the second hit. Yo, this is gonna be big damage. It's not gonna kill, but if he gets the break, it's gonna be extra damage. What happened? He dropped it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, they trade. Again, he went for the low jab to try to interrupt, and look at this. AK 3 rounds straight. That's a good statement.
Aaron swing on the back 3-2 there. Big whip. AK able to seize the deal. And You saw that interaction too, I believe that was round 1 or round 2. AK trying to establish with Shaheen the mid-range threat of Slide.
Oh yeah.
He let it rip a couple times. Chikarin had the correct answer both times. That is not going to stop AK from going to it or trying to use it as a threat.
We have seen AK do 12 slides in 1 round before. He is not going to go stop unless it kills him. Anyways, AK with the game here, now 2-1 in favor of Chikarin. Chikarin has the ability to go back to the character select screen, or he might pick another stage. What do you think here? I have a feeling that he's going for a character change.
Yeah, I think so too. I think at this point, Geese did his job, right?
Yep. Got him 2 points, man.
Put him on the bench. Let one of your other players come in, one of your other characters come in and try to seal the deal. You only need 1 more game. And Chikarin has options.
All right, they are locking in. Let's see what the option is. He's going to stick to Geese, but he picks Hammerhead stage.
Okay.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, maybe he thought it was a fluke. Maybe he's like, you know what? I got this with Mr. Howard. King of Southtown.
Now, I wonder if AK wins this one. Is he married? Is he married to? I guess
he's never married to a character. I feel like Chikarin is one of those where he ain't too proud to beg. He'll switch characters if he needs to.
And to be fair, Japan is up, right? They do have the benefit if they lose the set.
They have safety cushion,
yeah,
right?
we go to a tiebreaker. It's
all right.
Play the set. Play the set out.
Yeah. But man, that's a scary set. Going from a long set to a short set, that is scary.
And I don't know if I like that either. I don't like AK winning this, going into the tiebreaker with full momentum, because I have to imagine they put him up.
Yeah. Maybe wear him down, but again, what we've seen before from the tiebreaker is the both boss characters went back into it. What if they throw in somebody else? Which could very well happen.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to think about it. It's also 1 slide interaction for AK this round so far.
Nice. Should be able to get the wall here.
Spacing him out as much as possible with those jabs. Clean on the wall like that.
This time went for the single Reppuken. Tried to keep him by the wall here. Oh, he did chase down. Running 2. Oh, good block and interrupt.
Great anticipation from those down 3s in the stance transitions. Chikarin able to block and punish both times. Low touch at round start here. Get up in your grill, gonna back off, looking for whiff punish opportunity.
And looking at the way that Chikarin has really established the life lead early on here, and now getting the big counter hit once more. Gets to the wall, but again, the combo drop there.
Ichimon's on hits awkwardly there. Slide interaction, this time in favor of Chikarin.
Oh, the resplat, he had the good presence of mind there. Double Reppuken, getting extra damage.
Up in this corner, too.
Woo. Trying to test him here. He has to be careful because that turn kick could get the splat.
Hey, great movement from AK, though. Great defensive movement there. Just guard and micro step like that. Just like that, he's out of dodge.
Nice, big damage here. Coming up, he should be able to get the wall. Good adjustment, double Scorpion. Yo, deep press. He used 2 meters for that. Was it a waste? Was it worth it? Oh, he has to be careful.
Low touch. And the lows from Geese, able to close out like that in the last 5 seconds.
Big set point here for Chikarin and Team Japan. Can they take it? Will this be the last stand for the Philippines? Oh, it's tense. The 1-2 this time representing. Second hit, able to land, gets the counter in the float.
Easy screw there, and then just same situation as last round. AK at the corner.
The resplat, the low jab, the follow-up. Oh, and the ground throw. 1 mix-up can do it.
1 bar build 2, never mind. Comes up, finds the mid-strike from while standing, and just like that, Chikarin 3-1 over AK?
Yeah, 3-1, very, very strong. Unfortunately for Team Philippines, they are now out of the tournament, tied for 7th place. A valiant effort, but man, Japan was on point.
Yeah, but you got to give props. Obviously, Philippines, it's a pleasure to see them come out in a team format like this. I like seeing them like this on big international stages. They came out, they represented it, they got through group stage in a very dramatic fashion, let's say. But Japan going to be the one moving on here. Nobi, Ao, Chikarin, this is a squad, you know, we had beginning of the week we were talking about it, right? Korea, Pakistan, Japan, you got to put these 3 teams on the top of your ballot for picks to win. Obviously, they got out group stage on bottom side of this bracket, but they're fighting their way through, and Philippines was not easy, man.
Oh yeah, definitely not. And you see them doing such a great job early on. We had an opening banger of a match. It was Jules, it was Nobi. Nobi ended up squeezing that one out, really feeling himself here, going into it. And then we went to Ao and Dojin. And that was a surprising set of matches, even at the character select screen. Ended up picking Lily, tried to use that movement to no avail. And then, of course, the big switch came in, the rebound. He was able to come back. And the character choice, I think, going into it was very, very strong. Pick Claudio, really showcased that he knew that this was the right thing to do. However, once we got to the open stage, it was really, really tough to be able to get it in.
That terrain, right? Ao has always been so good about using that against his opponents. But this match, too, Chikarin, oh my God. True love we are making, bro. Some of these crazy sidestep floats and these hard callouts on jumps like that ultimately forces AK to go to his character roster. He brings out Shaheen. We had some crazy interactions here on Hammerhead after AK is able to take a dub on the Paradise stage. But just like that, Chikarin in control, he takes the win.
All right, guys, we're going to go to the stage for a quick interview with our winners.
We now have our team for the finals coming up here at the Nations Cup here. Guys, tell me that was not some good ass Tekken. We're cashing out. We're getting our last teams confirmed. I had quite a few questions. I'm gonna keep it short. I know it's been a long day. I wanted to ask Chikarin about his experience playing with an all-Japanese team, especially for something like the Nations Cup, knowing how serious Nobi is about retaining, that title of Japan, being, Tekken 7 being a Japan game.
さあ最初にチクリンさんに聞きたいと思うんですけれども、そのような、日本代表としてのチームの一人になるのはどのような気持ちですか？それから日本は世界第一になりたい気持ちよくわかるんですけれども、そのことについてどう思いますか？
そうですね、まず選ばれたことが本当に嬉しいと思ってまして、今年はなんか結果があんまり振るってなくて、周りから見て自分の強さってどうなのかなっていうのが自分にありましたんで、まず選ばれていただいたことは本当に嬉しく思ってます。
So first of all, I was super happy when I was chosen for this team. I have to admit this year my results weren't maybe exactly as I would like them to be, so to even be on this team, it was super important to me. I started to doubt in my strength, my abilities. So when I was told I'm gonna be part of the team, that was the most important, the most happy experience in all of this.
Chikarin, you're ridiculous. This guy is... I used to watch this guy stream for hours. Like hours and hours and hours. So look, first off, I gotta let you know that I'm a fan and you have crazy work dedication. I just wanted to tell you that. Could you tell him that please, just really quick?
大ファンで本当に尊敬しますから、前に長い時間チクリンさんのストリームをずっと見ましたから、本当に尊敬しますって。
I also wanted to ask you guys as a team, mostly Nobi, I know that you guys were fighting the Philippines team and they're known for playing so many different characters, specifically Dojin. What was the idea going in? Did you have a plan? Did you have one player that would specifically play him? What was the idea?
さあ、フィリピンのチームはフィリピン代表たちは本当にいろいろなキャラクターを得意選手が多いんですけれども、そのことに対してどうやって対策できましたか？それからどのプレイヤーを特に集中しましたか？
まず、最後にAK が大将でいるっていうのは僕たち結構予想はしてて、その AK に対して誰を当てるかっていうところの話し合いから始まったんですけど、豪輝だったらチクリンかなり自信があるって言ってて、そういう部分も込みでチクリンを大将にしました。で残りの2人に関してはおそらくジュレスと同人は僕と青で頑張って勝ってチクリンにつなげようっていうのが結果がうまくいったと思います。
First of all, we predicted correctly that AK is going to be the final boss of the game, and we discussed how we're going to approach this particular problem, and we decided between ourselves that Chikarin felt very confident in this matchup, so we put Chikarin as our last player. Then we had to deal with the other two, me and Ao, and basically just tried to approach this particular matchup differently. But we knew if we're going to win our matches, or at least one of those, then Chikarin is going to do a hell of a job and win us the game.
Oh man, that's good to hear. And they gave you time for an extra question, and I wanted to ask Ao himself. coming into an event like this, especially considering, you know, you're playing against all these other players, is there anybody specifically, and this is as a team too, that they would like to play or someone that they don't want to play, either or?
じゃあ最後の質問は青さんに聞きたいと思うんですけれども、いろいろな素晴らしい選手たちがこっち出場しますけれども、特に戦いたい、勝負したいプレイヤーがいますか？それから特にしたくない、勝負したくないプレイヤーがいますか？
まずはこの時間まで、このネーションズカップを見てくださった応援してくださるファンの方々ありがとうございます。僕が指定したい相手っていうのはやっぱあれスラッシュなのかなまあやりたくないっていうところで言うと、別に特にないかなと思ってますね。自分かもしれないです、もしかしたらって感じですかね。この先も頑張るんで何卒応援よろしくお願いいたします。
So first of all, I would really like to thank all the people that stayed up so late to watch us play. Thank you guys for everything. So the player I would like to face would be Arslan Ash. And yeah, there's nobody specifically I'm afraid of or that I wouldn't like to face, or maybe myself. I wouldn't like to face myself in this game.
Oh, I like that.
And also from now on, also we ask kindly for your support and thanks for staying with us and cheering us on.
Guys, make some noise. Team Japan moving on into the bracket. Hold on, I think he has something else to say.
もし僕たち優勝したらビクターを胴上げします。
Maybe if we win this one, we'll just take victory with us and just on the stage and make a video with that.
Well, regardless, good luck. Ganbatte. Guys, one more time, Team Japan. Now, we're gonna send it to the desk. It's been a long day. Don't forget to join us. Thank you guys so much. Let's take it to the desk.
Thank you, Steve. Well, Japan takes it in a clean sweep and eliminates the Philippines from the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. Chikrin, of course, with a fantastic performance against AK with the Geese. There's a lot to unpack here, but luckily we have Rip and MYK here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Rip, MYK, we were going crazy back here in the desk, man, but unfortunately the Philippines are going home.
Yeah, we were rooting for that tiebreaker, man, but AK wanted to bring out the Akuma from the beginning, even tried it in an extra game.
The extra game hurts, man.
It hurts so bad. He even switched. He was like, no, you know what? I don't need my Shaheen just yet. Let me pick Howard to stay.
The first game was so bad with the Akuma, right? 3 for 3 on dropped combos. And really strange dropped combos too, right? And then sticks with the thinking like, all right, I'm gonna pick Howard to stay against Geese Howard, even though I don't got my resets wall to wall anymore, and
yeah,
does not work out. It went better. It went better for the Akuma.
It did.
They took the break, and he comes back with Shaheen and just dominates basically. Like, we should have started here. But then, Chikrin made some good adaptations, found some counter down 4s in the next game, and really just took control again. And, there was a moment when he almost had an opportunity, right? He spent the Raging Storm, spent his 2 moves that he had the huge lead with, and then he missed the Rage Drive, hit confirm.
Already committed to this dance, yeah. There's like a little mind game there. Down back 2 by itself is jab punishable, but it's like when you have rage, nobody's gonna look to jab punish that.
Exactly, they're scared.
I feel like if you're in Saudi Arabia, you gotta bring out the Shaheen a bit earlier than that, man. And especially AK's Shaheen as well. We've seen it so many times against the best players in the world, taking them right down to the wire, winning tournaments and doing all sorts, man. So unfortunate, because I feel like if he brought out earlier, he won that first match. Second match goes very convincingly to Chikrin. We now have a back and forth. We have a back and forth, right? This is exactly what happened at the Japan One Esports Invitational, where it was Knee and AK, and it was just back and forth. I mean, Knee was looking so dominant, and then it would be AK looking dominant, right? It's that back and forth, but we did see this one, the Akuma and Geese.
The drop combos all over the place, giving Chikrin all these opportunities to make the comebacks. And again, here's another one of those examples. Like, what?
That was the worst AP FADC I've seen ever.
It's like when you're watching YouTube, you're like, I've seen Akuma do something like this. Watch this.
Yeah. Let me try to figure out how to put a demon in here.
Oh, this was rough, yeah, I think.
Yeah, but it was final round situation, right? This is the
4-1 frame on the 4-4-2-1.
Jumped in on, and then of course we bring out the Shaheen. It was before this, of course, this is the final game with the Shaheen on Hammerhead stage.
He tried to punish the air Rapukin there, but didn't quite get there in time with the running 2.
Oh, this was the sad situation right now. 2 bars meat was spent.
He just spent the Raging Storm.
Here.
Oh. Yeah, he already committed to going into stance, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then Chikurin, of course, closing it out here, man. Looking pretty comfortable in the end, huh?
Nice thing about Geese, too, with this off-axis stage from the starting position, even though he gets that off-axis sidewall angle, he always gets the easy sidewall conversion.
Well, of course, Chikurin going to be our Arcadia MVP for sticking to the game plan, going in that boss position and taking out AK with relative comfort. I mean, Japan is looking so strong here. They do move on in this lower bracket. And man, they're looking like a dangerous team. Whoever you are, you do not want to be facing them, man.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier and seeing them go to the lower bracket with a little bit of surprise. Of course, they were in Pakistan's group. Pakistan, of course, sitting in the upper bracket final right now. So that's why Japan's down here and that's why they're so deadly.
Absolutely. Well, I think we can have a look at the bracket as well to see what's going to be going on here and who's going to be facing who. Here we go. Of course, in the upper bracket we mentioned, I mean, there's no surprises there. Even though the UK and USA put up an amazing fight, it ends up always being Pakistan and Korea in the upper bracket.
Which is sick. Everyone wants to see that matchup, right? We've been talking about these regions battling each other for, it feels like years at this point.
Yeah.
And now they get to settle it here in an upper bracket final. But down below, things are getting wild.
Yeah, it's getting pretty wild, man. We have Australia and the Philippines, unfortunately, eliminated. So we're now in our top 6. And it's going to be UK versus France and USA versus Japan. It looks like, yeah, that's interesting.
Tomorrow's
hard.
Gonna be wild. Tomorrow's gonna yeah, Pakistan ever since they came into the scene in 2019 has just been so strong and pretty much becoming rivals with South Korea. So
of course.
I'm super excited to see what that upper bracket final is gonna look like.
Absolutely, absolutely. But we have some interesting segments for you now. We have some cool clips. We've got the play of the day presented by Al Habib, and it's gonna be Joe Crush versus Chanel. This clip was sick.
Yeah.
Yo, man, you know about baseball? It's an American sport, right?
That's right.
There, you can do these slides to get into the base and you can be safe. Right now, though, you see here Joe Crush eating a ton of damage, way behind after this rage art from Chanel. But then, you know, it's getting a little close. It's getting a little dicey. He's trying to survive. But the safe baseball slide from downtown hits him first before the projectile hits him. Play of the day, Joe Crush.
Yeah, and then, you know, he actually ended up winning this round as well, quite convincingly too against Chanel. So that changed everything. From going from almost losing the match, the game, to winning it convincingly was so sick.
Yeah, and of course, they're beautiful whip punish, right?
Yeah, the psychic down forward twos, you gotta have those for those NA Jack players.
Yeah, I feel like Joe Crush is so comfortable against Eliza. It's not the only Eliza player we've seen him beat, and look at that, man. Joe Crush, scary player to play against, huh?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, he's wild. I mean, you look at Joey Fury and Anakin, you feel like, okay, these are kind of textbook players. Joe Crush is a wild because he's just do random Jack down 1+2s, and people kind of get caught off guard by it because you expect him to be very solid because he is a very solid, capable player. But he brings all these other things, like the windmill punches from Jack. He loves all these strange moves from the moveset.
The
like,
little mini uppercuts, yeah, from
he's got the
full
moves like, no one uses this one. You know, like.
Absolutely, but we have another clip for you as well. The stomp of the day by ALJ. Jod versus 6 Weet-Bix. It was that France versus Australia matchup, and man, Jod just ran through him, man. I mean, the Nina, I feel like this is the kind of character that can just run through you in a set.
Absolutely, and she's kind of underrepresented. Even though she's a fairly strong character, she does have a lot of technical stuff that you have to do. And Jod, with that hitbox, looking absolutely wild with that high Ishida step, avoiding a bunch of stuff, and he got the combo execution stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, Jod is a big cheater, right? Of course, for the stomp of the day, you're going to want some big shoes, right? And Jod has some big-ass shoes. He's ready to stomp people with those shoes, man. They're like at least 6-inch platforms.
Yeah, talk to us about them shoes, Rip.
I told you about it, right? You got the stomp of the day, man.
Look at this stomping him.
Literally double stamp.
Literally, stomp of the day. 6-inch heels on there, 6-inch on his platforms, dude. 6 all rounds, that's what it's got to be.
Rip's jealous of his height.
I mean, if I had 6-inch platforms, I'd be taller than him. That's all I got to say. Give me a box, give me 6 inches on my platforms, I'm up there.
We'll have to check that one out. I'm actually interested to see who is actually going to be taller between you two. But Jod, definitely with the stomp of the day there from ALJ, crazy stuff. That is a player who you expect to be a vital member of the Team France. You know, we've seen Super Akuma in that boss position a lot, but I feel like Jod could go there too.
Easily.
Easy.
Super easily.
Yeah, I'm talking a lot of trash about his platform shoes, but honestly, he's a top-tier player, right? And we've seen him time and time again, you know, perform at the highest level, getting to these top 8s of these tournaments around the country, around the continent.
Yeah, the first time I've seen Jod, I don't think I've seen a higher placing Nina or a higher caliber Nina at this game ever. Yeah, you know, like we've seen some high-level Ninas back in the past, but this is probably the highest potential Nina I've seen.
Yeah, well, guys, day 3 was incredible. I mean, this tournament has been so sick. We started with the captain circle, with Germany taking it over the host Saudi Arabia. You know, having Saudi Arabia in that grand finals was just a treat, you know, to have the crowd getting super excited. Rife with his huge pop-off, and Germany really showing that they are still a team that is really strong, that shouldn't be underrated.
And I loved there when Rife won the semifinals, was like, we want Germany. And then Germany wins, they're like, we accept your challenge. Game on. That was so good. It was so good.
Fire,
dude. Definitely like an anime. But like, then of course we moved to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We have our bracket, which we just looked at. But yeah, we're almost done here, guys. Is there anything else you want to say before we close out today?
I mean, you know, big shout outs to all the competitors. Big shout outs to Gamers8 for putting on this amazing competition. Man, I'm just so happy to be here.
I got to give one more shout out to Pakistan versus UK. That set was amazing. Probably my highlight of the entire day. K-Wiz with that 2-0 over Arslan. Plus, you know, such down-the-wire finale there between Atif Butt and Joka. You know, hopefully we get to see those guys again. Tournament's not over. Today was great. Tomorrow's going to be better.
Tomorrow is going to be better, definitely. Ladies and lads, our stage is set here at Gamers8. One of these 6 teams is going to be crowned the Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup champion and go home with $500,000. We're going to close out our day now with the end of day highlights presented by Aramco, and we'll see you tomorrow right here where Tekken history will be made. Assalamu alaikum, and see you tomorrow.
Boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart.